our Christmas party?
How the fuck we gonna have a Christmas party with our apartment looking like
Man,
this?
you can't cancel that party, man. What about the hoes we had coming down here? I invited some nice-ass girls, said they gonna fuck for $1, do something strange for a little piece of change, and I know we gonna make them holler for $1. One of them said they was gonna suck my dick from the back. I ain't never had that ever happen to me. I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
Look, man, I don't give a shit about you.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Happy holidays. Welcome to a special GOAT James Kingdom Christmas show, as we're going to be going live for all 5 NBA games today, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we are going to have some fun on a Christmas holiday on 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me. I'm Ajani, the Exposer, one half of GOAT James Kingdom. More than likely, we will see Brandon later on today and other GOAT James Kingdom members. As I already see, we have one in the background. I'll bring you up shortly, brother. But again, thank you for joining right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. As y'all know, we're going to be doing this very, very special holiday live and stream right here. So first off, we want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas right here from GOAT James Kingdom. Hopefully you're enjoying your holiday safe with your family and loved ones and all your friends. Again, we appreciate all the love and support what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. We have the games on right now, as I'm actually watching the games on ESPN Plus, which is actually through Disney Plus. So I'm actually watching a special Disney Dunk of Halls, and they got cartoon characters and all kind of stuff going on here. So that's what I'm doing. So I want y'all to go ahead and just enjoy the holiday with me, because this is what I'm here to do. I'm here to have some fun. So again, we want to thank everybody for joining us. We're not going to let no Zesty Jeffrey destroy today's holiday spirit, because we know they're at home upset right now thinking, what is GOAT James Kingdom doing on Christmas?
Hate, 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 double hate.
Loathe entirely. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel.
You're as cuddly as a cactus and as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch.
You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're having a good show here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining me. Let me bring up Pee Wee Herman. What up, Herman? I'm not going to call you Pee Wee Herman today. We're going to have some fun, though. What up, Herm? Shout out to Hollywood, Herm. Merry Christmas, sir. Happy
Merry
holidays.
Christmas,
Happy New Year's, all of that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? As you can see, I'm getting ready for my Kwanzaa tomorrow. We about to have a great, great day. What's good, brother, man? Happy holidays, brother. What's up,
man,
brother?
What's good, brother, man? Just here to support you, brother, man. Everything good with you?
Yeah, man, everything is good, man. I got my kids happy, man. Everybody's happy. The wife is happy. The Knicks about to play now in a few minutes. We're gonna have a great time, man. I'm off this whole week. You know what I'm saying? I figure I go live 12 hours. We watch all the games, because y'all know there's some games going on today, boy. There's gonna be some real good games going on. So I'm excited. I just can't wait to get into the basketball, man. It's just, you know, when Christmas starts, that's when basketball starts. You know that already.
Oh yeah. And I think the first matchup is probably gonna be the most intriguing to watch to me, because you get to see Wemby on his first Christmas game.
Victor.
And you know, and the Knicks on primetime TV as well. So that's gonna be a good game. I think that's the most intriguing out of all of them. The Mavs and the T-Wolves, they both overcoming injury bugs, and the Timberwolves haven't been themselves ever since the trade of the offseason. So that's really not going to be as intriguing to me. LeBron and the Lakers and the Warriors, I think the Lakers will win. The Warriors on the slide right now. Stephen Curry's not playing good basketball. I just think the Lakers are just a better team than the Warriors. So I think that game is not going to be as intriguing as it probably would have been earlier in the year. But I honestly, I think the best game of the day gonna be the Spurs and the Knicks. To me, though, I'm not even looking forward to the Suns and the Nuggets game. The Suns been up and down the whole year. You know, the Nuggets most definitely been up and down. So you kind of don't know how that game is gonna turn out. But I really think the best game gonna be right now, Knicks and the Spurs.
Oh, it's gonna be tight. Oh, I can't wait to watch that one. Yeah, this one's gonna be a bomb burner. My wife is ready. She got herself ready to go. We about to watch the game together. I'm actually watching the game right now through ESPN Plus, but it's basically
Okay.
through Disney Plus. How are you watching the game today, Herm?
Oh, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it on Plus too, cause I got that too. So I'm gonna watch it on Plus, man. Get on my TV in a minute, man. Go get on Plus and watch it on my smart TV. But yeah, that's how I'm gonna watch the games today. But really, how you feel about these folks keep constantly talking about these ratings being down, and you got these players speaking out against the commissioner? It's like it's more heat being brain towards Adam Silver than the players itself. So how you feel about that?
Well, I mean, they're putting pressure on them, but look how I'm watching the game. Does this count in the ratings that I'm watching it right now through my Fire Stick, through a Disney Plus, which is basically a bundle that I have with Disney Plus, because I got Disney Plus basically, and then I have the ESPN Plus, and then what else comes with the Disney? I think and Hulu, and then I get Hulu with it. So I'm able to watch the games because they putting all the games on ESPN Plus. So that means if you ain't, I don't have to go to ABC right now. The first game is on ABC. How many people are actually physically going to their television and watching it on ABC right now? And
Yeah,
then
I
I think
think.
the other games is the other game. There's a couple of games on ESPN, but
Yeah.
then there's some games on ABC basically.
I
So
think I think all that stuff gonna be null and void once they transition into NBC. So I think all those things that people are concerned about is going to be null and void. I know why they're saying it, because we still got a lot of older people still living in this day and age. So and a lot of the older people not gonna download the apps to the degree. So I can understand what they're trying to say, but I think Adam Silver needs to come out and really do their research, do their analytics for us, how these apps are translating into how the ratings are still good where they at because of these apps, and really just give a full breakdown so the people can understand that the NBA is good, we in a good place. You don't have to worry about these TV ratings. We straight. And just to respond to 1-3, because I don't kiss ass, you may think that I'm part of the problem, but here's the thing, and I'm gonna ask Go James Kingdom, can I do this later on down the line today? I'm cooking all the fan bases, and the first fan base I'm gonna start off with, I'm cooking the Michael Jordan fan base, because
oh
they misrepresent Michael Jordan. Because if they understood Michael Jordan and they really are fans of Michael Jordan, he did an interview with Amar Rashad years ago, and they asked him about players that he felt that could have played in his era, and he named LeBron James as one of those players. So if Michael Jordan viewed LeBron James as a guy that he feels that could compete in his era when he played, what gives Michael Jordan fans the right to crucify LeBron James? And I think a guy that guys should listen to. I think he gave one of the best analysis of breakdowns between Kobe, LeBron, and Michael Jordan. It's Penny Hardaway. I thought what Penny said the other day on Draymond Green's podcast. I think that's the best way to describe those three, without really taking shots at neither one of them. I think what these guys do these days, that everybody taking shots at these players, I think is getting out of hand. I think it's getting played out. I think it's getting old. And I like Ajani when he do the Zesty Jeffrey thing to me, because you could do that for any fan base. Cause all I hear from every fan base is excuses for that player. All these players that ever played the game, they all had bad moments. They all had growing pains. They all had to learn their own particular way to become great. And I think the fanboys take it too far. Me, I'm a troll. I know I'm an absolute troll. But what these guys do, it just going too far now, and it's getting
Hey,
played out.
look how Disney's showing the game for me right now. There's a way you can watch the game like this, y'all. This is how I can watch the game right now, y'all. This is crazy. Look at this. That's the actual game going on right now. They look like the Wii characters. Oh man, I gotta watch it normally. I didn't know it was gonna be like this.
Hey, and shout out to King John, another Go James Kingdom member in the chat. And you saying that I did so much damage. I think here's the problem. Here's the problem with y'all. A lot of shit I say go over y'all head. So I don't think y'all really listen to me. Y'all just listen to some parts of what I say. If guys
They be
understood
hating
me,
on you, man. They be
yeah,
hating
if
on you,
guys
man.
understood me and actually listen to me. Lamar always said this himself, because if y'all supporters of FYL, he always said this himself. I always been down the middle with all this shit. I always been down the middle. But the only time I will go hard on LeBron James when I deal with ignorant LeBron James fans, because they are some ignorant LeBron James fans out there as well. So I will go to the extreme and cook them. So yes, you may have heard some wild shit I said, but it's not because of I don't like LeBron James the player. It's because I do the things I have done because of the fans. Why you think Ajani does what he does? Because of the egregious and ignorant Michael Jordan fans. So it works hand in hand. Both
Mm-hmm.
fan bases are similar to me, to be honest.
We haven't
But
listen. We having fun though, cause it's basketball. That's the whole point. If we a basketball fan, that's the most important part. We gonna argue, we gonna fuss and fight, we gonna have our little discussions, and that's all a part of the game, man. Especially as content creators, people don't understand that, Herm. We gotta create content. You gotta do what you gotta do best. But Herm, you create enemies. Like I create enemies. You see what I'm trying to say? But you gotta stand 10 toes down. But now I'm watching the game normally though. Now I'm watching the game normally. It's 9-9. The Knicks. Now I'm not gonna be doing no playback. But as you said though, GOAT James Kingdom members are welcome to join the panel, as I did put the link up in the GOAT James Kingdom membership community. And go ahead and join the GOAT James Kingdom membership, ladies and gentlemen, and enjoy today's program with me, as I'll be doing this all Christmas long. We're doing a 12-hour stream right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. We got Hollywood Herm in the building. This is a 12-hour live marathon, ladies and gentlemen. We're trying to reach 3,000 subscribers as well. So y'all help us get there. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. I'm Ajani the Exposer. We watching basketball today on Christmas Day. We got 5 games on the slate, ladies and gentlemen. 5 games on the slate, and we watching each and last one of them right here on GOAT James Kingdom. And you're more than welcome to join me. Happy holidays from GOAT James Kingdom. Let's have some fun. Oh, OG bricking. Another three-pointer. They get mad. They shooting too many threes. Chris Paul got the ball. Oh, wow, here go Wemby. Top of the key, 26-footer, brick. Here we go, Brunson. The Knicks is gonna be. It's gonna be a good game. You're right, Herm. This is gonna be a really good game. Carl Anthony Towns right to the basket. Easy. It's gonna be fun. You got yourself muted, Herm. So again, if you want to join me, you're more than welcome to join me. We having fun here. It ain't nothing like GOAT James Kingdom. We're watching the basketball games. If you're a basketball fan, you should be watching the games right now. Get all your snacks. Get your little drink on. Get whatever you got to get. Enjoy yourself. Sit down and with me, because I'm here enjoying it. It is a festive day. It is a holiday. We're watching a game of basketball. The Knicks are playing right now versus the Spurs. They're at home. The New York Knicks are wearing white. Oh, Carl Anthony Towns just took a 30-footer, but he bricked that one as well. Don't get the Zesty Jeffries started, because you know the Zesty Jeffries are just waiting. Here goes another three-pointer from that boy Chris Paul, though. Chris Paul drained that one, though. Hey, the Spurs are 9th in the West, and they're 15-14. The Knicks are 3rd at 19-10. So, yeah, this going to be a good game. Here we go. Good pass to the corner. Oh, I got Josh Hart on my fantasy team. You play fantasy basketball, Herm?
Yep.
Wemby.
I got OG on mine. OG on my fantasy team.
Okay, OG just gave you a basket, man. He just gave you 2 points right now. He just scored. But Wemby just sent Josh Hart shit, but they got the ball back and rebounded, and then OG put it up. So here we go, Wemby. There you go, Wemby. Shoot that. That's what they want you to do. Shoot that. That's a foul. Oh no, he passed. Is that a pass? That was nasty. That dude, what's his name? Sochan, whatever his name is, the green head dude. He just got a little alley hoop.
Oh yeah, man. Spurs got a lot of potential, and they growing in front of our eyes. Though they are
Yeah,
getting better and better. They gonna be dangerous later on in the year.
uh.
And Chris Paul been playing great basketball too, by the way.
Okay. Oh, there you go, Wimby. Oh, ooh, get that Castle. Uh, missed it. Josh Hart be balling, boy. Josh Hart be getting all kind of rebounds. That boy be hustling.
Yeah, he does all the small things for the Knicks.
Yeah, he does all the small things, man. We watching the basketball game right now, ladies and gentlemen. We got the Knicks playing against the San Antonio Spurs, y'all. We having some fun. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We going all day today right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Y'all want to argue, we can argue. Because I know y'all upset. Like I said, I know y'all upset. Y'all sitting, y'all can't wait to just talk bad about the NBA. Because that's all you Zesty Jeffries want to do is complain like Herm was saying. Just saying, oh, the game is bad. The brand is bad. But we all watching that. There's some football games on today. The NFL trying to steal some viewership. Ain't nobody care about the Kansas City Chiefs.
Hey, you know the NFL is great, but you got them Steelers fans. They gonna watch the hell at that game. So
Oh yeah, the Steelers. The
Steelers and the Chiefs, that game gonna be. They gonna have the
Isn't it
TV
the
ratings
Ravens?
gonna go
Isn't
up.
it the Ravens and Steelers?
Nah, the Ravens play. Damn, I forgot who they play. The Texans. The Chiefs play the Steelers.
Ooh. Oh, they just gonna cheat for the Chiefs.
Hey, King John, if I done damage, you done just as much damage too. Even though you try to play the peacemaker role sometimes, you just as part of the problem. Because, see, y'all only call out ticket. Shit, A Weezy Bang is the LeBron version of ticket. I mean, y'all don't keep the same energy, though. So that's my problem with y'all.
A
Like,
Weezy Bang. Shout out to A Weezy Bang,
yeah,
man.
shout
A
out
Weezy
to
Bang,
Bang.
man.
Shout out to Bang. And I've been on both platforms regularly at a certain point in time. So y'all got to keep the same energy. If y'all gonna do that to Ticket TV, you gotta do the same thing to A Weezy Bang. A Weezy Bang is the Ticket TV version for LeBron fans.
You
So
tripping.
we just gotta be honest, bro. Can y'all be honest, man? And then if you want to call me out, call out Fridge off of A Weezy Bang. Call out Bees and them. You gotta keep the same energy, King John. I just don't kiss ass. So you may think that I'm on some other
One thing
BS.
about A Weezy though, A Weezy stand 10 toes down. He's a Braun fan. That boy tell you
Yeah,
off the
yeah.
top.
He
He's a
don't care what
LeBron
nobody
fan.
say.
He ride for LeBron, and he gonna say what he gotta say, whether you like it or not. He be saying even some stuff that I wouldn't agree with, but he a Braun fan, so I don't argue with him. Just do what you do best. And shout out to him, man. Shout out to him and everybody over there. He be doing good stuff. He does more than just basketball talk as well. He's just a LeBron fan. And that's
And
obviously
King
what
John,
gets
if you
gets
really
him
think I
popular.
done a lot of damage to basketball, King John, we could do a debate one day on any basketball topic, and we could talk the game. When it comes down to talking the game, and I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm the only guy on YouTube that honestly had great debates with A. Johnny. These other guys ain't even ready for A. Johnny, to be honest. So when it comes to talking the game of basketball, I could talk it with anybody. So
I,
man, if you want to challenge me on that, King John, I know damn well I know more basketball than you. I guarantee you.
I won't do no play by play, Ma. I ain't gonna do no play by play. We just gonna watch it because I'm watching it. Like I said, I'm streaming it. I don't know how close the streaming is comparing to the actual game on ABC. But if you're streaming it on another platform as well, it could be delayed. So I won't be saying too much, man. But happy holidays to you. Happy New Year's. Be safe out here. Enjoy your holiday. Hopefully you and your fam is doing well. Shout out to you. Keep it 100. Happy holidays, sir. Merry Christmas. That's what's up, man. Get them likes up. That's what's up, y'all. Appreciate it. Again, we doing a special Christmas holiday a game special right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. I'm Ajani the Exposer. Y'all get to see me relaxing, man. It's a little bit more personal because y'all get to see me here for 12 hours. I got to do everything in 12 hours. I got to even probably use the bathroom during today's show. So please enjoy it and have fun with me today. Let's have a great time. Let's enjoy everything, man. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. So, Herm, how do you celebrate Christmas?
I mean, I know I do it because of my children, but outside of that, I really don't celebrate it like that because I know what Christmas really stands for. So I know it's really for the Lord and Savior. But but my kids, of course, I do it for the children. They well taken care of. Hell, they got me up at midnight. We was doing opening gifts at midnight because they couldn't wait. You know what I'm saying? So At least I got them out the way though. So
yeah, my Haitian family was doing the same thing. Midnight, they couldn't even wait till midnight. It was 11:55. They had everybody sitting in front of the tree, and they were opening up gifts last night. It was a good thing. I don't celebrate it, in this household. We don't have no Christmas tree, no Christmas celebrations, and nothing like that. But my kids get a chance to get some things. Their grandparents and their family does, and everybody in my household does. So I mean, if I not household, I'm sorry, everybody in my family does. So. Yeah, man. Happy holidays, Herm, man. Hopefully your kids have a good one, man. Bro. And hopefully you got your ladies something, or all your ladies something.
I got one, man. She's straight. She taken care of, man.
Yeah, man. Let's get a New York Knicks victory so my lady can be happy today. I can feel
good.
Yeah,
so she won't be in the bad mood.
Yep. Let's go ahead. Let's see this here, man. This, like I said though, this should be really a good game, man. That dude Wimby be balling. Precious Achiuwa is on the flow. That's what I need, Precious Achiuwa. I got him on my fantasy team.
And the King John, I haven't done damage to basketball like the likes of Skip Bayless, like the likes of Stephen A. Smith, like the likes of Nick Wright and guys like that doing damage to the game of basketball. But mainly Skip Bayless or Stephen A. Smith, I've done more damage than anybody could ever think of when it comes to damage to the game. But also, unfortunately, it goes down the line for everybody. I think that the commissioners have failed. I think Adam Silver, especially with David Stern, how David Stern did so much to cover up all the mishaps that the '90s had for us when it comes to gambling. His participation in all those different things, and we could go back. But I think the damage really started in the late '90s for us, the damage to basketball, and it just translated and it trickled on down. And now you got the owners feeling some type of way now because they want control back. And now it's gonna be a civil war down the line of it probably gonna be a strike the next CBA negotiations. The owners probably gonna go on strike. So it's a lot of different factors that you could say guys brought down.
You think they're gonna lock out? You think the owners gonna do a lockout for what? They're making just so much money. There's no reason to do no lockout.
Nah, but they want.
This is what they should do.
Though.
This is what they should do. And Adam Silver said this about a year or two ago. I think he said it last season or early last season, where he stated something to the effect that ESPN and TNT and the people who cover the league have to do a better job explaining the league. We can't just be having people. You know what I'm saying? We can't just have, like you said, Skip Bayless and them being the only people we go to. So. What up to Sturdy, man? What up, Sturdy, man? I know you're not a member no more, but I'll send you the link on Discord. You are a content creator. You're always welcome. Happy holidays. But what's the question you got for us, Sturdy? Sturdy always got a motherfucking question.
But he makes people think though. That's why I mess with Sturdy, my brother Sturdy, because he always get people to think.
Y'all know where Sturdy got his name from? Do you know where Sturdy got his name from, her?
I never asked him that. That's the crazy part. As much I talk to Sturdy every day. I be on there with Sturdy every day, and I ain't never asked him.
Do you see the picture though right now of Sturdy? That picture right there. What show that is, right? That's the Boondocks.
Yeah, that Boondocks. Yeah, that's his show. That's his show.
That's my show too. There's an episode of the Boondocks where Grandpa has to go do the march. He does the march with Martin Luther King, and the dude on the bus is explaining to them how they got to take an ass whooping. Like no matter what happens, they just got to be peaceful. Like no matter what happens, and and Granddad was like, hell nah, like what you mean? Like we just gonna let them beat our ass? Like I ain't signed up for this. He was like, listen, and the dude that was explaining it to him was like, yo, we gotta do this, we gotta go through this. Sturdy's gonna explain it a little bit better, but he was like, yo, we gotta do this. You're on the bus, there's no turning around. We headed to Mississippi right now. You stuck, you're a freedom fighter. Yeah, Granddad was like, hell nah, I ain't signed up for this. So they get down there and all this shit happens with the police and all that other stuff. And Sturdy is the only one that doesn't get his ass whooped. And Sturdy is the dude on the bus. You see him right there. He's the only one that doesn't get his ass whooped. Everybody get hit with water hoses. Everybody gets beat up. But he the only one in the whole crowd. And he just kept telling them, just stay strong, y'all. Just stay strong.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Johnny, man.
You got to watch that shit, bro. That's one of my favorite shows ever.
That's why I meant to ask you right away, and I'm glad Sir Smoke a Lot brought it back up to my attention. How you feel about Jimmy Butler, man? About his rumors of he's requested a trade to be traded by February the 6th. How do you feel about it? Do you think it's time for for Jimmy and the Heat to split to go different ways anyway? How you feel about that?
No, 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 no. I want Jimmy to stay because the Heat got a bad reputation with the players. There's a reason why we couldn't get certain players, why certain teams don't want to deal with us. We always trying to snub people, bro. Get that man his money. Get that man his bread. Give him his just due. Let him resign. Who are you going to get for Jimmy Butler? You feel me? Like, what are you going to do? Like, who we finna get? Like, what? We're going to get Bradley Beal? We gonna get, that's what everybody talking about, Bradley Beal or whoever Kaminga and them? Like, nah, bro. Like, nah, man. Like, just get that man his money. Stop doing him dirty like you did Wade and all this. He came through for us. He took us to the finals twice. Just give that man his bread, man. Unless he wants to leave for the idea of winning a championship. Like if he's just looking at the Heat and saying, listen, I want to get up out of here because we ain't winning the championship with this team we got. Like unless you bringing somebody else, because we're not trading Tyler Hero no more. And we definitely ain't trading Bam. So what trade pieces do the Heat got? If we not trading Hero, Bam, or Jimmy, who can we trade and bring anything significant for a championship? Nobody. So if Jimmy wants a championship and he asks for a trade, then yeah, we'll accommodate him. But I don't know if that's the case or not. So far, it's been a lot of hush hush. I do think though that we're not gonna re-sign him. So we are up to trading him, and he knows about it, and he's cool with it because he knows he's not gonna get the money. Like we're not gonna give you that money. But let's see what Sturdy says here. Sturdy says here, has there ever been a time where the NBA had a set of Christmas games that didn't set 3 of the top 5 players in the league?
No.
I don't know. I mean, Luka's playing today. Joker's playing today. The only one who's not playing is Giannis and SGA. Tatum's playing today. Jaylen Brown's playing today. Wemby's playing today. LeBron's playing today. Stephen Curry's playing today. Kevin Durant's playing today. Those are the stars of the league, right?
But SGA did get snubbed. He should have been on Christmas. He should have played on Christmas, though. I do agree with that. Giannis most definitely should have been on TV, too. Giannis most definitely should have been on TV.
Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, Sturdy, man. Listen, man, we want to keep doing stuff with our members, so we need you guys to keep giving us input on what you want from us, especially content creators like you, Herm. Always reach out to me. Like if y'all want to do those tutorials where I can show y'all the different graphs and stuff that we make and how I make them. Like I ain't gonna lie, I got this from y'all today, Herm, because you remember y'all used to do y'all show, and I was wondering, I was like, yo, how did they get the graphs to look like that, right? See, like I got it, I made it disappear, right? You see what I'm saying? And I got the layout, and that was always something I wanted to do. And I learned that from y'all. So man, so shout out to you, Sturdy and them boys, when y'all did the what was it, in the zone? What was it? It was another crossover, the crossover panel. So shout out to y'all, man. So like I say, I want to do tutorials for videos. Oh, they showing the Michael Jordan commercials. They showing Michael Jordan commercials. Air Jordan commercials. They showing you old Michael Jordan commercials. Fire. The one that I showed y'all where they blacked out his shoes because the NBA was tripping, talking about David Stern and Silver. I wanted to touch on that, Herm. Adam Silver is doing a great job. Again, it's the fact that this society is so much driven by toxicity. Like we like the drama, and I can't even really say that because you know what? For a generation of people that set up and watched Ricky Lake and Jenny Jones and Jerry Springer when we were kids, we can't really say that. You know what I'm saying? That we didn't like toxicity as well, but it just dipped into sports where it shouldn't have. Like Stephen A. Smith and them got rich, and Skip Bayless and them got rich. Shannon Sharp got rich by being color analysts. You know what I'm saying? Not real, but see the NFL does a good job though, because the NFL don't have that problem. Because when you go watch football programs, they talk football, bro. Like they talk football. They don't The NFL doesn't allow them to talk the drama. The NFL doesn't let them go deep into that shit. Like the NFL take care of everything off the top. Y'all not gonna do this, and that's what I used to like about Stern. Stern used to snip shit at the butt, cut that shit off. Y'all not gonna be talking about the league like this. You're not gonna be talking about this player like that. You're not gonna be doing that. You're not gonna be doing that. You see what I'm saying? And I think Silver needs to do a better job at that. But again, he got $76 billion. How can we be mad?
Hey, John, I'm gonna tell you who gets the real blame for even the Skip Baylesses of Stephen A. I know you remember this because you're in Miami, man. That boy Jim Rome was crazy as hell, man.
Yep, Jim Rome was another one. Jim Rome was another one that used to start controversy like a motherfucker. People don't know this. Rush Limbaugh used to talk sports a little bit as well too, and he got kicked off as well. I mean, there's been some controversial people that
For
they
us
use.
basketball, I think the first guy to me, this is to me though, that really was started to bring that drama and bring that type of stuff to the NBA. If people ain't gonna remember this, they John Peter Vesey. Peter Vesey was the type of guy that used to bring that drama and bring controversial things to the NBA.
Howie Cosell was known
Yep.
for that, right? He
Yep.
was known for that, creating that, like you said, that tension between him and Muhammad Ali. Man, happy holidays to you, Najee, the chosen one. Always been supporting us here in GOAT James Kingdom. Much love, much appreciated. Let me go ahead and send Sturdy this link here as well. Like I said, we're having fun here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the GOAT James Kingdom channel. I got Hollywood Hearn with me. We're celebrating Christmas and the Christmas Day games right here. We're watching the Knicks play against the Spurs. We're going to watch all 5 games right here on GOAT James Kingdom. So please go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Thank you for joining me. If you are already a subscriber and if you're not a member, go ahead and check out the membership, because as a member, you will get the link to join me here. And you can come join me whatever you want. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is an adult program. This is not for children. This is for purely adults. We are adults celebrating today's holidays. Shout out to you, Iron Man. Peace and blessings. Shout out to King John as well, man. King John, much love to you, man. Listen, hey, King John, man, much blessings to you, man. Hopefully everything's going well with the family, brother. You know what I'm talking about, and much love and support to you. You're still in our prayers. Stay up, brother. And keep the fight
shout
going,
out
brother.
to you and your family.
Shout out yeah, man. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going, man. We about to have some fun. Yeah, you in Chicago. You a hater, John. That's right. You in Chicago, a hater of Miami. You're not allowed in Miami.
But I gotta
you need permission pass to come to Miami, John. You need permission pass to come to Miami.
I gotta ask King John this, King John. If I done so much damage to basketball, I hope you realize that most of that last year, just this last season, I was cooking Kawhi Leonard more than anybody. So all my critique of Kawhi Leonard, did that cause damage to the NBA? When I was crucifying Kawhi Leonard the whole year last year and talking about how he basically stole money from the Clippers and how he basically cheated the fans and how he basically always on the injury reserve, did I damage the NBA when I talked about Kawhi Leonard? I'm just interested to see how you feel about that, King John.
I don't understand how Herm is damaging the NBA. Ain't nobody listening to Herm. Yo, man, it's crazy here, man. Oh man, like I said, man. Though, listen, the NBA is doing fine. Like I said, Herm is watching it. Like he said, he's watching on ESPN Plus. You can watch the games right now on on ESPN Plus, on Disney Plus, and then you can also watch the games on ABC, which is on regular national television games. So there's, like I said, there's 5 games on. There's no TNT games. Everything is all ABC. They've been promoting it the whole time. And luckily, that's how I found out that I can watch it on Disney Plus, because I saw it on all the other advertisements. I was like, oh, they got it on Disney Plus? Perfect for me. I can watch it on Disney Plus, because I actually have an ESPN Plus account, but I don't have an ESPN Plus app on my Fire Stick, because I really don't watch ESPN Plus. So these guys out here jacking threes like crazy. I can see why people be upset, bro. Another one. Oh, but this time, who's that? Who is that? That's not Wemby, is it? Oh, that is Wemby. Hey, Wemby done gained some weight.
Yeah, he said he trying to get stronger though, and I think he does need to add that to his game.
See, look, just right there, because Karl Anthony Towns been taking a lot of threes. He was able to get a backdoor cut, and he got a couple of backdoor cuts. Now it's not even really a backdoor cut, because he's cutting from the actual top of the key, so he's doing a slash cut and just hitting straight to the hole, and Wemby can't do it, because once Wemby has to go out to stop him from shooting that three, he leaving that lane wide open. Karl Anthony Towns taking advantage of that. What do you think of Karl Anthony Towns, the way he's been playing?
He's been playing great. I just got to see if it's going to translate to the postseason with him. But he's been playing great this season, though. I think the Knicks did right to pull the trigger and trade for him. I think that is an upgrade from Julius Randle. And the Knicks honestly had to take a gamble, because we paying OG Anunoby all that money, so we got to take a risk, get rid of some of our depth. And hopefully OG Anunoby plays big minutes for us to stay healthy. So they had to take a chance. I think that was the right move. And I think the Knicks are benefiting from it, you know. But the question is, can he perform like that in the postseason? Because if he does, the Knicks can make the conference finals, and they actually can beat Boston if Karl Anthony Towns keep playing the way he's playing. So it's gonna be heavily on him to me though. He gonna have to perform like this in the postseason if they want to go. We know Brunson gonna bring it, but can Karl Anthony Towns be consistent throughout the
Nah.
whole postseason?
The funny thing is that, like I said, I don't watch too many Minnesota games, right? So I can never sit here and say that. But when I look at his stats, he's always been a 25-10 type of guy. I'm wondering how much of us realizing how good he is because he's playing in New York and we're seeing more games of him because obviously New York is a key franchise and a marquee franchise in the NBA. So maybe that's why. But again, yeah, he's definitely balling this year, man. I thought Jalen Brunson was gonna step up because of the whole thing with them trading away Julius Randle. But it looks like Karl Anthony Towns has came in. They've kind of gelled well. They've had a couple of injuries. They've been waiting for Mitchell Robinson to come back.
Yeah.
So, and then again, they did lose Harkenstein, which was a big piece of the team that they had last year with DiVincenzo. But I find it crazy that Minnesota's crumbling with trading for Julius Randle. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy as well, man. That's crazy as well. Yo, shout out to my boy Milton, man, our Alpine representative, bro. What's good, bro? Yeah, we just talked Jimmy Butler, man. Jimmy Butler looks like he probably going to be gone by the trade deadline. And we're going to see what Miami can get for him, man. We'll see. At the end of the day, we still need a point guard in Miami. We don't got nobody to get our offense going off.
I think y'all need to trade him in Houston.
Houston is a title contender, but who can we get for him? We can get Van Vliet. I'll take that. Van Vliet and some other options because they got some good players over there. They got some good young studs. But if we can get Van Vliet in that trade with some other players, I'll take that because that time now we got a point guard, and from there, Bam is gonna be unleashed.
Because Jimmy is from Texas, I think. So I think
he is. He's from Texas.
Yeah, so he won't mind going to the Houston Rockets. He'll be with a great coach with Ime. I think it'll be a benefit for both franchises. You trading them out the Eastern Conference, getting them in the West. The Houston Rockets getting the player that they most definitely need. And like I said, Miami be able to get assets that they need to continue to compete. And they could get some draft collateral back as well by trading Jimmy Butler though. So not only that you might could get a Van Fleet, you might could get some draft collateral back as well.
Yeah, man, that's what's up, man. Yo, shout out to Twin Man. Happy holidays, Twin Man. GOAT James Kingdom member. Hopefully you're having a beautiful holiday, man. You're enjoying yourself. Your family's doing well. You're with loved ones. Much blessings. The link to the actual program. We're going 12 hours today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm doing this for 12 hours. Listen, as a matter of fact, if you're a LeBron fan and you got anybody over here trying to argue why LeBron's not the GOAT in one of your family gatherings today, just pop up on today's show and we're going to bless you with some love. We're going to show you exactly what to say versus these Zesty Jeffries because we know more than likely everyone got a Zesty Jeffrey in their family. So we gonna have a fun day. We watching all the Christmas games, all the Christmas games, all the Christmas Day games are going on today, ladies and gentlemen.
I like how
Happy
this
holidays
first
from
quarter
GOAT
is
James
going
Kingdom.
too. I like how this first quarter is going.
The Spurs
Good
is balling,
basketball.
man. They are balling, man. Y'all make sure to subscribe to our channel. Also hit that like button, and also check us out on Twitter, Instagram, Discord, Facebook. We're all over the place. Again, ladies and gentlemen, TikTok. This is the GOAT James Kingdom platform. We're doing a 12-hour stream, special Christmas Day stream. So welcome again. Let's enjoy today's game. The first quarter just ended between the Knicks and the Spurs. It's an actual good game, 28-27. I seen some good basketball. I seen ball movement. I seen plays, screens being set, players playing defense, block shots, steals, travels. Everything's going on. The referees went to the scores table to make sure they got some shit right. We having fun. I think I'm gonna watch it in the Wii version for the second quarter. I think I want to see how it looks for the Wii version for the second quarter, man. That thing was kind of cool, man. That's kind of cool.
Hey, but I ain't gonna lie. I think this game gonna come down to the wire. Like I said, this gonna be low key. Probably one of the most interesting games of the day. If y'all love basketball and you really a basketball fan, this is the game to watch because you really don't have the top-notch star power, but you got a lot of good guys. You got a legend in Chris Paul still out there bringing it. You got a rising star and Wemby doing this thing. You got a lot of talented guys on both ends playing. So this gonna be a great game to me. Probably the best game of the day.
definitely won't be one of the best games. I ain't gonna lie though, I am looking forward to the Minnesota and Dallas game. Right, that's a game I'm really looking
I
forward
don't know
to.
why I think that's gonna be a blowout though. I think it's gonna be a blowout.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm going to survive, but I'm gonna make it to the Denver and the Phoenix game. That should also be a good game as well. So, and I'm kind of sleeping on Boston and Philadelphia, but I think that's gonna really be the blowout. To be honest with you, because Embiid is still hurt, right? Embiid is hurt, right? Then he got hurt again.
I think he got ejected the other day, so he's playing, but he got ejected the other day. Remember? So, but I still think Boston just too much. Philly, they still haven't found that team chemistry yet between their three guys. At the end of the day, when you got up and down Embiid and Paul George, Paul George, you don't never know what you're gonna get from him. So they probably won't start getting hot, bro, till after the new year. You'll start probably seeing them start building team chemistry around that time. So I can say like around February or March, Philly may make their run, but they're still gonna be like a bottom team in the East though.
Indeed. Shout out to Ishmael. Ishmael said he going to the game. See what I'm saying? LeBron fans, GJK fans, we actually celebrating, man. We enjoying the actual festivities. Zesty Jeffries don't get a chance to do that because all they want to do is talk bad about the game. And they upset because we doing a 12-hour special right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform.
We still gonna have our Christmas party?
How the fuck we gonna have a Christmas party with our apartment looking like
Man, you
this?
can't cancel that party, man. What about the hoes we had coming down here? I invited some nice-ass girls, said they gonna fuck for $1, do something strange for a little piece of change, and I know we gonna make them holler for $1. One of them said they was gonna tuck my dick from the back. I ain't never had that ever happen to me. I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
Look, man, I don't give a shit about you.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten.
I ain't gonna lie. This is the crazy part. As much as I can't stand y'all LeBron fans out there, really, LeBron gonna have a big game today against Golden State. I won't be surprised he have a 30-point triple-double against the Warriors. The Warriors been playing bad basketball. LeBron James, honestly, he's been on to Steph Curry for quite a while now. And honestly, I just think that game might be a blowout as well. I don't think that game would be as close as people may think it will be. So I honestly think LeBron may get a 30-point triple-double tonight. Man, if y'all love gambling, take a chance on it. Bet LeBron James getting a triple-double today against the Warriors. And most definitely bet Anthony Davis getting a double-double. You know what I'm saying?
Davis, yeah, right. And 12 points and 15 rebounds. That's what we're gonna see from Anthony Davis. Well, you know what? Today might be the day Anthony Davis do a 35 and 15 for us. He might just do that today. But you know, LeBron got the most Christmas Day games played in NBA history, and he also got the most Christmas Day points in NBA history. So I can see LeBron probably doing about a triple-double, 22, 11, and 12. You know what I'm saying? Just for fun. Now Curry's the one that got to step up because Curry's the one that's been very suspect lately. Curry's been very suspect lately. And they got Mickey Mouse on the basketball court. Why is Mickey Mouse on the? Oh, they got Goofy out here. Who's Goofy? Oh, this is fun. See, this is what I was telling y'all that the NBA need to do. Stuff like this. This is fun. Like make it to like an NBA Jam graphics where it's still live, but then when somebody's on fire, right? They make the ball turn into a fireball. You see what I'm trying to say? Until they miss. Or if somebody is real cold and brick, every time they shoot, the rim is like an ice brick and you can tell that they bricking. Like they do little stuff like that during the games, it'll be great. Because, you know, a lot of NBA fans are young, too. That's another thing, too. A lot of NBA fans are young, man. Them old dudes, they've been stopped watching the NBA.
I think they'll watch it, but like after a few minutes, they say, "Oh man, forget it, man. I ain't finna watch this crap." And then turn it off, you know what I'm saying? They be like that, you know what I'm saying? Just honestly though, people in the chat. Even though LeBron had a triple double last game, I expect him to get one this game as well. He always bring it on Christmas Day. If you look at his probably last 10 Christmases, it shows that he's gonna bring it on Christmas. So I expect a big game for LeBron James and the Lakers today. And like I said, I think they're gonna win convincingly because the Warriors, for some reason, have been playing bad. That's why they might trade for Jimmy Butler. That's why they may try to get your boy Jimmy Butler. Hey, Golden State got some young assets that y'all can use though. So I mean, hey, that might be something that y'all might be into. Hey, Johnny trading him to Golden State.
Yeah. What up, T Perfect? Thank you for joining, man. We're here doing a special Christmas Day game special on GOAT James Kingdom. We got a good show here. Hey, now I realize it. They got Goofy as Karl Anthony Towns, and they got Mickey Mouse as Chris Paul on the basketball court right now. I'm watching it, the Wii version. This is if you're watching on Disney Plus, ladies and gentlemen. This is why I keep telling y'all the NBA is doing fine. There's so many different ways of watching it. I'm watching it right now on Disney Dunk the Halls. It's available to watch if you have ESPN Plus and all that stuff. And let's bring in Sturdy. Sturdy's in the building too. What up, Sturdy? Shout out to you, all the GOAT James Kingdom members.
Perfect, man. This gonna be some great basketball talk on this panel right now.
Yeah, we about to have some fun, man. What's good?
Merry Christmas, gentlemen.
What's happening,
Merry
man? What's
Christmas,
good?
brother.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas, man. Well, okay, first off, let me start with you, Travis. What you drinking on, Travis? Because you know I'm drinking on something. What you drinking on? Matter of fact, have a safe holiday, ladies and gentlemen. Do not drink and drive. We do not endorse drinking and driving, but we do endorse enjoying your holidays. This is an adult program, ladies and gentlemen. It is not for children. So again, thank you for joining on this special stream.
Tonight's program is rated R. Parental discretion is advised.
But you know, I'm Henny strong. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm Henny strong over here, T Perfect. What you drinking on?
Nothing at the moment, man, but probably something along those lines a little bit later before I had to deal with the fam.
Okay. You sound like you just had to beat up Santa Claus for being in your house at the wrong time. What's going on, man? What's going on? Shout out to Sturdy. What up, Sturdy? And Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, brother. Happy New Year's. Thank you for joining us. We watching the Knicks and the Spurs game. We're gonna be here for 12 hours, man. Y'all ready to deal with me for 12 hours? 12 hours of Ajani?
12 hours is light work.
12 hours
It is light work.
It is light work, man. It's a holiday time, man. This is great, man. Oh, man. Oh, they doing a slam dunk contest at halftime. I got Goofy.
Oh, hey, Johnny, Sturdy said put the scoreboard up if you can.
I don't know how to put the scoreboard up, Sturdy. You're going to have to help me do that. I don't know how to do that.
So Herm,
Man, hold on, wait. Maybe I can do that. Give me a second. Let me figure this out. I can possibly do that. Let me do this.
So Herm, recently
Happy holidays, brothers.
we decided that
Happy holidays,
LeBron's the GOAT.
Happy
Say
holidays.
that again, T-Per.
LeBron's the GOAT.
Oh, man, he ain't the GOAT, but he is one of the greatest players to ever play the game. He ain't the GOAT, but he's the greatest player to ever play the game. One of the greatest to ever play, though. Nobody can question that. Like I said, and Sturdy always tell Jordan fans this. Even Michael Jordan said himself that LeBron James could play in any era, and especially in this era. So when Michael Jordan give a props to LeBron like that, nobody else should try to take any props from LeBron. You know what I'm saying? So we know what it is. We know LeBron all-time great, but he's not the GOAT, though. Still ain't the GOAT.
Oh man, you saw that guy on Sunday, right? That insane. Oh my god.
Oh, Herm, he talking about 38.
Say that again, All-Star.
No, Travis talking about 38.
38. Oh, shit.
Oh man, it was the best.
But happy holidays, y'all.
Happy holidays, Sturdy. Thank you so much, Sturdy. Hey, Sturdy, how you say I can watch the game now?
No, I ain't say watch it. I said put the scoreboard up.
But how much is the scoreboard? Is without the game?
No, there's a few ways you can do it. I know NBA.com and NFL, they'll let you they'll put like in game like scoreboards and like play by play up. I know on either NBA.com, NFL.com, wherever game you want to show the scoreboard for.
Let me see if I can go to. Let me get it out here. Let me see.
Yeah, but
Go
Trap
ahead,
T
gentlemen.
Perfect is 30, and Email Johnny, man. When y'all think we ever go kill the toxic environment of NBA, man, of the NBA fans, man? You think we could ever put an end to that?
No.
No, not at all. Because to be honest with you, Herb, everybody got their own lane. Everybody perceives the game as well as express the game differently. So you do have those guys that need that conflict in order to enhance the game or be appreciative of the game. And be honest with you, I'm not gonna say it's right or wrong. I just think everyone has their own taste in it. But no matter what type of way you communicate or convey your perception of the game, you still show respect to the greatness that happened in the game. That's the way I see it.
Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, it's. I mean, I think it's good because like you have the hardcore fans who are going to watch their team no matter what or follow that, and like they don't really care what the narratives are. But it's just, I think we just need to get back to actually reporting like unbiased takes on the current games and stuff like that. Like, you know, just you can have your takes, but like it's not. It doesn't do anyone any good to like kind of always compare this game to like the game from 20, 40 years ago. You know, if you're going to report on the game, just do it in an unbiased way so it doesn't turn off viewers.
True that. Shout out to all y'all that are here, man. Appreciate y'all, you gentlemen. Shout out to you, Juan Boy. Thank you for showing up again. I got it up here. That's the best I can do. That's what you're talking about, Sturdy?
No, that's good enough. That's good enough, John.
That's perfect.
Oh, let's go Spurs.
Here you go.
I sure bet the Spurs. I sure bet the Spurs plus 9.5, man. So even if they lose, I think it's gonna be a close game. So.
I'll never root against Wemby, man.
Wemby's the man. Wemby is the man.
Wemby is.
Yeah, but they playing the Knicks, man. The Knicks play good. You know Thibodeau. Thibodeau's one of the best coaches in the league. So even when they be up by 20, Thibodeau be upset.
Hey, Johnny, I came across I think a post on y'all page for GJK, but no, it was a poll on YouTube. And y'all, in your opinion, which record is harder to break? LeBron's all-time scoring record or John Stockton's all-time assist record?
Ooh, that's a good one.
That's tough.
To be honest, probably
Stockton's
the assist record.
Stockton's
Assists, dude.
Stockton's, yeah, Stockton's. Somebody's gonna break LeBron's record eventually.
Because no one's gonna ever see that level of durability again.
Yeah, not only durability, but just the way Stockton played. It was just, man. It was just like,
and unfortunately, we haven't seen a point guard come in at a while that you really go back. Okay, he's gonna always have high assist numbers year after year. I know Trae Young's been looking.
Yeah,
good.
Trae Young been great since he came in the league. But
Yeah.
will he
he's a
play?
scorer.
Will he play as long? No, he does both.
No, he does.
He does both.
Yeah, he's durable. He plays 75 games plus easily every year as well. Besides last year, but again, it's not even just that. You also, because you got to remember, he came in an era where point guards, like I said, didn't try to score. These guys try to score. So how many possessions that Stockton just didn't score because he was like, I'm just gonna make this pass and get an assist. So like, man, 15,000 assists, man. That's up there. I would say that one's more difficult to break for sure.
Because because a lot of people don't know Stockton didn't always start his first few years of the season, right? So
he didn't start. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is Trae Young, even though he's a more aggressive scorer than Stockton, he still throughout his majority of career always averaged double-digit assists. You watch him play, he does prioritize the pass and playmaking, even at times above his own scoring. But the problem is with a guy like John. And what Travis was alluding to, with him and Ishmael was going back and forth on, that dude was always available. So even though he didn't start off hot like a Jordan or like a Magic out the gate, he kept being so readily available for the next decade, 2 decades plus. That's to me, I see like no matter what for both records, no no matter how productive you are on a season by season basis, you got to at least contribute 20 seasons. No matter
Hey,
what, 20 seasons.
so T Perfect argued the same argument about the durability of John Stockton and LeBron James, like I did with Ishmael.
Yeah, we're gonna do that on Sunday after the show.
Yeah, because I most definitely told them though, like no matter what people say, when you play 16 full seasons of playing 82 games, nobody's doing it anymore.
No,
You know what I'm
no,
saying?
because you know what that means is like the main reason is because even if you're LeBron James and you play more games, you're still missing like a seventh of every season on average, and like that means you're missing back to backs. You're skipping the plane ride. You're not getting jet lagged every single time. There's a lot of ways to keep fresh when you're not just committed to playing 82 games, like basically like John Stockton and Karl Malone too. And so I don't care if you played more games overall, barely, like playing 3 more seasons, and like you're averaging 10 times for your career playing up until you were 40. Like it's ridiculous. Like no one's gonna come close to that record, and like because like I said, that's the level of durability, especially when you consider just the grind. Like in baseball too, is impressive. Like you see how like Cal Ripken or whatever, but like Stockton was at another level. When you just look at the minutia of what was involved in the sport, especially like
Yeah.
when you'd have kind of the things that were I'd say not as cushy as they were back then or as they were today. You know, you still flying like kitty airplanes. You know had all the deal with all this stuff, but yeah, that's just incredible to me.
And I also believe too that I don't see anybody in this current era or even in the future would be able to play 82 games for 16 seasons. I
No.
don't see nobody doing that. So that's why that assist record would be
Mm-hmm.
hard to break. It's certain the NBA can do certain things itself to make scoring easier for players down the line, some type
Yeah.
of way. So somebody can mess around and look up to get to that record. It's gonna take a lot of luck, but someone can look up and get to that scoring record before that assist record. That assist record.
They're both incredible
The
records
problem
for
is the
sure.
problem is like just like Stockton, LeBron still has a chance to put the record out of reach. Like I don't care what the NBA does, whether like because we'll never go back to the pace of the '60s ever. The just simple fact like the world is too caught up and too paid too much attention to basketball. Like teams and teams and players not just don't let you get 120 possessions a game, right? And even with a possible implementation of 4-point line, you still have to play 20 years to accumulate those amount of points. So LeBron still was still in a great position, right, to put that record out of reach. But we
Hmm.
still don't know when this dude gonna retire.
LeBron
If
already
he
put it out of reach.
Yeah,
no,
it's out of reach. Like you have
It's
to
still
like.
out of reach.
There's so many things that have to go right for that because like it's not just your scoring, but you have to be healthy and avoid major injury for like which is while playing that amount of minutes. It's almost impossible to do. He's like the only person who's ever done that. Like Kareem did that, but like he was kind of a role player his last like 7 or 8 years. That's not LeBron, and
and
so
all star, but I get what you're saying.
I mean, sure, but he was nowhere near. He wasn't MVP for like what level for like at least his last 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, but
So
I mean, the reason why
No,
it's out
four
of reach
years.
because no one's performing like LeBron has performed. Like even John Stockton, his last like 6, 7 years, he didn't average his average. He didn't average 10 assists a game his last
it
six,
was
seven
close.
years. I mean, he
still
was
was
like
very
seven
close.
or I mean, it
Very
was not
close.
10. LeBron James is could in year 19, he was averaging 30.
Yeah, but you don't get 3 assists for a made basket.
It
That's the
doesn't
thing.
really matter. Like LeBron has put this out of reach because the level of consistency. John Stockton was never that consistent as LeBron James.
What do you
Well,
mean?
Nah,
no, if you
he was
compare,
He was
nah, if
consistent.
you
never
com
consistent as
He
LeBron James.
was
LeBron James
consistent.
consistent throughout his playoff career,
John
throughout the
Stockton
regular
was
season. John
consistent.
Stockton was nowhere near that.
no,
Sure, he was.
But B Lee, like just like you was mentioning the consistency of LeBron. Last time I checked, John Stockton, like LeBron has the most 10-point games, double digit scoring games. John Stockton has the most double digit assist games. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm not gonna and then like you just illustrated, it might have been 10 points. I mean 10 assists exactly, But I'm looking at it now, 9.8, 9.9, like 8.7. Like he's still producing a high amount of assists at a consistent level. And just like LeBron, nearly at the age of 40. So when comparing both, I think we can't like mitigate either one's consistency or to achieve the record. I think both guys' consistency level like was at a uniquely high level where like you have
It was
like
high, but it wasn't near LeBron. LeBron is
You
last
can't
year he
say
was
that.
like what 25-8. Like
Say that though.
that is, but that's unreal consistency. John Stockton was like 8 and what 10.
yeah, but you're combining both the points and the assists.
I'm
We're
just
just
saying, like
comparing.
that's
We're,
why
we're just
LeBron
comparing.
is not
No,
going
no,
to be
we're just
cut.
comparing. No, I'm
We
saying
just
we're just
talking about
comparing
the assist record versus
the
the
points
scoring record.
production and in contrast to the assist production, not
I
both
know.
production for both.
But does anybody take into consideration that John Stockton and the Jazz had a lot of early playoff exits? Because that's one of the reasons why he could have a lot of one of the reasons for his durability too. He ain't got a lot of deep playoff runs.
I mean,
Yeah, that's facts.
like durability. Like I know Travis was talking about this durability because John Stockton played 82 games, and see, like LeBron James played 100 games a season.
Yeah, but you could play 82 games all season and then play 5 games in the playoffs.
Yeah, like LeBron was
That
playing
ain't really
100 games
saying
a
much.
season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, Stockton. What's his average? The average amount of games he played per season, like as far with the playoffs included. He doesn't have the type of playoff run to put that type of miles and wear and tear
I
on his
mean,
body either.
we
You know
can
what I mean?
nitpick everything because at the end of the day,
I mean,
if
that
y'all,
ain't even nitpicking.
That's not. It's just a
nah,
That's not
it
nitpicking
is
at
a
all. Like
nitpick.
that's what LeBron James was doing. Now, even the Olympics, he
It
was
is
playing.
nitpicking.
Like he was
yeah.
like LeBron James was always on the court. Just because he played 5 less regular season games
Season games,
plus
yeah.
20 more playoff, like that's not even comparable.
But I hope you guys
That's what I'm saying.
realize though,
I mean,
when you miss certain, if you miss a road trip here and there, if you do get when you do miss regular season game, if your coach and your organization do it at the right specific time for you to get the significant rest you may need, so you can be rejuvenated for the playoffs. Those type of things matter as well. So you can't on one end saying that, oh yeah, you play 82 games in the whole season, but because you had an early playoff exit, you downplay. But then on the other hand, because the guy was able to miss a certain back to back, or he got his organization and his team put in position to get significant amount of rest before a deep playoff run, like that doesn't mean anything.
but
It
I
works
mean,
hand to hand. That's
y'all be acting
nitpicking.
like LeBron was taking off 25 games a year. He was taking off 2 to 3 games at the most.
No,
Nah, boy.
I mean that's
Like,
what we're acting like at
like,
all.
of course, like he's gonna play more because of the shortened season LeBron had. Like LeBron had some shortened season in between, but still, when LeBron was playing more than John Stockton. John Stockton was playing like 30 minutes a game. LeBron was playing 40. Like LeBron was more available for his team than John Stockton. It's this
You
weird
can't say
thing
that,
that
bro.
people
Yeah,
do. Like they don't want to count the
yeah,
playoffs, but they want to count like other things that
No, you can count the
Everything.
playoff,
just
Billy,
don't
but
make any
there's
sense. The playoffs
that's
count.
a bad take though, because like
Yeah.
How's
you
that a
can't
bad
just
take?
say you can't just say that you can't just say okay, well he was available for the playoffs, cool, but like I said, every player goes into each season with an available slate of at least 82 games. You're not guaranteed no playoff games. Okay, let's say that he did
Man,
play more
who
games per
said that?
season. Let's just
Who
say he
fucking
did play more
JJK
games
play
than
more? Because LeBron's a
Jesus.
better, 10 times better player. Of course he's going to play more.
No,
What doesn't make
but
any sense
Billy,
at all.
yeah. But
the playoffs get tricky because two things. One, we all know the amount of games you play in the playoffs is come upon the quality of the team that you have, and also in contrast to the matchups. But most importantly, we keep forgetting with the proper context. He never had the chance to play as many playoff games as LeBron because when LeBron started going to the playoffs, you had an opportunity to play at least 16 games, at least 16 wins. I apologize because people forget they didn't always have 7 game series in every round.
I mean, John Stockton was even able to make the
yeah,
playoffs more than the
yeah,
first, second round. Like, that don't really
yeah,
matter
and
Well,
then
and
how many
LeBron
games you're
missed the
playing.
playoffs his
No, I
first
know
two
that's what I'm
years.
saying. No,
Like
no,
we're
And
no,
not
Billy,
we're not
that's
talking
what
about that.
LeBron still played more
no,
minutes and
Billy,
everything.
that's exactly what I'm saying, Billy. When LeBron made it to the first playoffs, the NBA changed it from best of 5 to best of 7. Literally, for him to get out the first round, he had to win more games than John Stockton did to get out his first round.
But still, does that even matter though?
No, it
It
does
does
matter.
matter.
No,
Does
that's what
matter.
that's why I
It
said. That's why I
does,
said
really
no,
doesn't
no,
really
no.
matter
Yes,
that
it
much.
does matter. Like
Like John
the amount of
Stockton wasn't
playoff
that great of a
games.
player
Yes,
to
no, no,
move
no.
this team
It's not
ahead.
even that. It's not even that. B League. We all know.
Well,
Anyone who understands the history of of the NBA understands every single era don't have the same amount of playoff games you can
I mean,
play.
but if you look at LeBron James in the first round, he was not playing 7 game series, so it don't really matter.
But
No,
he was
but
No,
playing
It
no, no,
doesn't
no, no,
but
matter.
no,
then
no,
shouldn't
no,
that? But
no.
don't
It
wait. But
does.
then, but
It
wait, wait,
does
wait,
It
wait.
matter.
But
doesn't
then
I'm
matter.
shouldn't that
saying
be?
LeBron
Wait,
wasn't
wait,
playing
sturdy,
7 game
sturdy.
series he
No, no,
played
but
like one.
sturdy, but sturdy. But wait a minute.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. But wait a minute. But this shouldn't that go against Stockton? Because then he has more opportunities to play longer. If he only has to win 3 games in the first round, he
no,
still wasn't getting
no,
further in the playoffs than LeBron was.
no, no,
Neither
no,
yeah,
that
no, no, no.
Griffin.
I'm saying
especially before
fundamentally.
the
I'm saying
'90s.
fundamentally for John Stockton during his time to get out the first round, all you had to do was win 3 games. It was best out of 5. LeBron, no matter it was sweep of 7 games, you had to win at least 4 games. So fundamentally, like he had more opportunity to play more games. That's why it gets tricky for the playoff games. That everybody don't have the equal opportunity for playoff games as they do for regular season.
Yeah, but that's the
That's
but
facts.
fundamentally no, but fundamentally that means that Stockton had an opportunity to play further games because he was able to just win 3 games to get to a
You
further
looking at it
round.
one sided. You looking at
No,
it
no,
one
I'm
That
just
sided.
saying
sounds
no. That's
that
Sturdy,
both
sounds
sides.
sturdy.
like
That's
Hold
both
on,
like it's a
hold
sides.
on,
benefit for
sturdy.
John Stockton.
Repeat it again,
That
sturdy.
sounds like that's a
Repeat it
John
again.
Stockton benefit. He didn't have to play that long, but hey, he just
Exactly.
wasn't good enough. He had
Yeah,
Malone.
that's what I'm
He
saying.
just was not
I
available
No,
as
think
much
no.
as LeBron was.
Yeah,
But
look at
Brandon, no, but so Brandon, so do you think that
that's a
the
bad
the
take.
40 whatever the
Yeah, that's a
42,000
terrible take.
43,000 is going to be harder to reach than 15,000 assists?
I mean, I believe. I mean, the assists will probably get broken before LeBron.
How many
I
points
mean,
do you think
no.
LeBron's going to end up with?
I mean, the only record that won't be broken is the most rebounds.
The
That's about
steals, you
all.
keep forgetting the steals record out of reach too.
No, Will Chamberlain's 24,000 rebounds. Ain't nobody reaching
Yeah, I
that.
mean, like the only thing that the most unlikely thing to be broken is the rebounds.
I don't see
Yeah,
nobody
nobody,
beating the
nobody touch
steals
it.
either.
Nobody
Yeah,
coming close
yeah.
to Will. No one coming close to
and
Will.
then
No,
the
no,
That's
second
no.
that's the
is
real record
I
breaker.
mean,
Is any
Yeah.
then
is
the second
anybody even gonna
is
hit
the
the block
points,
record?
and
Nobody's
LeBron is
gonna
still
hit the
going.
block record either.
Who's close to the steals record right now, Beely?
Shit.
Nobody.
I
Nobody,
don't.
not even
You
I
stop
mean,
being
other than Chris Paul,
stop
the
being
closest.
I don't even
stop
like
being
John
like that,
Stockton, bro.
boy.
Like y'all can't take away them 2 records. Like that's the one thing you can't take
No
away
one's
from him.
taking
No,
away
all
from
those
him.
records are
Nobody.
unbreakable though. All those in general, none of those records gonna be broken in our lifetime. None of us gonna see any one of these records broken. That's just the facts.
No, no, no. Wimby has a chance. Wimby has a chance to catch the all-time blocks record. He has a chance.
Yeah,
Blocks? You think so? That's
yeah, yeah,
3,800.
Most
yeah,
definitely,
That's
yeah. The
most
blocks,
definitely.
3,800.
the
That's
blocks
Most
38.
is not
definitely.
completely out of reach. The blocks are not
3,800.
completely out of reach.
3,800. 3,800 though. That means he has to
Shit,
play a
he
lot.
may get 400 blocks this season.
Yeah, the blocks is not completely out of reach.
No.
The blocks
I
are
see.
not.
How many blocks did he have the other night? Like 8.
10. Didn't he have 10 the
He
other
had,
night?
yeah, he had like eight, 9 blocks.
I see. Yeah, but
I
he had like
mean,
one. He had like 7 in the first
Hey,
half of
B.
the
Lee.
first quarter or something like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Really, I expect an apology once I whoop Ishmael's ass on this debate and post a
About what?
video
About
on the
what?
durability of LeBron and versus Stockton.
I mean, LeBron has been on the floor longer than
It
John
doesn't has
Stockton.
nothing to do with it.
That it has all to do with it. He's been on the floor regular season games, and you don't want to count playoffs. Like
No, we do
LeBron
want
has
to count
been more
playoffs,
durable.
but the playoffs deserve like wild context, especially since
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
LeBron's only averaged 58 games a year for his last 5 seasons.
Yeah, the last, but it doesn't matter because John Stockton didn't go past 19 years. It don't really matter.
Yeah,
Like
it
Yeah.
does matter. He retired
you
when he
want
was
to count
40.
LeBron last 3 seasons. So like John Stockton, he wasn't even a starter for a good portion of the
Yeah.
first 5 years.
The only
Those
time
should
he
be
didn't
thrown
start
out.
like
Those should be
majority of the
thrown
season.
out. Those should be if you coming off the bench. Those should be thrown out. It shouldn't even count. If you
Yeah,
coming off
because
the bench, if you're not good enough to start, you shouldn't even have a conversation about who's more durable if you can't even start in your team.
But was
right.
you but are you ain't joining the same part of when people crucified them the 2011 Miami Heat team? You was complaining because the Heat didn't have a bench, they didn't have the depth, but you want to diss
Yeah, I'm
somebody coming
never
off the bench.
complaining about.
Come on,
I'm
man.
okay.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
he was a bench player. Like bench
I see a
players
lot of
compared to
casuals in the
starters,
chat here.
Nothing wrong with
that's
coming
not the
off the
same
bench,
thing.
man.
You
Yeah.
Nothing
cannot
wrong
you
with
could not
coming off the
compare a
bench
bench player to a starter.
and diss nobody for coming
That's
off the
not a
bench,
thing.
man.
That's
Yeah,
not a thing comparing a bench player. If you coming off the bench, those
Whatever,
are not
man.
counted.
and
He got the assist record, the
that
steals record by starting a
You
career
cannot be
coming off the
more
bench.
durable if you're coming
That's
off the bench.
remarkable. If you coming out the bench and you still got NBA records, and you didn't start right away, and you still got the assist record and steals record, and you started your career coming off the bench. Hey, you even
That's
highlight
great.
his greatness even more. You
I mean,
helped
that's his
elevate
records are
John
great.
Stockton
Steals and
greatness.
assists are great.
You just
No one is
elevated.
taking away from those.
I mean, you just
No one is
turned
taking
him.
away from those. But
You just turned him.
LeBron has the most points of all time.
And
That's
John
trumps
Stockton got
both
the
of
most
those.
assists and most steals of all
That
time.
trumps both of those. LeBron has the most steals in the postseason. He
yeah,
has the most
but
Now
points
you
in the
want to
yeah,
postseason.
but
now you want
He has the
now
second most
you
assists in the
want to take away
postseason.
from a
That's
career.
Trump Stockton.
you,
When Stockton did great in the regular
Hey,
season,
King
LeBron trumps him in the
John,
postseason.
King John,
yeah.
if you still in here, that's why I always did what I did, King John.
See, I knew
That's
it
why
was
I always
coming. I
did what
knew
I
But
Herm.
did,
I
man.
knew it was coming, Herm. I knew it was
Well,
coming, Herm.
Brandon's just trying to use a strawman argument. Nobody's
That's
debating
No,
it.
nothing.
y'all. Hey,
Yeah, it
listen,
is.
y'all. Wait,
you
y'all
gotta
thought I was a
Y'all
bit. Wait,
only
wait.
want to count the finals, but when we count the playoffs, oh, it don't count.
Nobody's saying
All
it
y'all
doesn't
care
You
count.
about
talking
the
Y'all
about
finals, but as
thought
soon as we
records?
bring up the playoffs,
you thought A
You
Weezy was
that's not
want
bad.
to
fair.
go to a
Oh,
You
that
playoff
thought
don't
A
game.
Weezy
count.
You
was
want to go
He
bad.
to
You
wasn't put
thought.
in a
the
position to
playoffs.
win.
We talking
Oh,
about
he didn't
just a
have the best
damn
team in
record.
the league.
We
Oh
talking about
no,
a
that's not
record,
fair.
nigga. You going straight. Now you want to talk postseason, which you always say that's when y'all always diss about championships. It's a team
Who
accomplishment.
gets championships? That's Jordan fans. The only people who discredit championships are Jordan fans. No one else does. That's not a thing. But for some reason, six is more than 11. That's all that matters. That's a Jordan fan argument. No one discredit rings but Jordan fans. Period.
False.
and
Yeah,
then
that's
you
That's
got
a
false as
who
hell.
discredit rings. Tell me
But
what player.
you
Tell me who
true.
discredit
We
rings.
talking about overall records.
Yes, overall
Overall
records.
career records, and just because you want to elevate LeBron James so damn bad, you want to downplay a overall assist record and an overall steals record that John Stockton got. Nobody's on here
with a
saying that
89 and
When did I
saying that
89
discredit
John
and
those?
Stockton is
93
better
with
than
an
When did I
LeBron
89 and
James.
discredit those?
93
No,
John
playoff record.
Stockton
Herm.
can't tie LeBron
What did
James'
I
shoes.
say to discredit those?
We know John Stockton can't tie LeBron James' shoes, but god
No,
damn,
what did
John
I
Stockton is
discredit
more
those?
durable than that
When?
man. It is what it is, bro. He
So,
just more
Herm, when did I
durable.
discredit those? Please let me know. When did I discredit those?
You have this credit because
No,
this
what
what
did
you
I
do.
say?
This what you do. You got
Okay,
these
let me hear you.
records. This what
Let me hear you.
this what your slick ass do. Well, LeBron James got the most steals in the postseason.
That's a record,
Nigga,
right?
we ain't talking about that, nigga. We ain't
What you
talking
talking
about that.
about then?
We talking about LeBron James scoring record and John Stockton assist record. Which one would be broken first? That's
And
what we talking
I
about.
said the points is harder to break than assists. How I'm discrediting it?
Mm, 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 mm.
I
How,
told y'all.
I'm trying to behave.
I
how
told
am I
y'all.
discrediting it?
I'm
I
trying to
told y'all
behave
Goofy was
myself.
gonna win the dunk contest. I told y'all
No,
Goofy was
it's
gonna win
fine,
the
dude.
dunk
I'm just gonna.
contest.
I'll have this debate. Like
Uh oh.
Brandon's unreasonable, so we're
Here
just
we
How
go.
am I
have
being
to like.
unreasonable? What
Thanks,
y'all have
P.
to tell me what I'm
I'm
being
trying to
unreasonable
behave,
about.
man.
Y'all just can't say I'm
You're
being
being unreasonable
unreasonable.
because you
Herm is
don't realize
already
that like
making up stuff about me.
you don't
Like,
Hey,
what
realize that
did
hey,
I say?
Stockton. You don't realize that Stockton guys like Mom, they're playing every game that's available to them. LeBron is not.
Yeah, but Stockton
What?
was
That's
in
the
his
main
early
LeBron
thing.
was
years.
playing more
Stockton wasn't
games per
playing starting
season.
minutes.
No, he's not.
Stockton wasn't playing starting
He
no,
was
the
minutes
playing
hell
more
he's
at the
games per
not.
beginning of his
season.
career.
No, the hell
He,
he's not.
No, he's not, dude. LeBron averages less than 71 games a season. Stockton was like average like what 80.
yeah,
Like I
but
said,
how
per
many minutes
season,
was
regular season, postseason, LeBron was playing more games. Per season, LeBron
That's
was on the court for
completely
more
moving the
minutes.
goalposts.
More
That's
minutes,
completely
more
moving the
games per
goalposts.
season. LeBron James.
Even if you factor that in, Stockton still like will have average more games.
Yep.
Like we can do the
The
math.
first 19 seasons, LeBron James was more available than John Stockton was for his 19-year
He was
career.
not more available. Not
No,
at
he's
all.
Yes,
not.
More
he was.
available means
No, he
no
wasn't.
availability means
All
you're
right,
there at
all
the
right.
game.
He's a degenerate Superman. He's durable, but he never won nothing. 89 and 93 playoff record. That's
What that has to
that.
do with somebody
What?
being more durable, man? A playoff record has to do with somebody being more durable.
What did he do?
Listen,
Was the productivity
Durability has
after
nothing
the
to do
stint?
with the
durability
record.
has nothing to do with production or like anything else. It
Why are
means
we
you're
talking
there
durability
playing.
though?
Durability means you're not injured. You're playing every game that's available to you. Did someone else play more games? Or eventually? Yeah, LeBron passed him this season in regular season
Le-
games.
Total
We could
games,
talk about the
LeBron
playoff
been past
season.
him. Total games, LeBron been past him.
Yeah. No, he been past him this season.
Yeah,
No,
this
he
this
been past him
season.
in total games.
Oh,
LeBron
okay.
has 287 postseason games.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna debate that. I'm not gonna debate it here because
It's
it's
no debate.
ridiculous.
I said total games. Like he was on the court, more games, more minutes. He's more minutes by far. It's not even close.
Okay. Whatever you say, man. Like I said, you're
Man,
you're
if
wildly out
you
of
just say
context.
the regular season, okay, just the regular season, okay. But I'm saying total, like on the court, first season, every season, it was LeBron James. There's no argument for that because LeBron James, you add up the games, you add up the
You're
minutes,
using
it's
there's no
LeBron
argument
James.
because you're talking about something that you're asking for games that weren't available to every single player. You
Yeah.
can't hold that against Stockton. You're saying that
I'm holding.
because LeBron played 15 or was a part of 15 playoff games to Stockton's 10 one year, that makes it so that he was more durable than Stockton that year because it edges him
Well,
out, which is
well,
completely
okay,
erroneous.
Simon. What is more durable? What is durability per season? What's that? Is just the regular season? Is that all?
No, durability means you're available for every game that's available to you. In that regard, Stockton destroys LeBron James, and I'm going to prove that. If you can't
Okay.
see that, when somebody is missing like a seventh of every season on average, including, like I
A
said, only
seven.
58 games for like the last 5 years, I don't care about the playoffs. Like, I care about the playoffs, but you're not going to convince me that that player was more durable than someone who the vast majority of their game of their career played every single game as a
Yeah,
That
starter.
was
but
available.
what was
That
he
was
asked to do
available to
every game? Just to run the offense and play defense? That's it.
running the offense is not easy to
What?
run
Yeah,
for a
you're
man
the
to run
yeah. What
the
are you talking about?
offense.
But he's not all right. LeBron has to defend, run the offense, play
John
defense. He
Stockton
has to be
John
defended
that
Stockton
too.
did
team.
every bit of that.
He
And
did.
that's
He
why I'm
defended
saying,
too.
what's the outcome of it? An 89 and 93 playoff record.
It doesn't matter what the
That's what
outcome
I'm
is,
trying to
dude.
tell you.
What was LeBron's
Because
outcome
because
his
you're
first
talking
7 years?
about
No
all right,
ring.
but okay, no ring, but stop, but stop,
You
but
can
like I
say
said,
first eight,
Yeah,
Trav.
tell
You
me
can
when
say
because
first
Stockton
when
eight.
joined the Showtime Lakers.
Stockton didn't have
But their first five of
whole
their
Utah
career,
system was
LeBron James was on the
rigged
court for
for him to be successful. That wasn't no. Who's the point
four
guard that
minutes.
was there before him?
It doesn't
Who
matter.
ran
Like
this?
we're talking about things that aren't on topic right now because it doesn't matter what the success of his team was or what he did. The
You want
point
to talk about
is
the
he was
regular season?
playing.
He couldn't play more games than LeBron total. That's all. That's the whole
That
argument.
doesn't
You only
matter at all because it's not in
for
his
some
control,
reason,
dude.
the postseason do
For
not count anymore.
even if you go 0 and
Oh,
82, you still have the 82 games basically available to you to play. You're
Yeah,
not
it's
getting
not a
time off.
factor team success when it comes to
Yeah, the
durability.
team success thing is a strawman argument for people who just want to
but
push that and say, "Oh, he didn't play." That's not his fault. If you want to
We
factor
talking
that
about
in, that's fine.
individually
no,
what Stockton
that's
did.
not what I'm saying. In the early stages
It's
of
not
his
his fault.
career, he
Okay.
wasn't a starter. So let's say he was coming off the bench
Oh
playing
my
12
God.
minutes in his first 3 seasons, or an average of below 20 minutes a game.
But
You
he
can
got
do
two
that
records that's
when you
unbreakable.
playing less than 20 minutes a
The
game
same
as a
guy coming out the
non-starter.
bench. The same guy that came out the bench though, brother. Got
When
two
It's not
records that
talking.
are
but
unbreakable.
yeah, but
He
when
got two
that's when
records
he
that
got
are
the
unbreakable.
keys.
A nigga that came out the bench. John Stockton came out the bench, cool, but he got two records that's unbreakable right now. So
Why
what
you
that mean?
talking about
So
these
what that mean?
still records? That's not even relevant in the
The
total
co-
points played. That
that,
doesn't
that's that's not what that's what
stupid.
I'm saying. I'm talking about the minutes played in these games. You talking about LeBron coming off as a rookie, as a starter out of high school, playing 30 minutes for his entire career.
Oh
Stockton,
boy, y'all
when
are
did
crazy.
Stockton start playing 20 heavy minutes? You
This
got to
this this the
consider that
shit
to
I'm
the
talking
games that
about,
people
man.
play.
This
No, it
the
ain't.
shit
No,
I'm
it's not
talking about,
because.
man.
All right, so let's say a player get 1 minute a
Y'all
game. He's
y'all so
durable if he's
dicked
playing
out
one
that
minute a
y'all go to
game.
these extremes.
What is the extreme because LeBron played
They
for?
go to these
It's
extremes.
only it's only
They go to
extreme
these
because it's not
extremes,
fitting
bro.
the
This is too
it's only
wild for me, bro.
it
No,
only
you're
gets
talking about.
extreme with Herm when
See, that's
Man,
the only
the
thing
Michael
you're.
person
Jordan
you're
fans
arguing
and
against.
LeBron fans are the worst damn fans of basketball, and both of
See, that's
those
the only thing
fans
you're going to be able to
are
hang your hat
killers
on,
in
though,
the
is
NBA, man.
you're only going to be able to hang your hat on the fact that he didn't start every game his first 3 years.
So he
He was
didn't
still
start.
averaging over 20 minutes
LeBron's
a game.
the first
That's what I'm
19 years of
saying.
both
That's what I'm
careers. LeBron
saying.
started more games and played more
He
minutes.
playing man
No,
over
he
20
didn't.
minutes.
The first 19 years of their career, LeBron James started more games, played more minutes. Travis, you say that's not true. You are lying.
You're okay.
You
So
are
again, you're
lying.
counting playoff games, dude.
Like
This
I
is gonna
said, the
be
That's
first
all he
19
used.
years, LeBron played more, started more games, and played more minutes. That's a fact. That's a
Yeah.
fact.
The less
That's a
minutes you
fact.
play, the less chance you have to get hurt. You know what I'm saying? So, well, that's what I'm trying to say. He's playing less minutes because he's not starting. You have to take consideration into that, especially if he's not starting for his first 3 seasons.
I mean, LeBron played like 10,000 more minutes their first 19 years. Like, that's like 3.5 seasons extra.
See?
no. So again, we're gonna let the panel decide, not you guys, because you guys are obviously like super biased LeBron homers, like
Was it
without
biased when
any
he played
context
more
to it.
games, started more games, and played more minutes? That's not biased. That's a fact.
That's the truth. Why is that
And,
the
and get, but guess
We're
what
not
though?
lying.
But guess what? But
But it's
all
the
the
truth.
shit, but all the things that y'all are saying that this nigga done played less minutes and did this and that. This nigga got 2 records
What
that
does that
are
have to do
We're
with
not
anything? That
unbelievable.
doesn't
comparing.
have
The
nothing to do
all-star
with nothing.
steals record.
That has
Cause
nothing to do with nothing.
that was the initial conversation, nigga. Till you
That
changed it.
has
That
nothing
was
to
the
do with
initial
the
conversation. You
games
changed the whole
played,
damn conversation.
started, and
You
minutes
changed the
played.
whole damn
That has nothing to
conversation.
do with it.
We was talking about the 2 records, and y'all switched it up to this shit. We was talking about the assist record and the scoring record. Y'all switched it up to this shit.
Nope. I just responded
Yeah,
to the
yeah, yeah.
question.
Whatever, nigga.
I
Yeah.
just
Stop
responded to the
being big
question
mouth.
about being more
Stop
durable,
being
and I
big
just
mouth, man.
brought some
That's
facts.
it. It
I
only
brought
takes
facts to the
one.
table.
Nah,
That's
you ain't
all.
bring no facts. You just brought the
What
fan.
facts
You
did I
just
not
brought the
bring, huh?
fanboy logic to the panel.
How is it a fanboy
You
when I'm
just
bringing
brought the
up facts?
fanboy logic to the panel, man.
That's,
That's all you
that's,
did,
If
bro.
No,
the first
that is
19
fanboy logic
years,
because you don't realize
LeBron
that
James
playoffs.
started more games, how's that a fanboy?
It doesn't make you. Huh, just simply playing in more games doesn't
Simply
make you
playing
more
more games, but
durable.
somehow John Stockton playing more games is just amazing thing. But somehow with LeBron do it, oh, that's a fanboy argument because he played more total games.
No, you don't understand, man. Like, listen, this is something that I'm going to get into when I craft this debate. But right now, like,
There's no getting into it.
you're
There's
only
no getting
living off
into it.
of sheer
You're only
numbers,
living off of sheer regular season
and
games.
you don't even care. Like that again.
You don't
It's
even
not like
care that
John
John
Stockton made the
Stockton has
playoffs
less
every single
minutes.
year of his career, dude.
You
Every
don't care
single
that
year.
John Stockton
Hey,
started less
I know it's a
games.
great game going on
that's
TV
what we
right now,
say.
and I love
That's
this
all we
Spurs
say.
and Knicks
It's
game.
at halftime. It's 58-51 halftime. The Spurs
Yeah,
are up.
you
It
ain't
is
even
it is
watch. It's halftime. You talking about the game
Nah,
going. It's halftime.
I'm just saying in
You just
general
over
that it's
here
a great
making up
game. That's all.
stories.
Hey Johnny, I'm gonna ask your partner this, your partner in crime. This, hey Johnny, is it an accomplishment, bro, when you play 82 games for 16 full seasons? Is that an accomplishment, bro?
Of course.
Who
Playing
said it
games
wasn't?
matter.
Of course, you're going to be fresh when you're missing multiple games every single season, like LeBron, dude. Like, it's not really even
Oh
a
my
close
God.
This
They got
dude
competition.
missing months of the
they
playoffs.
got
Of
they
course you're
got
gonna play
Monica
82
McNutt.
games.
They got
He's
Travis,
not
Monica
you
missing
go.
any
McNutt
of
You
the
on
missing
playoffs, dude.
you
Like,
missing
Travis,
you're
months in the playoffs.
that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
okay.
Like, you're acting like he took
Okay,
playoffs
you're
off
you're you're
voluntarily.
acting like LeBron James missing 2 to 3 games a year is worse than missing months in the.
Two to
Okay,
three
He
games
yeah,
a
missing
year,
more.
dude.
yeah.
He
He
like a
averaged like
he
11 or
missing
12
more than
games
that, nigga.
off
What you
every
talking
That
single
ain't,
about?
year.
but that's not worse than taking 19 years to play 15 seasons, though. No,
Dumb.
it's the truth.
Oh man.
Everything that goes against.
Travis,
But
what
y'all
season did LeBron miss? What you say? A seventh of the season? Which season was this?
You look at his entire career, bro. He only averaged
Uh-huh.
71 games a year.
No,
And you're
but
talking
John
about like
Stockton
his
didn't play
first.
22 years. So why are we adding on the last couple of years of LeBron when John Stockton couldn't? Well, if that's matter, we need to add those zero out of 82 for John Stockton if we want to add LeBron James' whole career.
What do you mean 0 out of
First
82?
19 years, when was LeBron missing a seventh of the season?
His
Which
first 19.
season? Yeah, first
Okay.
19 season.
So, dude, this is This is like a matter of
Yeah.
public record, bro.
Okay. Yeah, which season?
So let's see here. Let's see. So
Yep.
in 2019, he only played 55 games.
Okay.
Let's
That's the
see
year.
here.
What? 16. Okay.
2021, he played 45 games.
Okay. So that's
2015, hell, 2015, he only played 69 games.
Okay.
Let's see here. 2012, he played 62 games. Or I'm sorry, that was
Well,
abbreviated season.
yeah, I know.
But
Yeah. Travis,
let's
keep
see.
up.
He trying to read.
So
Travis,
there's
yeah,
multiple
mind
seasons,
you,
bro.
LeBron doesn't average.
Multiple seasons.
LeBron doesn't
There's
average
multiple
82 games
seasons.
per season.
You said like 3 years out of 19 seasons, and there's multiple. How many? What seasons did John Stockton miss
So
a
here's the thing,
700
though.
season?
Here's the thing. When we're talking about nobody's no, here's what you're gonna try to cry on, like into your little like pillow that's
Yeah.
shaped like a
Okay.
bron,
Yeah. Let
is
me hear it.
because
Let me
like
hear it.
you're talking like whenever there's an argument against them. This is what you always do too. Whenever we're talking
Uh-huh.
about
Yeah.
anything against LeBron or like anytime you have to put him into context, you're like,
Uh-huh.
oh, like to slander against him. We're trying to say that he wasn't this thing. Nobody's saying that he isn't uh, like arguably one of the most durable players in the NBA history. But when you're talking about trying to separate him from the most durable players, these things matter. The things that I just said matter. Like he played one full regular season game is exactly once in his career. Okay, now compared to someone who did that 16 times, that matters. Okay,
Okay.
and that means that like you weren't like skipping airport rides, you weren't taking breaks on back to back games, you weren't load managing because you want to be fresh for the playoffs. You weren't doing any of these things that the culture insists that
Okay.
they do now.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and again, LeBron James, durable as fuck, absolutely. But when you're talking about someone who basically is him and Karl Malone, to be honest, I
Uh-huh.
switch my argument to him. Someone who set the bar for being available, went to the games that were available to you.
Hey,
Okay.
Trav, I got you right here, bro, because they
Okay.
live.
No, you don't.
First
No,
Okay.
you
off,
don't.
Okay.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
let me hear what you got
I
because
got
I
some
don't.
facts. I got some facts because
Yeah.
B
What's the
Lee.
fact? Let me hear those facts.
First of all, chat and everybody that's dick riding B Lee right now, that B Lee's been lying to you guys the whole time. When it comes to postseason and regular season games combined for their first 19 years, John started to play 1,682 games. LeBron James, y'all, played 1,632 games when you include the postseason and stuff combined. So when it comes down to the argument, bro, John Stockton was more doable,
Yeah,
played in
Herm.
more
You
games
said those
combined, the
those
whole nine.
those
So so
numbers are
so
for
so
what
when
again?
B Lee
Because
talk
I
about
didn't hear the first
LeBron
part.
played
I
more
didn't hear that
games,
first part.
he was a
That's how
he
many
was a
games?
goddamn lie. He was a
No,
goddamn
Herm.
lie. So
Herm. I didn't hear the first
at
part
the
you
end
were
of the
saying.
day, man, nobody want to hear shit else that he got to say, man. Nobody want
Okay,
to hear
Herm.
that.
I didn't hear the first part you say. You said John Stockton played 400 and what games?
No, I said John Stockton played when you include postseason combined their first 19 years because you were harping on this when it comes to their first 19 years because that's how Stockton played. So you
Uh-huh.
limit it to that. So to their first 19 years, regular season and postseason combined, John Stockton played in a total of 1,682 games.
Uh-huh.
LeBron James, with both of those combined, played 1,632 games. John
Yeah.
Stockton played in more damn games. But you sitting right here lying to these dumbass, simple-minded ass people, LeBron James job sniffers, to believe the shit that you were saying. Stop lying to the people, bro, and make sure that you right, man. Instead of just coming
dude,
up
this
here
chat is one of
talking
the most
down on this
casual
John
bunch
Stockton
of
shit.
people ever, dude. Especially
Okay.
guys like
Okay.
VP Joe, OG Takes.
Okay, that's great. That's great. He played in more, but the dude only
Okay, he's
started
more doable then. He more
1,465 games
doable.
compared to LeBron's 1,630 games. Like you cannot count someone coming off the bench as being
Yeah,
durable. No,
the
you're on
hell
the
you
bench.
can.
And LeBron, the first 19 years, played 10,000 more minutes than that guy who came off the bench for his first 3 years of the season.
B Lee.
Yeah,
I hope when you keep mentioning about the fact that John started to come off the bench,
yeah, he did come off the
that
bench.
in that now what I'm saying when you do that, you make him even greater. You make
How did
John
I make
Stockton
him
greater
greater?
by including that shit.
How do I make
Because
him greater?
how in the hell a player that spent his first few years coming out the bench got the all-time assist record and all-time steals record, and
Because
that
he was
shit
great.
ain't being close to being broken. And
Because he
this
was
is a
great.
nigga that came out the bench
He
that
was
you
great.
dissing to elevate LeBron James.
He was great. Like no
Don't you
one's
know
saying
how
John
stupid
Stockton
that
wasn't great.
shit sound when you do that?
He was great. He just didn't play on the court as long as LeBron James did. And LeBron James is still going. Yeah, he was great. He just wasn't greater than LeBron. LeBron's like 10 times greater
And,
than
and,
John Stockton.
and I'm being honest. John Stockton can't tie LeBron James' shoes, but when it comes to this durability conversation, it's not close. It's not even close. It's
How's
not.
it not close when LeBron James played way more minutes and more games total?
It's a casual question, Mealy.
No, that's a fact. No, that's a factual answer. That's the thing.
When
That's a
someone when
factual
someone
answer.
when someone retired and you pass them by playing eventually more games, but it takes you like multiple more years to do so because of the fact that they were straight up, like by definition, more durable
Yeah,
than you
the only
during the
reason
time
John
they played.
Stockton passed LeBron has more because he was on the bench. He was a bench player for almost his first 3 years. Like those shouldn't even count.
Those shouldn't even count. Okay, he started like he even during those games, first three seasons, he still started like 50 games. It wasn't like he was
Okay,
only
that's like
coming off the bench.
I mean
He was
that's like
playing more than 20
that's
minutes a
over
game.
100 games you gotta throw out because he was a bench player. You
Well, then we got to
cannot
throw him out.
include a bench player and being durable if he can't even be a starter. He's a
That's
bench guy.
wild.
He's a bench guy.
No, this
Ridiculous.
is this
You
is
can't
this
compare a
is
starter to a bench guy. You just
this
can't do
is
that.
sad. You can't do that. Listen, this is sad. This is really, really sad, man. Because y'all really thought that y'all were gonna be the Grinch of Christmas with the Michael Jordan fan base and just calling us LeBron fans this, LeBron fans that. Y'all just go ahead and just keep crying like the Grinch did on Christmas when he saw the Whoville people were
Just this
still happy
stupid
because
chat.
we're watching basketball and we're enjoying our Christmas holiday. Welcome to the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Brandon is out here having a great Christmas. Happy holiday. Happy Merry Christmas to you, Brandon. But this is what happens when you show up on GOAT James Kingdom trying to argue with us.
Oh my god.
Hey, Johnny, I have a question. I have a question because these Jordan fans are not really understanding their logic. So, what is one of the main reasons why we cannot put Robert Horry rings over Jordan?
Stats.
No, he came off the bench.
Well,
You cannot put a bench player over a starter. That's for one. That's for one. And for
That's a stupid
two,
argument too.
yeah, I know, because you don't have Robert Horry over Jordan either, so apparently it's not that stupid. Another one is, why do the finals MVP matter more than anything that happens in the regular season? That's a Michael Jordan argument, right? Now all of a sudden, the postseason don't even matter when it's LeBron James. LeBron James is the only person that you have to discredit. He's the only person. Everyone else gets elevated.
Let me ask this.
Now
Let me ask
somebody
this. How many
discredited
of those?
you
How many of those
discredited
82?
John
Wait,
Yeah,
how many of
what?
those 82 game season? How many of those 82 game season John Stockton had when he was coming off the bench?
3.
Okay,
This is
Three
first
seasons, fam.
so he has 13. So he has 13 seasons as a starter for
16 seasons.
playing 82 games. No, I'm
It
talking
was
about
16
Yeah,
seasons.
John Stockton started 1,465 games, I believe.
That's it.
That's total for his career. So the first 19 years, LeBron started 1,630. And counting, LeBron played 10,000 more minutes. And we're having this argument that John Stockton was more available.
He was very
Don't tell me we got the durable argument. Did y'all just give us the durable argument? Because I ain't even never argued the durable argument ever. Now y'all done gave us the durable
Availability
argument.
means.
Oh my god.
I don't know what availability means. His Robert Horry argument is retarded because
How
you're talking
is that
about someone.
retarded?
You're talking
He
about
has
someone who.
7 rings.
Because the only argument you have for Robert Horry, if like someone was is the rings. You don't have
Yeah.
stats. You don't have anything. He was a starter for a large portion of his career, dude.
He
Like you're
did
not
start
talking
too,
about
though.
like
Robert
you're
Horry
only
did.
Yeah, he
talking about
started
him
in
being a.
Houston.
What does Robert Horry have to do with anything? You're talking about if
Because he
Michael
came
Jordan.
off the bench for
You're
a
asking.
majority of his career. That's why
You're
he
acting like
cannot.
Michael
That's
Jordan's
why Jordan
only.
rings is not more. That's why Horry rings is not more than Jordan because he was on the bench majority of his career.
I mean, John Havlicek came
No,
out the
listen.
bench though,
Who
but
cares about if
you still did. You
even if
still
he was
did
a starter?
Yeah,
discredit
that's
John
why the six
Havlicek.
man.
Yeah,
That's
you
why the
using
six
that
man
against
legit
LeBron
award.
with Stockton.
No, I'm
Like it
not.
doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
but
It
John
doesn't matter if
Havlicek
you
was
come
an
off the bench.
All
But why the hell
NBA
does it matter if
basketball
Robert Horry
player.
come off the bench? He should be greater
Yeah.
than Jordan then in winning. Who's a
John,
greater winner,
In winning,
Michael Jordan or Robert Horry? Who's a greater winner?
you gonna mention John Havlicek. John
Robert
Havlicek got over
Robert Ory
22
got more
22.
championships on more teams.
you're acting like okay. So
Oh,
who you're saying that someone who someone who won more rings is automatically a greater winner, regardless of even if they were a starter. That doesn't mean that like you could be a starter but not be the alpha on your team or a contributing factor.
So how the hell is John Stockton more durable? He's never the alpha on his team. It was always Karl Malone. You just ruining your own argument
I don't think it
again
was
and
No,
always
again
that's
and
dumb as
again.
Malone, to
fuck.
be
You're
honest.
talking about like you're saying
Who
like John
averaged more?
Stockton isn't a top
hold
5 point
on,
guard
Travis,
of all time.
Travis, you don't like totals. Who averaged more minutes, LeBron or John Stockton per game?
Obviously, LeBron did by like
Okay,
4 minutes
We
a
know
game.
that, but
So shouldn't that be more durable for you since you like averages?
No, not necessarily.
And like I said, everything about this is not consistent with what Travis believes. Nothing is
Dang.
consistent.
Cheers to you there, Travis. Cheers to you,
I'm
Hey,
using
man.
their
Cheers
own
to you.
you know
argument
what?
against them, and
Here's
they
what we'll
don't even
do.
realize it.
Here's what we'll do.
John,
So just so we can get off
Happy,
this,
happy,
just so we can get
man.
off this
The Knicks
ridiculous.
are
Like I'm going
No,
to.
this is what we'll do. This is what we'll
the
do.
Knicks done stormed back, man.
I know. Listen, this is what we'll do. We'll just let the zesty Jeffries cry.
Man, y'all stop getting mad, man.
You guys are
It's
just
a good
pissed
back
off
and
at the
forth,
truth,
man.
man.
It's a good
What's
back
the
and forth.
truth? Like nothing I said was false. Nothing
I
I
mean,
said was false.
you did lie about the combined games, though. You did, Cap.
When did I lie about it? What did I
Well,
say?
you
I
said
said LeBron
you
James
said you
started more games.
No, first you said he played more games
he
total after
played more
19
games
He
in
years.
the
has
first
played
19
more
years.
games total in his career.
You said the first
You said
19
19
years.
years.
Yeah, the first 19 years, LeBron James started more games.
You didn't say started.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. And I
No,
said he
you
played
didn't.
more minutes.
You said that he played more games.
I did
Period.
not
You
say
didn't
that.
even
I did
include the
not say that.
start. You
I
switched
did
it
not
up,
say that.
man. John, I wish you could rewind this right now, man. When he first came on, man. I wish you could, bro.
Don't worry. It's recorded. It's fine.
Yeah, we gonna
I
get you.
have said he started more games like 50 times. He played more minutes like 50 times.
More
And
minutes.
I said you cannot count his games when he came off the bench because he wasn't a starter.
Sure you can. You're still playing heavy minutes.
Hey, Travis, don't let out all the tricks that you got in the bag, bro.
He don't have no truth.
Oh
The
no,
only truth
I'm
he
not
got
going
is
to.
he
I'm
played.
like I'm
The
saving that
only truth
for
you
your
got is
show.
he played more regular season games in the first 19 years. That's all. And I said total.
No, like I said, I'm already crafting this argument, dude. It's not worth showing them all to you right now because
You don't have no argument. The only argument you got is more 82 game season.
there's a great
That's the only
argument.
argument.
Trust. There's a great argument.
It is not.
And you're just unwilling to see it, dude, because you're not capable of seeing beyond LeBron James for anything.
Okay, Travis. Who started more total games their first 19-year career?
It doesn't matter who's starting or who's not.
Okay,
You're
it's
playing in
LeBron
these
James.
games.
Who played more minutes first 19 years of their career? It's LeBron James.
You guys got to play. Who
Where's the
played more
lie?
games? Who played? And listen, I told you, like, when you're
I
talking
gave you
about
that he
who's
played
playing more games,
more
dude.
regular season games. I gave it to you.
And that's the majority of what matters, dude, because it's not to say he's playing more regular season games. It's how he's doing it. He's playing every single one. He's doing it like almost twice as much as the next closest guy, which was
And
his
then you lied and
teammate.
said LeBron only plays 7th of the games every year.
No, I didn't.
He's not lying because he does have a durability of 93%, so he's not lying when he says.
Well, when we talk about this, like this durability thing, I'm thinking about what the people are doing while they're on the court. Because AC Green played over 1,000-something games straight, and then it's not like he's like a superstar. When you don't do as much on the court, you are available to play more because your chances of
But you
not
at
being available because of injury are very
the
very
right
lot
Stockton
higher
was an
likely.
all
Are you
NBA guy.
understanding me?
He was an all NBA guy.
Yeah, what do
No
you mean
matter,
not
no
doing
matter
as much on the court?
no matter what we think, Stockton was an All NBA guy. For crying out loud, the motherfucker was on the dream team.
I'm talking
Stockton
about.
was good.
Look,
Okay.
look, look. Just listen, hear me out. AC Green played over 1,000 games
You
straight.
can't compare no damn AC Green to Stockton. Bad analogy. Use
But
somebody
stop trying to
that you
compare
Why
can
John
not?
judge.
Stockton
No,
like
no,
that,
Herm.
man.
Why not? Why
Stop
not?
comparing
That's a
John
dumbass. That's
Stockton
a
with
No, no,
dumbass
Herm.
analogy.
Why can we not compare AC Green to Stockton?
You can't
because
compare no
he knows
goddamn
No,
what
AC
tell us
Green
why.
to
I
Stockton.
really want to know why.
because he knows the
AC
point that I'm
Green never
making is
made an
right.
All NBA. He never was.
Oh,
He never made an all time defensive teams of
Oh,
John
oh,
Stockton. Man, come on,
okay,
man.
okay.
He never
So all
won
the
them shit
years
titles like
Stockton
John
didn't make
Stockton. Man,
All
get the
NBA
fuck out of
shouldn't
here.
count.
Y'all crazy, bro.
So all those years John Stockton did not make All NBA
No.
should not count, right?
Also, AC Green, dude, AC Green was only a starter like for a
Oh,
third
now
of his
you're
career,
talking
dude.
about starting
now
again. When
you see, that's what
I
I'm saying.
told
There
you
you
about
go again.
starting, you said it doesn't matter. Now you're bringing up people who start again. You guys cannot be
No,
consistent.
Consistent.
you're
Well, I
That's
didn't
what I'm
bring
saying.
up that.
no, you're
He
talking
I
about
didn't
some.
bring
You're
You
that
talking
up.
about
cannot be
a player
consistent.
who. You're talking about a player who's the majority of their career, the vast majority of their career, they weren't
You just
starting,
brought
dude.
up AC
Hey,
Green
Johnny, you
without
see how
starting.
great this
And
game
I've been
is, bro?
saying this
I told you
Yeah,
this
for the
when
game
last
of the
it
30
day,
doesn't
minutes.
apply
bro.
to Stockton in
I
the way
told
you
you
think
this
it
the
does,
game of the
because
day, bro.
Stockton did start. Yeah, like you're talking about some. You're talking about John Stockton, who started like 85 to 90% of his career, dude. 95%. Like, what are you talking about? But
I mean,
AC Green starting
Bro.
you're
50
trying to
games.
I
use
He
can
my
starting
bring,
20
argument
games.
against somebody
and
else
I shouldn't
compared to
I
John
shouldn't
No,
Stockton.
I
Do you
shouldn't even do
realize
this, but
how
I
this
can do it.
sounds?
I'm
Do
gonna
you
do it
realize how you
like
sound?
PZ, like PZ. If you
you're
want to compare,
using players
you
that don't
start
help
off with
your
you
stupid
start off with
argument,
their
man.
first 19 years, right? LeBron James missed 92 games within the 19 years. That nigga Stockton only missed 22 games.
All right,
Only
now
missed
you
22 games.
now Herman, like 10 minutes ago, you just said like John Stockton can't hold LeBron's jock strength.
Nah,
Why
I'm
is
just talking
that?
about.
Why is that though?
But
They're
not,
just
but
going
see,
back and
Why
forth
is
now. They're
no,
that?
just
no,
going
no.
back and forth now.
But see, this how I know you don't comprehend. I'm not talking
We
about
don't
who's a
comprehend.
better basketball player. I'm talking about who's more durable, nigga. It's the difference between talking about who's a better basketball player and the durability. So when it comes to being a better basketball player, John Stockton can't tie LeBron James' shoes. But when it comes to durability, it's a different conversation. So when you try to so-called catch me up, you can't, motherfucker, because you ain't don't
Yes,
comprehend
okay.
enough to catch me.
Now watch how I do it. Because AC Green, even though that he has a streak for the longest games played, he's not as good as John Stockton. So you see where I'm about to go with that, right?
Get them.
No,
LeBron James is 10 times better than Stockton. So he's playing more minutes. He's starting more games. He started more games. He's playing more minutes. And he's better. He's way better than John Stockton. If John Stockton was as good as LeBron, do you think he would have as much mileage? Do you think he would have played as
Uh,
many games as he did?
guess what? Guess what? Who holds more records in their career?
LeBron,
Overall records in their career. John
LeBron,
Stockton or LeBron James. For
LeBron is
when it comes to
by 100.
categories, when it comes to the categories like scoring, rebounding, assists, steals, blocks, those type of things. I ain't talking about all the other shit that you try to include. When it comes to the main categories, who got more career records in main categories then?
LeBron?
John fucking Stockton,
LeBron.
Yeah,
nigga.
would it be LeBron?
John
What are
Stockton,
you
LeBron.
talking
nigga.
about?
LeBron leads in all-time playoff steals, all-time playoff points, all-time regular points, all-time Christmas game points, all-time All-Star points.
I'm
Like
talking
we gonna really
about.
do all this all
All time
NBA
postseason
selections?
defensive rebounds. Like,
See, y'all
the
including shit
dudes.
that I ain't talking about.
I know because you don't know what you're talking
Those
about.
are
That's the
all-time
issue.
You know
records.
what I'm
Those are
talking
all-time.
about.
Oh
You
wait,
said
let me
all
get
time
this. So
records.
wait. Let me get this super chat in, man. Shout out to FDB. Thank you for joining us here on the Christmas special. We're watching all the games right here on GOAT James Kingdom. As you can see, Brandon showed up live and direct, showing up like he always does, doing his thing. Shout out to Herm, man. Herm was here from the beginning. Travis is here. All our GOAT James Kingdom members are here. He got a super chat for us. He says LeBron makes people say some silly. LeBron make people say some really dumb shit to try to and take him down from his perch of greatness. Bringing up stock is ridiculous. Come on, man. Again, y'all, they cannot take LeBron James' greatness. He's great. He's just a great basketball. Don't get us wrong now. Stockton is up there. But this is one thing I want to ask you, Herm, because we always talk about competition. Since we talking about Stockton, let's move on to another topic. Where do you have Stockton ranked all time, Pee Wee Herman? I mean, not Pee Wee Herman. Herman.
You talking for as point guards or for as just
All
overall?
time, no, all time as a player, just all time player, the greatest all time list. On our list, he was ranked like 21st or 20 something like that, like 22nd, something like that.
I actually, because I don't even have him as a top 5 point guard, so that's kind of for me to. It's hard for me to say where I exactly got him at right now. But I could say I could give you an estimate. It's probably between, because I ain't never did a full list in a while. It's between 40 and 60.
Not
40 and 60? And
that
where do you have Karl
that
Malone?
sounds kind of accurate though.
And where you
I
have
agree
Karl
with
Malone?
you. I can see
And
where
I
you're
got
coming from.
Karl Malone just estimating off of what I do, and somewhat is personal because he just one of the nastiest human beings on earth. But I do got him as a top three power forward of all time. If I had to rank him, Karl Malone probably is between 25 to 40. He's anywhere between there. But I really had to break down. I had to do a list, but he's between 25 to 40 to me.
Damn. So besides Magic Johnson, Jordan didn't face no top 10 player in the playoffs besides Magic Johnson. That's crazy. That's
No top
crazy.
20 player. No top 20 player.
No top 20 player. That is crazy. That is psychotic. That is crazy. Hey, hold on, wait. Let's get another super chat in here, man. Shout out to C Dog.
Shaquille
C Dog.
O'Neal's arguably a
Well,
top 10 player. I mean,
yeah, oh yeah, you got Shaquille. I give you that one. I missed out on that one. Good job, Herm. Good job, Herm. All right, so C Dog has always been a supporter of us here. Thank you for joining us. Happy holidays, happy Merry Christmas, all of that. Happy New Year's. He says here, how many miles a car has? Hold on, let me see. Y'all can tell I'm a little bit tipsy. He says, how many miles a car has shown? How many miles a car has shown? I guess shown or show is durable, a durability. I can't read this. Go ahead, Brandon. Read this for me because I can't
All
read
right,
this.
all right. How many miles a car has shown its durability, not how old it is and how many days it's driven. LeBron has more miles. Which is true. You know, we already said the most minutes is LeBron James. Like, it's not even close.
Not even close.
They only want to talk about regular season.
Not even close.
Really, only regular season? I'm pretty sure when people say why Michael Jordan's a GOAT because of what he did in the playoffs, but we can't include that for LeBron James. We can't include his steals. Number one in steals in the post, we can't include that. We can't include his number one in defensive rebounds. We can't include that. We can't include his points, number one. We have to include whatever the regular season holds when we talk about LeBron James because he's that great.
Hey, what's it called? San Antonio is taking over here now. They up now. Hey, Brandon, how are you watching the game? You watching on YouTube TV?
Yeah.
Okay. So are you watching on ESPN or ABC? Which channel are you watching it on YouTube TV?
I believe it's on ESPN, right?
And I think with YouTube TV you can watch on either one. That's what makes
Yeah.
it so crazy. That's why like the ratings are weird because you got YouTube TV, which is not cable. I don't know how that's considered streaming or how that works if you're watching it on ABC. Because like right now I'm watching mine on Disney Plus. I'm watching it. They got a special called the Dunk the Halls where they basically got them playing like Wii characters. They got like Mickey Mouse on the court. It's kind of weird. It's kind of fun though. I'm having fun watching it this way. But I just wanted to see how you were watching because I know you got YouTube TV. So Juan Boy, how are you watching the games? What are you watching it on?
I was watching it on YouTube TV because then I tuned in to y'all. I don't really celebrate, the holidays due to my religion, so I don't really watch too many games on there either.
Okay, all right. That's what's up, man. Thanks for joining us, man. Appreciate you for your support, man. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. As you can see, I'm getting ready for my holiday. I don't celebrate Christmas neither, brother. So you good. I'm getting ready for my holiday tomorrow. Happy Kwanzaa to all those that celebrate Kwanzaa. Yeah, this is kind of fun. Okay, so they made Karl Anthony Towns goofy. They made Chris Paul Mickey Mouse. Right, and somebody out here is Donald Duck. I don't know who's out here running as Donald Duck. It's one of the Knicks players is Donald Duck, but they got him looking like Wii characters. Yeah, they got him looking like Wii characters, and then they got the referees are gingerbread men.
So you couldn't have fun in the NBA back in the 90s like this, man.
Nah, you couldn't. Shout out to Mar. Thank you for the super chat. He said John Stockton is more durable than LeBron James. See how crazy that sounds?
Crazy.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we could let's see if he was. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to factor in the fact that he didn't start his first 3 seasons, or the fact that he's not doing as much on the court. That's why I brought up AC Green. AC Green played all them games, but he wasn't as productive on the court as John Stockton was.
But that don't count because he wasn't a starter. That don't count at all. He has to start. He has to start for those to count.
To Tony G, I don't never get into that type of argument to talk about competition because you can't. When it comes to different eras, there's gonna be different types of competition. So I don't never get into that type of dumbass argument. So you can't catch me.
I didn't try to catch Herman on nothing. I just wanted to hear Herman's take. I was gonna ask Travis that, but Travis somehow fell off. But I think Travis is back. Let me add Travis back to the building. What up? Travis is back because I was gonna ask Travis because I was just thinking about that recently because that is something that people do to me where they bring up.
They do bring up competition.
They bring up how not that no they bring up where players are ranked to make their case. So I just wanted to see. You know what I'm saying? That's what people.
Jordan fan argument all the way. There's always the era with the Jordan fans.
Yeah. You know what? I think they made Josh Hart Donald Duck. If I'm correct.
Yeah, that's what I was saying because he strikes me as the type of goofy dude to dress up as that Donald Duck.
What number is Josh Hart?
Any number 3? No, he's not. In New York.
Is he on the floor right now? Did he just hit that free throw for the Knicks?
Damn, he might. What is Josh Hart's number?
Yeah. Okay. So they got Josh Hart as Mickey Mouse. So say like if you're watching the game, let me show it to you because I could actually show it to y'all. We can have some fun with it. It's kind of funny, man. It's hilarious, man. This is great, man. So again, we're doing a special show, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing a whole 12-hour theme right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is not no joke, no games. This is what we're doing here today on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Y'all make sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, become a member of the channel. Like I said, this is a special 12-hour of Christmas right here on GOAT James Kingdom. Brandon and I are telling y'all Merry Christmas from GOAT James Kingdom. Hopefully y'all having a great holiday. We know the Zesty Jeffries don't like to hear that people are watching basketball on Christmas, but this is what we do best, man. But the Zesty Jeffries can't stop us.
Hate. Double hate.
Loathe entirely.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel.
You're as cuddly as a cactus, and as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch.
You're a bad banana with a greasy black beard.
So again, thank you for joining us, man. We watching a good game, man. We watching a good game. Let me see if I can find a way to bring this up for y'all again so y'all can see it. I showed y'all they had a special slam dunk contest where they had the Disney characters in the halftime doing the contest. So it's kind of cool. It's a cool way to watch the games. As you can see, we're all watching the games on different platforms, different ways. So we're not actually giving TV ratings. Nobody's watching it on actual television, on TV. You see what I'm saying? So he said, "Ask the J." Shout out to Eminem from Atlanta, man. Thank you so much, brother. You've always been a supporter as well to the GOAT James Kingdom platform. He says here, ask the JDRs how many pair of sneakers they got for Christmas. So let's start with you, Herm. Herm, did you get any Jordans for Christmas? Herm, are you there, Herm? I don't think Herm's there. I don't think Herm is there. I'm trying to get T Perfect back up, but T Perfect is keep losing this thing. Y'all let me know if y'all need me to send you the link again. The link is available on our Facebook chat, Travis.
Hey, Johnny, I wanted to ask you a question. Did you catch Nightcap last night?
Nah, I didn't catch Nightcap last night. Nah, man.
They brought up the topic of Shaq being a hater again, man. That's a big topic that's going around now.
What was Shaq saying now?
Well, they was just talking about how that that Shaq be hating on all the big men, or how how Shaq knows that he should be in the GOAT debate
Yeah,
or
what
top
y'all
five
saying
player.
back now?
And they were saying now Shaq should have like 5 MVPs, seven rings and things like that, but he didn't. But he didn't work. He didn't work to the. He didn't put the work in, man. And that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of losing respect for Shaq, because I seen what he could have did if he would have been working as hard as Kobe, just to stay in shape, or to get the surgery right after the season ended and stuff like that, man. And for him to every time you see him on there disrespecting the modern era players, it's like, come on, dog. We see what you did when you was out there, man. So you shouldn't have no room to talk about nobody. We don't take nothing away from what you did, but you could have. Shaq definitely could have did more.
I hate when people say that though, because it always went on. The older players, the past players, always talked about the generation that they watch now. It's been like that since the NBA.
They've always done that. You facts. They've always done that.
So Dr. J and them and George Gervin and them was talking shit about Jordan in this era. It always happened. You know what I'm saying? So it goes hand in hand. The older players been doing that forever. And now you're seeing more Isaiah Z. Thomas talking more negative things about the era. You got Magic Johnson speaking out more. So it always been that. So to highlight just Shaquille O'Neal, we gotta highlight all them niggas, cause Wilt did the same thing. Bill Russell, he do it in the slick. He did it in the slick way.
Yeah. Rick Barry always be talking shit.
Yeah, I always did. So,
but Herm, this the question you missed. Herm, this the question you missed right here. Hold on, let me bring up the question again. They asked how many pair of Jordans you got for Christmas this Christmas.
Oh man, I be getting every week though. So
I ain't gonna lie though. I told my wife I want a pair of LeBrons for Kwanzaa, because on Kwanzaa, the last day before the day before the last day of Kwanzaa, which is Kuumba, you're allowed to give gifts. Now, normally you're supposed to create the gifts. It's supposed to be a gift that you make. You're not really supposed to buy it to a certain degree. But if you are supporting a black business or a black man like LeBron James, you can go ahead and do that. So I told her she need to get me some LeBrons, the 22s. That's what I'm looking forward to having for this Kwanzaa. So I'm gonna have me some LeBrons. I'm gonna have some new LeBrons for sure. Whether she buy them or not, I'm gonna get them.
Do you got the South Beach pairs?
Nah, I don't. I got the pairs that I got. I think are the 20, not the 20. I think I got the 19s. That's the last.
You probably
pair
got
that
the South Beach joint.
Nah, I got the South Beach joints. I got the South Beach joints.
Them South Beach joints is fire though, man.
Yeah,
I barely buy sneakers, to be honest with you, bro. I barely buy sneakers, bro. I got a lot of shoes and work boots.
I think the 10s are like the best pair. The ones that's the aqua blue black with the pink. I think those are the best pairs.
I hooping though. I got them too.
You hooping those? Oh, you disrespectful.
Shout out to Najee. Najee said I gave everybody money for Christmas. You a baller. That's what LeBron fans do, man.
I'm gonna tell you this. I rather
LeBron sneakers are better for basketball though.
Oh wait, let's ask Willie. Hey Willie, how many pairs of Jordans did your lady and your children get you this year, Willie? Shout out to Willie, man. Merry Christmas, Willie. Happy holidays to you, brother, man. Shout out to Willie, man. That's great, man. That's great. You know what? I gotta ask Brandon. Hey Brandon, do you own any pair of Jordans?
No, I don't own no Jordans. I don't own any LeBron.
Right. Hey, the Knicks make a comeback, boy. The Knicks are balling. The Knicks are balling.
I hooping in them Kobe's or LeBrons. Those are the only two shoes I'm gonna hoop in. Kobe's.
Everybody know you cannot hoop in Jordans nor with the Spalding basketball. We all know this already.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris Paul out here nasty. Hey, let me tell you something. Chris Paul playing as Mickey Mouse is raw as hell. I like that shit, boy. He balling, boy. He balling.
Nah, he's been having a great year this season, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Maybe San Antonio should have tried to get him last year.
They should have. But
you got Chris Paul. You got Chris Paul ahead of Stockton as a point guard all time, Herman.
I think they tit for tat, but I got Stockton over CP. Neither one of them in my top 5, though.
Overall, I think Chris Paul.
Travis is back. Hey, Travis, let me ask you this, Travis. Where did you have John Stockton ranked all time? Not as a point guard, but as all-time player on the all-time list.
All-time list. I mean,
Top 8.
probably top 30. I mean,
Okay, and we got
no worse than
Malone.
40.
We got Karl Malone.
Malone. I had Malone top 15.
Okay. Oh damn! Shouts to you. That's good. I got Karl
Travis,
Malone
which power forwards do you have ahead of Carmelo?
Power forwards, just Duncan.
Just Duncan. Okay. Not Kevin Garnett.
No, not Kevin Garnett.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got Garnett over Malone though.
Yeah, I got Duncan and Garnett over Malone. Yeah, I think he's third.
Let me
in
ask
my
y'all
favorite.
this. Let me ask y'all this because I'm more of a basketball fan. Y'all are more debaters. Why don't y'all bring up Dirk Nowitzki names in these power forward conversations?
He's not
Is
a
it because
top.
of
He's
the
top
lack of
5.
rebounding?
He's top 5 on my
Top
list.
five.
ESPN has him like top 20.
I got him top
He's a
5.
top
He's
five
right after
power
He's right after Garnett for me.
Yeah,
I
because for me personally, I got Duncan number 1 at power
Yeah.
forwards, and it's a toss up between KG and Dirk. But but because more so, I give it a little bit more so it evens out because Garnett has more. He has the All NBA defensive player of the year, but Dirk has more. Dirk has more buckets. You know what I'm saying? Like he's one of the 30,000 point scorers. And a lot of people be forgetting that too. Like there's only 6 and Dirk one of them.
Yeah, but Malone was far more consistent. He was like, this is an argument. He was more durable. He has the better accolades. You could argue that he was
This
an
nigga
all-around
Wemby
player.
is nasty.
He was also one of
Wemby
only
is
10 players to lead his
nasty.
team in scoring for
Hey,
10
he's
years.
looking good in that first
Over
Christmas
50%
game.
clip. I
Wemby
mean,
is nasty.
I don't see the argument
Oh
for
my
putting
God.
Dirk over Malone, honestly.
Yeah, I
People,
got. Yeah.
people put Malone down, y'all, because it's off the court antics, man. We all know why.
Sure, I get that.
So that's
But
what
anybody,
it really
hey,
is.
so let me ask that question: Do any of y'all got Bob Pettit in this conversation? And I know Brandon don't, but anybody here got Bob Pettit in this conversation?
No, because I got Kevin McHale over him, so nah.
You got Kevin McHale over Bob Pettit? Yo,
Yep.
you bugging.
To me,
You bugging.
before the injuries, Kevin McHale arguably was the best power forward in the age.
He came off the bench his first like 4 or 5 years.
Kevin McHale was money. Why do you think KG got
Nah,
all
he
the
was
moves
a
he ended
baller.
up getting?
He a baller. Oh, the Spurs on a 7-0 run.
And not for nothing, Kevin McHale was a good coach too. Yeah,
That was KG's mentor, man. Him and Sam Mitchell.
and then he coached Harden and Dwight Howard in Houston, didn't he?
Yep, he was too strict. He was too strict on Harden, though.
I mean, you gotta think he's a big man, so he was probably looking for, you know what I mean. That'd have been
Hey,
crazy.
shout out to everybody. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Juan boy.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame to see Dwight Howard go out the way he did. I kind of wishing he had like another superstar to pair up with him early in his career, like LeBron. They ain't wanting Dwight and LeBron to get together.
Nah,
He
but
played enough years, right? How many years Dwight Howard played? 15 years, 16 years? He played enough.
19, I
He
believe.
played 19.
Yeah, he played like
19.
19.
Yeah,
But
When was he
Howard?
when was he drafted? 2006, 2005?
No, the year after
2004.
LeBron.
2004. Oh, he was drafted the year after LeBron.
He was a number one.
Yeah,
pick.
number
He
one
was a
pick.
number one pick.
Oh, okay.
But I think what hurt Dwight Howard though, when he got into it, right after you leave LA, you get into it with James Harden and CP3. That's when things went downhill for him. Because not only that you just had an issue with Kobe Bryant that was documented, now you got an issue with James Harden and CP3. So now that's documented. So he had a bad reputation following him. So
He was good with LeBron.
yep.
Shout out to Willie, man. Happy holidays, Willie's, man. Hopefully you're enjoying your holidays. You're not doing no home association work today because I know you out there snitching on people as a home association member. So shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, man. Happy holidays. Keep doing what you're doing. You're right. Ain't nobody trying to hate on basketball because y'all were mad when y'all found out we were doing a 12-hour special right here on the Go James Kingdom platform.
We're still gonna have our Christmas party?
How the fuck we gonna have a Christmas party with our apartment looking like
Man, we
this?
can't cancel that party, man. What about the hoes we had coming down here? I invited some nice-ass girls and said they gonna fuck for $1, do something strange for a little piece of change, and I know we gonna make them holler for $1. One of them said they was gonna suck my dick from the back. I ain't never had that ever happen to me. I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
Look, man, I don't give a shit about you.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten.
Hey, y'all want to hear something? Then shout out to everybody who's watching us, man. Again, appreciate everybody. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got, what's it called? We got over 75 votes that voted for which games they're most interested in watching today. And obviously, 65% of the votes say they're interested in watching the Lakers and the Warriors game. Obviously, we know we got the Knicks and the Spurs playing right now. Then we're gonna have the Mavs and the Wolves coming up next, right after this game, which is gonna be a great game. Then we got Boston and the Sixers playing later on today. Then we do got the Lakers and the Warriors prime time, 8 p.m. right here on Go James Kingdom. We'll be watching the game right here, so y'all can enjoy us because we're doing a full 12-hour stream. And then the last game of today for the Christmas special and Christmas Day games is the Nuggets and the Suns. All these games are great. Everybody was talking about the NBA not promoting their stars. In reality, they are promoting their stars with today's games, but I didn't like the fact that they did the little 3 interviews with the OGs. They should have actually had other guys there. They should have been interviewing Jason Tatum, Joker, and Anthony Edwards or Luka, something like that. I don't know why they want us to keep talking about LeBron, KD, and Stephen Curry. And before, when this game is over, Brandon, if you're still available, we want to talk about. Obviously, it's Christmas time here, y'all. It's the holiday season, so hopefully everybody's having a Merry Christmas, a great holiday season. If you don't celebrate Christmas, that's fine. As you can see, I celebrate Kwanzaa, but if you do and you don't, it doesn't matter. We're here to celebrate the holidays. Happy holidays to everybody. But we're going to discuss this idea of how Michael Jordan fans have this crazy nostalgia for Michael Jordan. It's kind of like grown folks who are still believing in Santa Claus. And being that we all know our children believe in Santa Claus because some of y'all feed that to your kids. But at the end of the day, how many of these Michael Jordan fans are really just Santa Claus believers when it comes to Michael Jordan? They do a disservice to Michael Jordan because they don't even tell you how great Michael Jordan is because they make up this mythology and all these legends about him. So we're going to have a conversation about that after this Knicks and Spurs game. Hopefully it's still available, Brandon. Thank you for joining me because, you know, we do this here, man. Again, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership. The link is available for all GOAT James Kingdom members. You can join me whenever you want for the next 12 hours. We're doing this. This is a special GOAT James Kingdom Christmas special.
Oh, shit. Excuse me, Ajani, real quick. I was looking at the score. Wemby had 42. He got 44. You think he going to get 50 tonight?
He going to have a 50 and 20 game, man.
Yeah, look, bro. I just looked at the score. Now he got 40. He had 42 and 7.
Lord have mercy. I didn't know how much he had, but listen, his
17.
little weak character has been balling.
I ain't gonna lie to you. This probably
his little weak character. I'm watching. Like I said, I've been watching the game all on this little special thing that they got going on Disney Plus, where they, like I said, they got the characters. It's like weak characters. This shit is great as hell. This shit is fun as hell to watch it this way, especially watching the Knicks. Cause I don't even like watching the Knicks. So this is actually a fun way to watch the Knicks play. But he's balling. Let me go check them numbers right now since you said that he's balling like that.
Wemby arguably having the best.
Damn, he got 42 and 17.
And 4 assists.
Damn.
And
he's 6 of 14 from the 3-point
blocks. And 4 blocks.
Damn.
Is he even 20 yet?
Wemby's balling.
He's 20 now, ain't he?
Yeah, he is. He is.
He's
Bro,
20 now,
just to make us imagine 10 more years of this shit. That's why I love the league, man. That's why I love where it's at, man. Because we ain't gonna never see no. This shit is just.
It's something we should talk about next. Is this the best Christmas debut performance of all time?
Yeah, I was just about to think. I'm thinking like, damn, did any other Spurs score 50 on Christmas? I was just thinking that.
Oh wait, what does it matter if they win or lose in this one right now? Because what if they lose?
Yeah, you got to win this one. You got to win.
You got to
this
win,
one.
right?
It's
You got to
prime
win
time.
it.
Yeah, it's prime time, baby. It's prime
But
time.
he is balling,
and
bro.
It's
That
in
is
Madison
balling.
Square Garden. It's in the
Yep,
garden.
yeah, and it's in the garden. Oh my God! Hold on, wait. Let me.
Look how many. Everybody wait to go to the garden to drop 50 or more. MJ, Cole, Braun. Everybody just be wanting to go to the garden just to bust the Knicks' ass. And Trae Young own the Knicks.
Let me show y'all how I'm watching the game, so that y'all can see it.
Nope, he got 45 now. Did he get a 3? Did he get an and 1? This kid is crazy, man. He giving Towns everything he want tonight.
Look. This is how I'm watching the game, y'all. Look at Wemby. Look at Wemby. Y'all say he shouldn't shoot them threes. He's 6 of 14, shooting over 40%. Bang, in your mouth. Look at that. Look, you got to go guard that. That's 30 feet from the rim. Look at that. Oh, my God.
How you guard that? How you guard that?
And y'all see that? Is that Josh Hart? Is Donald Duck Josh Hart? I need to know this. I don't know who Donald Duck is on the basketball court. Look, they just appearing on the court. This shit is dope as fuck. They got look at Sohan. Look, Sohan out here with his little green hair. Look at that's Chris Paul right there. Chris Paul is Mickey Mouse, basically controlling the game. Look. I don't know who Pluto is.
Pluto.
But that's crazy though, right?
Yeah, Jokic plays today, Tim.
Jokic is playing. Yeah, of course. Jokic plays today.
Yeah, everybody know the best game is Golden State and LA.
Best game? Let's go Suns Nuggets.
Yeah. Suns Nuggets? Nah, I don't.
Hey, Travis, the best game is right here, man.
It could be.
It's pretty good.
Best game is right here.
If Wemby cannot be injured, like somehow, then I mean, sky's the limit. Like,
so I'm watching the Hawks. I'm watching the Hawks versus what's the names last night. The Timberwolves. I'm looking at this Hawks team. I said, yo, this Hawks team got a lot of athletes on it. Minnesota does too. I might be looking at the Lakers. I'm like, damn, man. Lakers ain't got. We got 2 athletes on the team, tops. Lakers look bad, man. Especially after that another loss to Detroit. We swept by the Detroit. By old Laker, Malik Beasley killed us. Yeah. What the hell?
Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a special GOAT James Kingdom Live. We are doing a 12-hour marathon. We're also trying to reach 3,000 subscribers. So y'all go ahead and hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Also, check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership so that you can go ahead and become a member of the channel. And also join tonight's live because, again, it is available for you as a member of the channel. Shout out to Herm, shout out to Juan Boy, shout out to Travis for joining us. We're watching all 5 NBA Christmas Day games right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. The Knicks are down 100 to 102 to the Spurs as Wemby is giving us a Christmas Day special. He has over 40 points tonight, 17 rebounds, and is dominating even in the defensive side with 4 blocks. He is all over the place. If you're watching the game, go ahead and let us know what platform you're watching it on. I'm watching the game right now on ESPN Plus. Actually, the game is on ABC, ESPN, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and Disney Plus. So there's 5 different places where you can watch this basketball game. There is no reason why you can't watch basketball. If you're not watching tonight's game or today's game, it's because you're not a basketball fan. It's Christmas. You shouldn't be doing nothing but watching basketball all Christmas long. Nobody cares about the Chiefs but Brandon.
I mean, everybody else who watch football.
We don't care about football fans in GOAT James Kingdom. You know that. This is GOAT
No,
James
Chiefs are
Kingdom.
gonna Chiefs are gonna
We watch
3-peat because
basketball around here.
the refs are gonna let them do it.
Like
Sadly,
usual.
No,
Like
Mahomes
usual.
gonna win the Super Bowl like he did the last 2 seasons.
well, yeah, he's gonna get carried by the
That's how
Pinstripes.
great he is.
They're gonna get home field probably like next week. So whatever.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be when you're Patrick Mahomes. It doesn't matter if they play on the road. I mean,
You're lucky
I still
Cincinnati
think the
don't have
Bills
a
are gonna have
defense.
words for him.
it doesn't matter, you know.
They're lucky Cincinnati don't have a defense.
Yeah, what happened to Cincinnati, dude? Cincinnati was
Yeah, the
garbage.
defense. They can't stop nobody. This shit.
Dude, you know Sam
So,
Darnold's gonna win the Super Bowl.
and what's the name? Jamal Chase is about to win. Jamal Chase about to win the Triple Crown.
Yeah,
He's the best receiver in the league, hands down. And
he
that's,
was
I'm
for
not.
everything.
I'm not even saying that being biased as an LSU fan. He's gotten better every year.
Yeah, he's ridiculous.
Yeah, Joe Burrow, man, Joe Cool, man.
My Texans are dead because I don't know. They might win the division, but without Tank Dell, they're gonna be
Yeah,
garbage.
he just got hurt last week. Yup. Oh, you're a Texans fan? You wasn't rooting for them when they had Matt Shaw or Derek Carr?
Oh no, I'm
David
recent.
Carr?
I'm recent Texans fan. Recent.
Like,
Texans.
You should be a Chiefs fan then.
If you want band,
Oh, I mean, I was thinking about it, but they're just too good. Every form.
You know? I mean, they're not that good. They just have Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, they ain't that good.
Okay.
They got a defense too, though. Their defense has gotten better over the years.
Defense is
Offense is
good.
taking the backslide. Yeah,
Yeah, defense is
has
good.
got worse. The offense got worse, and the defense got better. It's been a while since they put it together, like where they go out there and blow somebody out and shut somebody down.
They just get everybody's best shot, and yeah, and they always lose in every game. So
Yeah, they do. They don't, man, and you can't say they can't go on the road and win. Yeah, they did it. They did it last year. So
I mean, they've been doing it. Even when Mahomes hurt, they still win. Even when they can't catch a ball, they still win. Even when they are about to lose, somehow they win.
Ooh, I got the game because I have Disney Plus and Hulu. Sweet. Let's go. Wait, what do the Chiefs play? Let see.
You say win?
See, that's yeah. It's
The Chiefs playing now the Steelers. Yeah, playing the Steelers.
Steelers are great. See, that's what we were saying on Sunday, Brandon. Is like that's the issue. Part of the issue I think with the NBA is like you don't have these like you don't have a Patrick Mahomes over there. Like you don't have like this super this villain.
You're talking about like the monthly matchups. The team record is good, but it's not like Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson versus Joe Burrow. Yeah, it's Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not like
Russell Wilson.
Yeah, it's not like you had like, oh, we gotta go to the game because T-Mac and and Vince Carter are on the same team, or like Kobe, Shaq's Lakers are here, or like even like the 2010 Rockets. It's like it's not like those. It's like you don't have like yes, I've always said today's talent and today's teams are better from 1 to 12, but like that doesn't mean you have like the same.
Yeah, it doesn't have the same star appeal.
Yeah. Like it's just tough. And that's not the league's fault. I mean, the player's fault. It's just the way it is. It's like it's what attracts the casuals to the game to watch. Like you're gonna sit down because you've heard about this. Not necessarily because you're a diehard fan. I think there's a little bit of that.
Like even with the rivalry with Pittsburgh and like Baltimore, it was Ray Lewis versus Troy Polamalu. Now it was Lamar. Now it's like the quarterback versus the defense. You know what I'm saying? It's not positional. You know what I'm saying? Like it was when Big Ben was there. But was it? Because Big Ben was on his way out the door. Lamar wasn't really Lamar yet, was he?
Yeah, and you still had like the bus and Palomalu and like all the Steelers defense was ridiculous, and like you had like then you had Brown and stuff like that. But NBA.
Listen. Speaking of, I was just watching the nonstop sports special on Vontaze Burfict. Do you know he paid more money in fines than he got from his contracts? He spent $4.5 million on fines and forfeited fees for the hits and stuff, and he only made $871,000 off the NFL.
Well, yeah, Vontaze Burfict was dirty as fuck.
Yeah, like, bro, like, I seen that shit. I said, damn, you fucked your life up. Excuse my language.
Yeah. You got to also wonder, like, how much of that was maybe greenlit by the coaching staff.
I don't know. Because, first of all, I think you're dumb because the hit he got on Antonio Brown, the ball was like 5 feet over his head. There was no way that he was going to catch that. So for you to hit him and cost your team a playoff game, that's retarded. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can understand if you like the ball was too high. You could have pushed him. You didn't have to hit him with your helmet, with your shoulder. He's retarded.
Yeah.
Listen. There gonna be a lot of mad Knicks fans if they lose today. Oh, Knicks went up. Oh,
well, is this really the only way to watch it?
The Knicks went up. It's less than a minute, almost a minute left. Just a little over a minute. Knicks up 116-111.
Yeah, Bridge has been on fire in today's game. He been lighting it up. Looks like the Knicks going to pull it away.
Yeah. Oh damn. Hold up. 60. Yeah. Bridges got 41. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. Bridge was lighting it up. Been lighting it up this whole game.
But is this what we gonna want to see? That 62, 74, 94. 102 points is coming from the starters. Is that gonna work for playoff basketball? They only got 117 and 102 coming from the starters.
Sounds like 90s basketball.
Chris Paul just hit a big three, so they down 3 with 38 seconds left, man. The Spurs, the key is you don't have to foul. Just get a defense to stop and work for the last shot.
No, probably don't even really need a 3.
Yeah, so end of the day, this is gonna be a crucial possession for the Spurs. They gotta get a stop. No need to foul. And you go for the game time shot to take it into overtime. So that's the best.
No, Herm, you got to foul immediately and just send them to the line every time.
No, but it's 38. It's 38 seconds left. It's 38 seconds. It's 38 seconds left. You down 3.
You want to lose the game? Come on.
No, you got to get a stop. This is what it's about, man. This is what it's about. Get a stop. And you
see, Herm, I want to debate you again because I had fun. I had fun in our debate.
And the Spurs got 3-point shooters, though. You got guys like Fasal. He's been off this game, but he can hit a shot. Chris Paul, he can hit big-time shots when given the opportunity. Wemby, of course. So and Spurs got guys that can make shots. So you go for the stop.
Yeah. Definitely. Even Zach Collins could hit the 3.
Yeah. You go for the stop most definitely, but
they laughed to my face when I said that Chris Paul was like one of the top 10 most effective players of all time.
But you also got to think, is Pop gonna put the rebounders in? you know Pop's known for taking the rebounders out in crucial minutes.
True. He'll do that. He showed.
So, all right. So we're gonna say Popovich saved the Heat and not Ray Allen.
You can say that though. People will say Ray Allen saved the Heat. Nah, it was Greg Popovich. He took Tim Duncan out.
Yeah, the Spurs make a run.
Out like that.
The Spurs make a run this season when we could be pseudo MVP talks.
I could see it happening just with his numbers alone. I mean, what they lose tonight? They'll be what at 500.
Yeah,
got a whole lot of basketball to turn. Still got a whole. The West looks crazy right now. Well,
yeah.
I think the West looks crazy right now. I think Memphis is like what they're second or third. They're like 19-10.
Nah, we 20-10.
Oh, so you're 1 year left. Oh yeah, y'all just who y'all played the other night?
We lost to
Golden State.
We lost to the sorry ass strippers.
Oh man. Oh yeah, the Clippers. They smoked Golden State the other night, but Golden State, Golden. I think if they play in the series again, Golden State will lose to Memphis.
But I'm not gonna lie. Now. I think my Grizzlies, we need to trade Jaren Jackson, man.
Foul prone.
This
and
nigga.
Then again, did he really? Yeah, I think it might be that time too, because like he ain't really. Has he really been that player that
he's got
you don't
one
look
of the
like
lowest,
a number 4 pick? You don't look like he ain't playing like the number 4 pick.
He got one of the lowest IQs in the NBA.
Yeah,
he is the worst rebounder at his position.
He averaged you like 6'11", you average like 6 boards.
He take this nigga the other night when we lost to the Clippers took 25 shots. Took more shots than Ja.
That's crazy.
Man, we need to get rid of that clown, man.
And if you take 25 shots against the Clippers, you think they ain't really got nobody that can bang with them outside of Zubac. Clippers don't have a lot of height and size. They definitely don't have as much athletes as Memphis got, especially not in the front line.
Well, y'all, the New York Knicks won, man. 117 to 114.
They pulled it out. Pulled it out. The Knicks pulled it out.
Mm-hmm.
The Knicks pulled it out. So where you putting this at, Herm, as far as playoff performances? Not playoff performances, but Christmas performances for Wemby.
It's in the top 5. I gotta reevaluate this right quick, man, because it was in the law, but to me, it's a top 5 performance. To me, it is, but I'm gonna reevaluate it. I'm gonna get back with you on that. But it's damn near top 5 performance. I hate it.
All right, so if we top 5 in Christmas games, is D Rose game winner against the Lakers up there back in 2011? Probably not. They got the Bulls won, but I don't think he had no numbers like Wemby.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't even remember Christmas games like that.
No, not even the one with the off the back. How you forget the off the backboard from D Wade to LeBron on Christmas versus the Lakers in front of Nick Young?
I mean, there's games that I remember, but I don't remember like the stats. Like there's like, you know what I'm saying? Like I remember moments, you know what I'm saying? But I don't remember stats. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember the Kobe and Shaq moment when he came to Miami and things like that, you know, those type of, but I don't remember the actual stats, like who had the best game or the best performance in particular. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be hard to unmatch because I looked into it. You got Wilt Chamberlain on a Christmas game in 61, I think. This nigga had 59 points, 35 rebounds. And the win. Then you had Bernard King in 84. He had 60 points. He had 60 points on Christmas Day. You got other, but it's up there for sure. Cause Kobe, they put Kobe's 42 points on Christmas Day against Shaq and them up there, but he lost.
We lost.
So if that's the case, I think Wemby's performance was better than Kobe Bryant's.
Shout out T Mac over
I think,
LeBron, 41 points, 11 assists, 8 rebounds, 2003.
but I think
Yeah,
Wemby's
versus
performance.
LeBron.
I think
Yeah.
Wemby's performance was better. But T Mac won though.
Yeah,
He did,
But I
yeah.
think it's
Yeah,
on
they played
par
in
with that
Orlando.
though. It's on par with
LeBron had
that.
like 34, didn't he?
Yeah, LeBron was balling. He had 34 and 6. And that was his first game.
Yeah,
First
that was his
Christmas
first game because he's younger.
18 years old.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
wasn't even 19 yet. That's crazy.
LeBron was a monster out of the game, man. No one's denying that.
Yes, y'all do. So
Then you gotta include.
nobody is denying it. Why is it almost 22
Travis
years
don't
ago?
deny it. Let's
Nah,
yes,
Yeah, I
Travis
know,
don't deny it.
You gotta include Rick
Travis
Barry.
respects LeBron.
You gotta include Rick Barry's 50-point game on Christmas Day. He had 50 points on Christmas Day, so of course that's up there. And he did it in the win. So that's up there.
Speaking of Rick Barry, I was just watching a video. He tore a hole in Rob Parker's ass. He called him a loser and all that because he was hating on LeBron.
Yeah, and then Rob, yeah, I remember that one where Rob Parker got mad, talking about you don't know nothing, you don't know journalism, you don't know radio.
He said you don't know basketball. You're a
Hey
loser.
man, I'm a represent for the Jordan fan base though. My nigga Mike had 42 and 8 on the Knicks though. You know what I'm saying? On Christmas Day, smacking the Knicks ass back then in '92. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Jordan performance up there too.
Yeah,
But
you know,
Wemby's for sure top 10 though, man. It's for sure top 10. When I think about it now, it's a top 10 performance on Ajani. I'm gonna put it over. I'm gonna put it over Kobe Bryant's 42 points that he had against your Miami Heat when y'all beat him by 2.
This is only year 2 for Wemby, man.
Jokic for 41, 15, and 15.
Was that against Phoenix?
Yes.
A couple years ago. Yeah, where Aaron Gordon dunked on Shamit.
Exactly. Phoenix, they barely beat an OT. That's a monster. Only the second person third player to ever do that line next to Oscar and James Harden. Crazy.
I think that's one of the reasons why they let's talk about how the NBA is going down.
Damn, wait a minute. Why nobody didn't tell me Mikal Bridges went off for 41 points today?
I said he had 41.
Yo, that's crazy.
Mikal Bridges.
That's good, because I was making me something to eat right quick. I can't. Wow.
Yeah.
I got him on my fantasy team player. That's you know what I'm saying. That's just fantasy points for your boy, man. That's just shout out to that, man. Hey, shout out to Sturdy, man. Appreciate that, Sturdy. Thanks for putting that up. Let me put Sturdy in the comments. What up, Sturdy? Bring Sturdy up here, man. Peace, y'all, man. Happy holidays again, y'all. We doing a special GOAT James Kingdom 12-hour marathon. We watching all the games. We about to get ready to start watching the Dallas Mavericks and the Minnesota Timberwolves. 2 big-time stars, Anthony Edwards versus Luka Doncic, and I'm gonna get to watch this game normally. So this is great, man. Shout out to everybody who's in the comments. Shout out to everybody who's supporting what we doing here. Again, y'all, GOAT James Kingdom is the platform. You got Ajani here, B. Lee's here. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Kwanzaa, happy everything for everybody who celebrates whatever they do around this year. Happy New Year's. This is a great GOAT James Kingdom day. It's a Christmas day, man. So let's enjoy today, y'all. Shout out to Herm, shout out to Juan Boy, shout out to Sturdy, shout out to T Perfect. And if you're a member, the link is available for you. We'll bring you up. We just got the Knicks winning the first game, 117 to 114. Mikal Bridges went off for 41 points. Wemby just went off for 40 and 18 on his first Christmas Day game. That dude is something special. I can't wait to keep watching him play. I got nothing but praise for Wemby, man. I don't hate nothing Wemby does. Wemby, just keep doing what you're doing because you about to make the NBA something special. But I want to get to this topic that Brandon had brought up. Brandon, you available?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so remember we were talking about today's live and what we were going to do today. So somebody at your job had asked you about what we do on GOAT James Kingdom, and they were shocked at all the stuff that they saw about Michael Jordan fans. Can you explain how you explain to this person that basically Michael Jordan fans believe in Santa Claus?
So basically, some people in my job do not know I have a podcast. So, and our group. So I was trying to explain to them what we do. So it's a nurse. She's like she's older. She's like in her 60s and stuff. So she knows Jordan. She don't really follow the basketball. She didn't know Jordan is the greatest player of all time. That's all she knows. So there's no point of explaining why LeBron James is greater to someone who don't watch basketball. So I just showed her about 5 videos of Jordan fans explaining why Michael Jordan is the GOAT. And she was like, why are they acting like this? Why are they talking like this? So the easiest way that I could explain it to her is just I asked her like, if there's an adult who believes in Santa Claus, wouldn't that be weird? She's like, yeah, that would be very weird. Like, would you think they would say weird things? She said, most likely if they're 30 or 40 or 50 and they're believing in Santa Claus, they would be, an odd human being. So I was trying to explain to her, like, that's how a lot of Jordan fans talk because that's how they believe. They believe Jordan is this mythical creature who has done things that's not true. So the myth about Michael Jordan makes them believe that Michael Jordan is this Santa Claus because that's how they grew up. They never stopped believing in this mythical person, and that's Michael Jordan to them. So no matter what you say, no matter what you do, they're going to say weird things to say why Michael Jordan is better than everybody, which contradicts everything that they believe in and everything they say. So that's the best way that I tried to describe it to her. And watching the videos, she was like, well, that kind of makes sense.
Now we got Herm here. Herm and Travis, y'all the only two Michael Jordan defenders in this whole category. How do you feel about this idea that some of these Jordan fans make y'all look bad, man, because they really can't talk about Michael Jordan without making some kind of crazy notion or some kind of crazy mythology about him that we all know is not really true?
I'm gonna start off. I'd be disappointed because if you are a Michael Jordan fan, one thing about Michael Jordan, he always respect people that came before him, and he'll give respect to certain players that came after him. Michael Jordan even gave praise to a Russell Westbrook before by saying that what player is more similar to you in today's NBA? He said Russ. He gave Russ praise when they asked him when Amar Rashad asked him what players in today's era. This was years ago that could play in your era. He named guys like a LeBron James and Kobe Bryant. So I think guys got to realize, especially Jordan fan base, if Michael Jordan respects LeBron James as a basketball player, why can't you? And unfortunately, guys be so much on the defense all the time trying to defend what they like and what their preference is to the point where that they don't realize it, that you killing these other players that may have opportunity to be in the conversation. So I think Jordan fans got to stop that BS. And today, one thing about Mike, if you love Mike, he respected the game and loved the game. So if Michael Jordan shows respect to these players, do the same damn thing if you really are a Michael Jordan fan. If not, just admit that you a fanboy and go on about your day. That's how I look at it. It's just too many fanboys with no logic. They don't come with anything that's really with substance when it comes to the argument. And they just point blank hate. You know what I'm saying? So that's my take on it when it comes to Jordan fans.
That's a great take, and there's a difference that we've covered many times on the show between Jordan fans or fans of a certain player and its actual basketball fans who can, to like it is like to Jordan fans also like you can't, and this is my experience, like you can't say that LeBron is great or you can't say that you like Jordan and have LeBron top 10. Like if you like Jordan, that means you have to say LeBron is trash or vice versa. And this is bad takes all around. Like, I mean, whether or not you want to have one or two as the GOAT, it's just, you can't diminish them when you're trying to compare and rank. It just, because it shows a lack of understanding of, the sport itself, and it shows your bias.
They don't respect the game, bro. The ones that don't, they don't respect the game of basketball.
Mm-hmm.
They don't
That's why
respect
you
the
hear
game.
these stupid arguments. Like you hear the error argument, you hear the, playoff success argument when he's on certain teams, et cetera, and like it's just, it's all used to denigrate players when you're trying to prop up another player, and it's just, it's a bad takes all around.
I think one thing. I think Craig. He even though he does this as well as some Jordan fans, but once you back Craig into a corner, he just tells you that you know what. I just think Jordan is the GOAT, and I don't have to use anything to basically explain why. Like, there's no real argument for that. If that's what you believe, that's what you believe. Like, if someone tells us, like, I think Michael Jordan's a GOAT because I just think he is, no, if they don't want to explain it, there's no debating that. There's no debating why you think Jordan's a GOAT just because you say he's a GOAT. But once you start using ridiculous arguments, that's the problem. Like, that's what Travis is talking about. Because Travis has Jordan as a GOAT. Then he gets frustrated when people try to explain it with just nonsense, trying to discredit everybody to put Jordan ahead, other than just saying, Michael Jordan's the best player I've ever seen. I don't think no one's better. Like,
I ain't
there's
gonna
no.
mention my name and when I'm not here. I don't be talking like that. Get the hell out of here with that.
Yeah, you do. You do be saying that Jordan is the
No,
GOAT, and you don't feel like explaining why. Like, he's just
I
the
did
GOAT, and
explain
simple as
it.
that.
I don't like my explanations. Don't say that. I'll always give an explanation why Jordan. I believe Jordan and GOAT. Y'all just don't like the explanation.
Yeah, you said you don't have to really explain it. Like, you just believe, and
What do
there's
you
there's
mean? I
there's
sat
there's
there
no
a
like
couple of
argument for
episodes
that.
ago and
Like,
spent 20 minutes explaining why I did not mention
yeah,
no other player but Jordan. So how
but
you
Just
a
a
gonna
lot
say
of
I don't
times
just
you
just a
explain
say
why
like,
number,
I'm
Jordan
not
GOAT?
Craig.
arguing. I
There
just
you
think Jordan's
go.
the greatest into that. And there's like, that's cool. Like, there's no reason to like debate that. Like,
So
if
you
that's
never
what you
heard
think,
me
that's cool.
explain why I think Jordan's the GOAT. That's what you're saying.
No, Craig, you're not listening to me. I said you have explained, but sometimes you just say, just because I think
Well,
Jordan's the GOAT, there's no
sometimes,
time to
yeah.
explain it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no argument for someone who says that. Like, if they take that logic, there's no going back and forth with that person. That's what they believe. That's what they believe. But what we're talking about
No,
was
what
people are
y'all do
making
is y'all
ridiculous
ask
statements.
the way y'all ask questions. Y'all don't like the answer, so y'all try to ask it another way until y'all get an answer y'all want to hear. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna give you my answer. You don't
Craig,
like my
you're,
answer?
you're
Ask
saying
another
what
question.
I'm saying. Though. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no debating that. Like, that's fine. Like, there's no reason
Yeah,
to
if
like go
it's no
like back and forth
debating,
with you
why
about
you
that.
got asked the same question over and over, try to get a different answer. That's when the frustration part. You ask me a question, I answer it, then you ask it again, and then you ask it again until I change my answer. The fuck?
Well, hey, Craig,
Happy holidays, Craig. Happy holidays, Craig. Welcome to the show,
Merry
brother.
New
Appreciate
Year's
you.
and Happy
I'm
Christmas.
trying to get Craig props on certain things, and he getting mad at me because of the times that he do. I'm just saying, like, when you just say, you just shut it down, just say Jordan's a GOAT. End of that. I don't want to. I want to talk
No,
about. I think he's the
no,
greatest.
no.
I
I
like.
say
Okay,
Jordan's
that's
the
cool.
GOAT.
I
Then
like when Craig do that.
I say this. I say that 6 final MVPs. That's all I say when I want to shut it down. That's all I gotta say. 6 final MVPs.
Yeah,
That's what
like
I
six
say.
finals MVPs, no one done that. That's why I think Jordan is the greatest. Like, there's no debating that. That's what I'm saying. There's no debating that. Like, that's done. It's done.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you can like I think everyone to a degree when you're asking them for their criteria.
tag game,
Value.
Minnesota and Dallas, man. Tag game. 10-10. Luca going off, actually. Got 8 points already.
Yeah, that I was seeing. I heard y'all was speaking earlier about Mikal Bridges. He had 41 on 25 shots.
Yeah, he couldn't miss. He couldn't miss what
Hey,
Now, now, now,
could I ask Craig a
now,
question
see,
real quick?
now, see,
No, sir.
when Jordan scored
No.
45 from 35 shots, everybody thought that was great.
Well, I seen Jordan score 45 on 23 shots too. So it's not like he always score 40 when he's shooting 30 shots now. I see him score 45 on 70% shooting in the playoff game.
Who he play?
And
The
Luca
Magic.
cooking.
That's true.
I know.
Yeah, answer the question, Stern. Ask Craig the question, man.
Hey,
You
hey,
know,
Craig. When did Michael Jordan pass up Kareem?
Oh God.
No, I'm just
When
asking.
he hold on. Let me pause this. When you said when did Jordan passing Kareem?
Yeah,
when
when
David,
did Jordan pass up Kareem as the GOAT?
When I thought Jordan was the GOAT.
Yeah, in your opinion.
Oh, I thought that Jordan was the GOAT when he retired the last time in '98.
Wait, the second time?
Yeah.
Wait, 2003 or 98?
No,
You said the
he
last time.
retired 3 times, so obviously the
Yeah.
second
no,
time.
Oh, the
he
second
quit.
time. Okay.
He quit twice. He retired once.
Now that's it. That's pretty much it.
But when you say Jordan quit twice, he got forced out once. He probably quit the second time and he retired the third time. He was forced out the first time for sure. Cause there's too much shit going on. I'm one of the realest. I'm a real Jordan fan when it comes to it. And Jordan, he was gonna be the Pete Rose of the NBA, and they had to get his ass up out of there before stuff started crashing down. So.
That nigga he was gambling at halftime.
Yeah. That shit was crazy though. That shit was crazy. So
can you imagine if they had sports betting back in the day when he was playing?
Oh my
Jordan said he quit because he was
probably
tired.
did.
Jordan said he quit because he was tired.
Nah, they forced his ass because they was about the feds would go get him. That's why they forced his ass to retire.
That's not what Jordan said though.
Well,
Jordan said something completely different.
Guess what? When you got a team that tell you to make certain statements, you go roll with what your team said.
I think I'm gonna believe Jordan. That's what I'm gonna believe. I'm gonna believe Jordan. He said he was tired and he couldn't do it no more.
Okay. So that means you believe LeBron James in 2016 after winning the championship of 2016, which you probably believe that's when he became the GOAT, saying that he's still chasing the ghost in Chicago. So I guess you believe LeBron James when you say he's still chasing the ghost in Chicago. Then
He probably thought that in 2016. I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah. So I'm
not gonna say he's lying. I'm pretty sure he thought that.
You take his word too, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he thought that.
If I'm chasing somebody, that means I'm trying to do everything that person did. That's all I know.
Exactly, Craig. Exactly, Craig.
That's all I'm
saying.
saying.
Chill out, B-Lee, man.
Unless he was chasing Derrick Rose, I don't know. Like, I don't know why he would be chasing Derrick Rose. He ain't do shit in Chicago.
So let me ask 30 a question really fast. And I know I'm opening this box of like hellish things.
But why did he ask me about the Kareem thing? What y'all was talking about?
He did that. Remember, Craig? Do you remember him doing that like a couple of weeks ago? He was asking because he wants to paint it so that nobody can say George over Kareem, therefore not over LeBron. But here's my question to you, Dirty. So if someone came up to you and was like, okay, they wanted to answer your question, but they said, okay, so in my opinion, Jordan is over Kareem. Let's say when he retired, when you see one in the past, because he's arguably a better scorer. I mean, you can go back and forth with that. He has 9 all defensive first teams to Kareem's 5. He has 10 seasonal title accomplishments as far as leading the league in something to Kareem's 7 compared to Jordan's 10. He has the DPOY. I get it. Kareem DPOY wasn't available during Kareem's prime. I get that entirely. I'm not really hanging my hat on that. But analytically, he was better even in his prime. But I mean, I'm talking about if they said all these things just edges out Mike in there, because you can't really make an entire giant resume as to why one is better than 2 if it's just like very, very close, like I think it is. But there's little things you can use to say that I think might maybe just move the needle a little bit more. And you could talk about maybe
Jordan's
how
the only player that make you question his competition. That's why I think he'd go if you want.
Well, I think Kareem. I do think Kareem played maybe the best competition aside from Kobe Bryant. Like, but obviously
they make you question Jordan competition. That's what it is. You ain't never hear about Plummer talking unless it's about Jordan opponents. You don't never hear about competition unless it's with Jordan. That's the only person y'all bring up competition with.
Well, Craig, that's not accurate because we all know
Jordan fans started that.
When they talk about the 60s, when they talk about the 60s, they talk about competition. So we're not going to do that. That's pardon me. That's the one-sided perspective of this GOAT narrative with Jordan. It's like, for some strange reason, you can't be accurate with everybody. It's weird. Like when Travis just said like, oh, Jordan's prime was better. It's like, I don't know. It doesn't depend what you value, right? Oh, who is that? That's crazy. But like, it depends what you value, right? It depends. Like, do you value Kareem's first 10 years, averaging 30, 15, and 5 on better efficiency than Michael Jordan, playing better defense than Michael Jordan, and then upping his production in the playoffs similar to Michael Jordan, but actually better? But like, it depends what you value, Travis. No, Travis. Like I said, it depends what you value, because if you taking everything, be more accurate, you could just relegate it to a position when you mention all NBA first teams. But why not mention the whole thing, like all NBA teams together, which Kareem has more? Like all NBA defensive team, where Kareem has more.
No, exactly.
Like that's what I'm trying to. No, but
I'm
that's what I'm trying to understand. That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, no. I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to understand, Travis. I don't understand the main thing with Jordan. It's an agenda. Let's keep it a buck. Agenda being the GOAT is the fact that like people, like especially Jordan fans, is like they're so sensitive just for being accurate to everybody.
No, it's not a matter of accuracy. You're asking someone like
Their
how do you put
opinion.
him
You know
above
what I
him? And
mean?
like
You ask somebody their opinion, then you get mad about their opinion.
I gave a legitimate way. It's not like I'm trying to actually cut things off. These are all legitimate things that I can say, and they're not really opinions. I gave you facts. And I didn't say his prime was better. I said analytically, if you value those sort of things, he was like a slightly superior to Kareem. I'm not saying that that Jordan was averaging 30 points on 56% shooting, but he was lights out for a guard, especially from like his first 8 years. And like he was like the only really thing separating them is like obviously the one MVP. But you can also, if you value it, you could say, okay, he has double his finals MVPs, which I don't really hold against Kareem that much because I think he needs at least 3. I think he was robbed 1 year. But I don't think it's out of the question to be like, okay, I think LeBron or Jordan's overall resume is slightly more balanced. I mean, especially if you're not talking about just totals. But I mean, I don't think it's out of the question to like say that as an answer to your question. But I mean, if someone wants to say Kareem is a better player and has him above Mike, I'm not mad at that because it's not ridiculous. It's just like it's not ridiculous to say LeBron's the GOAT over those two either because of any number of arguments.
Those 3, if you say any one of those 3 is the greatest player you ever see, no one should get mad about that.
No, it's not that. It's only the depiction.
It's like
no. Correct. I'm speaking for me.
If Jordan fans hear somebody else say the GOAT, they get upset. If LeBron fans hear something say Jordan is a GOAT, they get upset. It's just a preference. Like, you can't go to the NBA and we need an answer. Who is the greatest player of all time? It's not going to be a concrete answer.
Hey, Craig,
it's not. No. Real quick, Aaron. That's why I say it's not about the opinions of it because everybody got their own opinion. It's more so the accuracy and the picture of these players. And so in the propaganda with Jordan being the GOAT, people have to say things like he did things that we haven't seen in 93, which factually what did he do that we have never seen in 93?
Like that's like argument at all. Like no one's ever made that.
No. Travis. No, I'm saying Travis. Like this, we all know from historical events. This is what people said in terms of justifying him. Remember, he was called the GOAT in 93. Man. So I'm not saying.
That's a ridiculous
they
take.
was calling him the GOAT in 93 because of
that was the consensus.
No one's seen a 3-peat since the 60s Celtics. So there's a lot of people.
Stern, I'm gonna tell you who I blame for starting that GOAT campaign for Jordan. It was his contemporaries. You gotta realize Larry Bird called the man God for crying out loud. When you got his contemporaries calling him God, calling him the Black Jesus, calling him the Black Cat. It was his contemporaries really was elevating Jordan's status in the game of basketball. So it wasn't like it was just the media per se back then. It was more to his contemporaries, more the players that was pushing the greatness of Michael Jordan. So
his contemporaries are saying that he was the best player in the NBA. So that's different.
Nah, but what I'm saying, when you got guys that going overboard, I felt what Larry Bird did in 1986, calling Michael Jordan God, that was going overboard.
Yeah, you just swept the man. You call that man God, nigga. You just swept him.
You just give him a compliment. Like you can't even compliment Jordan. He was just giving a compliment. That game he played like he was God. That game.
But believe, you know, understand those type of compliments will lead to people starting to have those conversations, which will lead to people to start looking at like, damn, is he the greatest player to ever play the game? If Larry Bird's saying that, I may take that shit serious because this is Larry Bird that's saying this. This is Magic Johnson that's talking like this. So it will lead to more of those conversations.
Yeah,
so that's what people got to understand.
Herm is absolutely right because here we are 30 years later and still people still bring up that Larry Bird comment.
Yeah.
No, that's just part of that's part of the marketing. Yeah. That's part of the marketing of it. That's what it is. Like no one has a bigger and Herm, that's why I disagree. Yes, dude, the players and contemporaries had played a part. Absolutely. Nothing compared to the media push that Jordan had in the 90s, in the late 80s. That's just factual.
Hold on, there's one
That's
thing
just
here
facts.
I gotta get to you really fast. Tim Jones, I see what you're saying, man, and I agree with you that like obviously the 70s weren't like as talent laden as like. Here's where the problem comes in when you're trying to actually discredit players like Kareem. Especially when you're ranking them, you're not ever going to come up with a criteria that incorporates what your perceived best era of competition and like overall like maybe parity is in a comprehensive list that you're going to apply objectively to every single player on it. That's because when the fallacy with that is that these players that you're talking about, or you said they didn't have the competition, it's not like they were dropped into the era from the future, given all these advantages, and just said, "Hey, you're better than everyone. Go win 6 MVPs in 9 years," like Kareem did. Like, no, it's like they're just better
I got to
than
school
the players in front of them.
I'm
And so, like, if you can,
I'm a school them too.
if you can come up with a list that is only incorporate or uses 90% of your criteria is competition, I'd love to see it. But it's just disingenuous because you beat who's in front of you. You can't control that, and it's like your time and space and error. It's subjective anyway. Like you still had great players, like you had Walt Frazier, Bob Agnew, like all these players that he was constantly playing against. And so, but like I said, he's from that area, and he was just objectively better, just like the Bill Russell argument. You know,
all I know is Dr. J and Kareem won a MVP the same season. So
yeah,
in that same season, you can find articles of Dr. J still saying Kareem is the best player. Period.
But Stern, I'm gonna
beat
say
Jordan
this.
and say he was the best player. Like, yeah, come on.
But I got
Thing against Jordan, y'all praise other players for doing it. Like,
That's
No,
true.
I don't. No. That's the thing. When I justify Kareem's greatness, I don't use a flaky testimony of players because we all know no matter what experience level of those players, they're human beings. Human beings got agendas. Human beings got their own personal opinions.
what agenda Larry Bird had in 86?
I mean, human beings are the ones.
No, in general, Craig, like that's like.
But the human beings are making these type of decisions anyway, evaluating just the game period. So if human beings evaluating the game, it's gonna be their own personal opinion when it comes down to it. So it's not going always. It's always gonna be subjective to the point where human beings are always making these decisions. Human beings are the ones evaluating the game. Human beings are calculating the numbers, the analytics, all that. So in the day, it's always gonna be a perspective of their preference. So it's always gonna be a preference when it comes to that. And to Tim Jones, if you know the game of basketball, the 70s overall as a group has some of the best centers of all time, best crop of centers in the 70s. They was deep. That was the deepest that the center position ever been in for us having great overall centers. So Kareem went against elite competition at his position. You know what I'm saying? So the 70s like that, I think that's disingenuous, and I think you need to do research about the 70s before you say that the 70s era was weak. They had a lot of great centers in the 70s. Guys like Wes Unseld won Rookie of the Year and MVP same season. You had guys like Willis Reed. Yeah, Wilt Chamberlain was still great in the 70s. So I mean, do your research on it, bro. He went against elite competition.
But still, Jordan was the GOAT in the 90s, like in 92, 93. He was still the GOAT, though. Like majority of the people said Michael Jordan will believe Michael Jordan's the GOAT in probably 91 when he won his first title.
Who was those people?
I'm just saying majority of the people, because most people start watching basketball in the 90s. Like during the time Michael Jordan played.
Y'all gotta bring up names and articles. Y'all can't just say
let me let you know. Let me let you know. During the time Michael Jordan was playing, majority of the people thought Michael Jordan was the best basketball player they have ever
Give
seen.
some names. Y'all can't keep saying people.
Can I finish what I'm saying, Craig? Damn. All right. Majority of the people consider Michael Jordan as the greatest player of all time because not a lot of people who started watching basketball in the 70s knew much about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at his peak. That's why the media went with this narrative that Michael Jordan was the GOAT, because they didn't have too much history about what was going on. We have more history about it now. But then again, millions and millions of people grew up thinking Michael Jordan's the greatest player. I thought Michael Jordan's the greatest player of all time. In 91, I didn't know who the hell Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was. I was like 10, 11. Like, I didn't know. Like, majority of people just considered Michael Jordan as the GOAT. And
I was 10 years
like,
old. Ain't nobody
like,
thinking about greatest basketball player at no 10
yeah,
years
like
old.
we thought Michael Jordan was the greatest. Like we saw the commercials, we knew what was going on. We saw what the media was putting in
All
front
we
of us.
gonna
We knew
know
what
at
was
10
going
is we
on.
wanted the
That's why
shoes
people
and we
don't
wanted the
say
video
Kareem was
game.
the greatest, even though he was the greatest basketball career by far. No one considered Kareem the greatest because majority of the people only knew Michael Jordan as a great basketball player, and that's why the overwhelmingly fans are Michael Jordan fans and not history of basketball because we didn't really watch that. They didn't watch it back then either.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like when you say like when did Jordan pass Kareem? As soon as we saw Michael Jordan play, because no one considered Kareem Abdul-Jabbar the GOAT. Just like when I was telling Craig about LeBron James the greatest because he has all these things over people, and Craig was like, "Well, why did you say LeBron James was the GOAT in 2016?" Like, I wasn't looking at all that stuff in
Man, you
2016.
did say he was the GOAT when everybody was saying he was the GOAT after 2016. Like, don't sit here
Hey,
and lie
Craig,
like you
you
ain't
had
say
the
you
word
heard
Craig,
first
Kobe
I
because
talk
oh my
about
LeBron
God, do you
James,
even listen, dude? I said
LeBron James himself said he was chasing the GOAT in 2016 after
I,
he
I don't know what's wrong with your ears today, Craig, but you're not listening to anything.
think I'm hot. No, I'm sorry.
You're not listening to
Hey,
anything.
hey,
I said
hey,
the
Craig,
reason I said LeBron
Craig,
James was going to
Craig,
2016 because I
Craig,
wasn't looking at that other stuff.
Craig. Happy Kwanzaa, brother. Happy Kwanzaa. Hey,
Just
Craig,
like
Where you
we
watching the
all
game?
thought Jordan was the greatest in the 90s. We wasn't looking
Craig,
at the history of basketball.
Craig, where you
No.
watching the game on? Craig, where you watching the game at? Like, is it on ABC or you
But
watching on
ESPN was
ABC?
playing the Knicks game. I'm watching it on my Fire Stick now.
Okay, you watching on your Fire Stick?
On
Okay.
mute now because I don't want y'all hearing.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay, man. Enjoy
I'm watching
yourself,
it on
brother. Enjoy.
ESPN.
Yeah, none of y'all on camera, so y'all must be really enjoying yourselves. Shout out to all y'all gentlemen, man. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate
It's
y'all, man,
Christmas,
man.
dude. It's Christmas.
It's
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
I saw you, Brandon, still wrapping up gifts over there. That's what he's still doing. He's still wrapping up gifts before people
Yeah,
show up.
he 3 hours behind.
I'm actually cooking.
Oh, that sounds like a challenge.
Shit, it's
Yeah.
just turning
Hey,
noon now.
it's a good game though. Dallas is playing good right now, ladies and gentlemen. We are watching the games here. This is a special stream, like I told y'all. We doing a special live right here, 12-hour marathon. We're watching all 5 games. We're having fun. It's the Christmas Day special right here on GOAT James Kingdom. Look at Travis in the building. Shout out to Travis. So we out here to have some fun, man. We were here we talking basketball. We watching basketball because that's what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. Meanwhile, we got Zesty Jeffries don't know what to do because GOAT James Kingdom don't went live for 12 hours.
Hate. Double hate.
Loathe entirely. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel.
You're as cuddly as a cactus, and as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch.
You're a bad banana with a greasy black
I told Buddhist Miss Tracy's gonna be mad because
Hey, but
they have
the
they have
answer,
Merry Christmas.
nah, but B. Lee, but I think when you try to say they labeled Jordan as a GOAT in 91, no. I think they did it in 96 more than anything. After you won that 4th title in 96, you had a lot of people coming out labeling Jordan as the GOAT, like Jerry West labeled him as the GOAT in 96, saying he's the greatest basketball player ever after he won that 4th ring.
That is just the first time someone asked him, but he was saying that Jordan was
Nah,
like a
bro.
lot of them were saying Jordan was the greatest prior.
No, they didn't. You had Magic Johnson in '91 said after Jordan beat him when Jordan won that 1st ring, saying that he's the greatest player, he's the best player in the world. Nobody was saying that he was the greatest of all time. They was
I
nominating
mean,
Jordan
Magic
as
Johnson and Isaiah
no, he
came on
didn't.
camera saying that
No, he
in the
didn't.
Suns finals.
No, you talk about that, but that's not '91.
I'm saying
Regardless,
No,
the
wait. In
consensus of people,
92,
not
in
not of NBA
92,
players.
the Dream Team. The Dream Team, Magic Johnson and Bird both
They
looked at each other
fine.
and said that was
They
it.
gave him the crown.
That's the GOAT.
They did not say he was the
They
No,
greatest
they
gave him the
said he
player
crown.
was the
ever.
best in the world, not the
no,
GOAT.
They
no,
said he
He
was
was
but
the
the
no,
best
best
in the
player
but
in
the
world.
basketball.
but
So
Herm.
y'all
The premise, hold on,
making a lot
Herm.
of shit.
I am not saying
Herm.
NBA players. I'm saying that like consensus of fans. The consensus of fans
What
said Jordan was
fans?
the GOAT.
What fans in '91 though?
Come
You
on now.
got
I don't know why
specific.
y'all act like y'all did
Basketball
not grow up
fans,
in the '90s.
NBA fans. Come
No
on,
one who
man.
grew up in the '90s as a kid said Kareem Abdul was the GOAT. Nobody
And
said
no
this.
one as a kid was
Facts.
saying Jordan was the GOAT. We
They
Nobody
know
were
what
was
the
saying
saying
Jordan's the
Jordan
NBA
was the
best
GOAT
GOAT in
ever.
is.
'91. So
Every
what the
kid
hell you
was.
talking about? You
I
creating a
wasn't even a
narrative that
Jordan fan,
didn't
and I
exist.
was saying
You
Jordan was the greatest ever.
narrative that didn't exist in '91.
That's a lie. That's a
That's
lie.
you
Y'all
and them.
If
lie.
Like
y'all
y'all
didn't say
trying.
that in
man.
'91,
Pull
it's
up the
because
proof,
y'all
Fed.
Why
wasn't
y'all
Pull
playing
up the
capping?
proof.
basketball in
Pull up the
'91.
proof.
Y'all was
Pull
too
up the
Why
busy
proof.
y'all? Why
playing
is
with
y'all capping,
toys.
bro?
Where the proof
Y'all,
at?
y'all, y'all was too busy playing with toys.
Where the proof at?
as they find that the premise for me
They
is
ain't
the
gonna
same
find it.
thing. The premise thing is is just as simple. They crowned him the GOAT when he didn't achieve more than other players prior before him. That's why whether you pick 91, 93, 96, it was always a point. Even at the end of his career in 2003, there's things that this dude did that did not accomplish more than other players prior to him.
Sturdy, you wrote an entire book about how Mike was the GOAT after '89. I wrote it. I read it myself.
So, Herman, who would you say was the GOAT after 1993? When you was a kid in '93, who did you say was the greatest basketball player ever?
Bill Russell.
No, nobody was talking about the GOAT like that.
Yes, they were.
No, they wasn't. No,
Oh
they
They
my
wasn't.
were.
God. Oh
Come
my
on now.
God,
It was
bro.
Ken Jones. It's
They
not
Really?
insanity.
It's
started talking
people,
about
you
that.
know. He said people was talking about it. Now he
Yeah,
can't give
that
you
what I'm
names
trying
of
to see,
people, but
Craig.
he just know it was people talking about it. He
It
can't
was
So
give you names
people.
of the
no,
people,
I
it
know there
wasn't.
was
They
but he
didn't
just
people.
know it
start
was
talking
people.
about that GOAT shit until the
Hey,
second
Johnny,
season.
help me out
That's
here.
when they started talking about this shit. Y'all gotta do y'all research, bro. They started doing that shit after like
In
around the second
1989,
season.
they were calling him the best
What are you
player
talking
ever.
No, they
about?
wasn't, bro.
Wait,
But
wait.
if that the case, then, hey, Jonathan, since y'all doing this shit, if that the case, then they've been saying Jordan was the GOAT since
Uh-huh.
1984. And you want to know why? Because Bobby Knight, when Jordan was on that Olympic team in
No.
'84, Bobby Knight said that was the greatest basketball player he ever seen was Michael Jordan. So if you want to go that route, okay, they said it
You
back
know
in
why he said
1984.
that though? No.
Because Kareem got a
You
winning
know why he
record
said?
against
Oh wait,
against
No,
North
no,
no. You
Carolina.
know why he said that?
don't
Because
say,
Bobby
don't do
Knight. No,
that.
because Bobby Knight. No,
See,
no, no. Because
y'all,
Bobby Knight wasn't. Because Bobby Knight wasn't coaching professional athletes. Jordan was the greatest college player he ever seen.
no,
The
he said
greatest
he the
college
greatest
prospect he ever
basketball
seen.
player, period, that he
College
ever seen.
prospect. He was talking about
No, he
college
said period.
prospect. He was not
Bobby
talking
Knight
about him
said
being better
period.
than
He
Bird.
said
He was
basketball
not. You go
player.
back and look it up. You guys don't listen. Just like y'all not listening to Brandon when Brandon was just talking now. He was
Yeah,
saying the
we
best
listen to
college
Brandon. We
prospect he
ask him
ever seen.
questions. Who is these people? He just kept saying people. Who is these people? Just
Bobby
name
Who
Knight,
are these
names.
people?
I
Bobby
told
Knight,
you,
Who are these
Bobby
majority of
people,
the
Knight.
consensus
Brandon?
of fans.
No,
Fans.
Who are these people, Brandon? You need more people, Brandon. Who is these people? You need more
no, but
people. We don't believe you.
listen, Bobby
We
Knight
need
is
more people.
Bobby Knight is one of the
Stephen A.
greatest.
Smith.
He's one of the greatest coaches in basketball history. But even at that standpoint, for his opinion, it was inaccurate. It's just as simple.
Johnny, help me out here. We got Kim Jones saying that it's insanity if anyone wanted to make a case for Kareem over Michael Jordan. That's a bad take. I might have to do a segment on that. Can we get him up here to explain that?
No, Travis,
Well,
is you're part of the
no, ain't
problem.
nobody.
Travis, you're
Members,
part of the
members
problem.
only.
Yeah,
Members
yeah,
only.
yeah, yeah.
Hold on, talking about that.
I
Let
am?
me get this. Let me get this super chat in. Shout out to C Dog again, who's always supporting us. He said, "Guys, help these gentlemen reach 3,000 subscribers." Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're very close to 3,000 subscribers. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Thank you for
I
joining
just
us
sent
on
it
this
to you,
special
sir.
Christmas day stream. And then we got it. These streams and research and videos take a lot of work, which it really does. As you can see, Brandon and I do have family things. We are family men, so we do take time to sacrifice from them to actually do what we do in Go James Kingdom. So shout out to you, C Dog, for pointing that out. He said, even if you don't agree with them, show love. Indeed, 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 man. Thank you for that one. Wrong button. Thank you for that one. Appreciate you, C Dog. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are content creators. So we decided to do a whole 12-hour stream today, man. Because if you're a basketball fan, you ain't got nothing better to do but sit at home on a Christmas day and watch basketball while also watching us here at Go James Kingdom. So shout out to everybody who's watching us. Much love, much appreciation. Thank you so much, guys. Let's keep this show going, man. You guys are all doing a great job. Look, Travis done got his little coat in. He feeling good. Put on his GJK hat. We out here repping, man. We out here repping. You know, I got a lot of my little Grinch hat. Even though the Zesty Jeffrey's out here trying to be the Grinch of today, but they can't because we go James Kingdom. We ready for the fire. Even on Christmas,
I
we
ain't gonna
ready for
lie,
the fire.
Craig cooking right now, man.
Craig ain't cooking
Craig,
nothing because he said
Craig
he's
ain't
trying
cooking
to say
nothing.
Jordan
Cause
wasn't the
B
GOAT
Lee,
in
you can't
'93
name the
because of
people in
his career,
'91, B
but
Lee.
somehow in
Your ass
'98 he
can't
was the
name the
GOAT.
people in '91, B Lee.
For
So you
somehow in
lying.
Shit.
You
'98 he was the
lying.
Wait,
GOAT with the
Hold
same
on.
Damn
You're
lie.
naming
unvalid
You
people
a
in the
damn
resume.
people in
lie.
The
93.
resume
as much
still
as
wasn't enough.
I'm trying to
as
figure out
much
what could the people say in 93 to call him the GOAT since you keep saying people are saying he was the GOAT in 93. So I'm just saying,
they were
okay,
calling
if
him
you
to go
think
in
people was
The
'88.
calling him the GOAT in 93,
consensus of fans thought Michael Jordan was the GOAT
No, they didn't.
in the
who?
early
No, they
'90s.
didn't.
Simple as
You
that.
don't
No
have
one
no
was
proof.
thinking about
You had
Kareem
no proof of
Abdul-Jabbar.
that. You had no proof of that.
Yeah, we do.
You have no proof that everyone thinks Michael Jordan's a GOAT. So what the hell that got to do
No,
with
I'm talking
anything?
about you had no proof in '91, '93, whatever fucking year you trying to come up with.
No,
You
there's a
had
wait a
no
minute.
proof.
There's a GQ magazine in 1991, 90 something that got Jordan on it that said he was the
GQ,
GOAT of best.
GQ,
What's the proof that Michael
GQ.
Jordan is a GOAT after '98? Like, you guys are making
Oh
arguments that
wait,
don't
wait,
make any
wait.
sense.
Oh wait. Hold on, we do have Michael Jordan statue though in 1993, and it
Yeah,
does say that he
93
is
says
the
the greatest
GOAT.
of all time.
That's his statue says it was put up in '93 or
so it was put up by
'94.
fans. It was put
Listen,
up by
we
fans
all
because he keeps
agree.
saying
That's
the people.
somebody. That's Jordan. You said
Craig,
name
you
these
can't
people.
do better
We
than
name it.
that,
We
bro.
naming Jordan.
Come on, man, come
They don't know what
on,
to do,
man.
Craig.
That was his
Michael
employee
Jordan
made
still
that
got
They
the
statue.
don't know what to do, Craig.
Michael Jordan resume still not better than
Come on, he just
Kareem
sat up
after
here for
'98.
20 minutes. The
So it don't
fans say
matter.
Jordan to go. The fans
What's
say
wrong
Jordan
with
to
this
go. Then
Bronny
bring up a
ice, man?
statue made by this
We
employee.
need the Bronny
Come on now.
Maniacs. We got the
Come
Bronny
on now,
Maniacs
man. You
out here,
can't
man.
do that.
We got the
Yeah.
Bronny
His
Look,
employee
Maniacs.
look,
made
look,
a
look, look,
statue, and that's
look,
your
Y'all took
basis to
y'all
think the fans is
vitamin
calling him the
look,
C.
look,
GOAT?
look, look, look,
Oh,
look, Craig done
Clay
came up.
Thompson.
Look,
Oh.
Craig done came up and still got Herm started. Oh man.
The Bronny
He got,
Maniacs. We got the Bronny Maniacs,
So
man.
y'all really
He
believe that the
nonsense.
majority of fans did believe Jordan was the greatest
I don't
in
care
the
what the
early
majority
'90s.
of the fans do is did in '93.
So y'all do not believe this.
Name them. I keep telling you to name
Name
them,
the millions
motherfucker.
of fans who thought Michael Jordan was the greatest in '91.
So where
Okay,
you
that
get
makes
this
a lot of sense.
information from, though? Where you get this information from? That's what
This
I'm
is the
GOAT
asking.
James
Mandela
Kingdom.
effect. This is
From
the
GOAT James
Mandela
Kingdom.
effect. I swear this is
The
the
GOAT James
Mandela
Kingdom. We
effect.
got all the information in GOAT James
Okay,
Kingdom. We got all the
okay,
information.
Herm. When was Michael Jordan the greatest of all time?
To me, 98. After 98.
Okay, do you believe the majority of fans thought this was true?
After 98, yeah.
Who are these fans?
The
I'm
same
one of
ones
them.
After
who was saying
Thank
98,
you.
Jordan was the GOAT
Thank
after
y'all did
you.
not
26
wait
Thank
until
Oh,
you.
guess
98.
what? Look,
You can't name them
you want
because
you
there's
want you
millions
want to
of
know
them.
something, B Lee? You want to know
It's
something, B
millions
Lee?
of them. Thank
No, no,
you.
no, no. I got you, B Lee. Because the
Okay,
difference
okay.
between
Let me hear it.
the difference between me and you, B Lee. I
Let me
gave
hear it.
you an example. I gave you an example when somebody called Jordan the GOAT in '96, nigga. I gave you a name. I gave you Jerry West.
That's one
I
player.
gave you
That's one
example.
out of a billion.
I give you example in '97, nigga,
Who
doing
else?
on NBC during the playoff run.
Who
You can
else?
pull the clip up.
Who
Isaiah
else?
Z. Thomas said Michael Jordan the greatest basketball player to
He
ever play
said
the
that
game.
in '93, but still, that's two
He
out
said
of
that. He said that
billions.
at
That's
'97
two
too.
out of
He
billions.
said that at I'm just saying. I'm just giving you. I can give you names. Your ass ain't gave me a name yet.
He's saying the people. That's the
I'm
name.
saying
You
The
ain't gave
fans,
me a
people.
majority
name
of
yet.
basketball
So what
fans
the
thought
hell?
Jordan was the greatest in the
Just
early
look up.
Too
'90s.
easy
Just
work, man.
pick a
Cause you
name
can't
and
give me
say
a
a
name.
fan. That's
I
a
gave
Yeah,
you
fan.
some names. I
yeah.
gave you names. Can you
Stephen A.
give me
Smith,
names?
Skip
You didn't give me
Bayless.
majority of the fans' names.
I think y'all
So
going in
you just
circles.
saying only three people thought Jordan was the
I give you
greatest
the
in
name.
Nah,
'98.
nigga, I gave
I
you
give you the
examples,
name.
nigga. I
Michael
just gave
Jordan
you
thought he was the
examples.
GOAT.
You
So
Michael
can't
you
even
Jordan
mean
thought
give
he
to
was
me
the
tell me
one
GOAT.
only
name.
three people thought
You
Jordan
can't
was
even
the
give me.
greatest?
That's funny.
No, I ain't. Hey, but
So
look,
only
I
three
gave
people
you
thought Jordan was the
examples.
greatest.
I'm asking you to give me. You can't even give me one name, though, nigga. At least I gave you a name. At least I could pull up an article
Okay,
to
no,
show
I'm
you.
agreeing with
At
you
least I
there.
could
Like
pull up
I
an
agree with you
article
now.
to show you.
There's like 3 or 4 people who think Jordan is the
Nah, it
greatest.
was more than that, nigga. I just
Who
give you an
name
example.
them? You
You
have to
can't even
name.
give me
You have
one,
to
nigga.
name
Don't
millions.
try to flip that shit
You
on
have
me
to
because
name
you
millions,
can't
just
give
like
me a
you
name.
asked me to the name,
You can't
niggas.
give
Who
me a
are these
name, nigga.
fans? Who are? You only said a few. You only said like 2 or 3.
You can't give me a name, nigga. You can't give me one name in 91.
I could give you my whole family in 91. That's
Oh,
more.
your
That's
whole
more than 3.
family. Oh, well.
Yeah, That's more than 3.
You easy work, man. You trying to deflect, man. You got it, bro. You
What
deflecting.
am I said fans.
Hey,
What part of fans do you not understand?
look, you deflect.
What part of
Hey,
fans do you not? Fans did not have the history of
you acting
basketball.
like former players are not fans.
I never
You acting
said
like former players
you
can't be
only
fans. What the hell you talking about? You acting like former players can't be fans.
you only named 2.
No, nigga, I gave you an example. I told you. I said I could give you a name, nigga. You can't give me a name.
You didn't give me majority of fans though. You said majority of
Former
fans thought
players
Jordan was
are
the greatest
fans
after
of the
'98.
game, nigga.
There's no proof of majority
Former
of fans.
players are
Period.
fans
So
of the
the
game,
argument
though,
is that Michael.
You guys are making
Argument is
too
he's
much
saying
of
y'all
this.
saying
y'all
Jordan
saying the
was the GOAT in
majority. Yeah, so
91,
y'all
but he can't give us a concrete. He can't
What
give
the
us
hell
one
concrete
person.
you want? Majority of fans. That's what they thought. Everybody was Jordan fans. Everybody was wearing his fucking shoes.
Everybody
What?
wasn't
What
no
are
Jordan
y'all?
fans,
What?
nigga.
Was y'all
Everybody
not
wasn't no
born in the
damn Jordan
'90s?
fans in '91.
No, I
Was
wasn't
y'all
born in
not
the
born in the
90s.
'90s?
No, I wasn't born in the 90s.
Are y'all not born in the '80s? Are y'all not born in the '70s? Like that's what they thought.
I was born in the '80s. But what they got to do with you not being able to name niggas in '91 that said Jordan was the
Why
GOAT?
would I name millions of fans that I don't know that were Michael Jordan and who
But
thought
how
he was the
you
greatest
come up?
wearing his
How you
shoes?
come up
Jordan
with
was the
this
GOAT.
perception? How you was able to come up with this perception of that?
Hollywood Harm said it.
Pretty damn easy. Just like you said in '98, majority of the fans thought Michael Jordan was the GOAT, and you can't name
No, you
No, but
asked
millions
him
of
when did he
fans.
thought John
I
Madden was the
gave you
GOAT.
names.
You can't name
You and
millions of
Rashad was
fans who
saying that
thought Jordan
shit.
was the GOAT
Amar
in
Rashad was
'98.
saying that shit. I could give you names.
Okay, that's 3. That's 3. I need millions. You can't
Boy,
name
you
millions
a
either.
trip.
So why the hell do I have to name
You a
millions
trip.
of fans if
He
you don't
asked you
have
to
to?
name
All these
one,
damn
not
sports
millions.
writers, all these damn sports writers and goddamn former players were crowning Michael Jordan after '98. They was crowning that nigga. These former players today still crowning that nigga.
You want millions of names? How about Nike and every Nike employee because they started putting greatest of all time on the shoe boxes? They
Hey
get your
Craig,
millions.
Craig, did you
I
hear
mean,
it?
it's like I'm talking to a wall.
Did you hear a name yet in '91?
It's literally like I'm talking to a wall.
Nah, I'm hearing fans in 91. So I guess if you knew people that watch basketball, then they automatically as a fan, and that's who
So
we
y'all
talking about.
never grew up watching basketball in the '90s. That's all you had to say.
Everybody
That
wasn't
is all
saying
you had
Jordan
to
was the
say.
GOAT in
You did
'91.
not grow up
Nobody was
watching
saying that
basketball in
shit
the
in
'90s.
'91,
The
bro.
bottom
That's
line
all
is
you have to say.
Nobody was
we
saying
know
'91, bro.
we know that Mike wasn't the GOAT in '89. Doesn't matter what anyone else thought. We're objective enough to admit that.
When in the '90s? No, you guys was not. Y'all was kids.
No, I'm saying
You
we
act like I
now
was
we know that
20 in
Mike is
91. What
not the
the
GOAT
That's what I'm
in
saying.
the game.
Fans thought he was the greatest, not
No,
by
they
any
didn't, nigga.
objective measure,
No,
like
they
Sturdy was
didn't.
saying.
I
A lot of the
There's no objective
uncles and
measure
them.
to say Jordan is greater than Kareem in '93 and
Look,
'98.
my
Simple as
uncles
that.
and all
I
them, and
know.
Fans just thought he was the
people I
greatest.
know in the South, they still was saying Kareem was the GOAT back then. Since you want to go there,
Why are y'all lying?
Kareem was
What,
still the
like,
best player than
do
them.
this make y'all think
Niggas was naming
Why are
better
you
fucking
about
Bird
Jordan because
and
y'all
lying?
want to
Why are
lie?
you
Bird back
capping,
Do
bro?
this think this help Jordan's case
Why
or
are you
something?
capping?
What are we lying
Y'all
about?
just
Do
What
you
are
be
we
think this
lying.
help his
honestly?
case or something?
What am I lying about? What am I lying
Majority of
about?
fans did not think Kareem was
No,
better
no.
than Michael
I don't
Jordan.
even
Come
think
on
the
now, in the
Hoosiers in the
'90s.
South.
Come on
You
now.
basically upset because I
I'm
don't
not
know
upset that you
millions of
guys are
people
keep
enough. Yes,
lying.
you are. Because you
nigga.
want
You
us to say
lying?
that 91 people was
That's
calling
your
him the GOAT.
opinion.
All we're saying is who was these people? You keep saying fans.
That's just like you
So
said
I
in
can say
'98 as
fans.
well. You said
So
in
I can
'98 as
say
well.
so
So
if you believe
majority
so
of
you
fans
believe
thought he
those
was the GOAT
fans.
in '98.
So you believe
You're
those
not going
fans
to
in
name
91?
millions of fans.
He could give you
So
professional
so
people that
so
said
you want me to name millions of fans? Like I'm confused
If
because
no one can name millions of fans, that's the damn point.
so
That's the
what
point.
is the point of you trying to so you could just say anything about people what they thought back in the day and we just supposed to believe it?
I mean, that's
That's
what
what
y'all
you
doing now.
saying?
That's what y'all
That's what
doing
you
now with
saying?
Jordan being the GOAT. Every time I hear everybody in the world say Jordan's the GOAT, that's what y'all do every damn day.
Yep. The
I
world
mean,
says he's the
what
GOAT.
the
That's
hell
right
is it
all the
different when I
time.
say it?
When I say the world, that's because I go by from what these votings, these
There's
polls
like
from the
there's like
world.
100 people voting.
Okay, those are the 100 people. Fuck. If
Well, you know
100
what?
people, if 70
I
say
got
one
one. I got
person,
one. Nike. Nike thought Jordan was the GOAT 91. They just keep showing Michael Jordan commercials. Still to this day, they keep
You had
showing
to
old
like
ass
Nike
Nike commercials.
not push LeBron James.
No,
Just
Mike,
like
not
Nike
do
don't
that.
push
Some weird shit that y'all
So why
really
y'all bring up
debating
Nike?
if people thought
Nike
Jordan was the
push
greatest.
LeBron James. Nike pushes LeBron James too. So why you bring up
When
Nike
did
for?
Nike make a commercial calling LeBron the GOAT?
They call him the king. What the fuck?
Brandon,
They got
Yeah,
king
the
on
king
his
is different.
shoe.
Damn,
That's the
Johnny.
difference.
I mean, come on
I'm gonna
now.
give you the.
Brandon, even if that's the case, and they thought these millions of fans or whatever thought that Mike was the GOAT, we all know he wasn't.
Of
Doesn't
course, we
matter.
know he wasn't. His resume doesn't stack up to Kareem in '93 or '98. That's what I'm saying. They still thought he was the greatest ever.
Or in '03.
Yeah, I mean, they still thought he was the greatest ever. Y'all acting like I have to name millions of people who said this. We all grew up in that era.
Yeah.
Yeah, all I know is we wasn't sitting at lunch talking about who the greatest player of all time is back in '91. That's all I know. Like we would just talk about what happened to the game, but we did not care who was the
Apparently,
greatest
y'all was
player.
playing with
Like I know
Ninja
for a
Turtles and
fact
shit.
at
Y'all wasn't
lunchtime
playing
we
no
was not
basketball.
talking about
Because
who
if
was the great. We
this
was
is y'all,
saying who was the better player in the league, but we was not discussing who was the
to be
greatest
honest
player of
with
all
you,
time.
I haven't heard one person when I was growing up say Kareem was the best player ever. Not
Wasn't
one
nobody
person.
talking about
I
It's
Kareem
have
always
though.
though.
Jordan.
I have.
And my favorite player was Isaiah Thomas and Penny Hardaway. And that's all I heard
And
was Michael Jordan.
in my city in Memphis, in my city, especially in the mid '90s, niggas were hating Michael Jordan because of Penny Hardaway. So niggas wasn't crowning Michael Jordan where I'm from.
Penny Hardaway was a bum. You know?
Because
I
the
don't know
injuries.
why y'all consist of telling these stories that no one was saying Jordan was the greatest
Penny
in
Hardaway
the
was the
90s.
greatest ever.
It's weird.
You keep saying '90s, but you bring up '91. We discussing '91.
And you can't name anything in
I'm
'91
not
that
gonna
ended
name
with
millions and millions of fans because I don't know millions of fans. I just know I played basketball and talked about basketball, and that's what everybody said. Jordan is the best ever.
You
No,
want to
they
talk
were saying
about
Jordan was the
overrated?
best in the
You
league.
I
want to talk
mean,
about a stolen
it's
award?
fine. We all know he was not, but majority of the fans back then didn't have access to
I
watch
tell you, I'll
Kareem
give you
in
a
the
name.
'70s.
LeBron James thought he was the greatest because that nigga still chasing the greatest.
and he admits to that. See, LeBron James flip flops all the time to determine what.
You want
Can
a
we talk
name? I
about
gave
Skip?
you a name.
We talk about
LeBron thought he
Skip
was
Well,
the
what
Bayless.
GOAT.
I need like at least a billion people to say this.
LeBron James and every LeBron James fan in '91, Nick.
I'm pretty sure it is because LeBron James was in the NBA yet to be the greatest. I mean, you're proving my point. You're proving my point.
Can we talk about Skip Bayless ranking LeBron number 9 all time?
No,
Nah.
because Skip Bayless is the stupidest person
Who
in
the hell want to
sports
talk about Skip
media.
Bayless?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do an expose on it. Can't do it.
I don't think nobody cares about him anymore ever since he got kicked off his own show.
That's
Well, you
true.
know,
That's facts.
no, it was wild because I was born in '83. So when Michael Jordan shot 20 for 68 in Game 4 and 5 of the '97 Finals, I didn't not think he was the GOAT. Ask me that question in 2024 now. Y'all sitting there watching a guy shoot 2 for 22 and 3/4, be like, yeah, this is the greatest player ever. You wasn't
Okay,
thinking
so
that
he's the
back in
only
2000.
person that shot that
Don't
horrible in
nitpick
the
like that,
game. Like
Lord.
nobody
I
ever
mean,
had a bad
He
game.
not. He's
I mean,
no, but listen.
Like,
But
come
that's what
on
I'm
now.
saying. He had
when I grew up, I didn't think Jordan missed a shot.
That's what I'm saying. But now you can go back and look at the stats and be like, yo, damn, he missed 27 shots with Vinny Del Negro as the starting shooting guard. And then I'm thinking like, yo, what was so special about Vinny Del Negro outside of him being
What's wrong with Vinny Del
the
Negro?
Clippers? The highest
Del
highlight
Negro.
of Vinny Del Negro's career is him being the Clippers coach when DJ dunked on Brandon Knight. And so that's what I'm thinking because I watch a lot of basketball. So when y'all think about all of these games that were Jordan was putting up all of these crazy scoring numbers but shooting horribly, I'm looking at the teams he played against. I'm looking at guys like Vashawn Leonard. Johnny's a diehard Heat fan. He ain't got no Vashawn Leonard jersey in hanging up in his room.
But I also seen Jordan with that same Heat
Love a
team.
shot leader.
He shot 0 for he
Well,
shot.
here's the
Oh,
problem
he
with that
shot
one.
2 for
Yes, there are
22
lowlights
with
of
Sean
every
Leonard and
player,
Dan Marley
especially Alfie you
sticking.
want to mention. But like we can do the same. We can do the same thing for every player that we talk about like consistently. Like they each have lowlights, each have bad games, bad series. Like that's a game we can play all day.
That's what I'm saying. But for my taste, to be
1
perfectly
minute is we
honest,
only supposed to highlight the good stuff about players. The next minute is, oh, he played bad, so let's highlight the fact that he did have a bad game. What is it?
but
Y'all just be confusing me with this whole debate
no,
thing.
because the good players contradict themselves too. You know what I'm saying? Shaq talk about what he did on the court, and he don't never mention that he got swept 6 times in the playoffs.
Yeah, I was just about to say he has the most sweeps in.
No, he's tied with Pau Gasol with 6.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like they're out there playing one-on-one. That's the thing.
Yeah. I can understand that. Well, tell that to Jordan, man. Travis, you really gonna say that after that man took 35 shots and his team took a total of 67 shots?
Okay, and he also had a game when his team scored 42 points and he had scored 45. Sure. Like, come on now, you can't be doing that because the same way his team be playing horrible and he played good, y'all don't say nothing. When his team scored 42 points in the fucking final game and he had to score 45 to win, oh, y'all wasn't saying nothing about the team. I was just calling him a ball hog.
That's not
so
true,
don't do it now when his
That's
team...
not true, fam. Because
that is true. Y'all always say, just say he take 37 shots.
Because I know it ain't true. Because back in that game back in '93, when he shot 44 times for 43 points, I think Scotty shot like 30 something times.
Well, let me ask you a question. Who's the most overrated scorer of all time? I'm going to see if your logic remains consistent.
You going to ask me? I'm going to tell you. If you ask me, I'm going to tell you Michael Jordan.
Okay, not Wilt Chamberlain.
I ain't see Wilt play.
Yeah, but we can look at his first 9 seasons when he's averaging like 40 with like 35 shots a game. That's not ball chucking or ball hogging.
Oh, absolutely. But you got to think. But kind of think of it. I'm thinking that Wilt was a horrible free throw shooter, so he might have been shooting 50% in them games because I know he wasn't hitting no free throws.
No, yeah, no. What I'm saying is obviously great scorer, efficient, but if we're just talking about sheer volume, which is something Mike
finished, why a shooting guard is shooting the ball too many
Mike
times.
Finished
this
his
got to be the stupidest thing I ever heard.
Mike finished.
Craig, he couldn't shoot. Craig.
Mike finished his Bulls.
He hit 16 threes in his last season. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Mike finished his Bulls career shooting over 50%. So Wilt Chamberlain did that too. But if we're just looking at this overall career, like he wouldn't average, like if he was shooting anywhere near like what Michael Jordan as far as averages, as far as his shot attempts per game, he wouldn't have been anywhere near 30 points.
You forget Wilt Chamberlain was playing more minutes than they allowed in the game. Like he was playing over 49 minutes in a 48-minute regulation game. Like
overtimes.
Yeah, probably overtimes, yeah.
So he averaged 50 points on 48 minutes. So they literally scoring 1 point every minute.
Yeah.
That's why that will never happen again. You will never see a player play a whole game and score 50 points every game.
No, but you can have a player. You can have a player produce a point per minute. We actually seen it last year. Last year,
Joel Embiid.
Embiid, before he went down, he was averaging like 33, 34 minutes a game, averaging 35. And then Travis, once again, here's my problem. Like this is why the Jordan being the GOAT thing. Just say Jordan is the best marketable player ever, and just call it a day. Because like what Travis did in his example with Wilt is leave out once again context. I don't know why it's so hard to be accurate about players in their situations. Like Wilt,
no context.
No, what you mean? I didn't say that at all.
No,
I say nothing about Jordan at all.
What he said about Wilt, so everything. A lot of people was talking just now with no context, but you only highlighted about when he was talking about Wilt.
Well, yeah, because he's a Jordan fan.
Oh, so you don't need context.
No, Craig. My premise
with Jordan.
No. My premise is this: when it comes to the Jordan propaganda, for some reason, it's hard for people to be consistent in regard to the accuracy of these players' situation and greatness. I've been keeping the same energy.
Conversation entirely straight. You missed the
conversation. No. I was here. I listened to the whole thing. So Travis, when you mentioned the 35 test from Wilt, it makes sense when he's playing in an era when had over 120 possessions a game. So no, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same thing. Well, it's around the same like ratio wise, but that's the point there. Your premise was correct in terms of like being the high volume scorer. You're most likely going to take a high percentage of your team shots, but don't just depict Wilt like, oh, he's just shooting 35 attempts without adding the rest of it by in a 120 possession era game.
Okay, but even if we look at the same thing, like I'm sorry, this era too, where the average or the possessions are what, like 116 possessions?
No, 100. About 100, 105, 107. Not a lot. Not 116.
No, so if we're looking at the overall possessions, right, and the pace of play, things like that. Also, no one in the 60s or 70s came anywhere near close to what Wilt was doing. Like you saw a lot more balance. Like obviously, who was like the worst, like Oscar Robertson or something?
No, it was Elgin Baylor.
Elgin Baylor, yeah, like he took the most shots in history on average. But for that 9-year period of span, we've never seen anything. What I was responding to was Juan Boy's critique of Michael Jordan taking an excessive number of shots and like shooting poorly for a couple of games. But he's not going to keep that same energy for Wilt Chamberlain when we're talking about critiquing someone's scoring average, but not looking at the context, which is what you said. The context here being not that Wilt was inefficient, but that he was taking an insanely higher number of shots than like his next closest peers.
Y'all get mad that the best scorer on the team is taking the most shots is like beyond stupid to me.
No, that's why. No, Travis. That's why when you was discussing and explaining that, I didn't say anything because that's common sense. Like if you are, no matter what position you play, if you are the high volume scorer, you want to take a good portion of your team shots. So like that's why I was and another thing too, that was common sense. That's why I didn't say anything because like every great player have goods and bads. What I think the brother was alluding to is when it comes to other all-time greats, in contrast to Jordan, their failures are more so highlighted than Jordan's. I think that's what
exactly. But also, I also take
Travis, I do listen.
I can agree with that.
Now, why was Wilt taking such a high volume of shots? Was he the best player on the floor? Was he the tallest guy on the floor? I can understand that in Wilt's case, but do you talk about? Greg was talking about, Michael Jordan. He was a shooting guard. I don't see no problem with a shooting guard shooting. Well, he couldn't shoot. Like as far as
someone that can score 30 points on 50% shooting sound like a good shooter to me. Like I'm confused.
But when you get a lot of that,
I'm confused.
A lot of that stuff is in the paint, Craig. I'm watching.
It's still a point. It don't matter how you get 2 points. Like what the fuck?
I go back and watch the
now
film
it's how you get the 2 points.
No,
now
I'm
it's how
saying,
you score the 2 points.
I don't care about how it come. But
yes, you are. You literally just said it.
Yo, I'm talking about as far as a jump shot.
I said scoring. I didn't say anything about shooting jump shots. I said scoring.
You said the issue with a shooting. I don't never see no problem with somebody having an issue guard with a shooting guard shooting. That's what you said.
Yes.
That's what I'm.
So you saying Jordan shouldn't have shot though all those times? So there was somebody else on his team that can drop as much as he can.
We ain't gonna never find out.
I mean, we could
they
find
could
out.
score more points than they did.
Jordan.
Yeah, that's
Scottie Pippen played 7 seasons without Jordan. Can you go look up his scoring without Jordan?
Yeah, but
y'all say that was his best scorer.
But I could also
how many 50-point games did he score?
His teammates scored more points. You're not understanding basketball. His teammates scored more points.
I could look up something and see Scottie Pippen being a part of a team that went to a conference finals without Michael Jordan. I don't look at scoring as the good.
So why we talk about Jordan shooting 27 shots if we not talk about scoring? You brought up his shooting 35 times.
Because it's Vinny Del Negro on the other side.
What do Vinny Del Negro got to do with him shooting 35 times? Now we talking about the competition.
Correct. He being nasty. Greg. I gotta keep it fair. He being nasty.
This Vinny Del Negro. Why are you missing 27 shots with Vinny Del Negro?
Because he had a bad game. Why the fuck LeBron scored 8 points against fucking Jason Terry?
He ain't missed 27 shots.
Well, he should have. He would have had more than 8 points.
It's still a bad game. That's the point. It's still a bad game. And Craig, that's another consequence of the Jordan GOAT narrative. Because like I said, like instead of just keeping it as in totality, this is why he's great, people approach it as he's the greatest because he don't have as many flaws as this guy. What anybody understands, it's everything totality what makes these players great. The failures and the highs.
No
The highs
flaws.
and the
He never
lows, bro.
choked. He never choked. No
Like
flaws.
that's what
But
Craig, you know what it is. They literally come on this platform and regurgitate that. He's close to perfection. Van Down literally said that on the platform. They say things like, "Oh, when I rather you literally have guys on Jordan fans on this platform say I rather be 6-0 than post 11-1."
yeah, that's
Like it's
crazy.
like what it is. What it is, Craig, is like is like to them, Jordan had the closest thing to perfection of career.
But Sturdy, I take into account though all of this. See, Craig interacts with me on Facebook a little bit more than you do. So when I go say, all right, Jordan played 15 seasons, he's ninth all time in shots missed per game with 11.52. There's
Y'all
this
love
period.
these averages when
Hold
it's in
on,
the
can I talk?
negative,
I'll
right,
let you
huh?
talk. I'll let
Y'all
you
love
talk.
these averages when y'all want
I'll
to
let you
highlight
talk.
negatives, huh?
But hold on, let me finish talking. There's a period, it's a 25 game period with Jordan missing over 20 shots. So if he's averaging 11 over 11 and a half shots missed the game, how many times has he had games where
Let
he's
me ask
missed
you
over?
this.
I'm not done. How many times? I think of things like how many times did he miss? Was there games where he missed over 10 to 15 shots? And there's multiple games of his career like that. It's not just in one season.
So it's
So
okay,
so
sorry.
like I was saying, the games where he shot 20 for 68 in 2 games, that's horrible for any player. The same year, that 1997 game against the Spurs, that was all in 1997. So if I, you know what I'm saying? So you got a total of Michael Jordan missing. Oh, he's missed 97 shots. He's taken 90. All right, he's 20 for 68. 68 plus the 28 misses. That's 95 shots, Craig. That's 95 shots in 3 games is crazy. But
So
for him to
okay,
have
so 3
48,
games
but
out of
for
a
him,
whole 15-year career,
but
it just
Craig, but
highlight that's
no,
what he
but
was
you're
doing
not
for his whole
listening to
career.
me because I said the games was back to back. He shot 20 for 68 in 2 games. Why don't you criticize that like how you be criticizing LeBron James 8 points? And that's why the panic is quiet. 20 for
No, because every
68
time
in
I say
two
something, you're
games.
gonna say I'm cutting you off, so I'm letting you
Go
speak.
ahead. All right. Now I'm just saying that's just horrible for any
Like
player standing.
this is so we're gonna go back and look at the games and highlight a 3-game sample and say this is why he's not great because this happened in '97
No,
because
it
he
didn't just
averaged
happen
11
in
misses per
'97.
game.
That's what they do to
It
2011.
happened in
Those 2 games.
I'm
'85.
just
It happened in
I only brought
'86.
up
It happened in '87, '88, '89. It
okay.
happened.
So let me
Hold
ask
on, I'm
who
curious.
has the most who missed the most shots in NBA history?
After 22 years, are you
Oh come
serious?
on now it's a question. Why
LeBron
you
did. LeBron.
who got the most? Okay, then. So don't bring up averages.
But
Don't bring
I
up
can't bring
averages
up,
to have
but
because
I
y'all
can't
love
bring
these
up averages
totals.
because
Y'all
LeBron
love
James is.
totals when it benefits y'all, but you want to go. Oh, he missed
It
11
don't.
shots per
It don't.
game
But I
or
take into
per game.
consideration.
He
Y'all
takes
love
LeBron
23
averages
James.
when
shots
it
per
benefits
game.
y'all.
But believe is LeBron James in the top 25 of shots missed per game?
Of course not.
That's what I'm saying, Craig.
So
That's it.
when can we use
In
averages?
19,
When are we
it's
able
so
to
it
use
took it took
averages?
15 it
When
took
are we able
15
to use
seasons
averages?
for Michael Jordan to be ninth all time in shots missed the game.
So I'm curious here, because obviously we know that shots come along with the territory of taking the most shots as an alpha. Like the top 10 list will bear that out. But I'm wondering what your point is by highlighting it. Like, what's your overall point? Because we know that Michael Jordan was a very efficient shooter, especially for a guard. What's your overall point?
So these are games that I'm mentioning in the 90s, right? So you guys are telling me these are the games that you were watching, like the performance against Seattle, 6 for 19, 11 for 22. He won Finals MVP, shooting 5 for
They weren't
19.
watching those games. They
That's
wasn't
what I'm
watching those
saying.
games.
So I'm saying that's why I'm going back to do the history. Now I want to ask you guys. So if I could go to these games and point out multiple games where he's missed over 10 shots, 15 shots, 20 shots, you're going to tell me that's the greatest player that you saw with your own eyes?
If
In
he
the
did it
90s,
if
yes.
he did it for every single game, if he missed 20 shots every single game he played, then I'm gonna say no, that's not the greatest ever I've seen. So
So
you
it's just
you
like,
show me every
So
single game he missed 20 shots. Let me see. He paid 1,070 games. So 1,070 games, he got to have 20 missed shots on 1,072 times. And
So,
then I would
Juan
say he
boy, they were not watching those games like that in the 90s. They were just watching Michael Jordan highlights.
That's what I'm saying.
They were not watching the games.
Because because if I just mentioned that he had 25 games with over 20 missed shots, that's over 500 misses in just 25 games.
Okay,
Yeah, but what is
they like wouldn't know that. Like when they was watching it, they wouldn't know.
But what's
Yeah,
the
they wouldn't know
what's
that.
the what's the what I'm saying? Yeah, what's the premise? Like, what's the point?
What's the point? Like, so here's the thing, Womboy. So what if theoretically, what if someone sat down, right, from let's say 1990 all the way to 1998, right, and they watched all these games? They would see a disproportionately large amount of games where Michael Jordan was way more efficient than just those games, and he accomplished all this stuff on the court, defensively, offensively, the success that came along with that. Would they have said, "Oh yeah, he had some bad games"? Sure, who doesn't? It's just like I said. I'm not going to say LeBron doesn't have a go case because he had some bad games in the 2008 playoffs versus the Celtics or 2010 versus that same team when they got beat both years. I'm not going to knock that because it happens. It's not going to take. They can choose 3 games out of their career and be like, he wasn't a good player. Didn't watch that. It wasn't just the highlights. Who cares if we didn't watch that? Like every single one of Jordan's bad games, you can't take it a microcosm and use that as a justification for the dismissing the whole, which is that he was a great shooter.
Yeah, but with me, it's different. I, to be honest, I think I probably watched a lot of more basketball than a lot of you guys have. Because I'm looking, because the reason one of the reasons why y'all don't want to talk competition when it comes to Michael Jordan, because it's not gonna play in his favor. Because, like I said, I'm looking at the shots that's taken against the players he's playing. If Dan Marley makes you miss 24 hours.
Stop bringing up Dan Marley. He averaged 41 in the finals against Dan Marley. Please stop bringing up Dan Marley. Like, what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying.
Please stop bringing up Dan Marley.
But listen, you want to talk about Jeff? You want to talk about? All right, I could talk about Jeff Hornacek and Hersey Hawkins and all of these guys too.
That's
they
was in the NBA.
You're proving his point. You're proving his point. That's the problem.
Went to the streets and said, "Here, I want to play against him in the finals or any player."
He's saying that
I don't even know what his point is.
If he doesn't have one, if a guy has a hand in your face, like if it's Dan Marley, why does it matter if it's Dan Marley with a hand in your face or Kawhi Leonard?
Now, when we talk about the majority of the shooting guards MJ was facing, are any of them going to be considered a top 10 when it's all said and done?
Other than Clyde. Other than Clyde.
Other than Clyde, I think.
Wait, top 10. Wait. At his position or all time?
Yeah, at the position, just shooting.
Position, Clyde.
So we're talking D Wade. We're talking James Harden. We're talking Klay Thompson. We're talking.
Klay Thompson not a top 10 shooting guard.
What makes Reggie Miller better than Klay Thompson?
What?
What makes Reggie Miller better than Klay Thompson?
I mean, Klay Thompson a better player than Reggie Miller, but
that's what I'm saying.
Who said Reggie Miller was in the top 10?
But I'm saying, like, that's why I was lost. Like, what? I thought you were talking about the top 10.
Reggie's not in the top 10.
I'm talking about shooting guards. Now,
yeah, but like,
these guys so these guys that are naming is Dan Marley, Hersey Hawkins, Jeff Hornacek, and Byron Scott in this conversation. For Jordan to be missing so many shots against this competition.
I mean, basketball's a 5-on-5.
Craig, he didn't go up against the type of Hall of Fame competition for him to be missing these type of shots.
They're not in the Hall of Fame because they fucking lost. Losers don't get in the Hall of Fame.
Well, that's not true, Craig.
John Stockton's in the Hall of Fame. Karl Malone's in the Hall of Fame.
Patrick Ewing's in the Hall of Fame. Because of winning, because of stats.
Talking about the
you said losing, Craig. That's what I'm saying.
They're not in the Hall of Fame because they lost. Losers don't get in the Hall of Fame. Stats do. When you lose and have stats, you make the Hall of Fame.
Well, you need stats. No.
Which one is it, folks?
When is these stats too?
Which one is it?
When is these stats too? Everybody needs stats. It's a sport.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sturdy. So when you be like John Stockton, not a top 5 point guard of all time, I could say that about Dan Marley. I could say that when he comes.
Well, boy, let me ask you a question.
Whoa,
so
these are like, bro, these are crazy dramatic shifts you're doing, brother. Like,
so wait, one boy, why isn't LeBron James averaging like 75% shooting when he plays like scrub? He's not playing Kawhi Leonard every single day, right? He's not playing guys like Tony Allen every single night, like if at all. Like, why isn't he averaging like far? Your logic is that Michael Jordan.
No, I'm not. He's 40 years old. First of all, he's 40 years old, so he's not going to do that.
His
And
best
also,
season.
40 10 years ago.
Listen, are y'all eluding my point because y'all don't want to get to this competition? I'm telling you. All I'm saying
It's
is
no
why
point
did
because
Jordan,
you act like Jordan
no
picked his competition. He didn't.
I'm saying that, okay, look at John Starks. John Starks is known as an all-time great defender. So
No,
And
but here's the thing.
You're saying that Michael Jordan never lit up John Starks?
Yeah, he did, but who is John Starks? That's what I'm saying.
He's the loser.
He's a guy in front of you.
No, y'all not helping.
You're using name value to try and diminish his shooting percentage, which is ridiculous. He played guys like Joe Dumars. He played guys like Sidney Moncrief. Like he played great defenders like all the time. Like he wasn't. Did he face the best defenders of all time? No, but that doesn't matter when you're trying to say that he didn't. He should have had a higher shooting percentage overall when he was at 50%. Like when he retired, like as a Bull. That's a ridiculous take, man. Like we don't use that.
No, it's not.
Yes,
because when it's all
because you're not applying that to any other player in history.
When I make a case for LeBron James, I can say he played against Carmelo Anthony. He played against Paul George. He played against Kawhi Leonard. He went up against Kevin Garnett. You know what I'm saying? He going up against better players at his position.
Kevin Garnett's even at his position.
But here's the thing. Hold on. Look,
that's what I'm saying. That's all
but
I'm saying.
But hold on. Here's the thing. Two things that's fundamentally flawed with your premise, brother. First thing is no player in NBA history can control who they play against. And no player in NBA history get judged based upon who you play against. You get judged based on your performance, regardless of who you play against. Number two, even Jesus Christ. And number two, that's the only thing. I'm gonna say the second part. All right.
Now being that you're saying that. Now, so how come Shaq don't get the so that's another reason why I'm critical on Shaq, because you went and so-called dominated against Todd McCullough, Dikembe Mutombo, and Rick Smith. Rick Smith was a starting center who never averaged 20 points.
Dikembe was a DPOY.
Never averaged 10 rebounds a game.
Yeah,
so when I be like, Shaq was dominating, who was Shaq dominating?
The rest of the league.
4 times.
Look at his numbers. Look at his numbers against, and you're doing what Jordan fans do. You're being selective.
I'm not being selective. I'm being open-minded.
No, you're not being open-minded, because if you be open-minded, you will understand. So competition, bro. Players cannot control who the fuck they play against, bro. They're professionals. Period. Second thing is too. Even you understand, Shaq was not just dominant against those players you said. He had great numbers against Hakeem. He had great numbers against Ewing. He had great numbers against David Robinson.
Well, don't David Robinson beat he over him in the head-to-head matchup?
You talking about team record?
Yeah.
Nah, they about even.
It doesn't matter what the team record is, dude.
Probably with the Lakers, yeah.
You talking about team record?
Yeah, like as far as Shaq and Robinson head-to-head, because
they about even.
What does team record? What does teamwork has to do with a player's greatness?
That's why I'm all right. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if Jordan was out there cooking more elite players on the elite level,
he was cooking them niggas. Everybody get that.
Herm, don't fall for that. It don't matter. It don't matter.
I got to start. I'm gonna tell you though, because
let me ask you a question here, one boy.
No, but look though, Trav. Because you get your ass kicked doesn't mean that you wasn't cooking. Like, a lot of niggas got their asses kicked early in their careers, but they were showing you promise that they gonna be those guys as they mature, as they got better as a basketball player. And guess what? They asserted their dominance in the league. Everybody goes through that growing pain. So to sit up there,
look, yeah. Everything.
He's just saying Jordan's competition at his position was lacking. That's all this argument is about.
Let me ask you a question. Who was the DPOY in 2001?
Because I'm looking at, like I said, it's easy to do math. You know what I'm saying? Like, the man shot what, like 22 for 68 in the last 3 games of the NBA Finals, and that's what I'm asking you guys. You guys is not saying that. Oh yeah, you guys are my age, so you didn't see Jordan in the '80s. So when I was 13 in 1996, a guy that shot 22 for 60 was the best player you guys will ever laid your eyes on. That's what I'm asking. You guys are beating around the bush. Just tell me
because we
when
wouldn't
you
be
saw
casual
Michael
enough to be like, oh,
when
yeah,
you
he had
saw
3
Michael
bad games.
Jordan-
He's not. Because only casuals, and you would agree with this, only casuals would be like, well, I just watched 1,000 games of this guy's career, but this last 3 games has invalidated everything I've seen up until then. That's the dumbest argument.
But how many bad games have you actually seen Michael Jordan play? That's what I'm saying.
They have seen none. They have seen none.
That's what
Trust
I'm
me.
saying.
They have seen none.
So
bad games.
All right,
You have the stats.
So why is this?
No, back when he was playing, they seen none. No one thought Michael Jordan was playing bad.
So because I've been on this, I've been listening for
Y'all being
months,
hyperbolic.
and
I
nobody
mean, it's the
has
truth.
ever bought. Come on, nobody has ever.
If it doesn't matter, we have the stats. We have the video we can look back on. Who cares if we
Yeah,
saw it?
I think he's talking about back then.
Back
And here we go, another
there's still
conversation
no
telling
point.
people what
No,
they
but
had
even
back
back then, they did acknowledge some of the games that he was underperforming in. Like that game 3, there's a New York Times article about that game 3 performance by Jordan in '93 against the Knicks.
Yeah.
So
Like,
let
so-
me ask you, who was? Let me
No,
ask
one
you,
boy. That's my point. That's my point. Like there were some games that were highlighted. There's some bad games that was highlighted by Jordan. That I'll get, especially in Orlando Sentinel. Like when he caused multiple turnovers late in games in 90 or 95. That was published.
Nobody was reading that.
Jordan got
Stop that, B Lee. Stop it.
Nobody was reading that.
Stop it.
Nobody was reading that. Nobody was reading that. I don't even know why y'all think that all these intelligent fans was reading newspaper articles about Michael Jordan bad games. Yeah, that's what we were doing.
Bro, Billy, I literally know people that have that article framed in Orlando. Like, bro, like to stop pretending like this stuff that
If
wasn't
you have
happening.
that article framed, there's something fucking wrong with you to actually frame that article. And for one,
No,
I don't know who fucking framed that
you
one.
can't judge the fandom of a team.
Weird as hell to do that because he had a bad game. I'm gonna frame an article because he had a bad game.
No,
That's weird as hell.
that's when, because that's the only time the Bulls got beat in the '90s with Jordan on them. So it's a
I'm
big
not gonna lie,
deal.
Sturdy. That was the biggest internet reach of all time. That man said he knows somebody that got framed the actual article clip of the 1995. That was oh my god.
No, but hey Johnny, you know, especially about hey Johnny. Well, I don't know if you know or not, but like, there's fans that's that fanatic.
Nah, I don't know because people tell me they make $100,000, and when I go look up the internet, they say that only like 7% of people make that shit. But all of a sudden on the internet, I'm meeting all 7% of these motherfuckers. I don't know about that one, Sturdy. I don't know somebody's framing the article of Jordan turning over the ball, and what, the Orlando Sentinel? What article they say? Oh my god!
That don't make any sense.
That is crazy.
So you can tell us that is
So all right, y'all okay, whatever. But that's not the point.
Before we keep going, it is 57-40 at halftime as the Dallas Mavericks are losing versus the Timberwolves. And Luka Doncic went to the locker room. He has some kind of injury. We don't know what it is yet. They have not told us yet, and we don't know if he's coming back. So Luka
pull
looks
the Red
injured.
Screen, man.
Oh man, this is hilarious.
Who was the DPOY in 2001?
But now, but y'all gotta understand.
Was it Robin?
Mutombo?
Nah, but
Mutombo. What did Shaq average against him in the
01.
finals?
01.
What did Shaq average against him in the finals that year?
Like 35, 37.
33 points on almost 60% shooting.
They killed him.
Yeah, no, that's because they were worrying about Kobe Bryant. They weren't really focusing on Shaq. They were trying to stop Kobe.
But no, like you can't lower a player's greatness because of your perception of their competition.
Agreed, completely.
Hey, Ajani, I have a question.
All of us on this panel.
The reason why you're not doing that is because you're not going to apply that same logic to any other player. I promise you that.
Are you talking about Jordan knows bad? Yeah, we wasn't watching Jordan for bad games. We were just watching Jordan for his fadeaways and dunks.
Player's career and be like, here's bad games. Here's bad games. It doesn't mean anything because
we're not talking about nobody else. We're talking about Jordan. We're not talking about nobody else. We're talking about Jordan.
Oh, obviously, we're talking about Jordan.
Was that the best basketball that you've seen? The stuff that I'm describing, that's the best that you've seen with your own eyes.
George Sedano in the turtleneck.
Those just don't.
That doesn't mean it's not.
You have
even if we didn't watch and say that was the best basketball player I've ever seen with my own eyes was Shaq's run from 2000 2003 as far as most dominant.
Okay,
The most,
but you
the
also,
best
but,
scoring
but you
runs I've ever
also
seen
have,
was Kevin Durant's entire career.
but you also
Okay,
have Wilt. You also have Wilt and Kareem in your top 5, and you didn't see them play.
so what? I have the
He
knowledge and I
studied.
have
He was able to
I
study
have the
that.
stats.
Oh
Why
man,
do I need to
Luka,
have seen these players to rank them?
it's official. Luka Doncic is out for the rest of the game, so he will not be returning. The game is back on. Brandon, you said you had a question for me. What you
Yeah, I
got
have a
for me?
question.
Uh
I know you like grew up in like the '90s playing basketball, right?
huh.
Just like most kids. How many times did you guys talk about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Never.
you only
Okay.
Never.
talked about we only talked about Kareem
Never.
in the Bruce Lee
Okay.
movie.
No kid.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Nobody.
Let me
I
ask you
grew
one
up.
more question.
None of the kids I grew up with, like as far as people my age or just the generation a little bit before me, nobody would talk about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Even the guys who were like the older
Older.
generation, like I
Yeah.
would say, yeah, they were not talking about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. It was Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird. Those three guys. That's it.
Okay. In the '90s, how many times were you able to go back
I
and
think
watch
you got.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar games?
I think.
Never.
I think you got
Okay.
that bag
Would it be
in the
weird?
closet.
Just hang in there. Would it be weird to think that Michael Jordan was better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar
Nah.
in the early '90s? Would that be weird?
No, that's not weird at all. It wouldn't be weird at all.
Okay. All
That was
right. All
normal.
right.
That was
Okay.
normal.
Okay. So would it be weird that most people would think Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time in the early '90s?
Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't weird. It was exactly what was going on. Michael Jordan was considered the GOAT of basketball in '93.
Okay. Okay. Can you name all those people?
Yeah, Zesty Jeffries.
No, I need names. I need names of everybody who
But
thought
that's the
that
rare.
Michael Jordan was
That's
Chris,
the
the
rarest narrative
career.
I've ever heard, man.
Chris Broussard,
And that
Chris
shit. That shit.
Broussard,
That shit
Chris
ridiculous.
Broussard,
That shit
Sports
is
No,
Fluent,
no, no, no.
Sports Fluent,
You didn't know them in
Chilltown,
the '90s.
I'm not
No,
gonna say
Stephen A.
anything.
the
Smith,
people you like knew in the
Skip
'90s.
Bayless. Skip Bayless.
Nasty.
I'm at 5 people right now. Let me see if I
No,
can get
no,
you 3.
Johnny. No, in the
Mike
'90s, the people
Wilborn.
you like knew in the '90s. Not people you know now. People in the '90s that you actually knew.
Oh
You
shit,
have to name.
my whole family.
Oh,
Bro, my whole family, bro. My whole family were Jordan fans. The whole family. I
That's
wore
Johnny's hammered. I love it.
I wore a GOAT James shirt the other day yesterday to the Christmas party. They were like, "What's that?" I said, "That's the GOAT." I said, "It's about time y'all stop believing in Santa Claus and start believing in the real GOAT."
okay, Travis. How many games of Kareem did you watch in the '90s?
I didn't start watching basketball at all until like '96.
Okay. So in '96, would it be weird to think that Michael Jordan is the greatest player of all time?
You mean if I was a little kid? No.
Yes.
Because there was such a huge propaganda machine going on, and
Okay. All right. Oh, Sturdy. How many Kareem games did you watch in the '90s?
Being how young I was, none.
Right, none. Okay. All right. In '93, who had a better resume, Michael Jordan or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
No, clearly Kareem.
In '98, who had a better resume, Kareem Abdul or Michael Jordan?
Debatable.
Would it be weird to think that majority of people think Michael Jordan was the greatest in the '90s?
No, because if you do research, understand how much push he had at that time. Nah, like you understand the brainwash. Like this is textbook war tactics. To be honest with you, and psychological breakdown, how to control the masses.
So
You encourage-
yeah. So why are Jordan fans trying to act like people didn't think Jordan was the greatest? Like what are they gaining out of this?
Just bring the proof.
What the hell are they gaining out of this?
I think they only asking.
You want us
I think they only asking
you
proof
want
for
us to
91.
say
That's it.
everything has to be fact checked when I speak, but when you say something, we just supposed to take it with a grain of salt because you saying it.
You trying
All
to
we
push a
saying
damn
is
narrative. That's all.
whatever
it
you
is.
say.
The narrative's been pushed. Majority of
You
people
push
thought he was the GOAT because that's what they wanted him to
Guess
believe.
what? You part of the problem. You pushing it. You
Yeah,
put it in
listen,
there. Everybody
we can-
had that people were saying.
So in your mind, Michael Jordan didn't have the resume
you
in
the
'91,
biggest Jordan
but he
supporter.
had it in
You
'93 and
you
'98,
the
which he did
biggest
not.
Jordan fan, Billy. I believe you a Michael Jordan fan. I believe you think
I
Michael
was.
Jordan the GOAT. As much as
I
you
believe
talk about it,
I thought
I
Michael
think you
Jordan was the
think it's
greatest
true.
basketball player ever seen to 2012. Yes,
I think you think
yes. I grew up watching Jordan play almost every game in the
Wait,
90s.
2012.
And Penny Hardaway was my favorite player. I knew he was better
So
than Penny Hardaway.
when LeBron won one ring, he was better than Mike in your eyes?
I said, I thought Michael, yes, I thought he's the greatest basketball player I've ever seen. Like, he's the best I have ever seen.
Why 2012?
Because there was nobody on the basketball court I thought could do what LeBron James could do.
There's people that Dan Marino doesn't.
I mean, what's wrong with that? That's why people thought Jordan was the greatest in the
upset
90s.
that people thought Jordan the GOAT was the GOAT when he didn't have a resume of Kareem, but you
Yes.
saying LeBron was the GOAT based on what you've seen him.
Yes,
his
that's
play
how
style,
people
not
thought.
by
That's why
stats.
people think Jordan's the GOAT.
So they
That's my point.
That's what he's
That's
saying.
my point.
That's what he's saying.
That's my
You
point.
Because if I
just assuming that you in that similar
sworn you,
minded shit
I could have sworn you
that
said
everybody else did.
No, Craig, what you saying? What you saying, Craig? No, Craig, what you saying?
I could have sworn I've heard you say that you believe LeBron James was the greatest player ever in 2016. Now it's 2012.
I said he was the greatest player I ever seen in 2012. I didn't think nobody was better than him.
So what's
And in
that got to do with someone
2016, I
saying
just said
Jordan
this is
was
the
the
greatest
greatest
player of
player?
all time.
So what's the difference? But that's totally different. Someone could
How's
say
that different?
Jordan in his rookie year was the greatest player they ever
Yes,
seen.
people thought that.
Yeah, that don't mean he was the greatest ever. That's
I
two
mean, there's
different
no such thing as the greatest
terms.
ever. That's just somebody's
The
opinion.
greatest you ever seen is not the greatest player ever. That's two
Yes, that's why I
different
said in
things.
2012 he was the greatest player ever
So
seen.
when did LeBron become the GOAT in your eyes?
In my mind, 2016 he was better than
Okay then.
everybody else. In
Okay then.
2012, he was the greatest player that I ever seen play basketball.
So you believe he had a better resume than Kareem in 2016? For
No,
you to say that?
no.
He doesn't have to
Well,
have a
in
best. He
2016,
talking
I
about the
did. In
best.
2016, I did. Yes. In 2016, I did.
How do you have a better resume?
Oh, hell
2016, you
no.
think he
Well,
had a
hell
Yes,
better
in
no.
resume
2016,
than
I thought that.
Kareem?
Pull up LeBron's resume in 2016. We got to
I
dissect
wasn't
this.
pulling up no resumes in 2016. That's why
No, I'm
Michael
saying
Jordan
that
fans,
now.
of course, now it's different. No Jordan fan in 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, all the way to 98 putting up Kareem Abdul-Jabbar resume and said
So
Kareem
why
had a
are
better
you
resume. That's
arguing
just what they
someone
thought.
believing Jordan's the
That's just what
GOAT
they thought.
over Kareem if you doing the same thing they did in 91 and
You're doing
2016?
exactly
Like,
You're
what the
proving my
fuck?
point. People didn't look at Kareem's career. They didn't watch his games. That's why Michael Jordan was considered to go by the consensus because they didn't
So what
watch
are you
his games. They didn't
upset
pull up his
for if you
resume.
doing the same thing Jordan fans is doing for LeBron? What are
No,
you
he's
upset
being
for?
no Craig. He's
Oh
being
my good Craig,
no.
what the
That's
hell are you
the point.
drinking?
No, that's that's
Yo, listen. Before the night over, I'm going out and get me a bottle because y'all ain't gonna be the only ones up here tripping tonight.
no Craig. He's mocking
No,
Jordan
he
fans'
ain't mocking
logic.
because he dead serious. He really believed LeBron was the GOAT in 2016. Y'all
No,
keep
no.
playing shit.
No, Craig, look at his thought process that he's showing in doing so. He's
I didn't
showing
He
compare anybody's
wasn't thinking
resume.
like this when he
I
first
didn't
He
said
compare
it. He's
making
anybody's
his
only doing it
thoughts
resume.
now
off of
because he
his.
realized
But
he's
sturdy.
doing
no.
He
the
making his
same
thoughts
thing the
off it.
other
He
people
making
are
his
doing.
assumption off his thoughts. He's
That's
not
what I'm
making. He's
saying.
not making a
That's
No,
what I'm
he's
I don't know
saying,
saying
how
yo,
y'all
that
are not
yo.
getting it.
How y'all not? No, that's what he's saying. That's literally what he's saying. What he's demonstrating to y'all,
It
he is
ain't
saying that
demonstrated.
what people did
but he
in the
wasn't
early
saying this when
'90s.
he first said it. That's my point. He wasn't
Okay,
saying he
Demonstrate.
Craig,
thought
that's what he's.
LeBron was the
That's
GOAT. Because when he said he wasn't saying LeBron was the GOAT in 2016 because people thought Jordan was the GOAT in 91. That wasn't his reasoning. So he can't use that as trying to use it now.
no, Craig.
Oh
Like,
my
don't
God.
focus on the point. Don't focus on the point. Focus on
Oh
how
my
he
God.
got to that point.
This is
The way he got to that point was he's saying the way I got to that
That's
conclusion
bullshit, bro.
was the same process how people in the early '90s got to that conclusion.
And
That's
my
all he
point,
That's
said.
I know
bullshit.
There
that.
they
And my
go.
point
That's
is he did
bullshit.
not say
There
that
they
when he
go. The
first
bags I was
initially
telling
said
you
it.
about.
It's
No, that's
just
a fact.
now
He
he's
just
That's
said it
using it
bullshit,
differently.
bro.
because
I
it's the
agree, but
same
like
thing.
we're here now. We're here now.
Why
Let's try to
why does this even
let's try to
matter
focus
though
on
when
this.
we can objectively look back
Sturdy.
as
That's
fans and
BS,
say
man.
that
That's
we know
BS.
that
How
wasn't
is that BS? Because that's what I thought.
Now,
no.
yeah, because everything that you doing, everything that
Uh-huh.
you doing is based off what you think. It's not
Yes.
based
Yo,
on.
who is that?
It's not based on actual proof. It's not based on actual
Yes.
research
Nope.
and
Just like
things that you making your assumption.
you're
You making
proving
your
my
assumption
point,
off
dude.
based on what you believe. So you
No,
can't
you ain't
base on
proving
what you
nobody point.
believe
Yo, you
on
just
what's
started this
accurate.
point. Like you
Oh
just
my
Simple.
came
Oh
with
god,
it.
my
bro. Come
God.
on, man.
Brandon, we talk about
Oh
this all
my
the time though
goodness.
on Sundays, Brandon. Is like when we know that narratives are stupid and like we're all here to because we're above addressing them. That's a narrative that we've been talking about that for goddamn like 2 hours about how just easily misled fans believe that he was better than someone who had a far better resume than him like halfway through his career. Who cares? Like we know those people were idiots or just uninformed, and like we're here, we don't need to talk about it because we know that Mike was not even close to GOAT status even after 91 or 93.
But Travis, this is my problem. Here's my problem, and I've been consistent with it since I got on this panel. Is so inconsistent and selective in regards to justifying Jordan being the GOAT. The same reasons why a certain person will justify Jordan being the GOAT, those reasons not applicable to the rest of the people in their rankings. Even for example, a person like yourself, you like to emphasize how dominant he was at his position, and then pick and choose which one to Travis, when you emphasize
never did that one time.
Travis, when you emphasize first team all defensive selections, Travis, and understand the context, that's guards, Travis. That's not in context of the league. It's not position like today. It's literally position based at that time.
Okay.
That's like 2 years it been position.
That doesn't matter.
What the fuck?
No. Craig. My premise is this, right? Another example what Travis would do. Travis would say things like advanced metrics prove also supports Jordan being the GOAT, when we all know, number one, those stats didn't exist back then. And number two, most importantly, we know for a fact some of those stats that Travis used have been altered to favor Jordan.
I don't use.
They did it 3 times.
Let me just put it simple. Let me put it simple. Sturdy.
Travis, you look on the show when they proved they changed the formula with Westbrook, and then you was on the. What are you talking about,
Jordan, dude? Those things were
Travis.
Travis before Jordan started playing
in 2017. In 2017, here's what literally happened. Russell Westbrook set the record. I think it was box plus minus season. They said, "Oh hell no, that's Westbrook." Fuck that. They changed the formula. They literally changed the formula. After they changed the formula, it then resulted to Jordan having the highest box plus minus of all time.
Okay.
That's literally in favor of Jordan.
It doesn't matter. Were you in the room where they talked about that? Said, you know what, we can't let this guy have a higher season box plus minus than Michael Jordan.
Travis, you're smarter than that. You understand, Travis. You understand. You don't have to be in the presence of the actual event to understand the consequences of that event.
Your bias is showing, Sturdy. Your complete bias is showing as usual.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? What do you mean? You're sitting here saying that nobody's.
Travis, don't pull that Jordan Reggie Monroe bullshit. Let's focus on topic.
You're saying that
that's what happens when you believe in Santa Claus.
No,
that's what I'm saying. Like you can't even focus on topic.
Jordan has to go.
I didn't say that. No, Travis. Travis. I'm gonna say this once again. I said, and this is my only premise. It's been my same premise since I got on this panel. The reasons why people justify Jordan being the GOAT isn't consistent with their other rankings behind him.
People, not me.
That's it.
Completely consistent.
It's literally, Travis. When you gave your Travis, you serious, bro?
Prove it otherwise.
What's your top 10, Travis?
Okay.
What's your top 10, Travis?
Joker.
My top 10 is Mike, LeBron, Kareem, Duncan, Hakeem, Shaq. I had Magic, Larry Bird, and who else? I had Bill, and I have Kevin Durant up there now.
Why is Kevin? What's your criteria?
My criteria is way too nuanced for you to understand. And I've explained it a million times. Go back and watch some videos.
Travis, we're on this stream for Travis.
Hold on. Let me get this in right quick. Herm, you was right, Herm. This game is a blowout. Right now, Minnesota is just blowing out the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah.
This was the game you called to be a blowout. Yeah, he said I've been turned it off. Sound like a Michael Jordan fan.
What the fuck am I watching blowout for? What?
20 points ain't nothing. 20 points is nothing. Y'all have to keep flipping. 20 points ain't nothing. But it's looking like a blowout. It's looking like a blowout. But go ahead, Sturdy. I'll be right back, gentlemen. Go ahead, y'all.
Travis, we on this stream for another like 7 or 8 hours. This is what
you are. I'm about to go get drunk.
Most likely. But here's the thing. Just sum it up then, Travis. What is your criteria to justify your top 10? I want to be fair.
My criteria is based on on-court impact, both offensively, defensively. You can measure your resume as far as total accolades and achievements goes. Analytics play a part in it. It's not the end-all be-all, of course, but I believe that in a lot of instances, those can be in piece of the puzzle as far as ways we can definitely measure, at least to some degree, your impact on and off the court, or on the court, rather. And so with those, like, it take a long time, but those are, in my estimation, the 10 best players who've ever played, as far as when you combine all of those things. It's not just one thing, which, again, these things also are, what you even admitted, your criteria is a certain percentage as far as the different things that you value. Okay?
Yeah.
That, and just like everyone else's, nothing is ever 100% completely objective. It's always subjective.
No, that's not my argument. That's not my argument at all. To sum it up, it's more so consistency, Travis. So what is your 10 after explaining your criteria again? What's your 10?
I just told
to
you.
let the people know. No, no, for the people that because people also jump too, Travis, they need to know. What is your 10?
My 10 is Mike, LeBron, Kareem, Hakeem, Tim Duncan, Shaq, Magic, Larry, Kevin Durant, and Bill Russell.
You added Bill, but that's cool.
Yeah.
Now, based on your
first time.
No. You said
He did say Bill the first time.
No. He did say Bill, but he said KD was 10 on his list. Now that's why I say he added Bill at 11.
It's not after the 5. It's not like a hugely particular order. And the 5 is after that. It's like interchangeable. But those are the 5.
Why is Wilt nowhere near in that conversation?
Because I think Wilt was, to a large degree, somewhat overrated, especially when you look at Bill Russell, because Wilt, I think, was. I mean, objectively, I don't think he was. I mean, he was a top 10 scorer of all time, but
literally objectively by your own criteria, he's literally top 10. He's literally top 10 almost. Even the grandfather advanced stats, he's nearly top 10 in the totals. He's top 10 in arguably as a player, Buck scoring. Arguably as a player, no player has had more individual impact than probably Wilt Chamberlain. So we're definitely you definitely favor heavily, Travis, two-way impact.
When you look at Wilt Chamberlain and you look at the impact that he had all across all of his teams, offensively and defensively, he didn't really move the needle. Now, if you're talking about like
and just that inaccurate bullshit I'm talking about.
No, it's not inaccurate.
That's Kareem so low. You had it like 7.
No, like whenever he was joining teams, like especially if you look at like their offense and their defense, especially like relative to the other teams in the league. I've done the research. He didn't move the need. Like, was he great statistically or individually? Yes. But his teams were far better because of him, is what I'm saying. Okay. Now, just because I don't have Wilt as I've always said, like if
Travis, you want anybody understand, Travis? That's completely inaccurate. Or what the hell you just said? Okay. You literally just said he didn't move the needle in contrast to his peers of his decade.
No,
the hell you talking about?
I said that if you do the research, which I know you haven't. Again, when
I did. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What the hell are you talking about?
When you look at his team success on both ends of the floor, I don't care about his stats. Okay, the needle was. In fact, when he joined, like, the first time he joined, like the Warriors when he was drafted, like his first 2 years, they were like getting worse on defense before they marginally improved, and like the offense was whatever, like wasn't that great either. And then like it marginally improved, but like the roster was changing. He didn't move the needle like a Bill Russell. Or like even like a Shaq.
Okay? It's just winning, right?
No, because here's what we don't. No, because like any Jordan fan, he keep leaving out key context. Like when Jordan loses, we have to mention Scottie Pippen wasn't good enough, or mention other shit. But when it comes to Wilt, he didn't move the needle. Hold on, he didn't move the needle. Even though when you do your research, you understand through his first fucking 7 years of the league, he had 5 different head coaches. Anybody that knows shit about Wilt Chamberlain's career, especially on the Warriors, the front office didn't give a fuck about winning. They was trying to sell the team. So that's why they kept interchanging players. That's why they kept interchanging coaches. That's why they kept interchanging GMs. That's why there was no consistent stability. They literally told Wilt that anybody that does research on Wilt understand. They literally told Wilt for his most famous season, averaging 50. They told the nigga, we're not winning at all. I'm trying to sell the team. Jack up and make points as much as you want. That's it. We're trying to sell.
What does that have to do with my argument? That
it's when you say he doesn't move the needle, when factually, any team that Wilt Chamberlain went on, their defense offense got better, period.
No, it didn't.
Period.
It's not period. You're just saying that because you're a Wilt fanboy and you're looking at a stat.
Wrong. That's what the facts say, and I don't get what Jordan like. That's the thing. I'm not even saying Wilt is greater than KD or nothing like that. I'm just being accurate with his legacy. But when you do that with Jordan fans, for some fucking reason, it's a problem. It's weird.
You're projecting your own things onto like what you're thinking I'm saying, which is not at all.
You literally just said Wilt Chamberlain didn't move the needle without mentioning the totality of the context, Travis. You're not your team's not going. Your team, no team in NBA history, no team in NBA history finds consistent team success and wins when you interchange so many parts like that. That's just common sense.
I'm not talking about his goddamn wins or championships, dude. I don't care.
Wrong, because even when LeBron did, most of his coaches been there for at least 2 years. That's not even the case for Wilt.
Good. Yeah, and you're not going to use any of this context against your top 10. I promise.
No, I do that for every single player, Travis, because I have no favorites.
No, you don't.
Is this because their career is their career?
So you don't have a top 10 is what you're saying?
No, Travis. And once again, I'm not surprised. You're a Jordan fan. You don't listen. It's about being consistent. It's about being consistent.
Consistent. You're the one who's not being consistent. You're the one trying to move the needle about like saying, oh, this guy's not in your top 10. Why not? Oh, I was like, well, these are the reasons I don't have specifically.
No, because you just lied about Wilt Chamberlain. Literally, you literally said every team. I literally said every team he went on, that defense and offense got better. That's a fact. That's not an opinion. You said that's a lie, and that's what I'm saying, Travis. That's inconsistency.
It's not inconsistency.
Fuck it, you got it, Travis. And that's why Jordan's the GOAT is bullshit. Because even when you try to be. Even when you try to be accurate about other players, you can't even do that shit.
Just say you're mad because somebody has Jordan as the GOAT. That's all you need to say.
I don't give a fuck, Travis.
Yeah, you do. Completely.
No, I don't. I can't. No, Travis. This is all that I give a fuck about. No, I give a fuck about how people. I give a fuck about how people depict these great athletes. They put a lot of sacrifice, Travis. So when you lie on their fucking careers, that shit does bother a motherfucker because these niggas play a lot of pain.
Who's lying?
I just said it multiple times, Travis.
I've done the fucking research. You haven't. You're just sitting here
So
shouting
Benny
nonsense.
Del Negro playing in a lot of pain. What about Dan Marley? Did he play in a lot of pain? Y'all be disrespecting.
Fucking is weird as fuck, my nigga. Like, damn.
No, you need to go back and do some research, obviously, because you're talking about context when you don't have any.
That's what I was saying the whole time, Sturdy.
Like, he literally didn't listen to nothing I fucking said. I don't know what. Like, it's weird. It's programming.
Hey, Travis, I have a question. What rank was Kareem? Was he like 7th in your rank?
What? No, Kareem was 3rd.
Okay, I thought you said him like towards the end. My bad.
Like y'all literally did a whole 2-hour show proving they changed the formula, which resulted in Jordan had the highest season, and he still say no, it didn't happen. That's delusion.
Who's saying it didn't happen?
All right, Travis, you're right.
He said that didn't happen. I said it didn't happen because these guys were just obsessed with making Jordan having the best, like box plus minus. That's a dumb take. I didn't say it didn't happen, and it didn't just affect Jordan. It affected a whole slew of other players and their overall advanced stats.
They did it 3 times, Travis.
You're just hyper focused on Jordan because you have a narrative that you want to push, just like always.
Hey, Travis, to be honest, first LeBron was first all time in that stat until they changed it.
They changed it 3 times.
He wasn't. You're talking about like Vorp.
No, box plus or minus. LeBron was first until they changed it.
This is why I don't like advanced stats.
In 2017, you think he was first? That's not accurate at all. Like, these are numbers you really don't have any conception about. But I'm just saying, like, I told you exactly what my criteria is. You're just like, you have an issue with it. You haven't provided yours.
Travis, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this for a simplicity. I'm trying to say in a way a Jordan fan can comprehend.
And you think I'm a Jordan fan?
You are not being consistent in terms of describing these players' careers. It's just that simple.
No, it's not.
You're
talking about Wilt Chamberlain. You're talking about one player. These players. Okay. I gave you the why. I don't think Wilt's the greatest player of all time, and you're like up in arms about it. Completely.
No, I have a problem with your inaccurate depiction of his career.
So I'm going to do this. I'm going to expose Sturdy on Sunday with specifically a Wilt Chamberlain's overrated video. Okay, we're going to go down the rabbit hole since you are completely talking out of your ass, which doesn't surprise me, and it's just time for you to get to work too, for sure.
So Travis, are you saying you're for your segment on Sunday you're going to do what you did to LeBron? Is that what you're going to do? Remember LeBron, you were saying how he wasn't great in 2007. Is that what you're going to do with Wilt?
No, what we're gonna do is because Sturdy says that because of his coaches, like he doesn't get enough credit or whatever. Like the context.
Wrong. No. Once again, Travis. I'm gonna try to dumb it up even more because you're not listening. You are inaccurate about what champion. That's the only thing I have a problem with. It's common sense, Travis. No team in sports team, when you have interchanging coaches, interchanging GMs, interchanging teammates, you're not going to have consistent team success, Travis. That's why continuity is a major important thing in a team sport, Travis. That's why I mentioned the litany of different coaches he had in his first 7 years of his career. But once again, Travis, mentioning that important detail for some reason to you is a problem. For some reason to you is false.
Wait,
for some reason to
you're
you,
thinking that just so I can get this straight, so I can expose that too. You're saying that because Wilt Chamberlain wasn't able to individually like move the floor of his team's defense was because he had interchanging coaches from time to time. Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying,
I don't
Travis,
care about his ring count. I don't hold
No.
Or
We still don't know. You're doing what every Jordan fan does. You try to pick and choose. You pick and choose when to apply a team accomplishment to an individual player. So when I listen to you. When you regards to team wins, I'm explaining you the context of one of the main factors why an individual player can't control that shit. And most important thing is the same thing applies to Jordan. Jordan was great, period. Whether he was on a great solidified foundation or a fucked up foundation in the 80s, he was still shown to be great. And that's my another thing too. These players are judged on how great they perform, regardless of who they play against, regardless of circumstance, how great they perform. But for some reason, when it comes to justification of Jordan being the GOAT, you have to be selective.
In what way?
All right, Travis. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Travis. You got it, bro.
Selective. You're just saying things again. It's hoping it sticks against the wall. Selective. I'm not selecting things about Jordan's career. It's the totality of his entire resume, which I think is the most balanced of all time. And like you can look at that directly. It's not like I'm saying, well, he was shit analytically, or he didn't lead the league. He didn't have like 10 scores. He didn't have like tied for like second most MVPs of all time or 6 Finals MVPs. It's not like we're making this stuff up. You're saying these things don't really count because we're Jordan fans or whatever. Or
did I say that, Travis? Travis, did I say that? Did I say that at all?
That's exactly what you're saying. You're saying Jordan fans have to make up.
Travis, you got it. Travis, you got it, bro. Travis, you got it, bro.
You got it, Travis. Verbatim said,
Ladies and gentlemen,
we have to make up narratives to make sure he's the GOAT.
He got it, Johnny. I'm done.
We do have to make up narratives because like Brandon said, for the last 30-something years in basketball, we needed narratives to make Michael Jordan
even fucking understand what I said.
Over Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's just the facts. No stats were needed. No accolades were needed. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar should have been the GOAT until LeBron James surpassed him. Michael Jordan. That's why Jordan.
He wasn't. He's not. Kareem's not considered. Hey, Johnny. The real truth is, Kareem not considered a GOAT because he changed his name. He became a pronounced Muslim. His politics was so pro-black they could not market this dude as the GOAT because Jordan was a better sneaker seller than him. That's the facts.
And don't forget,
it ain't none of the shit they say.
No, because majority of us started watching basketball when Jordan came around. Nobody was trying to watch basketball when Kareem was at his height. Nobody was watching basketball when Kareem was at his height. Nobody was. No, it's not. The NBA was having the same troubles that are having now. When people watching the games in the 70s, they were having trouble in the 70s, bro.
The NBA has a problem because it wasn't the ABA because the ABA was trying to join the NBA. It's because Herm mentioned this a few streams ago. That era was resulting a lot of and the players and the owners were going back and forth, especially on the union rights. A lot of lawsuits in the 70s. That's what's going on. So the stability of the 70s, while so much expansion going on, it was hard to market the game at that time.
And nothing too. With Spencer Haywood, lawsuit with Oscar Robertson. He had all that stuff going on in the 70s. So they downplay the 70s due to that. The 70s was a great era of basketball. Just a lot of people don't realize that the league was going through financial troubles because they had to pay out Spencer Haywood or other younger players. They had to pay out Oscar Robertson for what they did, but not letting him lead Kansas City Wars at the time, back at this time. You got to realize it wasn't free agency till the 70s. It wasn't young players coming out of college earlier, coming out of high school till the 70s. So a lot of those things were taking place. A lot of people don't realize. 70s was
No, but
great.
that lends to what Sturdy was saying about how the league was not trying to market someone like a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar because that went against everything that they were dealing with throughout the 70s. Player
There you go.
empowerment. You see what I'm trying to say? I mentioned that on the stream when we talked about Kareem's legacy. They tried
Yeah, but they was watching Kareem though. Don't get it twisted.
No, they had no choice because they had no other star. That's why they had to merge with the ABA because they had to bring in Dr. J, somebody who was more palatable for America. Not. But the problem was he wasn't winning championships. None of those guys were winning championships in the 70s. They didn't start playing and winning championships to the 80s. So the NBA was still having viewership issues throughout the 70s. And a part of it was because of black empowerment, black power, players stepping up and making names for themselves. And Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was number one. The guy who was supposed to be the face of the league changed his name to a Muslim name. Like that automatically put him in, and then he didn't care about the media. He didn't care about being in the favor of anything mainstream. So it never went in his favor, like Sturdy is saying with Jordan. Jordan played right into the media. He played right into the fame. He played right into the idea of being the popularity guy and getting all of these endorsements. Kareem didn't care about none of that shit. Kareem didn't give a damn about none of that. Kareem just wanted to do what Kareem did. But that was a different time, a different era. But Jordan didn't need no stats and no accolades to be the GOAT of basketball. And that's facts.
Wait, before I go, I want to ask Sturdy, where do you have Mike ranked actually? Since he's only great due to narratives. I want to hear what your actual top 10 is.
My top 10 is Kareem, LeBron, Jordan, Bill, Duncan, Wilt, Shaq, Hakeem. Was it Shaq, Hakeem? It was Magic. No, Shaq, Hakeem, Magic, and then Kobe. That's my 10.
I used to always think everybody was crazy to say Duncan was better than Shaq, but when you go back and look at their head-to-head and stats, Duncan's better than Shaq, which is crazy.
And here's the thing, and my criteria is 30% production impact, 30% playoffs, 30% longevity, and 10% accolades. That is my criteria. And yes, Travis, you are right. Travis, it's not about his thing. Everyone's perception of the game is subjective, right? Because everyone don't view the game as the same, so that we have different values. I never have a problem with that. It's more so the accuracy in those values that you put in. So it don't matter how you feel. It just, you have to still go off what the players did. So yeah, you might value accolades a little bit more than I do. You might value longevity less than I do. It doesn't matter. Long as my depiction of those things are accurate, because that part should be objective.
Okay, but that's not possible because you just gave a certain percentage to what is going to be an object or a subject.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said. Casual. I mean, Jesus Christ. That's what I said, Travis. The subjectivity is the value put on those categories, but your description and your evidence for those categories is objective. Like if I say Jordan got 5 MVPs, that's not a subjective. That's not an opinion. That's a fact.
I agree. And what's one thing that I've ever said that's not factual about Michael Jordan having a case of
Travis, what has been my only premise since I got on this stream, Travis?
Your only premise?
Yes. It's amazing how I can repeat it like 5 times and like you still don't know.
Sturdy always been in the middle.
Oh, you're claiming that you have to be consistent, right?
Just be consistent in describing these players. It's that simple. So when people lie and say Jordan's the GOAT because he did something that wasn't done in '93, it's like, what the fuck you talking about? Like, and then you have to preface this by
that you keep bringing up 93. What did
because I'm glad Herman asked me if fucking in 93 they do this GOAT, because I would have showed y'all the article of Sports Magazine titles nigga as the fucking GOAT, because that is extremely disrespectful and dismissive of prior greats to him. How the hell play that encompass half the players that did prior to him greater than them? And that's the point. You don't gotta downplay nobody or dismiss nobody to give somebody their props.
Who's doing that?
And that's oh my God, Travis, for the last time, when you misrepresent players' careers, you do the sport a disservice. You do that player's legacy a disservice.
Career, dude. You're assuming your unobjective take is that I did. I said I've done the research, and I'm not saying nobody had a great career or didn't have a great career as far as Will Chamberlain. He has great accolades. He has great averages.
And to repeat my premise again, Travis, the reasons why people
still want to hear
justify Jordan as the GOAT, it does not add up to everybody else's rating. On their own list. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole premise, Travis.
And they also use false information.
No, it 100% adds up. You can make an argument, objectively argue for exactly, I think, 3 people. It may be 4 with Bill, but you're just too unobjective to see that. If you don't think Jordan has a GOAT case, then you don't know basketball.
No, I'm mature understanding majority of GOAT case is marketing. There's nothing wrong with saying that. There's nothing wrong with saying that. Marketing is marketing. Yes, Jordan cares. Jordan charisma in combination with the timing of the era he came in, as well as, let's be honest, there was no other all-time great persona, especially on the perimeter during this time, that competed with him. He was very fortunate to be the quote-unquote NBA media darling. There was 2 television booms.
To get that title?
That's the thing, Craig. That's the thing, Craig. Unlike most Jordan fans, I don't have to downplay a nigga to give him his props. I never said Jordan was not a great player. Jordan was cold as fuck.
So why
Hold on, Craig.
A great player to do this.
No. I'm not mad at that. I'm mad at people. Craig. Listen, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with y'all Jordan fans, bro. I'm mad at the reasons why niggas think he got that shit, bro. It's just fucking simple. The league needed to. David Stern, Michael Jordan was exactly what David Stern needed for the league to transition from Jordan and Magic and Bird. He had the game, he had the look, he had the persona. They needed to push this nigga to grow the game. I never faulted Jordan for that. But the reason why you keep hearing, Travis keep hearing, and everybody that's listening keep hearing the same regurgitated shit when they keep asking and giving multiple opportunities to Jordan fans to explain why the fuck this nigga is the GOAT. Why the hell they keep repeating the same old bullshit, Craig?
What's the same?
That's programming.
They do like I was saying. How Michael Jordan was.
That's what I'm saying. Like they pretended like they didn't hear so many Jordan fans say bullshit.
So everything that Jordan did is bullshit.
They say the same thing over and over.
Bullshit.
Travis literally implied this shit after 38 crazy ass, the lunatic Jordan fan came up here and said why Jordan was the GOAT. He literally acknowledged how ridiculous he was sounding. That's what I'm referring to, Craig. That's exactly what I'm referring to. I'm not saying he is the absolute of all Jordan fans. I'm saying there's a huge preponderance of evidence. When you keep going to this guy, this Jordan fan, from here and here, they keep regurgitating the same media headlines. 6-0. When factually you do your homework, nobody emphasized a playoff round before this nigga ascension to his greatness. That's propaganda. Nobody's was saying, bro, do you mind the shit they were saying about Jordan's career that they was not saying about prior greats to him? The amount of disrespect that niggas put on that fucking Bulls dynasty? I don't know what other GM in NBA history get more disrespect than Jerry Krause.
They even made his wife cry.
That shit was crazy. Craig, you even said it. That's it. When they booed this man, you was like, that they should be embarrassed for booing that woman for his because of Jordan, because of the perception of Jordan. When I go on other platforms and say Jerry Krause is the top 5 GM of all time, not just because of fucking championships, not just for his innovation and integration of analytics, not just for his scouting across leagues. Nick, the reason I get pushback for those facts, Craig, is because the perception of Jordan. Niggas, put him on such a pedestal that Jerry Krause had to be a devil. Jerry Krause, Scottie Pippen had to not be as good. Like you saw the fucking Last Dance. That was straight. That was literally come fly with me and Jordan with friends. That was, you compare that to any other sports documentary. They talk about teams and dynasties. It was a laughable take. That's what it is. So that's what I'm alluding to was the propaganda, Craig. No other fucking player or person they do this in NBA history besides him. And people just not honest about why that is. I don't punish Jordan. I don't punish no player for anything they can't control. That's why I get mad when niggas talk about competition. That's why I get mad when niggas talk about shit players can't fucking control. Because that's not what made them great.
Okay, we're all in agreement with you. Very like, I think we've talked about this every single week for the last.
I think we let Sturdy get his final rant off for the year. Shout
Yeah, my
out
bad.
to
I'm
Sturdy
done.
for
I'm
that.
done.
Shout out to Sturdy for that.
Nah, bro, like they really pretending like they don't come here on a weekly basis and hear Jordan fans regurgitate the same bullshit.
And
I
when do
mean,
we
y'all
not
act
trust
like
them?
Jordan can
They're
come
not Jordan
from the
fans.
court and do something different. You can only say
They grew up believing in Santa Claus, just like I was saying.
I'm just saying, you can't
They grew up
act like
believing in
someone
Santa
can
Claus.
say Jordan got 7 championships and he
Yeah.
can't. And he
So wait,
shouldn't be
Sturdy, you're
saying
saying that
this
we
no
don't
more.
sit up here and barbecue these bad takes every single time that a bad Jordan fan comes on and we just obliterate
Travis
them?
does.
I'm
He
saying
does.
And we get
Travis
confident
does.
about it?
no. I'm saying, Travis, the GOAT, Jordan being the GOAT propaganda is bullshit when you start
Well, tell
disrespecting,
an
dismissing
NBA to
players.
take off
No,
their
That's all the way to
helmet
keep
before
Jordan to go.
signing what Jordan did.
Craig. You got to hear that second part. The second part is very important, Craig. I said
I
the
got
GOAT case for Jordan is bullshit when you start dismissing and disrespecting other players' career.
Who did that? When did you ever hear me disrespect a player's career?
I didn't say you.
He's trying to say that I did, right? Because I don't have
No.
balls to get it.
I'm just pointing out observation.
Observation
Stop
by
saying it's Jordan fan,
participation.
because I can go on your group right now and there's 1,000 memes comparing Jordan to fucking LeBron. So don't do that.
No, I don't. That's ain't Craig. That's a beauty.
No,
Like,
I'm not
bro,
talking about you. I'm talking about Brandon.
I roast
You
all
go on
things.
their group. It's
I don't
nothing
want to hear
but
that,
Jordan
Craig. I don't
versus
want to hear that.
LeBron memes. It's Jordan's son sniffing coke.
They
It's
are
all other shit that
retaliating.
has nothing to do with basketball.
They are
But then they want to
retaliating against
sit
Jordan
here
fans,
and act
harassing
like
them
all they want to
for
discuss is
decades.
basketball.
And Craig, I've been on Jordan fans. I mean LeBron fans about that too. Y'all got Stockholm syndrome to the point. Y'all actually use Jordan fan tactics to reply. You don't have to.
These dudes are relentless. You don't know how relentless they are. They are relentless on these LeBron fans. We have to retaliate. They're relentless. They're
Well, don't
crazy.
complain about it. If you're gonna do the same thing, don't complain about it then. What the fuck?
We don't have a choice, Craig. Y'all relentless. Y'all like maniacs.
Don't say y'all.
If you have Jordan ranked third, there's no reason you can't have him as the GOAT.
Actually, that's not all rankings matter, Travis. Just because I was third in the race don't mean I was close to finishing the race at one.
Bam.
Interesting. So I'm sorry. What makes Kareem? Oh, okay, so you're saying 30, like all these. I would love to hear sometime about how Jordan has no case over Kareem. So you have to like do mental gymnastics, like when you're.
It's simple, actually. It's simple.
It's all subjective, so I'm not going to question your criteria because I respect it. At least you have one, supposedly. So does everyone else here.
It's not about the criteria,
It's
Travis,
simple.
for the 100th time.
It's exactly what it's about.
Yeah, I go. Yo, that shit is amazing, bro.
Let me get this super chat in. Let me get this super chat in. Shout out to C Dog. C Dog is truly a true supporter of GOAT James Kingdom, man. Appreciate you, man. He said again, subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. We are doing a 12-hour stream. We're about 4.5 hours into it, so we still got a lot of games left. Dallas is actually trying to make a push right now. They're only down by 11, like I told y'all. It doesn't take that much in today's NBA to make a comeback, but it's still a game, and we're gonna be watching that game. We're gonna be watching the Boston and Philadelphia game next. So subscribe to our channel, hit that like button. We are trying to reach 3,000 subscribers. We are very, very close, ladies and gentlemen. So continue to go ahead and support what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. We appreciate you. Go ahead and hit that like button and subscribe button. If you're a member, go ahead and hit that link and come join us because Sturdy's over here going in on Travis. He's waited all year to do this. All year long. He said this is
the Jordan fans lying.
Yeah,
I'm tired of it too.
That's like I roast every fan when like just
Yes,
I don't
Travis
get it, bro.
now.
You don't have the premise is you don't have to put down or dismiss any player to give respect to a player.
Putting down or dismissing
Like you don't.
Give your rankings.
Yeah. Basically,
You're
what
you're
Sturdy is
perceiving-
saying is Michael Jordan fans, not Craig and not Travis in particular, but Michael Jordan fans in general are the Grinch of Christmas.
Hate. Double hate.
Loathe entirely.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel.
You're as cuddly as a cactus, and as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch.
You're a bad banana with a greasy black beard.
Merry Christmas, bitches.
That's
Merry
right.
Christmas, niggas. Merry Christmas.
Sturdy. This is one thing they Johnny don't want to admit. The LeBron fans are becoming what they despise, becoming what they hate the most.
I just said that.
No, we're
Y'all
not.
becoming that, they John.
No,
Y'all
we're not.
becoming that, bro.
Y'all let these Jordan fans get to y'all, bro. Y'all start to talk like them.
I ain't gonna
bro.
lie, they do be getting to LeBron fans. So after a while, though, man, it's just so much abuse. I don't understand what we go through. It's torment being a LeBron fan. We can't even just talk about LeBron in our own
I'm
group.
gonna be honest.
Y'all sound like
Jordan-
female leads
I'ma
from
be
Tyler
honest,
Perry
Jordan
movies.
fans
I can't get away from the abuse.
No, but
Johnny,
for real,
the answer is to not be a LeBron fan, but to be a basketball
Jordan
fan.
fans get more abused than LeBron fans on YouTube.
Oh, Dallas is
Stop
under
capping.
10. Dallas is making a comeback.
No, Dallas make a comeback, yeah.
Go ahead. Listen, y'all leave LeBron fans alone if y'all don't want no GOAT James Kingdom troubles. Y'all understand that?
No, I ain't
Leave us alone.
I ain't ducking the smoke.
Nah, LeBron fans they be tweaking too. They be dismissing their teammates and all that.
Yeah, like Johnny blames Anthony Davis for everything.
Hell, exactly. It's like
wait a minute. Wait till 8 o'clock tonight. Wait till 8 o'clock tonight. Y'all gonna see me point out all of Anthony Davis's flaws, especially if he don't ball out versus Golden State when they got no center. Who's they starting center? Looney Looney don't even start. Who be starting for them? Draymond Green don't even start.
I think Tracy Jackson.
Jackson. I think Jackson.
You're gonna be on that hate all day, hating for 2.5 hours.
Damn, man, you hate watching for no reason.
No, wait till y'all see. Wait till what y'all see what I do when Jaylen Brown start playing, cause y'all know I love me some Jaylen Brown. Pause. Wait till y'all see that right there.
That's not what I meant, dude.
And Rudy Gobert. And Rudy Gobert is balling today. Y'all
Somebody get I Am Crazy on. We want to hear him during the game. We need to hear him.
Oh my God!
OG takes it taking places like the worst takes it. OG takes. OG takes. I didn't mean you should not support a player. I'm saying when your support of that player supersedes everything, like your objectivity and love for the game, that's when you start hearing these bad narratives. And I didn't say you shouldn't. I'm not a fucking Jordan fan. Like for the last time, he's not even like.
People think Jordan greater because of his advanced stats.
But that's the thing I'm saying, like advanced stats have been proven to be changed up multiple times. It's not credible. That's the point. That's the purpose of it. It's not credible.
He says Jordan leads to more advanced stats than everybody, which he doesn't.
I don't use advanced stats at all.
No, Craig. I respect Craig. Like, and that's nothing. Y'all was being nasty to Craig when he did the closest to perfection thing. Y'all was being really nasty to him.
Oh man, that was yeah. He needed to throw that in the trash though.
Nah, Billy, you was being so nasty, Billy.
No, you could not have Damian Lillard above Hakeem Olajuwon. I don't care what you say.
That's not that he didn't have him. That's the point. Y'all kept taking it as greatest. It was never about greatness. That man said that like 30 something times.
You have Damian Lillard above Hakeem Olajuwon. You need to tear it up and burn it. And start
that's your problem, Billy. You're not taking it for what it is. You're not taking it for what it is.
But B-Lee, it was holes in your criteria that people could point out, just like it was holes in his. Just by him taking his time to do it, I give him props for that. I didn't agree with everything.
I gave him props for wasting his time. That's not a thing. I gave him props for wasting his time.
It was very creative. It was.
I like me personally. I like how malleable it is. Like you can apply it to every other sport.
I mean, I bet Craig would not come back on the show with that same criteria. I'll tell you that much.
It's not about greatness, B-Lee. It's not about greatness. You gotta stop doing that.
Craig said he updating that shit.
Yeah, he got to do something different. He updated. I mean, he threw that up. He started over from scratch.
Updated.
He didn't even think that was that bad.
In-season tournament champion.
In-season the Giannis. Shout out to Giannis and the Bucks. That's kind of weird though that the Giannis and the SGA and them were not playing today. They should have been on. I guess the NBA rigged.
That's a slip up by the NBA, man. Slip up by the NBA.
They rigged it. They rigged it. They rigged the
I
in-season
hate how the
tournament. They rigged the
NBA.
in-season tournament.
I hate that the NBA is not recognizing that. Okay, we don't have a great American player that we could push right now, but why not take advantage of pushing a rivalry that is needed right now?
Yeah, LeBron is
Jokic, when
No,
Nikola
no, no.
Jokic and Giannis.
Nikola and
And
Giannis. Yep.
that should be the rivalry that the NBA should push right now. They should make sure that
It
those
can't
two
be a
teams.
rivalry if they never
Nobody want to
faced each
watch
other.
them play. That's the issue. Nobody
They
want to watch
can.
them.
They can if they let them. If they kill that sacred apron bullshit that they brought into the effect. Let the Bucks and the Nuggets get the type of players that they need, like they did for the Lakers and the Celtics in the '80s. How they let them get the top
Oh
picks.
yeah, they
How
was
they let
cheating.
them
How
get
the
the
fuck
top players.
Cleveland sell a
Yes.
number one
Help them
draft
do
pick?
the same type of shit. We will have great rivalries, and we will have a great rivalry in Jokic and Giannis.
No, that's what the problem. The NBA,
Damn.
like you said, there's no American players they can make market off of. Every great players, you name the top five, they all foreign except for Jason Tatum, but he ain't marketable. He has a teammate that won
And they
the
expect the Ant-Man
That's
to do
funny.
it.
Why he not
They not
marketable? He
doing
signed to Jordan's brand. Why can't Jordan make him marketable?
because
No,
he got a
it's. I'm
Finals
gonna be honest with you. It's
MVP on the
his.
team. He
He's
got
not
a
as. He's
Finals
not as.
MVP teammate.
His game
He
and
just won a
him as a
championship on top of
personality.
that.
No, it's not about that, Johnny. It's his charisma and his game. It's not as dynamic enough for it to be like the face of the league. That's simple.
Man,
Ain't
he
no
tripping.
team that got shooting 63 pointers a game ain't gonna have nobody facing nothing. They not trying to have
Man, I
Boston
want
either.
niggas to realize this nigga Giannis is averaging over 30 shooters, 60% from the field, y'all.
Giannis is balling.
And they ain't even
Giannis
pushing
is
this nigga.
balling.
He the best player in
Joker's
the league,
balling.
man.
And
That
he
is
averaging
crazy to
over
me, y'all.
6 assists a game.
Yeah, that is crazy to
And
me.
playing top 10 defense.
Yep.
Hey, this dude, Julius Randle can't go over his right shoulder on the right block.
Shit,
On
they
the
just
left
cut.
block.
No, he's left-handed.
Dallas
left-handed.
just hit another three.
I know that, but damn, he never goes to the right shoulder. He never goes to the right shoulder.
Yeah, that's him.
That shit,
Like, you should know as a person that
that's weird.
watches Knicks games. Like he
I
never
know.
go right.
I mean, no, but they got him on the block a lot more here in Minnesota than I've seen him in New York. Because New York, he used to like the.
That was his weakness in Kentucky. That was his
up.
weakness coming out of Kentucky, though.
Nah, but
That's why
I
he
don't know
dropped
why.
out.
99.
That's
I
why
don't know
he
why at
dropped.
this point. My fault. Go ahead, bro.
Now that's why he dropped out of the top 5 in the draft because of it.
At this point, he's supposed to be similar to Al Jefferson, just develop a good counter, so that way people were like respect this right enough, so that I can open his left back again. But he just
Yeah,
left,
all you
man.
gotta do is force him right.
See, Big Al
That's
had
it.
moves. Big Al had moves for days though.
Yeah, Al was nasty.
That was
boy.
like
Al
one
had
of the
that good
things
He
I
kept it
learned
simple.
as a left-handed player.
Nah, yeah,
was
he
to
had
make
some
sure
good
my
post
right
work. Al
was strong.
Jefferson in the post was
That's
good.
it.
He had that work.
Ooh.
He had that work. I can't lie.
Ooh.
Yep, as a left-handed player, I made sure my right was strong. I was
Hey,
not.
hey, Craig, you
I'm
know
gonna
more than
be back
anything, right?
later, y'all. Go ahead and keep on debating while LeBron's a GOAT. I'll be back a little bit later.
Yeah, hey, Craig, you know what?
All right,
As a lefty, right? Because you're a natural lefty, you're not common. So like players are more. How can I put it? They're more.
They would play me left thinking I was right-handed. That's how much I played to play right. They would just force me left thinking I had no left, not realizing I was left-handed.
So you're left-handed,
why
Craig.
you
I
think-
know that.
Now,
I
why
hate
you think it
left-handers,
was
man.
hard- Why you think it was hard for centers in the 90s when back then when David Robinson was playing? It was hard for them to stop him because he was left-handed. You know what I'm saying? So just that aspect alone is hard to stop.
Yeah, like you playing, you're gonna assume everybody's right-handed, so you're
Yeah,
gonna
because majority of population is right-handed.
so you're gonna force them left thinking they don't
Yeah,
have a left.
exactly.
But me, nigga, I'm left-handed. Don't force me where I can go easily, nigga.
Oh, that's a turnover by Kyrie. Kyrie turned over the ball. That's a bad pass. Kyrie can't pass for shit. God damn, Kyrie. He had
But
Klay
nah,
Thompson
man.
open in the corner.
But nah, man. Like I think the NBA just needs to just tweak their philosophy, man. They don't have to. You don't need to go to the same model y'all did in regards to relying on 2 or 3 guys to get majority of the promotion like yesteryears. You have enough talent, and most importantly, you're trying to expand the game globally even more to do so. So just tweak your marketing idea. You guys still have good personalities. And Wemby, Luka, Shea, Giannis, Joker. like Trey, LaMelo. Like there's so many guys that you can market all of. The NBA just they so used to putting their eggs in like 2 or 3 players'
Man, you
hands. Like
can't
they gotta
market
just
these
adapt.
niggas nowadays. These are podcasters and gamers. These niggas don't want to do nothing but ball and play video games.
Now, sir, the John Morant might put himself back in the conversation, but I just
These
think that
niggas ain't
gun.
doing
I
nothing
just think
out
that
of what
gun shit
they
is a little
know.
bit too much though to come back from. But John
So
may put
what you
himself back in the conversation.
so Craig, what the NBA can do,
Yeah,
they can
Ja
start
has.
manipulating more rivalries, right? So we already have rivalry week and
Ain't
whatnot,
no
but like
rivalries. They don't even want to let them push up and talk shit to each other before they get ejected. You see what they did to what's his face the other game against Victor?
yeah.
Who
But no, but like
but
you
he
see
was
the Hawks
tripping
and
though.
Knicks
That
game,
that was
there's
that was
definitely
a
rivalries.
charge. That was a charge. He was complaining for no. That was a charge, but that was a charge. When we did good job defensively.
Anybody do that to Victor, he's like 10 pounds.
But it was
That's
a
what they
charge though.
charge for.
He ran through him though. He ran through him. That was good defense. You gotta give that man his props for playing defense. That's stupid for NB. NB be complaining for no reason, man. You hardly been playing. You sitting around here arguing with the refs. Oh, they called a foul?
Yeah.
That was
So
his way of getting ejected, so he couldn't play. They was like, "Hold on, your minutes are
Kyrie
too
got
high. Do something to."
Kyrie got I think 15 points in the fourth quarter right now. They down by 3.
Yeah, they balling.
Didn't Clay just pass Reggie Miller in threes?
Yeah, it looks like that's what
Yeah.
they were showing earlier. Yeah. Yeah.
Shout out to Klay Thompson, man.
Yeah,
Top
it's
10
only a
shooter of
three.
all
It's,
time.
it's only a 3-point game now. Like I told y'all were talking shit. It's only a 3-point game. When it was 81-60, y'all were talking shit. Now it's 99-96, and
Yo,
Minnesota
this
got to
dude
score.
Randall.
This dude Randall want that money, boy. Randall's like, y'all not gonna re-sign me, boy. I want that money. Oh my God, get out of here, Randall. But Randall
Oh,
can ball though.
Randall's a one and done in Minnesota. He ain't staying.
Yeah,
in
no, he
Minnesota.
is. He is
Nah,
one.
you're not.
He is. They're not gonna re-sign him. They're not gonna
They're gonna
re-sign
try
him.
to they're gonna try to
I'll,
trade him in the offseason.
It's sign and trade.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But he gonna want that money though. That's the whole point. Oh, he's wide open. Gafford in the corner. Oh,
But
he
where would you
break it.
think he would go? What would be a
Oh,
good fit for him?
Miami.
Don't get that emotional, nigga. In Miami.
That's a weird. I'm not gonna lie. That's a weird tandem, man. Bam and Randall. That's a weird tandem, man.
That nigga would not last in no Miami.
Nah, we'll protect him in Miami. We good. We about to go get Van Vliet.
Yeah, if you Miami, you trade Jimmy Butler to Houston, man.
Yeah, we gonna trade him to Houston, and we gonna get Randall. We have the cap space, so we give him his money. That boy. Oh, Anthony Edwards with the mid range. Y'all love that mid range. Anthony Edwards been shooting them today.
And another thing about Giannis, he's no longer attempting threes anymore. That's what I like.
He said right. He said no.
He said,
The
"Fuck that
league
with
the league leader in scoring, hey Johnny. They only need 3s.
Here you go. Taking shots.
Hey, I'm just letting you facts.
The team
Gave
with
you
the
facts.
best record.
You know, Jordan did do that too. Jordan
with,
did lead the whole league in scoring with no 3-pointers. You know he did that too. You know.
Yeah, I know he did that. But the team that has the best record in the league is the best 3-point shooting team in the league. That's what I know.
Ooh, Cleveland.
The Cavs?
Yeah, the Cavs.
I thought it was what's his face? I thought it was Boston.
I thought Boston got it back.
Nah, but the other day it was the Cavs. I don't think Boston's been playing that well. No. You talking about? I'm not talking about made threes. I'm talking about field goal percentage, the 3-point percentage.
Oh, night. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about the best 3-point shooting team. Yeah.
No, not like you don't take into account volume.
I said shooting. Oh, they
No,
have
I'm saying
one
you
of the highest volume. They shoot like 38 threes per game. They're like top 10 in the league in 3-point shooting too.
Yeah, they 8.
But the average is like 33 attempts per game.
No, it's like 37. It's like 37. It's
Like
like 37 per game.
Dallas down 2.
It's like 37 per game.
The ball. It's a timeout with 48 seconds up, man. Clay on fire too.
Y'all think Golden State should have kept Clay?
No.
No, they had to separate.
It became a better game, Herm. It became a better game.
Yeah, it did.
Greg, if they kept Clay, they would have stayed in the second April.
Right now.
But look, I just can't see they gave up Clay to get fucking what's his face from Brooklyn. That's it. Like,
Who?
Was it Buddy? It was Buddy.
Schroeder.
Schroeder. Like, would you do a straight up trade?
No, they got
Klay
Buddy
Thompson
Hill.
for
But they got
Schroeder?
Buddy Hill. No, they got Buddy Hill. That's what they really traded him really for. They got rid of him to get Buddy Hill, which was a little bit cheaper. But Buddy Hill is still not Klay Thompson. We can see.
No,
They had one good game, and then all of a sudden he was silent. You don't hear shit from Buddy Hill no more.
Oh my God, Kyrie's on fire. Oh, he missed. Kyrie tried though. Kyrie
How you say
tried.
he gonna fire? He missed.
No, he's on fire because he's shooting it. Because he was on fire. He took it, but he missed it. If he would have made it though, they would have had the lead right now. So they need this basket right here. Oh my God, Anthony. Oh, all the way to the rim, make it a 2-possession game. Oh wow, he be talking shit too. And I understand why they don't put Anthony Edwards up there like that. They just don't. Again, it's not the NBA's
he
fault
in Minnesota. He need to be on a team.
In Minnesota.
Like he need to be in a marketable team.
It's not the NBA's fault that ESPN and TNT do a horrible job promoting these players, man. They just do a horrible job. They're always criticizing these players. They're always saying, well, we expect you to do this. They always put expectations that nobody puts on these players. And they don't sit here and watch this and say, damn, are they gonna praise Mikal Bridges? Are we gonna sit here and praise Wemby for what they doing? Or are we gonna sit here and criticize them? Like, that's what they doing. Like, for Isaiah Thomas to go out and say these players don't care about winning, it's all about stats, it's bullshit, man. Like, these guys gotta stop it, man. Just because you don't have a relationship with these guys and they don't care to get in touch with you because you some old dude that don't even know how to use your phone and you can't even talk to Anthony Edwards.
Hold on. Isaiah Thomas said
Whoa,
all they care
whoa.
about stats. This
Yeah,
Negro
he
said
said that. Yeah, he said that. He said the young players today, he said he don't get it. It's like they don't care about winning. They were saying like Kobe got 5 championships. Yeah, because Kobe played with Shaq. Like Kobe played for the Laker franchise, which was if he would have played in Charlotte, Kobe don't got 5 championships. Charlotte would have been the New Orleans Hornets in 2005 with Kobe. They still would have moved to New Orleans. It don't make no difference. Again, championships is hard to win because it takes a whole franchise to do it. That's why the whole Jerry Krause thing is very, very important. Because at the end of the day, half of these dudes don't even know no other GM but Jerry Krause to get mad and say Jerry Krause is not top 5 when they can't even name to you 5 GMs. They don't even know basketball, man. Like I
Let's
said,
do
man.
that further. Let's enlighten them with some GMs, some great GMs that we had in the past.
Pat Riley, Jerry West.
Jerry West is one of them. Red Auerbach.
Red Auerbach. And the 5th spot after that's
dude
what
from
gets
Detroit.
tricky.
What's that dude from Detroit? McClellan. What's the dude from Detroit? McClellan. He's a good GM too. Pat Riley.
No, I said Riley.
Oh, you said Riley?
What's his brother name?
How about this one? How about this one?
Sam Presti.
Danny Ainge. He's a good.
You could put
He
Danny
did
Ainge
build
up
up
there too.
Boston. He did build up Boston.
And both Boston teams. He built up the Boston team here and the one that won the championship in 08. He was the one that got all those trades for Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce and all that, which eventually got Jason Tatum.
He likes to collect draft picks.
Oh, he loves it. He loves it. He's trying to do the same thing right now in Utah. Yeah, he's trying to do the same thing in Utah.
What he had like 8? He had like 6 picks one draft with the Boston.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a crazy amount of picks. And the dude Sam Presti, the dude from OKC, he's another good GM. But like you said, Jerry Krause is top 5 all time, guaranteed. You got to put Jerry
top
Krause
3
there.
all time.
Yeah. I mean, even Mitch Kupchak, we all know Mitch Kupchak, another great GM. Rob Thorne was another great GM.
Yeah, he drafted
that's
Jordan.
it. Kind of lucked out. He kind of lucked out. Jordan.
I would say
Jordan
R.C.
fell on his
Buford.
lap.
I would say R.C. Buford.
Who's
R.C. Buford was he's the
that?
he's the Spurs GM. The assistant.
Okay. All right. Yeah, they don't know him. They never heard of his name before.
No, to be honest with you, Johnny, in general, I'm gonna start committing more to memory of name of these GMs because as fans, we gotta be more precise on on our critiques on these situations. I feel like a lot of front offices get a lot of passes for the situations of these teams.
Of course. That's what I've been trying to tell people about ESPN and TNT. They've created this idea that there is no criticism for GM, there's no criticism for ownership. Like, you think about this Minnesota trade. Why would you destroy your team like that? Like, why would you do such a thing? Like, okay,
I would have
like,
gotten rid of Gobert before fucking Anthony Towns.
they're about to lose Anthony Edwards, man. They're about to lose Anthony Edwards.
No, I'm
they're
talking about I
lose
would
this
have
kid.
traded Rudy Gobert over Cat. I wouldn't have gotten rid of Cat.
Yeah, nobody wants that Rudy Gobert contract.
That's
Cat
why.
was
That's
more
the
easy.
only thing.
Yeah.
What the fuck they would resign him for that much anyway?
Because he is
Ain't
one
that
of
much
the greatest
defense in the
defensive
world.
players ever. He is, man. People don't understand, man. Analytically, and when you watch film and when the coaches see it, man, he does so much, man. Rudy Gobert is a beast defensively, man. Rudy Gobert is a beast.
In the season, he's a seasonal beast.
He's still there. You know, again, he played in Utah and Minnesota. We rarely watch any one of those games. Very small market. The NBA does a horrible job as far as I wouldn't even say it's the NBA. Let me ask you this, 30. Who gets to choose the games? Is it the NBA or is it ESPN
NBA.
or TNT?
NBA,
So NBA
all the street like NBC, ESPN, Disney Plus, Amazon. After the NBA makes their schedule, that's when they make the bids. So, okay, we want this dibs on this game to show on this platform here and there. But the NBA makes the schedule. That's why as fans we get to know ahead of time who's going to play at Christmas months before the season started, because it takes that long of preparation to get out there.
Yeah.
That's why going into this season on the crossover, we mentioned that we was like, it's weird how they don't have Giannis or SGA for this Christmas game. Especially like you need both those players, because one, SGA is one of those young guys that y'all was pushing last year. He was in MVP talks, made All NBA team. There's one of the most fascinating stories of last year, being the youngest team to one of those youngest teams ever to make the playoffs and defied all expectations. Prior to that season, no one had OKC having the number one's best record. There was barely a playoff team the year before that.
Cuz was injured. What's his face? Was injured last year.
So as the NBA continue that momentum, you got to start putting SJ on the big games. Christmas one of the NBA's biggest games of the year.
The NBA is still looking at the teams and not the players. That's why you got these popular teams in here, like the Knicks, the Sixers, the Lakers. You know, all the big market teams. They're not looking at the players. They trying to market teams, which is ass backwards because the team they trying to market ain't got the players.
But this what you do to counteract that. Like, you just pair the games with those small market teams. So instead of doing like a Nuggets versus Suns game, I can do a Milwaukee versus Celtics game, and then I can do a Suns versus OKC game.
It should have been Dallas and Golden State for Christmas.
So I have
and the Lakers and Denver on Christmas. Those should have been the least. If you're gonna have those four teams play, it should have been the Mavs against the Warriors and the Lakers against the Nuggets. That'd have been a great Christmas Day. Clay versus Steph Christmas Day, Jokic versus LeBron Christmas Day. How many times we gonna see Steph and LeBron play? They do this shit every year. These niggas is old. We ain't trying to see them.
Well, you say that, but Craig, you say that, right? I put it in a poll, right? I said, which Christmas Day game are you most interested in watching? Over 100 votes, over 70% are interested in the Warriors and the Lakers game. And I know,
Ajani.
I know,
exactly.
I know,
what platform we on, and what team does LeBron play on? Come on.
But do y'all really think it would be different on any other platform?
Yes.
You wouldn't tell me you wouldn't want to see Lakers play Denver and Golden State play Dallas? Clay versus Steph for Christmas?
Well, I mean, we just got a good one now. We got. It was really supposed to be Luka versus Anthony. It was supposed to be Luka versus Ant-Man. Luka and Ant-Man, though. What's better? Luka and Ant-Man is a better option, right? And LeBron and Stephen Curry is still a good option. And I like KD versus Joker. I like that option too. I'm upset my Heat ain't playing. We should be on TV.
They should have did Suns versus OKC on the Christmas game, man.
Suns versus OKC, that would be a good one too.
Why?
Or you could have fed into last year's playoffs and had the Suns versus the Timberwolves. That would have been a good one, right? Because you got Anthony Edwards versus.
They just did it with this one. They just did it with the Mavs and the Wolves.
Yeah,
remember that WCF?
That's true
Yeah,
too.
that was
That's
the
true
Western
too.
Conference Finals.
That's true. You could have did the Mavs and the Suns too, because we know Booker and Luca always go at it, right? So that's another good one there. You could have done the Lakers and the Nuggets, but for what? Just for the Lakers to lose again? Nah, man. Let's let the Lakers win against the Warriors. Let's have some fun with that. Like I don't want to stay up here for 12 hours to watch the Lakers get whooped. So y'all can hear me talk shit about Anthony Davis all night.
You don't talk shit when they lose to Golden State. No.
Yeah.
Man, they better not lose to Golden State, man. That's gonna be, oh my God. I'm blaming Anthony Davis for a fact. You already know that. I'm blaming Anthony Davis if they lose to the Lakers. To the Warriors, man. Yes. But again, I still think they did a good job. Again, it's on ESPN. It's on TNT to do a better job because they're the mainstream medias. And I think the NBA has to step in on them and tell them what to do. I wonder who was the one who decided to do the OG interview. Like, why are you interviewing LeBron, Stephen Curry, and KD? Like, why didn't you interview the other guys that are prominent? Like, Boston just won an NBA championship. Boston, no. They can speak English. Wemby can speak English. They could have interviewed Wemby. They could have interviewed Anthony Edwards, and they could have interviewed who else? And Jason Tatum.
Nah, on the real, the NBA, what is the problem is the NBA realized that all their top talents are foreigners and they don't want to be marketed as a foreign league. So this is the issue that they having. That's why everything is all screwed up because they don't want to market a foreign league and they based in America.
That's why I said
they gotta adapt. Hey, Craig, that's why they hoping and praying for this upcoming draft class because you have Ron Harper's son who's looking great. Bailey looking great, and Cooper Flag. They waiting for those. They're hoping for one of those to be a potential candidate, turn into something.
Oh man,
They want to make the league exciting, get rid of the play-in.
And think about it, Ajani. That should tell. Like, think about it, Ajani. Like, you should know it's Tatum himself. Then why the league is not pushing him as an NBA. He has the market, he has the look, he has the stats, and his team is always in contention with winning, and they just won. And yet, why aren't they pushing it?
Because the personality. Because Stephen A. Smith don't go out there because that's what I'm saying. What these guys want is for those players to go kiss their ass. Like that's what they're used to. They're used to the players in the past kissing the media's
Stephen
ass.
A. sat down with Jaylen Brown, so
Yeah, what for controversial things? Because Jaylen Brown's controversial. Because Jaylen Brown might say something that could click something because he's very controversial. He's political and things of that nature. He's not trying to talk to Jaylen Brown about basketball. That's the point, man. That's what Stephen A. Smith is horrible. You should be talking to Jason Tatum. He's the best player on that team. He's the one that's going to talk basketball. But Stephen A. Smith don't want to talk basketball. He's a Montel Williams of basketball, man.
But I'm not on Cafe Johnny even now. I'm looking at the prelims, right? They played so much of Jaylen Brown, and like in this, like and the still shot right before they transitioned, they put Embiid and Jaylen Brown instead of Embiid and Tatum. I'm telling you, it's Tatum, bro. It's Tatum.
I see they go showing Tatum right now. That's what I'm saying. Tatum is that dude. He's a good father. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand how these dudes be wearing low tops. That shit always.
Hey Johnny, I'm be straightforward with you.
Low tops.
He's not polarizing, hey Johnny. Tatum is not polarizing. That what NBA always wanted. They had They definitely had polarization with LeBron. They had polarization with Steph. They had polarization.
This dude Embiid fell in the warm-ups. Yo, this is hilarious, bro. This is hilarious. This dude Embiid.
Yo, you seen that, Ajani?
I just saw it, man. I just saw what you just saw, man. This dude Embiid is something else, bro.
Shout out Embiid.
Oh my God, man. Embiid, man. This guy Embiid, man.
I'm glad he suited up still, but that's gonna be the reason why he sit out the second half.
Yeah, look at Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum's averaging 29 points per game. 28.8. He's making 4 3-pointers per game. He's balling, and nobody's talking about it. He's the NBA champ. You know what I'm saying? And it's Boston Celtics, right? So Boston fans are talking about it, but the mainstream media doesn't care. They don't talk about it.
No, it's not just mainstream media, hey Johnny. It's social media too. That's what be honest with you, hey Johnny. the NBA is trying to follow the social media, wherever social media is trying to do, because we all know they trying to continue to attract younger audience, right? So, in regards to this, right, Jason Tatum, outside of Massachusetts, is nowhere near like the top 5 in other states in terms of like NBA basketball players.
Jordan's horrible. Then Jordan got the NBA champion on his shoe brand. He needs to promote him better. They need to do a better job. His shoes are not that dope neither, but they're alright, I guess. But they got to do better.
Even his shoes not dynamic. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like Johnny, that's the point. Like you got to be polarizing. People got to love you and love to hate you.
And then he goes on the USA team and doesn't get no minutes on top of that.
Think about it, Johnny. What other player they do this to? It's him.
At least he got a spot. Jaylen Brown didn't even get a chance to be on the team. He was the league finals MVP twice.
Man, Craig, Tatum played like 7 minutes.
Man, I'm gonna do a conspiracy thing. Then the reason why they hate on Jason Tatum because he show love to Kobe Bryant, man. So if y'all gonna do that, and just on Jason Tatum because he loves Kobe,
you ain't lying about that, bro. You are not lying about that. They really were mad at him about that, boy. They did not like that at all.
this nigga, especially the Boston fans, like, why you wearing that purple armband on your with your Celtic green on? They hated all that stuff, man.
Hell yeah! Why you wearing the Lakers player stuff? You on Boston, nigga? Like,
well, it was. I mean, listen, man. Even me, when I was a big time Kobe hater, when he passed away, it hurt me, man. It was hurt, man. It was painful, man. Like, it was Kobe, man. It's Kobe.
Man, hey Johnny, you a Boston Celtics fan. The last time you was in the finals prior to 2022 was in 2010 when the Lakers beat y'all. When Kobe Bryant went on the table and hold up number 5. That's not a good look, bro. Like, there's a time and place for that. Do that on a parade or something. Like, we don't care. Like, not during the game. What's wrong with you?
That's what Isaiah Thomas was talking about right there.
This nigga was posting Kobe text messages. He was posting.
That was weird as hell. Why are you posting a dead nigga?
I was laughing
like
like though. It was funny.
Herm, you break. Oh my
Damn,
God!
This nigga Porzingis just got hurt.
Porzingis just got hurt. Yo, these dudes are frail.
Damn.
Yes.
These dudes are frail for real. This nigga
did.
Hey Johnny, don't say that too much. Don't say that too much, hey Johnny. Are you saying this league is soft? Hey, you saying this league is soft?
No. There's some dudes though. There's some dudes. When I look at Porzingis play, Embiid, like there's just certain players like they just be having these freak accidents. You be like, yo, why is their leg just giving up on them all the time? Kevin Durant's another one where you just be like,
damn, yo, Joe, get him out the game.
He hurt. Foul him and get him out the game. He gonna miss another 2 months.
But watch this, hey Johnny. How much you want to bet the Sixers not even going to try to attack Porzingis?
Nope. Here go jump shot.
No,
low IQ. Watch.
Told you.
Three-pointer.
Look at
Embiid,
that's all.
Embiid, three-pointer.
And you like this NBA. This is, man, whatever.
He's open. He was open. You got
bro. Wait, Johnny. What happened to the IQ? What happened to the IQ?
The IQ says I'm open. Shoot that shit.
No, the other IQ is there's clearly an injured player on the court that's one of their best defenders. Let's take advantage of that.
Nah, he's going to. Look, I got 2 open 3-pointers. You over here talking shit. I scored 6 points in 2 possessions. What you talking about?
Bruh, that's what I'm saying, hey Johnny. It's not checkers. It's chess.
I know. I fucked that contested shot. Now I got to try to get the ball down there. Who knows? Porzingis might not be hurt. If this is an open 3-pointer,
he clearly hurt.
No, he's not. Look, he over here doing moves. Look at him.
He ain't doing one move with one leg.
Look,
bro, he pivoted. He's literally on one leg. He did one dribble. Johnny, chill out, yo.
It go Embiid. Look, they shot 2 mid-ranges. Brick. Go back, shooting 3-pointers. Y'all were making the 3-pointers. Y'all just shot 2 mid-range bricks. Here you go.
Bro, we got 3. Johnny, 3 possessions down. They still didn't attack KP. It don't make no sense.
No, they haven't.
Oh, this nigga starting?
Who? Oh, Caleb Martin? Yeah. Caleb Martin's a starter. I think Tyrone Maxey gonna make the All-Star game this year. Him and Tyler Hero gonna get snubbed.
No. There's too many good guards in the East.
Damn, they be tripping. Oh, look, there it is.
I think what's his face? I think Garland deserves it more than him.
Garland?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
You like Garland? I know obviously Donovan Mitchell, Jaylen Brown. Well, no,
I don't
Jaylen
know
Brown's
about Jalen Brown.
Jaylen Brown's a 3. He's a forward.
You got Brunson
And what's it
playing
called?
well, LaMelo playing well, Trey playing well, Dame
Oh
playing
yeah,
well.
Trey, yeah, a hero, yeah,
They
a
ain't gonna
lot.
be a starter because they ain't gonna be a starter.
Maxey might not make it, man. It's a lot of guards.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
it's a
ain't
lot
gonna
of
be a
guards,
starter.
man. Maxey be balling.
But
That's how
then
hard today's
you
NBA is.
forgot it's gonna be like 8 teams now, so he got a chance.
Look,
No,
yeah,
no,
that's true. That's true.
it's still 24 players. It's still
It's still
24
24
players.
players. It's just not East versus
What is
West.
it? So it's 4 teams to 8? What the?
Yes.
That is
Yeah,
stupid.
3 teams of 8, 3 teams of 8, and then one of the Rising Stars teams, one of the rookie team or the sophomore team, whichever one wins. On Saturday night, they gonna play again on Sunday night if I'm correct.
We got a back-to-back on All-Star Weekend. That shit trash. Niggas gonna get hurt.
What? No, I mean you're gonna be a part of the All Star whole. It's an All Star. It's a whole thing. It's like I don't know. I don't even think they're playing like a timed game. I think they're playing like
Yeah, game
No,
is
I
40.
think it's still like 40. Yeah.
some shit like that. It's weird, man. The NBA just tripping. They shouldn't do none of that shit. Just let them players play, man. Who gives a damn? Stop complaining. If you don't like basketball, go watch football in February. Oh wait, you can't.
No,
It's
they
only
just
basketball.
like the players don't want to they don't, because like in every All-Star game, like the fourth quarter they actually give more effort. The players not even doing that. So that's why the NBA constantly trying to
Hell
mix
yeah.
it up.
You want me to give effort to go guard Stephen Curry and Luka Doncic and Trey Young behind the 3-point line? Hell no. Fuck that shit.
For the fourth quarter, yeah. That's
Nah,
it.
fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, man. I'm tired.
The
man.
last greatest
I ain't coming here to
All-Star
shit
game was the
like Bernie Mac said.
2001
I didn't come in
All-Star
this
game.
motherfucker to work, man. I didn't come in this motherfucker to work today.
That was the best All-Star game I ever seen. Was the 2001 All-Star game.
Now that Kobe one was
2001?
good though. That Kobe one was good.
2001, with Marbury, Iverson, Carter, the 3-guard lineup at the end of the fourth.
Yeah, they were balling. Yeah, they went at it. Yeah, they were trying hard in that fourth quarter. They were playing. I remember that one. I know which one you're talking about. They came back and beat the West.
Remember, because the West was always, they won like 4 straight at one point, 4 or 5 games straight before that one.
Yeah, they were dominating the All-Star game.
Remember, the West had all the big the big men. The East had all the guards. That's how it was. Like Kobe's really the only elite guard at that time. And the West, all the others was in the East. Iverson,
Kobe,
McGrady. Excuse me. Yeah, all the East had all the guards. The West had all the centers and forwards.
Like I said, the All-Star game is different. Back then, you didn't have to cover so much space. Everybody eventually was trying to get to the paint. So if a guy took a little mid-range jumper, all right, fine, whatever, we'll let you have that. But today's NBA, it's like, man, so you tell me I got to go out here and guard him, and then if he beats me, I still got to go play defense and try to stop. Man, I'm not doing all this, man. This is the All-Star game, man. I didn't come here for that, man. This is an exhibition game. This shit don't even matter. Y'all tripping.
That's wild, man.
Yeah, it fucking don't matter, man. See, back in the days, that was the only game people had a chance to watch these guys play. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was 1982, you didn't see Magic Johnson play. You didn't see Kareem Abdul-Jabbar play. You didn't see none of these All-Stars. So the All-Star game was the only game you got a chance to see all these guys play. So it was different then. It's not the 1900s, bro. Let me tell you something. They're going to play a game tomorrow. There's games tomorrow. There's games Friday. These dudes are going to play.
But Johnny, it wasn't to this degree even in 2000s or 2010s. Like, it wasn't to this degree.
No, I know. No, but this degree is harder. That's what I'm saying. These guys have played these guys are way much better now, man. It kind of tailed off like 2019 to 20. After the bubble, man. A lot of shit changed after the pandemic, man. The pandemic changed a lot of things in my life. Made people change things, man. We gonna live, enjoy things, man. Oh, give me that rip. What a good job, Oubre. Hey, they balling right now. Oh, you know who's I like? Is that what's his name? Is that Nick Nurse? Is that the coach for Philadelphia, Nick Nurse?
Yeah.
I like.
You want to
him too.
chip with Toronto?
He's a good coach. I like him. I like him and Mike Malone, man. I think they're really good coaches. Oh, they balling out here in Philadelphia. They playing defense. I like Maxey, man. For all the stuff that Maxie has to go through as a player, every year is a different role for him. Every year is something he don't know what's going to happen with him, what's going on. The process has really been a process for Maxie.
Nah, but like they say on the team, he's one of the most like mature players on the team. Is for especially for his age. Like
Yeah.
he doesn't really cause much trouble. He always one of the guys that try to like keep guys accountable as well as keep make things easy going for everybody. Like he has a great reputation in that locker room.
Yeah, he does. He's a professional. He's a professional.
And he just got fouled, and the ref didn't do nothing. Okay.
Yeah, they do nothing. They letting them ball. Come on now. This ain't 1992 where they call a foul every 2 possessions. Embiid. Here go Embiid. This dude Embiid is so aki. Oh man, oh my God, these guys be hitting 28 footers like it ain't nothing. My God, that's crazy. Here we go. Oh, this is the type of game that
It's gonna be a game in a game. We just gonna sit here and predict when they're gonna shoot an attempt at 3.
Yeah, pretty much.
I was gonna say this is the game that the Zesty Jeffries hate right here. This game right here. There's gonna be a lot of 3-pointers this game. Because at the end of the day, Philadelphia don't really got nobody who can attack. Oh my God, Jaylen Brown is so nasty, son.
He stepped out of bounds.
Oh, he stepped out of bounds. What's up with them red stockings? These dudes run around here and. These boys can play, man. I'm telling you, these guys can shoot, man. I never
Shout out
noticed
Jaylen Brown, top 30 player, man.
I never noticed that thing about Spalding and Wilson basketballs before. That until Lamont pointed it out.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a difference. Like you even in like you just notice it, especially like when you like get a ball for your kids, or anything, or like when you try to play locally with them, it just feels different.
Yeah,
the Spalding is more
balls be
tougher.
Cold and hard as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I play a lot of outside basketball, but I remember the Spalding balls were always the worst balls because they used to always, like you said, wear out easily. They were always the wore out balls.
Because the Spalding balls are indoor ball. You playing with an indoor ball outside. That's why they don't last long. They meant for indoors. Hardwood, not fucking cement.
Oh yeah, we was playing on blacktop, rough, real rough and rugged. Or that green top too, whatever that was. They used to make the basketball courts on when I grew up. We used to play on that shit all day. Paul George, shebang.
This is why niggas be getting like 20 rebounds a game because 15 be from 3-point misses.
Oh my God!
You gotta get on them boards. You gotta get on them boards. Here you go. Jason Tatum.
Illegal defense.
Oh, good defense. Philadelphia is balling defensively though, man. They got a few steals here.
No, Philly got a good team. It just they was never
Don't
healthy.
play.
What a
And
move.
one.
Maxie gonna be upset. What made them put on red stockings? Why are they
3.
running around here
Christmas,
looking
man.
like
It's Christmas.
Christmas elves?
That's what's fucked up. I just realized they don't got the Christmas jerseys no more.
Yeah. Oh
should
yeah,
have
Johnny.
them.
That's another
They
thing.
should.
No, the NBA messed up on that one. Like the city jerseys, the Christmas jerseys from 2010s. They need to get back on
Yeah.
that. They slipping. They slipping on those.
Oh my God, Maxie is.
You remember the 2010s? They was experimenting a lot with the jerseys.
Remember the commercial with the jingle
The
bells?
oh
Yeah,
man, man.
And them dribbling, they got. I was gonna actually bring up some of those commercials to have stuff in between while we watching the game to entertain us and stuff like that. But I was like, nah, I don't want no copyright.
They didn't have
infringement
LeBron
right
in
now.
it on the commercial. That's why he didn't pull him up.
There is one with LeBron in it. There's one with LeBron in it. LeBron's in them commercials.
Not the shooting one.
Yeah, nah, he's not in the shooting one. You're right about that. He's not in that one.
The Jingle Bells one, right?
Yeah, the Jingle Bells one. Yeah.
No, he is in that one with the sleeves.
Does he the alley hoop?
Yeah, he cuts the alley oop at the end.
At the end, oh yeah, he does catch alley hoops. Yeah, so he isn't. He's just not shooting, Craig. Put that joint down. Stop hating.
I ain't never put no Henny down. What's wrong with you?
Hell yeah, I'm on that Henny, man. Shout out to everybody again. We are doing a special 12-hour Goat James Christmas special, man. Thanks for joining me, man. We having fun. I am on that Henny as well. So y'all out there enjoying yourselves for the holidays. Merry Christmas, Merry Holidays. Happy New Year's from the Goat James Kingdom platform. We're here watching all the basketball games.
Oh shit,
We're
that's
here
like
having
5
some
straight
fun.
possessions,
We
not
got
a foul
Craig,
call in
Sturdy, and
sight.
Herm here.
Oh my god.
Oh my God! Look at MB. MB be tripping. Isn't that a fine if you do the Triple H thing?
Oh, the crotch, yeah.
What was
They
that?
do it. They
What's that
That
wrestling?
nigga walk.
Yeah, the wrestling.
What I'm gonna say. They get selective
That was
about
a
it.
walk. He got fouled.
No, he got the foul. They
Took
selective
out the
about it.
T perfect. He's the reason why he said I drink. He's the reason why I drink. Yeah. But again, if you are drinking, please don't drive. Please be safe out here. Stay inside the house. Enjoy the holiday. There's no reason to be out in these streets anyways. Most places should be closed. I don't think anybody's open right now. And obviously, you should be watching basketball if you're a basketball fan. If not, you should be watching right here. Go James Kingdom. We're having fun watching the basketball game as Boston is down to Philadelphia. To start off the year, though, we always thought Boston was going to be that team. Do we still think that now, guys? Do we still think Boston's unbeatable? Can anybody beat Boston in a 7-game series?
Nope.
No, in my opinion, if they fully healthy, no. But without
Even if
KP,
not,
yes.
because they know how to play without Porzingis. He's just the extra credit. That's all.
Nah, they're flawed without him. Like extremely flawed.
He missed this most of the season, and they still.
Nah, he missed most of the playoffs, but also they were fortunate too in some of the teams they were going against. And Johnny, Jimmy Butler wasn't there when they played the Heat.
Exactly.
Donovan Mitchell got hurt against the Cavs. But like guaranteed, I'm not taking anything away from the Celtics. I'm just saying some of those players could exploit when KP's not there. Like getting to the rim, making more plays. Like when KP's there, KP gives them more balance. When they're too dependent on the three, KP don't have no problem going to the post, exploiting the mismatch. When they get B on the perimeter, KP has no problem being the eraser. But when KP ain't there, they do give up the middle a lot, and sometimes teams can out rebound them. So they definitely beat them without KP, even this year, in my
I
opinion.
just don't see a team that could do that in a 7-game series, especially if they got home court advantage. I don't see nobody.
When Chet gets back, you got to see what OKC do.
You know what?
And
Another
that's
thing I'm
another
noticing.
one. He's been hurt too many times to start off his career.
You know another thing I'm kind of noticing
Nah,
right
he
now.
played like 80-some games last year.
Yeah,
Right?
but his rookie year he missed the whole season.
No, Craig, that's not fair. LeBron hurt him. LeBron sabotaged his rookie year. Like that don't count. LeBron
Who rookie year?
at the summer league. Chet. They was at the Drew League.
Oh my God.
LeBron did. Like what you want? You run the tape, Johnny. It is what it is. LeBron hurt that man. He too strong.
Chet's too weak. Chet should have stayed his ass home, going to the Drew.
You're a rookie, man. That's wild. Hey, that's wild, Johnny. See, so LeBron weight bullying out here. All right, bro. I get
LeBron
it.
shouldn't have been playing no fucking summer league at 38.
If Jordan,
It was the Drew League.
If Jordan would have did that, it would have been look how beast and how much of a savage Jordan is. He's out here hurting rookies, letting them know before they enter the league how it is. Like that would have been the narrative. But LeBron
How Jordan
is
come into this? We talking about LeBron and Chet.
Nah, and also Craig, I don't think OKC played their best basketball yet, even though they have the best record in the league. Well, the second best record in the league.
Long enough with each other. Let them all grow and get in their primes together.
I like OKC, man. Every time they win, they be together. They do the press conference together. I like the way OKC is, man. I think they're good, man.
They're good, man.
It's a different NBA, man. It's hard, man. It's hard, man. Even these coaches are trying to learn how to win and teach these guys how to win night in and night out.
These
when you
niggas
get to the
don't
playoffs,
listen,
it's a little bit
man.
different.
That's the problem.
Nah,
These players don't listen.
They don't. They do their thing. They do their own thing. We hear it all the time about how they be doing their own thing. They don't be listening to no coach. We heard what happened with Steve Nash. Nobody would listen to Steve Nash.
How you gonna have a player tell you, yo, your MVPs belong to Kobe? What kind of shit is that, nigga?
Yeah, that's just disrespectful. That's extremely disrespectful.
I'd have had that nigga traded, man. Get this team.
Hell yeah. That's why a lot of these guys
now
can't
we don't
coach
need a coach.
in today's.
Like, how you gonna say we don't need a coach?
Oh, what the hell happened? What happened to the game?
It's happened. You get these Niggas all this money. Should have never gave you niggas money.
Yeah, but they got that money because people watch it. NBA got some real fans, man. NBA got real basketball fans. People love the NBA, and people do watch it. They're just not on social media. Zesty Jeffries are on social media. That's why. Let me ask y'all a question. How many of those fanatic Jordan fans are on social media as far as the percentage of basketball fans in general? Would it be 25%? We know they make the largest percentage. But is it 25%? Is it 30%? Is it 15%?
Total fan of a total fan
I'ma
base?
say it's
Of the
Lord,
total fan
man.
base on social media. And
I'ma
the
say
crazy ones. The ones like Am I Crazy? Like the crazy psychotic
I'll
ones.
say like
Not-
45%.
45%? Come on,
Damn,
bro.
Craig.
Yo,
These
god
niggas is
damn.
crazy.
God damn.
Craig's been a witness to it for 2 years straight. Craig been a witness to it. Craig has seen it in person. Craig be sitting back in shock, like, yo, these dudes are crazy.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna say 10% because, hey Johnny, you be trolling a lot, but you tell the truth. They some old niggas. Them niggas don't know how to use them smart TVs. Don't know how to really be on social media like that and shit. So I'm gonna say about 10%, man.
Yeah, we
I'll
don't
say 10
have
to
too many.
15%.
Yeah, we don't have too many Wallies out here. Wally knows how to use social media. Wally know how to get on the social media platform. Wally
The
a
only
comment. Wally put up his picture and everything.
between Wiley and them niggas, he actually could talk the game of basketball though when you talk to him.
Yeah,
Wiley could break down.
I want to create a segment especially called Wally and Willie. Willie and Wally.
That's
Put them
funny.
two together. That would be
Willie Wally.
Willie and
Willie
Wally
Wally.
together. Willie and Wally together would be an epic,
Call it the
epic
double
segment.
U.
What? What? You put them boys together? Oh man, we would have a great show. Well, I'll let them go ham too. I'll let them enjoy themselves.
I ain't gonna lie,
Pause.
John. If you want somebody to check Lamont, all you gotta do is call on Wiley, man. Wiley got him.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Wiley.
I know. Wiley and Lamont got a little relationship. I know, but Wiley be listening to Goat James Kingdom. He be I be seeing him in the comments. He be checking up on the exposure. He know he be liking the exposure and the Friday night exposure. He know he like that. He know. But him
Man,
and Willie, if we can get them two together, oh man, Willie and Wally together would be that would be A1 content right there, bro. If I can get those two together on one show, I can't. I would make it a weekly segment. They can get 30 minutes, say whatever they want to talk about, have some fun, and watch them both go back and forth. That shit would be incredible.
Look at Twin, man. Though. I'm gonna tell you what show would be good though. You get a show with Hollywood Herman, Twin Man. That would probably be one of the craziest shows on earth. You get Hollywood Herman.
Nah, it would. No, it would. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, yeah, cause once you start saying something about Kobe, Twin Man's right there, boy. Twin Man's
man, yo, it's straight venom. He candy man, hey Johnny. Yo, he candy man, yo.
Say Kobe. You see, we said Kobe's name 3 times. He popped up in the comments.
He popped up. We was on there for hours, yo.
And they call Twin Man Candy Man. That's wild.
Yeah, man. You say Kobe's name 3 times. Here comes Twin Man. Hey, listen, y'all. He's overrated. He's not top 10. How is Kobe top 10? Can somebody explain to me how Kobe's top 10?
I wonder if I say it 3 more times, he'll hop on the panel. Kobe.
Oh,
Kobe,
man.
Kobe.
Hey, Kobe. Nah, Twin Man is smart. Twin Man say, listen, I ain't messing with y'all today. I'm really drunk, man. We on that Hennessy. Let me tell you something, man. We having a good Christmas, man. Happy holidays, y'all, man. Happy holidays from Goat James Kingdom, man. Yeah, man. This is great, man. All I know is they are upset.
He say Reds Elite. He say Reds Elite.
Yeah. It's in the chat. It's in the community group, man. Go ahead. Let me put it in the community group again for y'all because I haven't put it in there in a few hours. It still should be there because we don't post that much in the community throughout the day. So let me post it again in the community. We still live right here. It's still there. Go to the community, man. Got me over here.
Yeah, man. Kobe.
Got me doing extra work. It's in the community.
Yeah, Twin Man. Kobe.
No, you guys say No, you gotta say Michael, Kobe, LeBron. Michael, Kobe, LeBron. Michael, Kobe, LeBron.
Michael Kobe LeBron.
Kobe is top 5. That's it. Here comes Twin Man. How is Kobe top 10? I would like anybody to explain this to me. How did Kobe become a top 10? How is he better than Tim Duncan?
Watch
Here
this.
it
Kobe
is.
Bryant's the most
Here
skilled
it
player
is.
in NBA history.
Twin Man is in the building. Shout out to Twin Man. Happy holidays, Twin Man.
Hey,
What's
Merry
good,
Christmas,
brother?
everybody.
What's good, man? Happy holidays, brother.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, man.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here chilling, and Herm had to mess with me. He talked about Voldemort, so now I'm up here. It's his fault.
Great job, man. Thank you for joining us, Twin Man. Thank you for your support, man. Like I said, man, happy holidays, brother. Happy New Year's. Enjoy today, man. Thank you for joining us. And where are you watching the game on? What platform are you watching tonight? Today's games.
I'm actually watching football right now, man.
You watching football? All right, get off
Yeah.
this link, man. I should kick you off this channel. I should kick you off.
He don't care about Joel.
Oh, you know what? That's why Brandon disappeared, right? To go watch the Kansas City Chiefs play. Is that who's playing?
The
right
Chiefs
now?
won already. The Chiefs won
already. Right now, I'm watching Baltimore and Houston, and Houston trying to do something right now.
Yeah, and Twin Man knows not to watch Joel Embiid, man. Mr. Second Round, Mr. AKA
Plus, my Knicks
second
already
round.
won. The two games I'm interested in right now is the Knicks and LA.
Okay. Well, we know we watching LA. Everybody's waiting for that. That's why they put them at 8 p.m. They did it on purpose.
The Knicks already won, so I'm just waiting for the Lakers to come on. Then I'm probably gonna watch that game instead of watch football. I really don't care about nobody else.
There's another football game on tonight?
Yeah, Baltimore and Houston.
Oh.
They playing right now. Baltimore's up 10-2.
Yeah, I don't watch football like that. My fantasy
But
team is
I've been
overweight in
sitting here
football.
with y'all in my ear. I've been listening since pretty much the beginning of the show, and y'all crazy, bro. Like some of the I feel like Travis and Craig were purposely trolling Sturdy not too long ago because he was making very clear points. I felt like they was trolling him. But I mean, great show. You know what I'm saying? It's Herm's fault that I'm here right now. I was just gonna chill and let y'all rock. Then he had to mention Kobe, the not top 10 player. So I don't know why he did it. Y'all already know I'm gonna come up here and tell the truth about Kobe Bryant. He's not top 10, and if Herm keep playing with me, I'm gonna say he's not even top 50. I'll be real petty.
Hey, but shoot, ain't nothing wrong with being petty. It be fun sometimes.
I'm gonna start doing what Sturdy accuses me of and start being like a Zesty Jeffrey, and I'm gonna start saying it's LeBron then Kobe.
Hey,
LeBron number 1, Kobe number 2. That's it.
You gotta stop that.
Young Jeezy in this song put Kobe in front of LeBron for a reason. 24-23. You know what I'm saying? Even Young Jeezy recognized Kobe Bryant better than LeBron James.
Well, again, I understand, delusion. Because everything that y'all really try to say Jordan's better than LeBron at, LeBron is literally better than Kobe Bryant at. I can't be better than you statistically in everything. And then you sit here and say he's better than me, but then sit here and say Jordan's better than LeBron, and I'm trying to use statistics to sit here and back it up. It makes no sense, Herm, and you know it. Just saying.
But Kobe in his own right, when it comes to if people mention intangibles, if people mention how he basically bounced back from his shortcomings.
None of that means nothing, Herm.
And his story is phenomenal, though. His story is phenomenal. I think he is the top 10 player of all time.
Herm, if they're trying to use stats, and LeBron James is literally better than Kobe Bryant in every statistical category, totals and averages, it's not a conversation.
Kobe's the third greatest player I ever seen play.
You're lying.
Yeah.
Hey Johnny, you seen Tim Duncan, you seen Shaq. Cut it out.
I was gonna
No,
say
I got Kobe ahead of Shaq.
Yeah,
Why you got Kobe above? Why you have Kobe
Kobe's
above
league
Tim
ahead of
Duncan?
Shaq, though, to be real.
Why you have
No,
Kobe
no,
above Tim
no,
Duncan?
no. He's after Tim Duncan. It's LeBron, Duncan, and Kobe.
Now he
That
trolling.
don't sound right. Yeah, you trolling.
He's trolling.
Well, hold on, wait.
I'll take
I forgot.
Ajani too.
Well, I can't really count Mike because I didn't really see Mike. I saw like the '90s Mike. So does that count?
Hey Johnny, stop playing, bro. You literally saw Mike's whole prime. Like stop
Right
it.
now, bro.
Like stop it.
So Kobe's number 4 then, because Mike is there. Add Mike. After Mike is nobody else. 'Cause I didn't see Dr. J.
No, you seen Hakeem. You seen Hakeem.
Kobe's better than Hakeem in my list as well.
You gotta chill out with that.
Now I need you to, whatever you're drinking, you're cut off. Whatever you're drinking, you're cut off.
I'm about to go get some more ice right now. I'm about to get some more ice right now.
But twin man, this is why
I need Mr. Go get James Kingdom to cut you off. You can't drink no more.
Now, but twin man, this is why I think people need to give Kobe Bryant praise on his career. Just look at how he started. Went from a bench player. He became a 6 man, which he was great. Made the All-Star game as a 6 man. The man ended up becoming a co-star. Then he ended up being the star of the team, taking over the team.
So now we're going off of
that's just a great story. No, it's not a narrative.
Okay.
No, Herm, be straightforward with it. No, it is the story. Like his story is unique.
Bro.
No, like, and that's the thing. No, his story is unique.
Please let me tell this story. So since we're going off of a story of how he came into the league and he started on the bench and he built himself up, the 18-year-old had his high school games playing on ESPN. Came into the league as a teenager, destroying basically being the face of a franchise, destroying grown men, leading his teams to the finals. So even in your story, LeBron's still better.
No, I'm not even.
No, you added that leading to the finals thing. You added that part.
Yeah, but
Sure, he didn't lead to the finals in 2007.
No, I'm saying because Herb didn't mention nothing about leading no team to the finals. You added that part.
I'm talking about for LeBron James.
Hey, no, but what I'm saying though, bro, when people say Kobe's top 10, I think it's more about the story. I mean, that's
His
your
story's
opinion.
not even top 10.
I think it is.
To be fair, all right, but to a man, like to be fair, right? If GJK can have Kobe in their top 10, and they've done multiple criteria where they try to be mostly objective as possible, there is a strong case for Kobe being top 10. Now, I agree with you. There's no case for the nigga being top 5 at all. But top 10, yeah, there's a case for it. There's a very strong case Kobe Bryant's top 10.
There's a case for Kobe top 10. He's the gatekeeper. He's the gatekeeper to the GOAT debate. He's the gatekeeper.
Kobe is honest. I said this before, and people wanted to argue with me. There's an argument for Kevin Durant over Kobe.
No, it's not.
Now, hold on, Herm. He didn't say he is. He said there's an argument. That's all he said.
First things first, there is actually an argument. We're not about to sit here and act like Kevin Durant's not I'm not going to say a great defender, but we're not going to pretend like he's not a good defender. And offensively, he's light years ahead of Kobe Bryant. Let's not lie.
Say that either.
Are you?
I ain't say light years. You ain't have to say light years.
Light years.
Like Buzz Lightyear? Like Buzz Lightyear?
No, like Star Trek light years.
Like Infinity and Beyond light years? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about here, man?
I'm talking about the space between here and fucking Pluto.
Space Rangers? Space Rangers?
So twin man. So you mean to tell me you go put a guy that was up 3-1 on the 73-9 Warriors, was kicking ass, blew that 3-1 lead, and the very next year, that same summer, he said, fuck it, I'm gonna join that 73-9 Warriors team.
What is that narrative? What is that accurate fact have to do with their offensive games? I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about what they've done. I'm not talking about him moving teams. I'm talking about if you need somebody to put a ball in the basket, Kevin Durant's going to do it way more efficiently than Kobe Bryant.
Now, well, I got to get you when he comes to the efficient part.
when Kevin Durant has been as efficient is because he always had the elite ball handler with him, like Stephen Curry, like Kyrie Irving, like Russell Westbrook, like a
I
James
don't even
Harden.
understand why this is an argument. Why this?
No,
Why is it an
what I'm
argument? Why
saying,
do people get upset when I
can
say
you
Kevin
listen?
Durant's a better
Can
offensive
you
player
listen?
than Kobe Bryant?
Can
He
you
about to
listen?
get to it. He's getting to it.
No, but I'm getting to it. Can you listen? When you got elite ball handlers like those guys, as the guy that's giving you the ball, those guys that can command defense's attention, like those guards, elite guards that he had, you go get easy shots. When you got a lot of talent around you, go get easy shot attempts. Now, when we have seen Kevin Durant, especially the 2014 year when he didn't have Russ because Russ was hurt, Kevin Durant wasn't efficient like that. Look at that Memphis Grizzlies series. He was a guy that was shooting like Kobe Bryant. As much as you diss a Kobe Bryant when it comes to efficiency,
It's not
Kevin
this
Durant's
Kobe, but
efficient.
it's not a
No.
diss.
I'm just speaking in general. Kevin Durant's efficiency was just like Kobe Bryant's when he had to be the main guy, when he had to be the main ball handler, when he had to be the main offensive guy. When Kevin Durant's the main offensive player, you seen that in 2021, hell, against 2022, 2021, whichever year against Boston. When he had to be the main guy, he struggles with that. So he had to have
But
an elite
he's
ball
still
handlers
more efficient than Kobe
that
Bryant.
can get defenses to key in. When defenses actually key in on Kevin Durant, that's when Kevin Durant is at his worst. When he got other players on his team that command attention for defenses, yes, you go get those historic splits that Kevin Durant has thrown before. You go get the 50, 40, 90 caliber Kevin Durant. But when he's the main content focus that defenses focus on, he basically efficient like Kobe Bryant. They basically shoot around the
It's not
same damn
true, bro.
percentages. And
No,
all you
they're
gotta do
not.
is look at it. All you gotta do is honestly look.
First
And
things
I'm gonna
first.
look at it in a second. I'm gonna tell you the
First
percentages
things
that he had in
first. You tried to
2014.
make it seem like Kevin Durant needs elite guard play to be
Yes, he
efficient.
do.
Kevin Durant has been
Yes, he do.
efficient his
Yes,
entire
he do.
career. Why are we pretending like even before he went to Golden State, when he was in OKC, he was efficient? Why are we playing these games, Herm? Again, if we're talking about
He
offensive
had
skill
elite
set,
talent at OKC though.
if
He had
you're
elite
talking
talent and
about
elite guard play at
offensive
OKC.
skill set, Kevin Durant's
I don't
offensive skill
think he
set
creates
is
separation
better
like
than
Kobe
Kobe
Bryant.
Bryant.
I don't think he creates separation as well as Kobe Bryant. I don't think he got the array
Are
of
you
moves
serious?
like Kobe Bryant offensively. I don't
Bro,
think he
you're bugging.
does.
You're
We
bugging.
seen him. We seen him struggle a
He's
lot,
way
bro.
more.
We seen him
He's way
struggle a lot.
more.
He can't handle.
He's
He can't handle physicality like
Kevin
Kobe
Durant
Bryant. He
is
can't handle a
more of
defender
a
like a Tony Allen getting in him. I was
who
front
said
row to him, man. I seen this shit front row with Tony Allen,
so
Kevin
did
Durant,
I. I
and
also seen them double team Kevin Durant and they
Kevin
can't
Durant in
do
the
shit.
news
I've
conference,
also
and
seen
Kevin
Kevin
Durant
Durant
in the
create
news
shots
conference.
when he has
Nigga,
nobody
Kevin
around him.
Durant in the
Why are we
news
sitting here
conference said
pretending
that
this is not an
I
argument?
never
There's
had to
certain things
think
that
that
shouldn't
much
even be an
defensively.
argument. This
Saying
shouldn't
that
be
I'm
one of
so
them.
frustrated
I
I can't do
understand
anything
you wanna
defensively.
cape for
You are a
Kobe,
capping
but Kobe's
motherfucker.
not the
You a
best
hater.
offensive
You
thing
a
that ever
Kobe
walked the
hater.
earth.
You don't know
He
shit
is not
about
a better
basketball.
offensive player
You a
than Kevin Durant.
disgrace.
He's
You
not.
need to smoke whatever you've been smoking. You need to do
He's
something,
not
goddamn, because
a
you a
better
capping
offensive
motherfucker.
player than Kevin Durant. Please stop.
Twin man,
Please
twin
stop.
man, twin man. Travis says here, why you have to lie about Kobe on his birthday? Today's Kobe's birthday. Today ain't Kobe's.
Travis knows. Travis knows that Kobe Bryant's not a better offensive player than Kevin Durant. Travis knows that. So he can sit here and put that super chat up all he wants. Travis is not about to come up here and lie and say Kobe Bryant's a better offensive player than Kevin Durant. He's not going to tell that lie.
Well, it's a lot more than just offense. Is Kevin Durant better passer than Kobe?
Yes.
Based on
I
what?
will build my franchise around Kevin Durant before I build it around Kobe Bryant.
That's not the question. We're talking about offense here, twin man. Don't switch this now. We're talking about offensively, okay? So we know Kevin Durant's a better shooter. He's more efficient than Kobe. You've been stating that, and I agree with you. So points wise, obviously Kevin Durant might reach 33,000. We don't know that yet. But Kobe played 20 years. Kevin Durant has some more years left in his on his resume. But there's more to offense than just scoring. Kobe was one of the best passers we've seen as far in his era in general, and he definitely was a good passer. So are you saying Kevin Durant's a better passer than Kobe?
I'm not going to say better.
That's a part of offense. That's a part of offense now.
Hey, John. Hey, John, I'm going to give you some stats from the 2014 playoffs. that Kevin Durant, for a shooter from the field, had against the Memphis Grizzlies. From the field,
Here
he
we
shot 44% from the field and 32% for the 3-point line. It's that similar to what Kobe Bryant did basically his whole career.
What do they do for their career? I can
Nah,
point
but
to a
what?
series.
But
I
but
can
but you
point to a
not listening.
game when guess what?
No,
The
no.
offense,
But
I
I
mean
give
defense
you a
zeroed in
whole
on him
series.
because he was
No,
the
no. But you
biggest threat.
no. But see,
You're
you
trying
don't.
to pick and
You
choose
don't listen.
who
I'm
is
not
the
picking
more
and choosing.
efficient player. Period.
I'm not picking and choosing. I'm giving
You're
you
doing it right
examples.
now.
You gotta
You should have
listen,
never.
bro.
Hey,
But
gave
twin man, you
Twin Man
gotta
a mic and
listen.
some Hennessy.
But twin man, you never listen. That's why I'm trying to get you to
You gotta
listen.
listen, Twin
You're
Man.
I
You
put
gotta
the
listen,
doing
Twin
it
Man.
context.
right now. You're
And
trying to pick a
hey,
specific series to sit here and
cause
say
Kenny
he shot
King,
just as poorly as
he ain't
Kobe
Oh
giving
wait,
it
Bryant
to you.
let him
would.
get his
No,
take
Why
in.
twin.
does
Wait,
Kevin
Twin Man.
Durant shoot
Twin
I
Man,
don't
let him
feel
get his
like
take
yelling.
in. Twin Man, let him get his take
I
in. Go
don't
ahead,
feel
Herm.
like yelling. Cause if I yell, we gonna go there, and I don't want us to
No,
go there.
don't need to yell. Go ahead, get your take in. Go ahead, get your. Go ahead, go
So
ahead. Get
all
your
I'm
take in.
saying, twin man, I put the context behind it. I'm saying Kevin Durant is very efficient when he does have a elite guard play by his side, and I gave you those examples. That's why he always been statistically efficient, because he wasn't always the main focus for defenses, because defenses had other guys to worry about on his team, his teammates.
Who was the
Now when it
elite
comes,
guard in OK that they had to
listen,
worry about, bro?
nigga, you had to worry about James Harden and Russ. What you talking about? Russ
James
wasn't
Harden was
the
coming
lead
off the
guard.
bench.
Russ wasn't
You had
the
James
to
lead
worry
Harden was
guard.
about
coming
them
off the
though.
bench.
You had to worry about them. They were
You
both
had to
on the
worry
court.
about them.
The biggest offensive threat
They
on that
was
OKC.
offensive threats.
Who was the biggest offensive threat? Who do defenses normally focus on
But
when it comes
defenses
to the
couldn't
offensive
key
threat on the
in.
team?
Defenses could have just key in,
They
couldn't
wasn't
play
sitting here worried
defense
about
like
Russell
that.
Westbrook dropping 30. They was
They
worried about
was
Kevin
worried
Durant.
about Russ, bro. They
No,
was
they
worried
wasn't.
about
Bro. Why
Russ.
are you lying? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That's like sitting here saying Shaq. That's like sitting here saying Kobe Bryant was a more offensive threat than Shaq. We all know that's a lie.
Nobody not saying that they was more, bro. I'm just saying, end of the day, when it comes to defenses, they had more to worry about than just Kevin Durant. When they was able to focus just on Kevin Durant give you percentages like I just named, 44%,
But that's any
32%
great
for
player,
three.
Herm.
No,
That's
it's
why
not,
that
bro.
point's moot.
No, it's not, bro. No, it's
That
not.
shit
Because
is
when I
moot.
see,
I
I'm gonna
can
give
give
you
you
an
the
example.
perfect example.
No,
LeBron James, when he was in the NBA, when
nigga,
he
I
was in
was
the
gonna give
NBA
you an
Finals,
example, but
and he
you
lost,
don't never
and he
shut the
lost
fuck
Kevin
up.
Love and Kyrie
You
Irving.
don't never
Who did
shut
the
up.
defense focus on? Who did the defense focus on?
Oh my God,
When
you don't
LeBron James
listen,
lost
bro.
Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving, who did the defense focus
You
on?
don't listen, bro.
LeBron
LeBron James.
James.
You
I
called
gotta.
on Candyman. You called on Candyman. You said Kobe name
Listen.
three
Making a moot
times.
point.
I'm trying to be respectful though. Hey, John, I ain't trying to
But
beat
Herm,
the.
you know
I
you're
know it
making
is
a
I ain't
moot
trying
Christmas.
to
point.
It
beat
is
the North.
Nah,
Christmas.
nah, but
Let's
just be a
yeah.
little patient, cause like everybody a little drinking. I'm about to get my own stuff to drink right now, but that's
Yeah,
not
get
the
your drink.
point.
I
Nah, just
gotta
let
go refill my
nah,
drink
but
too. Go ahead, go ahead. Y'all handle the show
nah,
right
but
quick.
like,
I'm not coming
but
right back.
definitely, let each other finish each other's points though, y'all. Like, come on, one at a time.
But the whole thing is though, bro. You can't ignore that factor, bro. I seen LeBron James, saying LeBron James in 2018 with just Kevin Love. LeBron James still was very efficient from the field. Still was able to get his shot off. Still was able to create. Still didn't struggle against defenses guarding him. With Kevin Durant, when he's by himself, I could give you only one situation that he showed up when he was just him. That was that Milwaukee Bucks series when they went 7 games. Outside of that, Kevin Durant always struggled. Kevin Durant don't give you those very efficient numbers that you speak highly of. Most of those efficient numbers that he got is due to the fact that he always played with talented teammates. He always had a talented roster behind him, and he always had a co-star or a star with him that draws just as much attention on defense than him. Stephen Curry get just as much as his attention, if not more, than Kevin Durant. Hell, Tyronn Lue even said it himself that we was more worried about Stephen Curry than Kevin Durant. That's why we played Kevin Durant one-on-one. We live with that. But they got their ass kicked by that, but they lived with it, though, because they was more worried about Stephen Curry. Kyrie
Can I
Irving.
go now?
That's another 54. That's another 54 to 90 guy on your roster. Then you got a James Harden on your roster that command attention for defenses as well. So end of the day, bro, he always had that talent around. The Kobe Bryant at times on his teams, he was the end all be all on offense. He was the guy that could get his shot off at will. Yes, he had decent guys that played their role, but they wasn't offensive threats like a Steph Curry, like a Russ, like a Harden, like none of those guys. So you got to put that in. Even the Phoenix days, he got Chris Paul and Devin Booker and those guys. Devin Booker draws attention for defenses too. So it's easy for him to get his shots off. It's easier for him to be efficient because he always gonna get great looks from having great teammates on his roster. That's what Kevin Durant always had. And we don't like to tell the truth about that. Kevin Durant's
May I
still
respond
great.
now?
He's still
May I
great.
respond now?
He top 25 right now. But that nigga always had great talent around him. That's why he always get great looks at the basket, bro. That's just the truth.
So can I respond now? So this is what Herman's trying to make you trying to get away with. He's basically sitting here saying, if Kevin Durant is the focal point of a defensive scheme, he's not as efficient. That could be said of any player in NBA history. I just gave you the example of when LeBron James was marching to the finals and he lost Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving. What happened? They could double team him. He was the pinnacle and the focal point of the defense. Yes, he had great games, but he wasn't as efficient. Historically, if you are a great offensive player and you don't have complementary players around you, your numbers go down. That's just what happens. That's just common sense. So he wants to make it seem like Kevin Durant's success has come because he's had all of this talent around him. Kevin Durant was on a young OKC team. Very young. He's talking about James Harden. James Harden came off the bench. The offense revolved around Kevin Durant. I believe Kevin Durant got that OKC team to the finals. Kevin Durant, he just mentioned Kevin Durant against the Milwaukee Bucks. He balled out. I'm not going to sit here and let Herm get away with this ridiculous standard. We're talking about what they do for their career. Kevin Durant's more efficient at every level scoring the basketball than Kobe Bryant. He wants to make it seem like, well, he has these good teammates. Every great player needs teammates. We're not going to sit here and make that dumb argument, Herb. We're not going to do that.
He's not better than Kobe. Where do you have Kevin Durant to, man? Where do you have Kevin Durant all time to, man?
So when I'm not trolling, when I am trolling, I put Kevin Durant over Kobe just to troll, and I'll put Kevin Durant at like 11. just to troll. But Kevin Durant all time right now has an argument to be top 15. He has an argument.
My question is, Ajani, Herm, and Twinman, what does he need to do to pass Kobe then? He's still playing. And it's not like saying like his resume ain't one of the greatest we've seen of all time either. It's not pretending he don't have one of the greatest longevity we've seen either. So I'm asking y'all, what does he have to do to pass Kobe up? Or it's done. There's nothing he can do to pass Kobe up in y'all opinion.
If we want to be honest about it, it shouldn't take much. If we're going to hold every player to the same standard, we're looking at what you do on the floor. If my production is better than your production, technically I should be better than you.
Because I know Ajani favorite totals. He's going to catch him in total points in like two seasons from now.
I'm thinking because he's at like 14, 15 All-Stars now.
No. He got more.
Nah, he don't have. He only played what 16.
You think KD only got like 14 All-Stars?
I think so. It's like
14
you got
or 15. Just pull it up. Just pull up his resume.
I know he got like 12 All NBAs.
Look at Willie's dumb comment.
What did Willie say?
Look at Willie's dumb comment.
Nah, Herm, that's a good question, Herm. What KD has to do to catch Kobe, or in your opinion, it's over? There's nothing he can do to catch Kobe.
Yeah, while I go look that up, Herm, answer that question.
He has an argument over Kobe now.
I don't know about all that, but I feel
I think he has an argument over Kobe now. I truly do.
He has 14 All-Star. He's 14-time All-Star. He's a 11-time All-NBA. He has one league MVP, one He has 2 Finals MVPs, 2 All-Star MVPs.
This is what I'm talking about. His
I got
resume
him
is
going
not
over
one to
30,000
flout.
points.
Yeah, he's gonna catch him in total points like 2 seasons, Johnny.
I got him cracking the top 15 if I was judging him now, but since his career is not over, I really can't judge because I want to see what his career is going to be at the end of it. But I do see him, Joker, Giannis, and Steph cracking my top 10, which eventually will knock Kobe out of my top 10.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Johnny, what does he have to do?
Again, he would have to get another All NBA. 12 All NBAs would definitely be a category. He has to get over the 30,000 mark for sure.
Okay, I think you can do that this year, right? You're gonna do that this year, right?
I don't know if he's gonna do it this year. Is he? No, he's not. He just.
No, he's close as hell.
He's close as hell. He's less than 600 points. He's less than 600 points.
Yeah, he's gonna get that this year. Like he's gonna get that this year, John.
If he definitely passes Mike, with over 32,000, he get up there close to which I expect him to. Because that's what I'm saying. I expect him to pass Kobe because I see him playing another 4 years. Now I don't know.
Yeah, he can play easily.
Yeah. So, but that's what I'm saying. And I do see him making a couple more All-Stars. Maybe not a few more All-NBAs. He made the All-NBA team last year. He's only made 2 All-NBA teams in the last 5 years. So
he's been hurting a lot in those last.
Hurt.
Yeah, he's been hurt. Yeah, he's been hurt a lot. Yeah, especially now you got to play.
I don't know how many games he missed so far this year either. I don't know how many games.
11 is up there. Like I said, for you to crack my top 10, you have to have at least 10 All-NBAs. He already has that. He already has 11.
Like let's be real here. I understand because see we're focusing on the name. And
so Twin Man. So what does he have to do to catch Kobe?
Have that name. Once you say Kobe Bryant, it's almost like the same thing with Jordan. When you say someone could possibly be better than Kobe, and their name isn't Jordan or LeBron, it's like, oh my God, I can't believe you would say that. There is an argument for Kevin Durant ahead of Kobe.
All right, let me ask you another question, Twin Man. So what does KD have to do for it to be not debatable in your opinion? Like, what does KD have to do for it to be like, okay, KD is clearly greater than Kobe? Because even right now, you don't have him greater than Kobe.
Who says I don't?
No, you said there's an argument, but that's when Johnny asked you, and you said, "Well, I'm not trolling. No, I don't have Kobe above KD." You said that.
Right now, for it to be an argument, for me, that means you're neck and neck.
Okay, so what does KD have to do for him to, in your opinion, be like, okay, he's clearly better, he's clearly greater than Kobe? Or there's nothing he can do for him to be clearly greater than Kobe?
He'll probably have to pass him in points. Because if we're talking about statistically, he's already better than Kobe. If we're talking about just the averages, he's better than Kobe. He has to pass him on the all-time scoring list. He has to do it. He has to do that. And the icing on the cake, even though it's probably highly unlikely. Well, no, because that's too high of a benchmark. That's ridiculous. Because I'm about to say something I don't agree with. But he would definitely have to, if he can get another All-NBA in there, that would be nice. But he has to just pass him on the all-time scoring list. If he can pass him on the all-time scoring list, it's over, bro.
Okay, good. So basically, like your 2 seasons, basically.
I mean, to pretend like Kevin Durant doesn't have an argument is insane. To pretend like it's not close is insane.
No, I think they're in the same tier, in my opinion. Like I think he has an argument. I think Herm was capping in terms of like, if you want to, like, the one thing you cannot do, if you comparing and contrasting Kobe Bryant and Kevin Durant, stay the hell away from efficiency. Kobe can't compete no matter how you paint it. With great teammates, without great teammates, bro, KD's one of the most efficient scorers of all time. It's just not going to go well for him. It's just not.
We're talking I don't think people understand that Kevin Durant is one of the most efficient players on a basketball court, scoring the basketball probably ever.
It's between him and Steph and LeBron.
It's insane. It's really insane the efficiency he has from the floor. Again, that's why I was trying to stop Herm. You're going to be able to reach into series and sit here and say, hey, the defense focused in on him, so he wasn't himself. or he had off games. That's every player. That's why I was trying to even stop it before it started. You can do that for every player. But if we're comparing careers, it's not an argument. There's just certain things that shouldn't be debatable. You feel what I'm saying,
Yeah, like
Scurvy?
you stay away from that. Like focus on stuff that Kobe still has advantage of in contrast to KD. Like even to this point, KD's longevity is incredible, but Kobe Bryant's longevity just as well as KD's longevity, right?
Right.
It just majority of the bulk of Kobe's injury was towards the end of his career, while majority of bulk of KD's injury was towards the middle of his prime. But
Right. If
the longevity is about the same. Focus on the
KD,
defense. Yeah.
will you agree with me on this, 30? If KD is not as injury prone as he is in the middle of his prime, he's probably already passed Kobe Bryant on the all-time scoring list.
Yeah, 1,000%. 1,000%. To keep it a buck with you, man. To keep it a buck with you, man. If KD didn't get hurt, like it's saying like he didn't miss more than like the foot injury he had in OKC in 2015, 2015, and he had another leg injury before that. I mean after that, and then he tore his Achilles on the Warriors, right? So
those 3 seasons right there, if he's able to play all 3 of those seasons,
yeah,
and give
like
you what he normally gives.
He'll be around like I think 30. I think hold on, he had 29 right now. He's about to be 30,000. I gotta look at this exactly.
Where's Kobe at on the all-time scoring list? I know he passed. I think he did pass Jordan.
Yeah, he passed Jordan.
He's third. He's third.
Yeah, he's gonna pass
All right,
Kobe,
yeah.
bro.
No, I'm sorry.
No,
He's fourth.
he's not. He's fourth. And KD right now is 10th. He's 600 points away from 30,000. So I'm saying, like, say he played those years we're talking about, which was 2015 and 2019. Those are the ones he really missed a lot of time. Like on average, he's giving you about how many points a season during his prime? He's giving you about anywhere from let's say this is rounded off like 2,200, right? You give around like 2,200 points a season, right? So you add his current with those projections, like add about 4,000. Yeah, he'll be about 34,000 right now.
Bro,
And then
34,000.
he'll already be above Kobe. Like if he didn't get those major injuries.
Yo, Ajani, is it really disrespectful to sit here and say KD is better? Would it really be disrespectful to sit here and say KD is better than Kobe Bryant? Would it really be disrespectful?
Yeah, because again, you got to remember, again, we're dealing with a big time nostalgia. We see it. It's here, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, we've been 6 hours. We're 6 hours in today's program, and the main topic has been LeBron James, Michael Jordan, and Kobe Bryant. So obviously these guys have the biggest fan base. They have the most people who feel like they have to be defended. They're the most talked about players. So when you're talking about Kobe, you gotta be sure you know what you're talking about, because people are very, very quick. Because again, KD to them is a bitch. He left and went to the Warriors. Kobe would never do something like that. That's what they're gonna bring up. They're gonna bring up Kobe's skill. They're gonna bring up all the stuff that, like, you know that, which is why as soon as we say Kobe's name, you appear. Because every time somebody says Kobe name 3 times, 2 out of the 3 times is going to be something about how Kobe's skill that has nothing to do with the actual production, like you say, what he actually did in the game of basketball. But again, Kobe is beloved, man, especially now he's not even here to defend himself. It's even worse. So they feel they got to defend Kobe.
It's not about me.
And you're reckless. You're reckless, Candyman. Candyman, you're reckless. You got the hook and the white woman on your arm, and you out here destroying Kobe fans.
But it's not reckless to tell the truth. Like every time I've heard someone actually try to debate Kobe Bryant and LeBron James, like you said, they're talking about things that aren't measurable. They're talking about their nostalgia and their love. You talk about actual basketball, it's not a conversation. Because when you point out, for all the shit they say about Jordan and LeBron literally has over Kobe. So it shouldn't even be a conversation. What I'm talking about right now, because I feel like when you're talking about defense, when it comes to Kobe and KD, it's a wash. They're both great defenders. So the only separator, in my opinion, is They
Come on,
are
Twin Man.
both great. We're not about to sit here and act like Kevin Durant's not a great defender.
No. I'm saying to say it's a wash though. Like, come on, Twin Man. That's the one thing you got to give it up to. Like, he's a
Bro,
better
I'm not.
defender, bro.
Listen,
Right, Chris?
I'm talking about. Okay, so this is my thing. On the perimeter, Kobe's better. At the rim, KD's better. That's what I'm saying. It's a wash.
Yeah. Nah, it's more than that. Like, come on.
No, I'm talking about. But hold on, hear me out, Sturdy, because I'm trying to keep it simple so people we don't start going down the rabbit hole. I understand there's more to it than defense. In defense than just guarding the rim and guarding the perimeter. I got it, but I'm talking about their strengths and strong suits. I understand KD can guard on the perimeter, but he's not a better perimeter defender than Kobe. I understand that. He's a good defender on the perimeter. I understand Kobe's a better perimeter defender. But at the end of the day, KD, he's a good defender on the perimeter, and he can guard you. He can guard you on the perimeter, and he can stop you at the rim. And KD can grab more rebounds.
Yeah, ain't nobody calling KD a great
No,
defender.
he's more productive than Kobe. Like, that's not a discussion.
No, I mean he has the limp. He has the limp to be a good shot blocker, but we're not gonna sit here and act like Kevin Durant is known as being a defender, y'all. We really gonna do this?
I'm not. That's why I didn't sit here and say he was an all-time great defender. I don't think Kobe's an all-time great defender. I don't. That's why I said for me it's a wash when it comes to the defensive conversation. What do we have to talk about? If we're talking about overall skill, KD's more skilled. We're not going to do this. That's not a debate.
It's close.
No, it's not.
We talking about Kobe, man. It's close. This is Kobe Bryant we talking about here, man.
Offensive skill?
Offensive skill, yeah.
Yes. Yo, Twin Man. Not
guard handle.
No, Twin Man. You're referring to Twin Man. You're referring to talent. Like, that's a natural talent. That's natural physical attributes. KD's game. He has an advantage above everybody in. There's a difference between talent and skill. A skill is an ability that's learned upon, that you can develop on. You can't develop your fucking height.
Yeah, Kevin Durant, a lot of the stuff that Kevin Durant, it's not necessarily he doesn't have this skill. It's not necessarily skill necessary for him to do what he does. He doesn't need that much skill to get off his shot. Kobe needed a lot more skill to get off his shot because, like, even Kobe admit to it, he wasn't as athletic. He didn't have all the physical attributes that most dominant players or elite players have, like a Kevin Durant, who's a freak of nature. To be 7 foot and to be able to move that way and shoot the ball the way he shoots the ball, so it's a little different. So yeah, but Kobe, are you gonna say Kevin Durant's a better dribbler than Kobe?
Yes,
because that's a skill. That's a skill.
That's a skill, yes. And I can sit here and say that Kevin Durant has a better handle than Kobe Bryant.
He don't have a better handle than Kobe, Twin Man. Come on, bro.
Traditionally, can we talk about that? Because y'all love history. Traditionally, someone 7 foot like that, they're playing back to the basket. They're not facing up anyone. That's their main skills. Hold on. Am I lying, no, Sturdy? A 7 footer is going to
go ahead.
Back to the basket in the post. Kevin Durant, and I'm not going to sit here and say he's the only 7 footer that was able to do this, but we're not going to pretend like he isn't the greatest 7 footer to be able to do this with a handle like a guard, who can actually facilitate an offense.
Yeah, when we gonna take that, so
shot off anywhere on the floor. Not everybody can do that at that height, and y'all know that.
Twin Man, you're describing talent, Twin Man. You're describing talent.
Hold on, Sturdy. You just sat here and said skill is something you have to learn. He had to break the mold for what a big man actually is. He had to teach himself to not just sit here and put his back to the basket and just be a post player. Because he
got skill. No, we know that. He got skill. He got the dribble skills. He has all of that.
That hook is rusty, man.
But Kobe, listen, man. Kobe skill wise, man. We're talking about a guy who was ambidextrous. Man, Kobe just had it all. It didn't matter.
He was about to say
footwork.
He was about to say the footwork, yeah.
But it's not just no. It wasn't just the footwork. It's the fact that Kobe could literally score on each foot. Like, he can make any foot the pivot foot. Some guys can't do that. Like, some guys don't have the skill ability to where if their left foot is their pivot foot, they're very limited on what they can do. You know what I'm saying? Like we were just
Facts. I
talking about how Julius Randle can't go over his right shoulder. It's so funny. If he's backing you down, you do not have to worry about Julius Randle shooting over his right shoulder. He will not shoot over the right shoulder. Like that. Like that's just something he just doesn't have. Like you're never gonna hear that with someone like a Kobe. Someone like Kevin Durant don't need that because he can just shoot right over you. So yeah, he has the fadeaway. He has the dribble skills to do the hezzy, go left like LeBron said. That's a deadly move that Kevin Durant has. But Kobe, man, Kobe's skill level is supreme, man. Kobe, that's all Kobe ever worked on was on his game, man. He made sure he had everything he needed in his repertoire.
I'll say this like this, right? Let's break it. Let's be a little nuanced with it. The reason why Kobe has better handles than KD because it's not only the combination fact that he has more different array of moves than KD, but he also has better ball security than KD as well. Like he dribbles in traffic better than KD. He dribbles in pick and roll better than KD. Like. And believe it or not, when he does get trapped by a double team, Kobe has proven to have the footwork and the coordination ability to still maintain his dribble than opposed to KD, who's going to pick the ball up, either shoot above you or pass it out. So that's why Kobe has better handles than KD.
Now, may I go?
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead, brother.
This is why I sat here and said what I said. Most big men, let's be real, handle-wise, very limited. And you know that. It's very limited. Most of them aren't going to really dribble like that face up because they can't do it. It's probably going to be a steal or they're going to lose the ball. That's not their skill set. So for him to be able to bring up the ball, actually have a handle to take you off the dribble as a 7-footer from the perimeter, or have the ability to pull up 3-point and beyond is an incredible skill set because you have to teach yourself how to do that. I'm not going to even disagree with what you said, Sturdy. I'm not, but see, this is the thing. You talked about Kobe Bryant in a pick and roll action. KD's really not, KD's going to be usually setting that pick for somebody else. He's not enrolling. He's going to be the roll guy. He's not going to be the ball facilitator in that situation. So yes, in that aspect of it, Kobe's better. But I'm talking about being able to break down your man and still be efficient getting off the shot and hitting shots. I'm taking KD.
Well, that was always one thing I used to always not like about Kobe Bryant. When people used to talk about Kobe Bryant, as much as Kobe Bryant is skilled in all the moves that he had, he did take a lot of contested shots, which means he never got opened. You know what I mean? Like he never really got open. Like he wasn't open. You know what I mean? Like that's what I was saying. Like the guy was still on him, and he was making the shot. I got it. He was making some very tough shots, very difficult shots. But man, a lot of those shots where the guy was still contesting him. So Kobe never really was taking efficient shots because he was never really taking the most open shot. Kevin Durant is more efficient because he doesn't shoot the ball that much. He lets the game come to him. Kobe actually takes the game under his own grips. But I mean, offensive wise, man, Kobe's one of the greatest scorers we've ever seen. He's one of the greatest offensive players we've ever seen. Kevin Durant as well, but I just have a problem putting Kevin Durant above him now. Kevin Durant's probably a better shooter than Kobe without a doubt. And he's probably going to end up being a better scorer than Kobe because now that we're talking about it, he might end up passing Kobe at 33,000. So with that being said, he probably is going to be better than Kobe Bryant at the end of the day. That's what I was telling Chilltown when I went on Chilltown's live, that he was going to end up being live. Like he was going to end up being in the top 10. We're going to have to make space for Joker, Giannis, Stephen Curry, maybe Stephen Curry, because the way Stephen Curry's playing now, he might not even crack the top 10, and Kevin Durant. Those guys have to make the top 10 by the end of their careers.
I don't like holding a bad game or even a bad stretch against a player. Even all-time great players have bad stretches. There's an argument for Steph Curry being in the top 10 right now.
No, wait.
There's an argument.
How? Wait a minute. How you gonna wait? How? Wow, sturdy. I mean not sturdy. Twin man. How you gonna say there's no argument for Kobe being in the top 10, but there's one for Stephen Curry, bro? How? With what? What argument we using?
Stats,
are you there,
accolades, and
stats.
We're using stats, accolades, and that's what we're using.
No, you're gonna use some nostalgia about him changing the game or something. There's nothing.
I said there's an argument. I didn't sit here and say he's in the top 10. And if Steph Curry was in the top 10 right now, he'd be like 10.
You heard
You
this,
see what I'm
Sturdy?
saying? Like,
Hell no.
Sturdy, did you hear this, Sturdy? This man said Kobe got no argument, or he doesn't want to
he
hear an
does.
argument for Kobe in the top 10.
There's no
But that's
argument
what I'm
support.
trying to. But tell me, that's what I'm trying to
But
figure out.
one for
Why is there
Stephen
no
Curry?
argument?
Oh
Yeah,
I don't
my
and
have
then
an
Steph.
argument.
God.
There's no
Oh my
argument
God.
for Kobe Bryant to be in the top 10. And if there is, who are you
Whoa.
putting him over?
I already told you. I
Me
got him over
personally,
Magic. I got him over Magic and Bird.
me personally, I have him above Bird. I don't have him above Magic, but I have him above Bird. Me personally.
I don't have him above Bird.
Hey, I seen several Jason Tatum commercials, and none of them are Nike Jordan commercials. They're all
Gatorade.
Gatorade.
What's wrong with Gatorade?
Yeah.
I did want to comment on that. It does really do seem like Jason Tatum like unmarketable. It does.
No, Twin Man, I'm trying to tell Ajani, bro. Twin Man, Ajani knows exactly what I'm talking about. He don't have the charisma. He don't have the personality. You have Ajani, you gotta be polarizing. People gotta love to hate you. But my bad, go ahead.
Like real quick, Sturdy. Like, look at AI. They tried so hard not to let AI be the face of the league. They tried so hard. They didn't want AI to get no shine. They couldn't stop it.
But Reebok did a great job, though. But Reebok did a great job promoting him, giving us the commercial. They gave us commercial after commercial.
League propelled him. You had no choice but to market AI. Like, I think about it like this. Let's talk about ice cream. You want you go to an ice cream store like Cold Stone or some shit. You got cake batter. See what I'm saying? You got mint chocolate chip, and then you got plain ass vanilla. Jason Tatum's that plain ass vanilla. I'm trying to tell you. Jason Tatum's that plain ass vanilla.
Yeah, man. Well, with that being said, he is playing on Christmas Day. Merry Christmas, straight from the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Again, Brandon and I want to wish you guys a happy holidays, happy Kwanzaa, happy Hanukkah, if that's what you celebrate as well. And Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's right here from the GOAT James Kingdom platform. We're doing a 12 hours of Christmas special here where we're watching all the games right now. It is halftime. Boston is down 58-66 versus the Philadelphia 76ers. We're talking basketball. We're talking Jason Tatum. Is he marketable? Is he not marketable? We're talking Kobe because obviously Twin Man's in the building. That's how we got Twin Man here, because we said Kobe's name 3 times. So we're here having some fun. We're watching the games. Thank you for joining me again. This is a special GOAT James Kingdom Live. We're doing a full 12 hours, y'all. We're going to watch the Lakers game. It's going to come up shortly. We've already been live for 6 hours. Thank you guys for all showing up here. We appreciate everybody who support what we do here. We're having fun. I don't know what the Zesty Jeffries are doing, but I know some of them are crying because they can't help but cry after they realize GOAT James Kingdom is still live on Christmas with people watching.
That's funny. Now, real quick, hey Johnny. No one said Tatum wasn't marketable, hey Johnny. We were saying reasons why he's not the face of the league. Every play that you can think of throughout the history of the NBA that was perceived as the face of the league, they were polarizing.
How? Tim Duncan was? Why?
Tim Duncan was never face of the league. Tim Duncan was never face of the league, hey Johnny. We gotta cut that out.
But let's be real. Let's be real here, Sturdy. Tim Duncan had a better chance of being the face of the league than Jason Tatum. That's real shit.
Yeah, man, chill out. You almost made me drop my blood.
Listen,
chill out, bro.
I'm telling you, man. The problem is that first of all, Nike's not doing a good job, like all those shoe brands used to do back in the days. Because to be honest with you, these dudes sell overseas more than they sell anywhere, man. These guys do tours overseas during the summer, and they sell a bunch of shoes. They don't really need to market them like that anymore. Like, these guys are their own brand. It's kind of, like you said, it's kind of on the player to market themselves. And Jason Tatum's just not doing a good job at marketing himself, and nobody else outside of the league is trying to do it neither. But again, they should. He's on the Boston Celtics. He's the NBA champion. He's a gold medalist. Like, what more does Jason Tatum got to fucking do? I don't get it.
Personality. He needs a personality.
Well, he got to bring a gun in the locker room like Gilbert Arenas and John Moran?
Nah, do something.
Nobody wants to eat plain vanilla ice cream. Nobody wants it. He needs to put some sprinkles in that shit, some chocolate chip, something.
I'm done with y'all, man. Y'all got to stop this, man.
They tried to create controversy by sitting here trying to have the whole Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown debate. They even tried to help him. And guess what? It didn't help that Jaylen Brown won Conference Finals MVP and Finals MVP. That put it to bed. Everybody thinks Jaylen Brown is better. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't help him. He's not even gritty on the basketball court. Like, he's not gritty. Like, come on, bro. Like again, he's plain as vanilla. Better put some root beer or some shit in it and make it afloat.
Nah, but between, man, you gotta agree though. Like, if he start winning individual accolades like the MVPs and stuff like that, that's how people can probably start getting behind Tatum. Even though Tatum, even though Tatum, you know what I'm saying, been making deep playoff runs ever since he entered the league, it's the fact that we ain't seen him have a historical season that we could be like, damn, that boy balling, or that boy, man, he's gonna be the future of the league. He ain't show he got the potential, but it's like he ain't letting himself out yet. Like, he's still trapped.
He has no excuse, Herb. He's on the he's one of the biggest markets in NBA history. He's on one of the most he's on one of the most he's on one of the most competitive teams in especially the last 10 years. They just won. He puts up good stats. What is it, Herb? Be honest. Wow. It's not no MVP is not going to change that, bro.
Like, everybody else is a pack. Like, real talk. The rest of the NBA is Skittles, and this motherfucker's like butterscotch. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
No, he ain't a big dog, though. He's just not a big dog.
He's not.
We just got.
Like, Herb, think about it. Think about it, Herb. Giannis, what did Giannis do? Giannis put the crown on his head. Like, I'm the king now. And everybody was talking about that shit. You see what I'm saying? Embiid, he's polarizing. Joker's even polarizing. You see what I'm saying? He gonna come out there. Look what he did to one of the Morris brothers. Tried to end his career. Gave that motherfucker severe whiplash. He tried to kill him. That's what they tried to say on the court. You see, everybody's polarizing. Then you got plain Jane Vanilla Jason Tatum. What is he doing?
Yeah, he
like
ain't
you said, he hasn't had that. Hold on, real quick, Herb. He hasn't had the historical season that you're talking about. So you need to be gritty. He need to put some braids in his head or some shit, and a teardrop on his face. Something.
Shit, I'll be happy later on in this game. He slapped hard goal or something. Slap a nigga or something, man. Slap somebody.
Like, do something. Like, I'm not saying here saying be known for being a dirty player, but you got to do something. Like, who you beef with on the court. Like, you do nothing. You scored, yay, and you run down the other end. No, bro, where's your celebration?
One of these niggas. Headbutt like, where's get in that face and headbutt him. Let them know that.
Right. Where's your big game celebration? Like, y'all won the NBA championship. I just remember y'all went and had it in the parade, and you ain't playing the Olympics, bro.
Facts. He don't got a memorable celebration. Oh, that's facts.
Right. Do something.
Man, I'm gonna go even further with this. This nigga let a B-level player in Jimmy Butler outshine them damn near every time they went head up in the playoffs.
Hey, Johnny know that. Johnny
Jimmy Butler
punking
his ass out.
Johnny gave
point blank punking him out. It wasn't because Jimmy Butler is better than Jason Tatum. It's because Jimmy Butler had more dog in him, and Jimmy Butler punked his ass out.
And Johnny saw every single minute of that. He saw every single minute.
Hey, listen, Jason Tatum didn't play bad.
Know I ain't lying.
But no, I'm saying he didn't play bad, but again, there was a lot of stuff going on. But again, he was going up against Bam. I keep telling y'all, man, that block that Bam. That block that Bam did in the bubble was incredible. That block shot against
It
Jason
was,
Tatum,
but the Celtics
it
had a
changed a
better
lot
team.
for that whole series. Anyway,
You
Dart,
know
the
that.
link
No,
is
because they got
Dart.
punked out, twin man.
The
They
Dart, the
lost
link
it,
is
they got
only
punked.
available. Let me respond to Dart right quick. Dart, the link is only available for GOAT James Kingdom members and basketball fans. I know for a fact. Are you watching basketball or not today? I know you don't watch basketball. So if I send you the link, are you going to show up to talk basketball, or are you going to sit here and cry about me and you do a debate? Which, like I told you, I want a 20v1. I don't want a 1 versus 1. I want a 20v1. I want 20 Zesty Jeffries versus Ajani the Exposer.
I would love
So
to see
answer
that,
that
bro.
question. Are you going to show up to talk basketball? Because I'll send you the link on Discord if that's the case. Because we're watching basketball like we do as basketball fans. We see here, we watched all the games so far today, and we're going to watch some more basketball. That's what we're here to do. It's a great day. Not first off, but anyways, happy holidays. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Hopefully you having a great holiday. Happy New Year's. Best to you. Let me know if you want to join the panel to talk basketball, because that's what we're talking today. Because I would love to see that you say you're watching basketball today, because I know you're watching the GOAT play. Well, we can get back to Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum is not marketable because Michael Jordan doesn't want to market the guy. I blame Michael Jordan. He's the star of your brand, and you ain't out here promoting him for nothing in the world.
The brand. Luka Doncic the star of the
For what? Luka can't even
But
speak.
Luka don't need no marketing, bro.
No. That's what I'm saying. No, twin man, to your point. Luka signed with Jordan Brand. Zion signed with Jordan Brand. Them dudes are polarizing.
Exactly.
What does Luka do or say? Luka don't say nothing.
Luka's gritty.
Luka answers.
Shout out the
man.
A-Weezy Bang. Shout out the A-Weezy Bang and the Bang Nation, man. Happy holidays, brother, man. Merry Christmas, happy Kwanzaa, all that, brother.
Yeah,
happy
Merry
New Year's.
Christmas, bum.
Hopefully you
Merry Christmas, you bum. Nah, shout out to Bang.
Shout out to A-Weezy Bang, man. Hopefully you're having a great holiday, brother. Hopefully everybody's having a great holiday. Again, we are doing a 12-hour stream here. We're going all night long right here. We've been doing this since 12 noon. Like I told y'all, I celebrate Kwanzaa, so I ain't even sitting around here worrying about Christmas. But I'm here celebrating Christmas with y'all, watching Christmas Day games, because as basketball fans, this is the best day until we get to the All-Star break. So let's keep enjoying this. Jason Tatum is a star, though, and Michael Jordan needs to do a better job promoting him, especially when Michael Jordan has the formula to promote players that don't do nothing, like how he did throughout the 80s.
Hold on, Johnny. Are you seeing this?
What am I watching?
Are you seeing Dart wants to 3v3 us with NMB and Scap Attack, like right now?
Right now?
I don't know about right now.
Hey, I'm with y'all, hey, Johnny. I cooked their ass, because I want to smoke with Scap anyway.
Hold up. That's Travis? So, Travis, I have a question. So, there's an argument for Kobe Bryant being a better offensive than Kevin Durant?
No.
Wait, hold on, wait. Here, look what he says. He says, I'm not spending money on basketball with cable money. I'd rather watch basketball documentaries. All right, so this is going to be somebody who's going to create content on how the NBA is losing its viewership. Meanwhile, he's one of the main dudes that won't go view the NBA. Ain't that something? He refused to view the NBA. And you can go do it illegally. Nobody told you to watch the NBA and pay cable. I don't blame you if you're not paying for cable. I'm not paying for cable. I got Disney Plus. I was watching Mickey Mouse play earlier. What you talking
What loses viewership is when you make a 2-hour video about Rex talking about the 40s.
You said 2 Sundays.
All right, so send the email. I don't need to send you a link to do that. Send me an email. We can discuss it. GoatJamesKingdomShow@gmail.com. We can set it up, Mr. Debate Broker. I like Scap. Shout out to Scap Attack and NMB. I respect those two guys over there on your platform. The rest of them Zesty Jeffries, though, they scared. They cowards. That's why NMB and Scappa show up, because they stand 10 toes down. Y'all don't, I don't know what to tell you about your platform over there, Dart. It's really, you can see, look, we got all kind of conversations today. Look at it. Everybody's having a great time talking basketball today on GOAT James Kingdom, because we have fun. There you go. I watched a couple of games before with Sturdy. He said a month ago. Damn, Sturdy. He need your assistance, Sturdy. Put your name on the block, son. Sturdy,
Twin Man, to answer your question,
basketball games with people, Sturdy?
There's no argument for Kobe being a better offense than Durant, but we were talking about just I guess the better overall player, or Kobe's right to be in the top 10, which I think he has.
Bro, who are you taking?
No, before we get to that. Please. We won't get to that yet.
Look at his resume, dude.
Jason Tatum. Let's get back to vanilla ass Jason Tatum.
Yeah. We were cooking this stuff.
some whipped cream, some sprinkles, and some chocolate chips in that shit to make a banana split.
God,
Because
I hate Jason Tatum so
that
much.
raggedy ass, plain ass vanilla personality he got isn't helping. We were just talking about Luka. Luka's gritty. Luka's charismatic. He plays to the crowd. Look at Trey Young. Trey Young plays to the crowd.
He
Jason
is
Tatum
trying to Jordan
runs the
too.
offense. He's gonna score the basketball, run down on defense. He doesn't do anything. He shows no emotion on the court. The only person that was able to ever get away with that in NBA history and be beloved and was a superstar who did that was Tim Duncan.
No, it was
That's
Penny
it.
too. It was Penny. It was Penny too.
No,
Penny.
Penny was exciting, but Penny was exciting to watch.
He
Jason
was
Tatum
excited to
isn't.
watch though.
Like, but Penny didn't talk like that. He ain't rah. He was his game was flashy.
Hey, but my thing is when I constantly saw Jimmy Butler punking this man out year after year after year, man, I was like, it just
That
ain't
didn't
in
help.
him, bro. It just not in him, bro. And I didn't have to see anymore. It's just not in Jason Tatum to be that guy.
Jason
He's a
Tatum
great
need to punch
number
somebody
two.
in the face on the
He's
court.
a great
I'm gonna
number
be
two
real.
player.
He needs for Jason Tatum to change his reputation and to probably get like that gritty persona. He's gonna have to do just something drastic. He's gonna have to go slap a cheerleader on the ass or punch a player in the face on the court. Something. He has to do something. Cause I'm serious. It's like watching paint dry.
And Twin Man, we could use that for another player that's soft to me as well. Like Paul George, got all the talent in the world, can do everything that you could think of on the court. But Paul George just don't have that dog in him. That's why he struggles
Paul
at
George
times.
has ever been considered a face of the NBA. Jason Tatum has an opportunity to be the face. He just let Joker come in and take it. Like, let's be real here. Joker just came in and take it. Just took it from him.
I ain't gonna lie.
It was in his hands.
I ain't gonna lie. Ant-Man dropped the ball too, because the NBA want him to be the face so bad too. He dropping the ball too.
No, they waiting for Ant to go to a bigger market. That's what it is.
Exactly. Like Ant-Man's already, but see, hold on. Why do we know about Ant-Man? He put his name on the map. Jason Tatum hasn't done it.
Yeah.
Even Devin Booker.
I think John Moran go get a second chance at it though. I think the NBA gonna
Even
give him a second
hold on.
chance.
Listen to the names you're talking about. You're talking about Ja. Ja's a polarizing player. He's still more popular than Jason Tatum, in my opinion. He's more popular.
And his shoes sell more than Jason Tatum.
Like, it's a shame. Like, everybody's passing up Jason Tatum, and I'm not going to act like he's not a good player. He's a great player. He just has no charisma. He has none.
But we in the bad. But I just think the NBA got to regroup, man. You got to let the foreigners have their time. We never seen the NBA.
It's not even the foreigners, Herm. It's just spread out the attention in general. You don't need to put majority of your eggs in just 2 or 3 players.
And it's not.
And they've been doing
all
that.
The players we named have personality. They're charismatic. Giannis, Joker, Ja, Luka, Trey, Ant-Man. All of these players are not just great to watch on the court. They're charismatic. They play to the crowd. People can't stand Trey Young, but you know Trey Young's name. You see my point? Nobody's really talking about Jason Tatum outside of him not getting any run in the Olympics. You see what I'm saying? They talk about Jason Tatum not winning the Finals MVP.
Joker don't
like,
have.
He ain't got it.
Joker don't have. Joker became polarizing, but he don't have that personality that you was talking about.
But even though he don't want it, he naturally has it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't want it, but he naturally has it. Like, think about it.
Nobody be trying to watch Joker play though. It's not like Joker draws attention neither. The only reason Joker got attention was because he was it's because he was beating LeBron. If he's not beating LeBron, nobody cares.
It wasn't that. It was.
Yeah, it was that. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. They don't care about the. They don't care about Giannis. They don't care about Luka. And these are the type of players that they claim are Joker and Giannis the type of players that they claim are the players that they love. It's true what Lo said. When we're talking about guys like Giannis who stick with their own team, who's not friendly, he doesn't do none of that stuff with none of those guys outside of the offseason. He don't work out with nobody. He don't do none of that stuff. They don't watch Giannis play. They don't make Milwaukee one of the most watched teams to see. They don't do that. These guys are not real fans of basketball, bro. They only fans of LeBron. I mean, of Michael Jordan and Kobe, and LeBron James is the only way to keep that fandom going.
You said it right.
That's just really it.
You said it right first.
Nah, because LeBron fans appreciate the game of basketball. We watch Joker play. We watch Giannis play. We do. We do.
I can't say that either because they do just as much slander and hate against other players than Jordan fans do.
Absolutely not.
They do.
When?
They do.
On who? On the 1900s. We don't do that on today's NBA. We do it on the 1900s.
Twin man, think about it, Twin man. Look what you're doing now to Jason Tatum. You killing him
I'm talking to.
You
hold
are
on.
killing.
I could have sworn I sat here and said Jason Tatum is
He's
a
not
great
marketable.
player.
We're talking about him being
He's
marketable.
Not marketable to be the face of the NBA. I'm not hating.
But you talk about him as a player too.
He's very marketable.
No, I'm not. I said he's a great player. I'm talking about being the face of the NBA. I'm talking about somebody sees you and they're like, "Oh yeah, he's the face of the NBA. He's synonymous with the NBA."
I think that's the NBA issue. I think that's the NBA fault. I think that's the NBA fault though, because think back in the '80s, they rode the coattails of Magic and Bird. Once they saw
you're talking about two charismatic players.
Hold on. I'm just giving you that's why I'm saying they fucked up it. They rolled the coattails of them. Then they rolled the coattails of Mike. Then they had a search period for a while till LeBron came in. They rolled the coattails of LeBron. Shit, they looked up and had the Steph Curry shit, because Steph Curry changed the game from a standpoint. You got all these niggas throwing threes. Well, I ain't gonna say I don't think Shaq had that much of an impact like those other guys.
What are you talking about? They had Ahmad Rashad following Shaq around and did a whole segment on him breaking backboard.
But Shaq was never the face of the NBA, though.
But hold up. It's not about being the face. It's about having notoriety and getting your name and your brand out there.
But you got to remember, like when Jordan retired after '98, it was a stalemate for a minute, for a few years. They were searching for that.
It's true. It was. The NBA was struggling without Michael Jordan, for sure.
Who was still the face of the NBA with him even not being there? It was still Jordan.
But when LeBron came in 2003, it changed. The NBA said, okay, they saw what he did that rookie year. They said, we're going to ride behind LeBron. They've been riding behind LeBron ever since. They try to replicate.
No, they try to replicate Michael with Tracy McGrady, Kobe, Vince Carter, Allen Iverson. That's what they tried to do it. They tried to. Yeah, Kobe kind of messed up his situation. Yeah, he messed that up. And then the guys that were really getting attention, like Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan. Who else we even bringing up, like who else we could say was coming in late around that time? Yeah, around those guys. Ray Allen,
T-Mac, Vince.
Chris Webber, right? They try to bring Chris Webber into the forefront. It just never, none of those guys
never
really
could find the face until LeBron came in.
Yeah, and that 2003 class in general, because it wasn't just LeBron. Dwayne Wade was also somebody that was very marketable. Melo's marketable.
What
you know what I'm saying?
What it is. It's hard to compare anybody to Jordan because the marketing campaign behind Jordan was unprecedented. Let's be real here. So it's hard to compare.
But they still try to replicate it. They remember the dude who signed, what was his name, Sonny Vaccaro, who signed Jordan to Nike, said that when they brought Kobe to Adidas, they did the same thing. They replicated the same exact
formula.
Yeah, marketing plan for Kobe that they did. You know what I'm saying, that they did for Mike. They did the same thing. Again, back then it wasn't just the NBA. The NBA was lucky because they had a bunch of other companies trying to endorse their players. The league didn't have to do shit when you have hundreds of companies bringing commercials and putting your players on national television without you. All you got to do is give them permission to do such.
Cause Twin man, I think after Jordan left, I think the player that was selling the most shoes was Allen Iverson, if I'm not mistaken. Those questions.
But be honest with you, believe it or not, it was actually Grant Hill. Grant Hill was supposed to be the guy that was supposed to take the baton from Jordan, but he got hurt.
It was Grant and Penny. It was Grant Hill or either Penny.
He couldn't stay healthy.
Oh yeah, Grant
Those
Hill was
two,
another one.
that's a
They wanted
ball.
to market Grant Hill, but they couldn't because he kept getting injured as
Yeah,
well.
he just got hurt. Because bro,
Yeah,
there was some All-Star games where Grant Hill got more votes than fucking Jordan in the '90s.
No, Grant Hill was popular. I was a big time Grant Hill
I
fan
think it was '97 when he
because
did.
I used to like Duke. And he was one of the reasons why I used to like Duke. Him and Leitner.
And it started to speak on that. Don't you know the landscape of the history of the NBA would have been different? And Grant Hill, that played, was healthy and never went through what they went through. Man, a lot of history would have been changed if those two was healthy and playing at the top, bro. A lot of history would have changed for real. We would not have probably ever saw the Shaq and Kobe. We would not have ever probably had that. There's a lot of shit we would not have had, man. I hate them
All
two
right,
couldn't
fellas.
play.
I'm about to go back to the clouds. I holla.
All right,
All right.
bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man.
As
Thank
long
you,
as we
thank you,
know,
thank
as
you, man.
long as Kobe's name isn't mentioned again, I won't be back.
Kobe,
Man,
Kobe,
stay,
Kobe.
Here you go.
stay
See?
away.
See?
Stay
Gonna make me
away.
stay.
Stay away.
Don't make-
Nobody wants you here. Get out of here. Bye.
I'll
Happy
be out.
holidays, brother. Happy holidays, man. Enjoy, brother. Be safe out there, man. Don't drink
All
and
right,
drive.
peace.
Yeah, man.
I'm home.
Yeah,
It's a
man.
wrap.
Oh man. Hey, I'll let y'all know right now, boy. There's a lot of women in trouble tonight with as much Hennessy is being poured in men cups tonight. Boy, I tell you that much, boy. Shout out to all the women who love us for being basketball fans and neglecting them on Christmas to watch basketball and just coming home later on tonight smelling like Hennessy, talking about LeBron James. We about to have some fun, man. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a special show we watching. I'm 12 hours in, brother. We're not 12 hours in, but we doing 12 hours today. We got Boston Celtics, Philadelphia playing right now. I got I got Herm and Sturdy with me. Thank you guys for joining me, man. We having fun. We watching the games, and we're having a blast, man. But we'll go ahead, Herm.
Yeah, I was gonna say that they gonna be going home to that women talk. So, man, y'all oughta hear this capping ass nigga Hollywood Hearn talking, man. I hate that man. I hate when he be speaking about Michael Jordan, man. I hate the fact that he hates on my guy LeBron James. So they gonna be full of that Henny talking about Hollywood Hearn hate for LeBron James. And I love LeBron James. I got love for LeBron, man. LeBron my guy, man.
Yeah, right.
LeBron.
Dart's over here talking about he got 9 rounds. He can debate 9 rounds worth of LeBron James versus Jordan. These dudes got whole scripts available. Then he's gonna say it's greater, not the better. Greater and better is the same damn thing. There's no difference. If I'm greater than you, I'm better than you. I don't know how can you be better than me and you're not greater than me? That doesn't make no sense.
It's slightly
same category.
What it is it's slightly different because better more so refers to the version of the player that you are than opposed to greater. Greater is more so a body of work.
Exactly.
So
That's what matters.
like, because we all know over time, like evolution, like typically in human history, you get more resources available to you as time goes on. So because of those resources, because of that information, it's more easier for you to be more skillful in that art, but it's harder for you to be more innovative because the more history goes on, the more people are coming up with more ideas and developing their ideas. So that's the difference, Johnny's like between greater and better. I like to analogize like this, right? Like some people consider like Chris Brown a better talent than Michael Jackson, but he's not a greater talent than Michael Jackson.
You know, have you ever seen that video where the buddy talks about that and he says how Michael Jackson couldn't flip in the concerts because it would explode?
Oh yeah, that shit.
He said he was
funny.
limited on what he can do. He can't just do stuff like that. That people actually died at the visuals. People literally died seeing Michael Jackson in person, which is kind of crazy. You gotta wonder.
He said they rolled.
People really died.
He's like Mike just stood there. People were fainting and dying, and they pulled him back like a cannon, like he was a weapon. Like they just pulled Mike back. And that's what it is. Like that's what it is. Like to be honest with you, Johnny, like that's why like I'm gonna try to like find a way for you guys to incorporate impact into it because that does matter. Like impact in terms of like how you're so great, you're so dominant as an athlete. These things are occurring. Either the league is adjusting rules to you, the league is developing certain play style to you. because like there's different types of impact on the game. Is you can't track it numerically, but it's definitely a factor that matters in terms of the perception of greatness. Like the one thing I do get with Jordan fans is like, um, you notice when majority of the time with Jordan fans, it revolves to how they feel about Jordan, and
Yeah,
that's
always.
because and that's because of how they was introduced to Jordan. It's the same thing with LeBron. Like LeBron's longevity is an imprint of itself. There's people on this earth. There's people in my Discord, Ajani, where their whole lives, they is LeBron James in the NBA. So
Yeah, if you
impression
were
does
born, if you were
lead.
born, if you were born between 90 and 95, as a basketball fan, your whole basketball life is LeBron James.
Yeah, and if you and it like so it's like impression. I'm saying like I'm not saying like impression in terms of incorporate feeling to the criteria, but I'm more so
Mm-hmm.
speaking for impact because impact does contribute to the description of these players' greatness. When I describe the impact, when I describe the greatness of Wilt Chamberlain, I have to mention the amount of rule changes that the league try to implement it to it because people don't understand. Like to me, that brings more credence to his statistical dominance. The fact that the league literally implemented rules on a season by season basis, and you were still able to maintain all time production tells you how great you were. Or you have a guy like
You know
Shaq.
what's
Yeah, go
uh
ahead.
huh.
I'm
No, I
saying
was gonna
you
say,
have
you
a
know
guy
what's
like
crazy
Shaq
about what?
where yeah, go
Uh
ahead,
huh.
my
Go
bad,
ahead.
my bad.
No, because I was gonna say, you know what's crazy about that Wilt Chamberlain rule changes is that they changed the rule, and Wilt Chamberlain was a college player. Like they changed the rule because of a college kid. Like that's kind of crazy. Like they looked at some a college player was doing, was like, oh shit, we can't let that happen in the league. We got to change it. And I'm
Hmm.
wondering if they changed it before he entered the NBA or if they did it after he entered the NBA. But it was because of something that he was doing in college. So I don't think he got a chance to do it in the NBA. Did he get a chance to do the two-step free throws in the NBA?
Yeah,
Or
initially,
what?
and then they changed that shit.
Wow, that's
And
crazy.
so like it was weird. Like college got like dunking in college got like banned a couple times until like the incorporation of ABA. So like they started to see like the how marketable it could be. But
Mm-hmm.
like when Kareem got to the college too, they banned dunking again, and it was because of him and I think the University of Houston what they was doing, how dominant they were. The college like it's too much of an advantage. These lack of a better term, these niggas are too athletic. Like this just not fair. We got to somehow make this shit more fair. So and then so like that's why they been
It's
ducking
true.
again. So
That's why they laxed up on hand checking because they realized that they're bringing all these athletic guards into the NBA during the 70s. So they told the ref that it's really on their own judgment. You know what I'm saying? To allow a little bit more hand checking to a certain degree, and that shit created a lot of fights. And that's how come the NBA got crazy.
hmm
They started even letting them hand check in the post because even like I told people, even posting up, you were not allowed to put your hands on anybody. Defense, you can't put your elbows and your forearm on people. That was something that happened in the late 70s after the ABA merged. And like I said, they had to do that because you got guys like Daryl Dawkins coming in the league, Moses Malone coming in the league. Man, these white boys were not trying to play real defense versus that. You're going to get dogged. You're going to get cooked if you sitting here playing like this. Oh, my God. So, we're at the end of the third quarter now? So it's the end of the third quarter. It's 82-82. I can't wait for this Laker
in the
game,
third,
man.
82-82. Quick question,
Let me.
for you
Yeah,
and
I'm
you and
listening.
her. Uh,
Hmm.
who's the best player in the league in your opinion?
Right now,
Yeah.
damn, man, it's hard, man. Cause I had Giannis as the best player till last year, but then it's like, man, Giannis is balling this year, man. I feel like he never should have lost it. So right now, I would still say it's Joker to the end of the year, but it's a toss up between. I can't say I would not argue anybody who says they got Giannis over Joker, but I still got Joker as the best player in the NBA right now.
Yeah, I think me personally, the
What
way I
about you,
see it,
Herm?
Johnny, like
Hmm.
yeah, Herms, get in this.
Yeah, Herm. Who you got, Herm? Who's the best player in the NBA? Joker? Who you got?
I got Giannis because what he do on both ends. It was just unfortunate that the Milwaukee Bucks basically setting them up not to have a competitive team that can compete for a title. It's not because of Giannis. I think they shortchanged them. They look like they getting it together. Sometimes that's how it be when you do a blockbuster trade. It's not gonna happen right away. But it seems like Giannis and Dame kind of figuring it out. And Chris Middleton looked kind of good a few days ago. The Bucks are coming around, so maybe Giannis ready to take his crown back. But I think Giannis is the best player in the game for us now. I'm critical of Giannis,
Yeah, man,
but
Giannis
he's
is
the
balling
best
this
player in the
year.
game.
Well, he's about 30. He's like what 30, 32, 11, and 6, something like that, on like
Yeah,
60% shooting.
yeah.
It's incredible.
And
It's
guess what,
incredible.
John Wick?
The
Guess
fourth
what,
quarter is
John
back on.
Wick? Why
Boston
get
came
that
back.
check?
Philadelphia was playing good. Uh huh.
Yeah, why John Wick in this chat?
John Wick. Don't get John Wick
LeBron
started. John
James
Wick's
is
another.
guilty, man. LeBron James is guilty, man. That's all I'm saying.
Dang, he said he's guilty. Here y'all go again. Here y'all go again. Somebody left Caleb Martin wide open. Bang. Caleb Martin. Damn, man. That dude Caleb Martin missed out on a bag.
I
He
don't know
should have been
why
in
y'all let
Miami.
him go.
We could have. We let him go because his agent messed up. His agent messed up. We offered him the best money, but then it was too late. We couldn't give him that money no more, so he took the money from Philadelphia. That's why he fired his agent. He messed up. They messed up. They dropped the ball.
Hey, Dart.
That's crazy though. If we
Hey,
lose
Dart. The
Jimmy, man, I'll
debate
be real
is
upset
going
if we
to
lose
happen,
Jimmy.
Dart. Don't do that, Dart. The
Yeah,
debate.
what's up, Dart? Dart, if you're asking me, like, what do you talk about? 3-on-3 would be amazing.
Hey,
What is he
Travis,
talking about,
who do
Travis?
you,
Travis, what are you
Travis,
talking
who you
about,
think
Travis? Oh,
no, my fault. No, but Travis, who you think is the best player in the league?
Best player in the league, either Giannis or Jokic.
Yeah, if you had to pick one, who you think?
Uh, I'm leaning Jokic just because I think he raises the floor slightly higher than Giannis, but Giannis is such a better two-way player. I don't care what the advanced metrics say in that case.
What?
Uh, but I mean, Joker is just so he just. There's never been a bigger or more important piece to a team, I think, than like what we've seen over the last 5 years. I think I'd
Well,
give it to him, but Giannis is close, especially this year. Giannis is out of control.
I don't know about that part. I think Giannis is just as important to Milwaukee as Jokic is to Denver. Uh, so I mean that's kind of hard to say. You could say that about LeBron James' vast career. The teams are without LeBron. We ain't get to see it, but I can imagine that team's not gonna be able to walk their way to the finals without him. So I mean it's been other guys and just as important as Nikola Jokic for us to the team. Uh, and what he brings. So I think Giannis is Giannis is just as important to Milwaukee as Jokic is to Denver.
You're probably right, but I mean, I just, like what we're seeing, especially this year, is like the Bucks. Like whenever Giannis is missing time or whatever, like the Bucks aren't going to be the absolute worst offense in the league, and like the worst defense. Like that's the case when Jokic is not on the floor. Like historically bad.
Dart, we out here doing Christmas things, Dart. Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays, man. Stop worrying about Goat James Kingdom, what we doing, trying to debate us. If you ain't trying to do a 20v1, you ain't trying to do a debate. Y'all trying to mess up this 12-hour live. You can't do that. I told y'all we going 12 hours straight. All you gonna do is cry in the comment like a Zesty Jeffrey do because y'all don't watch basketball. The NBA has Christmas games on, 5 games on the slate, and we're watching every last one of them while you're sitting there crying and complaining on Christmas
We
Day.
still gonna have our Christmas party?
How the fuck we gonna have a Christmas party with our apartment looking like
Man, you
this?
can't cancel that party, man. What about the hoes we had coming down here? I invited some nice ass girls, said they gonna fuck for a buck, do something strange for a little piece of change, and I know we gonna make them holler for $1. One of them said they was gonna tuck my dick from the back. I ain't never had that ever happen to me. I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
Look, man, I don't give a shit about you.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten.
That's what we do around here, bruh. He over here talking about, yes, you wasted your motherfucking Christmas time. Go celebrate Christmas with your family. Go be a family man. Stop being a Zesty Jeffrey. At least you one of the Zesty Jeffreys that actually take care of their kids and support their children. Continue to do such on Christmas Day, sir. Have a great holiday. Happy New Year's. See your punk ass in 2025. We ain't got no time for that shit. Oh my God, Philadelphia is up 9-84, ladies and gentlemen, 9-84. Travis, what's up with your people, Travis, man? Why they be always acting up, bro?
My people.
Yeah, man, the Jordan fans, man, the Jordan people, man, the Jordan fans, man. MJ delegate, man. He over here calling you out in the comments, talking about how he beat you and Ishmael and debates and shit like that. This is what he likes to do. And then he wanted, and then I had Casual call me, right? Shout out to Casual Sports. He called me about this Dart situation, about trying to set up this debate with Dart. And I told him he don't want to have this debate. How I give you 3-4 days out the week to debate me and you still can't figure it out? Who's the problem? Tell me that. Come on, man. Look, I'm doing a 12-hour live, bruh. You out here doing silly shit talking about Kuzzy versus Stephen Curry. We talking basketball, man. We talking real basketball today. We had great conversations today about basketball players and today's NBA. You over here talking about Bob Cousy. You ain't never seen Bob. You ain't never seen a full-length Bob Cousy game.
Bro, you should see these videos he has of like him and Rex talking about like the fucking 50s for like 2 hours. It's like you put it on when you're trying to pass out.
No, I can listen to Rex. Rex was alive and went to those games. You see what I'm trying to say? There's a difference. Dart didn't. Don't get me started on Dart, man. Dart started watching basketball in 1999.
Yeah. Like I said, I usually respect everyone who has the criteria, but like when your criteria is only scoring titles or assist titles, like that's kind of like just reading a pop-up book of the NBA and saying that you know about basketball.
These motherfuckers watch less basketball than Kevin Durant's been in the NBA.
I'll debate anyone anytime, anywhere. But like it's
same here. But I'm on my 20v1, man.
Yeah, everyone knows you're on Friday and Sunday. Like they can show up whenever they want.
Yeah, and we're the only platform, as y'all notice, that have an actual set date and rule. Like you don't have to question when GOAT James Kingdom goes live. Like y'all know when we go live. Like there's no question about it. There's no did this guy go live today or not? These guys just randomly go live. They don't have no set time to go live. They just randomly go live. They just say I'll be live tomorrow. Check me out. But they don't have no real stuff, no real content. I mean, shout out to Dart. Dart does pre-plan his lives. I do be seeing that. We do get the notification. Dart is one of the few that does it.
I'm just sad that Scap got seduced over there.
We do live. Scap's a big time LeBron hater, man. And
that's
Dart
true.
was begging him. You heard what Scap said. Dart was begging him.
We did say that.
Damn, I miss Kyle Lowry, man. Kyle Lowry out here balling in the fourth quarter.
The Lakers about to get blown out.
Oh my God, there's not been a blowout yet. Herm said it was supposed to be a blowout. We ain't seen one yet.
No, that's facts.
Wait,
Sturdy. Out here, man.
How did you said you had Mike ahead of Wilt Chamberlain? Is that right, Sturdy?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering why he's ahead of Mike in your, or Mike's ahead of him.
The only reason why I have Mike ahead of Wilt is because Wilt Wilt flaws was two things that was detrimental in the playoffs. It was his free throws as well as Wilt. He let the media affect his game from time to time. So at least Mike, with in most cases, because obviously there's other moments where like he's not as relentless. Majority of the time, Mike is going to be relentless in the scoring. He's going to contribute to the defense. He's going to be decent playmaker. While Wilt, on the other hand, there's more times in comparison to Mike in the playoffs where he would do things that would be a detriment to his team, like try to forcefully score when his teammates are open, try to only pass to get an assist instead of pass to keep the offense at advantage, stuff like that. And his majority of the time it came after like either coaches or peers that he have respect for. He'll read the newspaper and then he'll do something to try to prove a point. So because of that, but in my opinion, I think Jordan was a slightly better playoff performer. And based on the other criteria as well, they're neck and neck when it comes to the longevity. I think Wilk has the production and the impact, but the awards also favor Jordan as well. So that's why I got him above Wilk.
Interesting. How does he have more of an impact? I'm just curious.
Like from multiple aspects, from being from his let's start from his natural play style, right? Being a two-way athletic, versatile big, for him to be able to dominate the game from a rebound perspective, from a defensive perspective, from a scoring perspective, and then proven when gotten to a more competent offensive system, proven to be a phenomenal playmaker and offensive hub for his team. So no, and because of that play style and that impact, no player in NBA history had more rule changes changed and against them than opposed to Will Chamberlain. No player in NBA history still to this day has as many regular season records and also there's other that like I know doing my research with Wilt too, there's certain tactics in the game where like Bill got majority of the credit for, but Wilt don't get enough credit for his defensive prowess as well. And then he's clearly more productive than Michael Jordan. I don't know what to tell you. Like I don't know why people just stop favoring rebounds, but rebounds are very important. So if a player is matching each other in point production and they're matching each other in about assist production, and there's a clear fucking gap in rebounding production and defensive impact is still not fucking close, that guy is the more impactful player. So from a league consequential standpoint, from a statistical standpoint, from a play style standpoint, he is more impactful and more productive than Michael Jordan.
Interesting. It was a fair take.
Yeah, I don't. That's the thing. Like Travis, like when I give my rankings just by these players, I will never put a player down, and I'll try to be as precise as possible in regards to that player's legacy. That's it.
Well, I mean, players don't have to be put down when you're ranking. You know, it just who's marginally better at what. You know, like I agree with you.
And
Like it's
and to add more context to my criteria, why is that way? Is primarily because I believe that's the criteria closest to like trying to measure a player what they can control directly. That's why I have awards that small, 10%. Like awards, they have some, in my opinion, awards are simply like it gives you a framework on how that player was perceived of their time. But understanding the history of the awards, how inconsistent they are, how vague they are in regards to criteria, and most importantly, even from a basketball consistent standpoint, they're not even weighted like consistently throughout the basketball discourse. Some people have Finals MVPs as high as MVPs. Some people don't even value Finals MVPs. And same thing with other awards like Player of the Month, Player of the Week, so on and so on and so on. So that's why I have awards like 10%. But those other categories, the reason why they share 30% because I believe those are the major categories that make players great in the NBA. How productive you are, how impactful you are, what the hell you do in the playoffs, and how long you was able to sustain that greatness for.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, I did a thing about the top 10 defenders of all time. Well, post and perimeter. And like one of my main things was like how well was your team or how good did they do as far as like defensive rating and points allowed per game, like the 2 years before you joined, and then your entire career, and then the 2 years after. I mean, obviously it's not a perfect rating system, but it tells you maybe how. And like this is also I accounted for various major changes in the roster, but like there were several other names that were like Will Chamberlain when he joined. Like, I'm not saying obviously you could be right about like some of the things that were affecting the team, such as maybe coaching changes, like less than perfect schemes on defense. But there are a lot of like other big men that moved the needle a lot more than Will Chamberlain did. It's as far as those things went, like overall ratings, like their points per loud, like per season, or as far as like your overall team. Not even I'm not talking about just games won or championships. I'm just talking about how good was your team defensively when you were on and off the court, before and after your arrival and during. And to be honest, no one was better than Tim Duncan. I'm sorry, Bill Russell. But then like Tim Duncan was there, and I think that I might have underrated Will a little bit, just but like I'd have to look for something else to just prove his sheer defensive impact aside from just his stats, which were obviously phenomenal. But it's just a tough sell for me that he was one of the best defenders of all time, or
The
most
the
impactful,
thing
I should say.
the thing is, Travis, is like, especially when it comes to like defensive rating and any form of defensive stat, it's very hard to attribute to just one player. Even despite like players like we understand the personnel in their circumstances, like a Tim Duncan at times, like a Hakeem and a Bill Russell, you still, no matter what, like you still need like, simply put, you need a team to execute defenses. Like no one person could like to affect that defense to that degree. And even like I give you like a more recent example, right? Like the reason why you got like a team like the Orlando Magic, like in elite defense at that time, obviously Dwight Howard was a huge contributor to that point, but you still needed the perimeter players to funnel to Dwight. You still needed guys to rotate and close out in order to incentivize them to still drive towards Dwight. And so, in my opinion, when you try to use team stats to justify a player's impact, especially on and off is more so indication of how balanced your team is than
I'm
opposed
good.
to
Yeah.
how valuable that player is to that
Okay.
team. So it gets tricky when you use team stats to try to justify a player's individual impact on defense. Because when you go back, like there's a common correlation. Like in the '60s, majority of the elite defenses are typically the bigger players. And then you look at the majority of that decade of the '60s. Yes, majority of the time the Boston Celtics were the best defense, but majority of the time, wherever team Will was on, there was either second or third in the league.
Well, I mean, I
So
no, you're that's a totally. I mean, that's a good take, but like at the same time, it's yes, that's true. But like, look at something like Wimby last year. Like his team was like the worst team in the league defensively by a large way, like large margin. They were slightly above average when he was on the court, and that's just that was on off. But like that's telling me that it really doesn't have anything to do with personnel. It just has to do with one guy. And like Johnny always says, it's like okay, yeah, since it's 5-on-5, it's not like 12 on. It's like one guy. Is it a team sport? Absolutely. But like, there's times when one man is so transcendent that he can affect aspects of your team. Yeah, the lineup changes in 100%. Like it's not a 1-on-5 game, but because of you're so good, like we've seen examples of that. Like 100%, you can't deny Tim Duncan was the defensive anchor, regardless of the roster, for 16, 17 years. Not saying they didn't have good defenders, but like when they went from like almost last place in the league, even with like A.G. Robinson the year before, to like the best team in the league and stay that way until like in most of his career until he retired. But like there's with Will Chamberlain, like, and I get it. It's like the team statics, like the team thing. It's not all because of him, but from everything that I've looked at, and obviously his rebounds and probably his block shots if they were tracked would have been insane. But it's like how great was his court vision, his IQ? Like was he just out to get his stats? A lot of players
a lot of like reports have said that he was just chasing block shots. He wasn't trying to be cerebral defensively. He wasn't trying to, you know, to like maybe start a fast break with a tap shot or just have his teammates in mind like Bill Russell was a lot of time. And I'm not saying that he was bad defensively, but it's just tough to put him in that upper echelon, which is all I was trying to say. I was trying to say he wasn't one of the best defenders of all time just because of from what I've seen. If you think he is, great, but I think it would just be more of a stat thing than just an actual impact thing at the end of the day.
I missed out on the conversation, man. But y'all see what we doing here, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for joining me on this 12-hour journey. It is Christmas. Hopefully you having a great Christmas day. You got all the presents. Do people still actually wait till Christmas night to open up Christmas gifts and have stuff on Christmas night? Or do they do it all Christmas Eve night?
Like
Anybody
Christmas
know
Eve
that
night.
they
Christmas
so
Eve
so
night. At
nobody
least the way
so
at least the way my household did it.
yeah, my household
Eve
was always
night.
Christmas Eve night. Christmas Eve night was always the night to do it.
Like coming up, well my OG did, she let us open one present the night before and then the rest of the presents next morning.
But did you have like Christmas dinner where family came over for Christmas dinner? That's what I'm saying. Like, is anybody
Yeah,
having
yeah,
Christmas
yeah, yeah.
dinner tonight?
Yeah.
Alright.
My brother
That's
cooked the
what's up,
Christmas
man.
dinner this year, so yeah.
All right, man.
Dude, is Philly actually playing up to their potential right now? No way.
No, it's
Philly,
just they healthy.
they're balling.
Like they're a very good team. They just got to play.
Yeah. Well, they were great on paper before the season even started.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. I mean, if Embiid can play second half of the season like healthy and not weird, like he's been, then I mean he's an MVP candidate obviously, and the Sixers are. I mean, I don't think anyone's going to catch Boston, but or Cleveland. Like those are the guys. Cleveland's unbelievable. That's one of the best
Yeah.
stories of the last 10 years, honestly.
Yeah, Cleveland's really good. But you know what? With this Philly team that I'm looking at right now, like you said, when they're healthy, they actually got some good defenders as well. You know, when you're talking about Maxey, who plays some solid defense, Martin plays solid defense. We know Paul George can play defense, and B can play defense. They got Oubre. Oubre can play a little bit of defense. So yeah, so if they're communicating and they're playing well, and they just
Hey,
Maxey,
Ajani.
they should just give the team to Maxey. It's Maxey's team. It's not MB's team. MB should just fall back and let Maxey be the guy.
What hey Johnny,
Mm-hmm.
what is Boston shooting tonight from three in this game?
What is Boston's what?
What they shooting tonight from three?
I can hit. Oh, what they I don't know what the stat is right now. I don't. Let me see. They're probably bad since you asked. To be honest with y'all, that's to be the funny thing. I only go look up stats when people make me go look up stats. Sometimes I don't look up stats. I just be watching the game and I leave it at that. Then at the end of the game, sometimes I'll be wanting to see who did what. But let's see here. Boston, as of right now, from the 3-point land is 18 of 45. They shoot 40. They shooting 40% from the 3-point land. Man, that shit is good as fuck. Why is that a bad thing? 18 of 45, Sturdy. Are you there, Sturdy? You're on mute, Sturdy.
Yeah, my bad. I'm just doing something real quick. Oh no, I'm just
okay.
I'm just waiting for the game. That's all. Just waiting for the game.
Yeah, they shooting 18 of 45 so far. And Philly is 17 of 39. So Philly's shooting just a little bit better from 3-point land. Telling you, man, you gotta shoot the three in today's NBA. You gotta shoot it. Excuse me.
I
You
mean,
gotta shoot the three ball.
I mean, you gotta shoot the three, but it doesn't mean that you said you take away. You're not trying to get the best shot. Them niggas just some of these teams that be chucking them motherfuckers. It ain't about the fact that you don't need to shoot.
Sometimes the three is the best spot. Sometimes
It's
the three
about
is the
how
best
you take.
shot.
It's really about how you take the three. It's not about the fact you shooting them. It's about how you take the three.
Everybody getting ready for the Laker game. The Laker game's about to start, boy. We right around the corner. We about 45 minutes away. There's only 2 minutes, 3 minutes left to go in this ball game, and Philadelphia's winning. Oh, Derek White just hit a big three.
All y'all fake ass Laker fans and LeBron fans go do is blame Anthony Davis if they lose. That's all y'all gonna do is blame Anthony
Oh, and I'm gonna
Davis.
be their leader. Let me be their leader. I'm gonna be their leader. And I'm gonna be their leader. I'm gonna be the main one. Anthony Davis this, Anthony Davis that.
Yeah, y'all ain't gonna hold nobody else accountable but Anthony Davis and shit. And y'all some sad bums by doing that. Not
Anthony
Johnny though,
Davis.
but everybody else, man. If y'all want to crash out with Johnny, that's on y'all. Y'all gonna be some bums.
I'm gonna do it. Anthony Davis better not do that tonight.
Johnny is the only one that can get away with crashing out like that. Everybody else, nah. Y'all shut the hell up and just talk to them.
I'm gonna be their ringleader. I'm gonna be the head one in charge, baby. HNIC, man. Anthony Davis.
AD my favorite player. So
What's up, started? What you say now, her for what I gotta do now?
What up, one boy? Thank you for joining us again. Appreciate you for coming back. Thank you.
Yeah,
we got a good game in our hands here.
Hey, you might have a full panel by the time that Lakers game come on, though, because that's all they ready to do is cook Anthony Davis.
I
knew he sucked. I knew he wasn't all like that. And he's the fourth most efficient player in NBA history, man. Fourth in PER in NBA history, man. Y'all gotta give respect to Anthony Davis.
He definitely been he definitely gonna have a nice career when it's all said and done. had a hell of a high school career. Won a chip in Kentucky. Won the gold medal with the gold medal team. AD's decorated. AD's more decorated than a lot of NBA greats.
But I think he's gonna have the most.
Was he the best player in Kentucky when he came out of Kentucky?
Yep.
You see Michael Kidd Gilchrist.
I know, right? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Embiid is limping again.
Oh man. Damn.
Oh, they got Bobby Jackson as the assistant coach over there in Philadelphia?
They need to trust the process. They need to start another trust the process. Trade all them niggas, man. Get rid of all them.
Embiid, I don't know what to say about Embiid, bro. I really don't.
Trade
That
that bum too.
So if they
trade what's sad? You know what's sad though, right? As injury prone as Anthony Hardaway was, Grant Hill was, they, like I said, those guys get the sympathy card. It's like, oh man, Brandon Roy, we just wish their career. But when it comes to Embiid, it's they're just soft. They can't last. We don't give these guys the same kind of judgment, man. It's like we just love to hate on these players. He's just injury prone. He's just injury prone.
But I got cooking on something, Johnny. Cooking on something, Johnny.
That's
what I'm saying.
But guess what? This is how I come back from that. Embiid ain't leave a mark on the NBA like a Grant Hill did, like a Penny Hardaway did. And hell, even to a degree, Brandon Roy, where he was on track of doing, Embiid didn't have none on those three to me.
Shit, which one of them won an MVP like Embiid did? Which is what I'm saying. Which one of them was Embiid changed the game, bro. The way Embiid plays the game as a big man.
Hardaway, who started the dolls, man? We went out and had the Kobe and LeBron dolls.
You see what I was saying about the commercials? You see what I was saying about the commercials and Nike and that's what it is. They need better advertising companies. That's what it is. These companies need to hire better advertising companies so they can leave a mark. Because that's what these guys, it's the moments, man. But this is the thing, though. Because, I always said this stuff, right? I'm going to use hip-hop as an example, right? Because I can never give somebody the feeling I got listening to Tupac the first time in 95 or 94. But they still get that same feeling when they listen to Young Boy, you know what I'm saying? And NMB Young Boy, whatever his name is. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like when my son listens to Polo G or G? Is it G
They
Polo?
do with
What?
Rod Wave as
Yeah,
something.
are they? Does he still get the same feeling? I may not get that feeling, but does he get that same feeling?
Man, I
So
see
yeah,
kids cry over Rod Wave. Kids be
man, there's kids out
crying
here that there's
beside
kids that'll
Rod
tell
Wave.
you Paul George is the best player they ever seen play basketball.
I think
There's
they
a lot of
dumb as
people
hell.
under 20
No,
that thinks that Paul George is the
I ain't
GOAT.
gonna lie. No offense to the kids, they dumb as hell. They think that, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Kids, if y'all want to model your love for Paul George, I'm gonna be ignorant. Look, you want to marry a stripper, give your life to a stripper. If you want to backdoor a teenage fiance, if you want to model your life after that, be my guest. But just know you ain't gonna win nothing. You gonna be a sad, pathetic bum with a good podcast. That's it. You just good at podcast. That's all.
Oh my God, Herm, you wildin', man.
Podcast P, man. Podcast P love the strippers.
Oh man, I can't take it no more. Oh my God. Excuse me, y'all. I'm trying to get my little last snack in before I get this Laker game in. Hey, but there's more strippers today than there was 40 years ago.
No, I
Definitely
don't.
is.
But guess what, Johnny? I don't know because it
Mhm.
was no rules. It was no rules like that from the strippers back then. Anything goes back in the days in them strip clubs. So I mean, it probably some wild stories that we don't know about with these professional athletes and these strippers back in the day. Because
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that because
anything went
you know
back
I'm from
then.
Miami. You know I'm from Miami, right? In Miami we have
Yeah.
full nudity, right? But when I went to places like Mississippi, and I was in Michigan, they didn't have that kind of stuff. Like I was, you know what I'm saying? Like it was like it was called topless bars. You know what I'm saying? So
Nah, but if
then
you went in the '90s though, it was no
uh-huh.
holds bars back then.
Yeah, I heard, but that's what I heard. Like in Mississippi, I heard they be having like those underground strip clubs where, because I heard like if it's full nudity, they don't serve drinks. So if it serves drinks, it'll just be topless. And I heard it's even like that in New York. That's why people were saying like Atlanta and Miami is so popular because they have like full nudity strip clubs, including where you can get liquor. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Man, it was nothing but escorts in them strip clubs. You know what I'm saying? They be doing
that's what
that
I'm
thing.
saying.
They be doing it.
Them boys be in it now because there's a lot more strippers now. And forget it, but now we got OnlyFans. It's a wrap. These dudes don't even got to
Oh
be in the.
boy.
They don't even got to be in the strip club. Imagine how much money they spending on OnlyFans. That's weird as hell.
I don't see how nigga. I don't see how y'all let these women get free money like that, man. If you go, hey, for any man out there, if you go trick off, man, at least get something out the deal, man. Don't sit up there and just look at videos and trick off. At
Herm
least
say
get
they
something.
fucking up the game. Herm, they fucking up the game, huh, Herm? They
Yeah,
fucking
they
up the
messing up the
game, man.
game, man. Hey,
Man,
they
they
messing
fucking
up the
up the
game.
game, man. They fucking up the game,
Hey
man. What's
Johnny,
wrong with y'all,
hey
man?
Johnny, you know how it is. You get something at the deal, man. These niggas ain't getting
You got
nothing.
exactly. What you paying for if you ain't getting nothing out of it? Exactly. What the hell
Bet.
you paying for? Like you said, what you saying? What you paying for?
Yeah.
I here paying to see feet. They out here paying to see toes and pay their toes and feet. These dudes are weird as ever, man. These dudes are weird as ever. And then we got nerve to say Jason Tatum ain't marketable. That's what's wrong with this society. We got a bunch of weirdos. So being a plain vanilla dude like Twin Man was saying, it ain't enough for everybody. And people don't like that. People, it's like I always tell people about that. It's like your pastor, right? In times of need and times of distress, you always want to get in touch with your pastor. But when it's time to get down and have a barbecue and cookout, the pastor's the last person you finna call. That's how they treating Jason Tatum. They like, nah, we want to party. We don't want to be in church every week. We want to party. Jason Tatum, I don't know, isn't he? Well, no, he's not married. He dating that singer, right? He's dating that R&B singer, ain't it? They had a baby recently, ain't it?
I think so.
What's the girl name? The girl,
I forgot
the girl from the London chick, the Boo song. I'm so old, I can't even remember shit no more. But Boston is fighting, but Philadelphia holding on. We got less than a minute left to go. 5-point lead. Oh, they got
All they
Max
gotta
to the
do is
ball.
just get this through.
Yeah, they got Jaylen Brown sticking him. Oh, look at that. What's that? They didn't call nothing.
Nah,
Oh.
man, get your ass up.
Why
Ain't no wrong with you.
did she look that was bad IQ? Why didn't you attack just to give the ball to Embiid and then go back to Lowry? Oh yeah, this is what they be saying.
Nah, it's all good, Johnny. It's
That was
13 seconds, 5
horrible
seconds.
possession.
As long as they don't foul, they good.
That's true too. They did waste a lot of time here in this scenario. Yep. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
I had
a 3-point.
I mean, I'm a Lakers fan, but I really thought that Philly was going to do something together, man, because they got a nice little core of veterans and young players over there. You know,
he got Paul George on the roster. I don't trust them niggas. And Embiid ain't never been past the second round. I don't have no faith and no belief in Philly, man.
That's cap, Herm. That's cap, Herm. He won the gold medal. That's cap.
Oh shit! Hey, Sunshiner, and guess who we had? He had KD, Bron, and Curry lead the way. If he ain't got them three niggas, he ain't getting past on second round.
First of all, he shouldn't even been on the USA team. He's from Nigeria. He should have played for Nigeria.
That's cap. Hakeem was on the team. He can make the team.
Hakeem shouldn't have been on the team neither.
It was all.
He earned a little more stripes, man. He earned a little more stripes than Embiid.
Hey, that's a great question though. Like how like okay, this is for whoever, but like guys like Paul George or recently, especially like Embiid, like people who you know have talent, but you don't know how dependability, their durability is going to be from season to season. How much of a detriment, like at the first sign of trouble, was that to, or I'd say like how much of a mental kind of barricade is that to like their teammates? From like, you know, if things don't go perfectly, is that kind of like a downer or makes them like maybe just look out for themselves, not try as hard, derail the team?
That falls under the category of intangibles though. They just lack certain intangibles to be great. And that's just a separator for them. They just lack those intangibles.
Nah, but that's more like you talking about like as far as like motivation there, Travis, because like that would be on the leader. That would be on leadership. That depends on who's your leader. That's why when we were talking about Tyrese Maxey, we were saying about how his professionalism, the way he comes in and year out and just does his work, kind of affects everybody else on that team. And that's why it really should be his team, because he's really the leader of that team, not only on the court, but off the court. And when you're like, if they didn't have a Tyrese Maxey, you could easily see this team crumble. You know what I'm saying? Like, because what, you're going to follow Joel Embiid? Nah, after that, you're just going to go home. Like Herm said, we're going to go to the strip club after the game. Man, we ain't got no time to be worrying about this.
Well, yeah, especially since Embiid like basically threw his team under the bus.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, pretty much.
Embiid was like, hey, it's my teammates' fault. They suck or whatever. Like, yeah, you don't want that.
No, you don't remember the he got mad that it was leaked out that Tyrese Maxey was cussing him out and telling him like, yo, you got to step up, bro. You're supposed to be the man of the team. This is your team. Oh my God, Jaylen Brown just hit a 3-pointer. Wow, yo, Jaylen Brown's a beast. I don't know how.
I think it's a little too late though. It's a little too.
It don't matter. Like this game over.
Why not? Embiid could miss these two right here. Embiid could miss.
He could miss now.
Even though he does make his free throws, And
you guys are all over Jaylen Brown's dick like for the last year and a half.
I've been telling you about Jaylen Brown for the longest.
What
you mean? I've been telling you about Jaylen Brown. I've been telling people Jaylen Brown's that dude. Y'all just be hating.
That dude.
Top 10.
He's been in my top 10.
John Stockton's a top 5 point guard all the time.
He's number 3. He's number 3 on my list.
Allegedly.
I got Stockton 6 because I think J. Kidd better than him. I think Gary Payton better than him. I think
Gary Payton.
I think Zeke better than him. I think Steph Curry better. I think
you're right about that.
He really 7th because I got Oscar Robertson over him, and I got
Bro, all things considered, though, it realistically goes like Magic Curry.
He really 8th then because I got Jerry West over him too.
Magic Curry, Jerry West, Chris Paul, John Stockton.
Oh man, y'all bugging.
I don't have John Stockton over Jason Kidd. I'm sorry.
As you shouldn't.
Jason
Kidd is a winner. But Jason Kidd is a winner.
Kidd is just better, bro.
He was a winner with his like 1 championship. Come on, dude.
Hey,
yeah, but he
winner. How many championships Stockton got?
Hey, T. Purple.
How many
What he did for the New Jersey Nets? What he did for the New Jersey Nets trumped everything that John Stockton did.
Yeah, and Jason Kidd was actually the best player on them teams on them final strips.
Yep.
John
I mean
Stockton was never
that's
the
true
best
too,
player
but
on
the
that
East
team.
was garbage. Like John Stockton was going through. I mean, you have to. There's something to be
Shit,
said
he
for
wouldn't have
consistency.
go through now.
Yeah, but
There's,
you got don't forget that Jason Kidd was also in the West before he went to the Nets.
That's true.
He got traded for Stephon Marbury, and
yeah,
Jason Kidd
That's
started his
true.
career in the West.
dude, I
So
think
he was
Jason Kidd's a transcendent player, like for sure, especially
yeah
like when he was. But I
yeah
mean,
'cause- yeah.
I'm gonna go and
Stockton.
I
tell
was
the
going to
I'm gonna
say
go
that
and tell
too.
the truth about T
I was going to
Perfect
say that too
because
because Jason Kidd couldn't shoot, couldn't really hit the long ball at the beginning of
but
his
he's
career, and
18th, he's 18th all time, well 12th all time in
didn't he
3-point
finish
mix.
top five though? When he
No, he's 12th. He's
well,
12th all time in
no,
3-point mix.
Jason
I'm
Kidd
gonna
was a fantastic two-way player too. Like so was Stockton, though, to be honest.
absolutely. He was a triple double machine.
Yeah.
If you
But I'm gonna do something that our guy Ajani always kills when it comes to Michael Jordan when they bring up illegal defenses and stuff. When you bring that up, that's how you got to highlight John Stockton and Karl Malone for us that pick and roll offense of Jerry Sloan. End of the day, it was hard to stop a pick and roll because no one
Yeah.
could help off that Karl Malone when he was setting the pick. So they couldn't
now,
use extra defenders to defend that. So
uh,
Stockton and Malone got a lot of easy buckets because of the illegal defense, and it was hard for us the illegal defense rule to defend pick and roll. It's easy to defend pick and roll now because you can send certain help. You can say you could kind of overplay it, but and back then you couldn't overplay anything because guys couldn't hang in the lane. Guys couldn't stop that roll guy. So John Stockton and Karl Malone benefited off of the illegal defense as well, and that's why they got the astronomical numbers that they got.
Well, I mean, to a
So
No,
degree,
they did, but it was still not only it wasn't just I gotta remember as a point guard, it's not just making the assist, it's dictating the tempo and the pace of a game.
yeah.
And man, Stockton was just great at it. When it was
and
time to speed up the game, he knew how to do it. And when it was time to slow down the game, he knew how to do it. And that's why the pick and roll worked well because
plus,
he knew how to get angles. He knew how to what I'm saying, like he knew
that's
how to
true.
just he was just a
But
real
guess what?
smart and crafty player,
But
man.
guess what though? I also seen Jerry Sloan's system work for another point guard, a power forward, Darren Williams and Carlos Boozer. They won 60 games in the season and made it to the Western Conference Finals, running that same Jerry Sloan offense. So I think honestly, it's more of a Jerry Sloan system, more of an influence on Utah's success than John Stockton the player itself, because we've seen the same thing when a dynamic point guard in Darren Williams at the time, and you had a solid power forward in Carlos Boozer. And those
But
guys
here's the thing, though,
did
Herb.
great.
It's like all these guys. Like it's not like John Stockton had a transcendent roster his whole career. Like obviously he had Karl Malone, but like he, it's like
that was
Johnny
it.
says, his IQ was so smart. He would just like the passes were pinpoint. He would dictate the offense to the point where everyone was in the right spaces. And like to your point about the pick and roll, yeah, it was way more hard. It was harder to stop, but at the same time, like the presence of like the no 3 second rule was impactful because there weren't centers like stretching the floor, and so like there were people who could actually just hang back and challenge in the paint as much as they wanted. But like as far as like, I just think that I don't think you could say he's overrated. But to Dart's point, Bob Cousy was winning assist titles at 8 assists per game when the pace of play was 120 possessions. And Will Stockton was winning them. Well, they were at like 95. So it's kind of a night and day thing. I get like the differences in equipment, blah blah blah, spacing, but I just think John Stockton, if anything, is
Oh,
wildly underrated.
this just in,
But
Luke.
I don't think he
Hold on.
is because I seen another duo. I seen another combo point guard power forward have just had success too, and they was
Ooh,
great. Carlos
Now,
Boozer and Darren Williams was great. And
what about
as much
Nash and
success.
Stoudemire? What about Nash and Stoudemire?
Yeah, but
No,
that was a
that was a
drop in a
different
bucket compared
I
to
was just talking about other
that
guys.
was a
like
different
when they do it
offense.
for 19 years and they make the playoffs every year and like they make like semi-D playoff
I mean,
runs or
they
they have
both
great
didn't want to
records.
stay in that small ass market, so they didn't stay in Utah long enough. They only played 5 seasons in Utah, so of course they didn't sustain to stay with that one team. They both wanted bigger markets, but like I said, I think it was more. I think more credit should be given to Jerry Sloan's system, in my opinion, because that system was great. We
Well,
seen other guys flourish in that system. Andre Karolinko had great years in that system. it
Well,
was certain,
actually,
it was Jerry Sloan's system to the degree more than just Stockton and Malone themselves. I think Jerry Sloan don't get enough credit
but
of what he
wasn't
doing.
that
Hey
wasn't
Johnny, sturdy backstage too.
yeah, but wasn't that Utah offense like well, didn't Frank Layden instill that offense before Jerry Sloan took
Yes,
over?
in the '80s,
Yeah, but Jerry
Yeah,
Sloan mastered it though, because he studied how he could utilize Malone and Stockton, and
two
then
transcendent players. Yes,
and he understood the rules of the league too, so he took advantage of all that. Because with certain angles, due to the illegal defense, you can't defend no matter what, because you would have got a technical foul, you would have gave up free throw, you would have been in violation of certain things if you would have tried to counter what Sloan and them was doing. So I think it was a perfect system in the perfect era to take advantage of their rules. But Jerry Sloan made adjustments later on with that pick and roll system, and he utilized it to the degree with Darren Williams and Carlos Boozer, and they won 60 games and made it to the Western Conference Finals in 2007. And
that
Darren
was 1
Williams,
year, dude.
yeah, but I'm just saying they only played 5 years in Utah, so I don't have much of a sample size. But
yeah, but
I can say I seen other players have success in that same system.
and then I think they ran into the Lakers two of them years 2 of them years after that. I know they played the Lakers in 2010, I think, after the Lakers beat OKC in the first round in 2010. I think they played Utah the next round. Did they play him in '09?
Yeah, hey Johnny, let's
2010.
sturdy
Yeah.
in. Let's
They
sturdy
pl-
in because I know he want to touch on this too. Sturdy
Okay.
backstage.
No, keep 30 out.
I just let Sturdy up. Hold on, give me a
I
second. Let me
can't.
get Sturdy up in here.
Hey Sturdy, am I capping about Jerry Sloan and how he really should get just as much credit as Stockton and Malone?
Just as much? That's total cap.
Yeah, because he ain't out there. He's not out there on the floor. And he was,
My
That's
bad, Sturdy. I
ridiculous.
had stepped away. I had stepped away right quick. My bad. I'm back, y'all. I'm back, y'all. My bad. I had stepped away right quick.
Like, does Pat Riley deserve like equal share of the credit to like Magic and James Worthy? Fuck no.
He
Yes,
do. He do. He do.
1000%.
Okay.
Some coaches, some coaches just like that traffic.
yeah.
Like I don't know what to tell you. Like they have that much of influence and innovation towards the game. They optimize their star players. We know some all-time great players ain't winning shit without certain coach. So that coach
And
is important.
and correct me.
That
Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I remember Shaq was saying that him and Pat Riley wasn't getting along in Miami, and that could have been because Pat Riley is a real stickler on staying in shape. You cannot play for Pat Riley if you are out of shape.
Facts.
And
Those are
because
facts.
He benched Antoine Walker for being out of shape.
They got suspended. Him and Posey got suspended
Yeah,
coming into the
for
'07
being out
season
of
for not
shape.
being in shape. Yeah.
Pat Riley didn't play that shit because
And
because you can't run the Showtime Lakers offense not being able to run back and forth off that court.
But all I'm highlighting though, I seen other players have success in that
I mean,
same
that's a
yeah,
great
system.
take. So
but
because you have to have
but it's very easy. It's very easy to keep the body mass index very low for the '80s guys when they all taking 8 balls to wake up in the morning. Feel me?
Yeah.
shut
So
up.
Yeah,
it's
say
a
that
little
ain't
bit
Johnny.
difficult. No,
Yeah.
listen,
That's nasty.
listen. No, but it's funny that y'all say that because Jermaine O'Neal said that he was gonna sign with the Heat in the 2010 offseason because he knew the Heat was gonna be able to get LeBron James and all that. And he said the reason he didn't sign with the Heat was because he knew about the staying in shape stuff. That he said that he didn't want to not eat Oreos. He was like, yo, I was going into my kitchen and legitimately questioning whether I should eat an Oreo or not because Pat Riley has this body mass index number that I gotta meet. You know what I'm saying? And he said I'm not gonna sign with the Heat because he's like he wasn't gonna meet the weight limit. Crazy.
Yeah.
Man, Oreos, they good to him, man.
Yeah.
He couldn't
But
stay
look,
away from the
but
Oreos.
look, but look at Kareem. Look how good long Kareem played for after he played for Pat Riley. Stayed in shape. Shit.
Nah, but he disciplined anyway because
Yeah,
of because of,
he disciplined
because of
outside of that.
Islam.
Yeah, and because of Bruce Lee.
Nah, but when you actually believe in that faith and walk that real faith of the Nation of Islam and deal with that, roll with their principles for real,
Mm-hmm.
you gonna be disciplined and stay away from certain things. So Kareem was able to stay in shape because he wasn't really doing nothing extracurricular to have
Yeah.
him out of shape. So
Yeah, but he was in shape before he converted to Islam. So he was just disciplined all around because he was who Alcindor was in great shape. He was a
Kareem's the goat.
tall Lincoln. Yeah, Kareem stayed in a tremendous shape.
Yeah. He's just like Duncan. He wasn't out there making
yeah,
waves or
yeah.
anything. He was just
Yeah,
like,
but T Perfect, man, you sleeping on Jerry Sloan, man. I think he get just as much credit, bro. You sleeping
I'm
on
not
it. You
sleeping on him,
sleeping
just
on
like
that
I'm not sleeping
system,
on
man.
Greg Popovich or anything else like that. They're great coaches, but I just like Stockton and Malone were excellent through at least two coaches, through like Layden and then through Sloan, and like they did the same exact thing. Like, yes, I agree. There's a system to maximize your personnel. Like
Yeah,
everyone strives for that,
including the
but
coaching.
yeah, but like
You
at the
know what I
same
mean?
time, you need the personnel to be transcendent. Like you could run that same system 1,000 times with different teams and not have the same results.
Yeah, because you got to
Because not
have.
everyone's a great passer. Not everyone can hit that jump shot.
If Utah at the time was able to keep Darren Williams and keep Carlos Boozer, even though none of those two didn't want to stay in Utah, I think they could have had an opportunity to sneak out the West one of them years. But and they didn't keep that team
Yeah.
together. They could have
Over
stuck.
Shaq and Kobe, or I mean, over Kobe and Pau
No,
Gasol.
this was around
no.
2000, between 2007 2010.
Yeah,
You got
Yeah.
to remember
yeah, because remember,
2007, they were
yeah,
just in the Western Conference Finals. If
yeah,
They
they
weren't beating the Spurs either.
but you got to also remember that's when Paul Millsap was coming into his own. He was more
Yeah.
athletic. He was more skilled than Boozer. Because remember, Millsap, he could stretch the D because he could hit the three ball too. But he was just a better athlete and a better defender. That's probably why Utah didn't mind parting ways with Boozer. Boozer could give you 20 and 10, but he ain't gonna give you
But
much defense.
once you lost Boozer, though, Darren Williams said, "F it, get him the hell up out of there."
And then he went to the Nets and lost his
Boozer's
way.
an idiot. Boozer's an idiot. That dude's an idiot. He
Hating
left
on Braun.
Cleveland.
Get him, Johnny.
Yeah,
We
he's an
forget
idiot.
how-
That dude's
we
an
forget
idiot.
how Boozer was
Not
He
only
had his
that,
best
but
years in Utah, though.
no, he did have his best years in Utah, but he messed up Utah too as well. It's like, bro, like Boozer was another one of those dudes that thought he was better than what he really was.
But I think that system.
No, Boozer was a very good player. He ain't doing
Yeah,
I
that.
think
No,
that
he was.
system.
Yeah, he
I
was.
just, I think he thought he was better than what he was, though. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
he
saying.
did.
Is he thought he was better than that.
Hey, Sturdy, I think they forget how crucial that pick and roll was with Boozer and Darren Williams, man. They was killing motherfuckers, man.
It was
But until they faced the Lakers with Andrew Bynum and Paul Gasol, that shit wasn't working then.
Yeah, because Boozer was too small.
Mm-hmm.
He going up against Lamar Odom. He's 6'10".
Hey, guess what though?
7'4".
Hey, John. Maybe if the legal defense was still around that time, they could have took advantage of it. they Andrew Bynum went out to be able to hang around the basket like that. The legal defense wasn't around, so they couldn't maximize because of that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
This is fun, man. I want to thank y'all, man. Thank you, Herm. You've been with me this whole time, man. We doing this 12-hour marathon, trying to reach all kind of subscribers. I don't know if we got how many subscribers we got on today's show. I can check it, but again, ladies and gentlemen, we are enjoying our Christmas holiday. Happy holidays to y'all. Merry Christmas. We're doing a 12-hour stream here. The Laker game's about to start in about 15 minutes. So it looks like we got some time to just chill and talk. We've been talking everything from Kobe Bryant to Michael Jordan to LeBron to Jason Tatum to today's NBA's three-point shooting, debating, John Stockton. Well, John Stockton name get brought up a lot, boy, for people who don't respect John Stockton. But that shit is hilarious, bro. Y'all love talking some John Stockton just to disrespect the man. Just to be like, well, he's just not good enough. And I think John Stockton, to be honest with you, is one of those players that his era kind of hurt him, because if he was playing in today's NBA, y'all would respect John Stockton a lot more. If he had the freedom to shoot the way these guys get to shoot now and as good as he was as a shooter, oh, man. John Stockton would be a beast, man. He'll be at 15 points and 25. 25 points and 15 assists per game. That boy will be a beast.
I don't know
That boy
about
will
all
be all
that.
over the place. Yeah,
I don't know about all
man.
that.
I know. Brandon will say the same thing too. Brandon be like, yo, hey Johnny, you tripping when you say shit like that. But John Stockton was a good player, man. The man knew how to play basketball. That's the point. He knew how to play basketball, man. You gotta know how to play the game of basketball. Yeah, you gotta know how to talk it too. There's people in the comments talking about they want to debate, but they don't know how to talk basketball. I don't know how y'all let people beat y'all in debates when they can't talk basketball.
There's just no basketball. The people, that's what problem. People that want to debate don't know the game. Know the game first.
He said, look, Brandon, John Stockton would be on the bench. Did I tell you that? Brandon is the worst, bro. Don't let Brandon get started on these players, man. Y'all thought I was bad, boy. Y'all saw Brandon. Y'all see Brandon. Y'all always be pointing me out. But trust me, Brandon is the other side of that coin, boy. Brandon
Yeah,
is,
y'all be trolling. Y'all be trolling the 90s a little too much, man.
Yeah. I do
man.
I grew up in the 90s and I seen them play. And for somebody to talk as much shit as they do, it's like, yo, you wasn't like that. So why you talking so much? And it come from a lot of them. I seen Mario Ellie talking shit. I'm like, really, Mario?
He said Mario Ellie. He said Mario
Yeah,
Ellie.
he was on the show.
He do be talking shit. He do be
I
talking
said,
shit.
what?
They
Come
be talking
on,
hella
man.
shit, man.
I could give it up to Kenny Smith because he hit 8 threes in that comeback versus Orlando in Game 1 in the finals. Kenny hit 8 of them things.
Nah, I can't fuck with Kenny. Kenny would be coming off the bench. Matter of fact, Kenny Smith probably wouldn't get.
Kenny wouldn't. Nah, he probably wouldn't get no tip.
He'd be a Bronny.
See, y'all hypocritical. In the league that's full of 3-point shooting, he won't come off the bench. Man, y'all wild.
Yeah, Seth Curry comes off the bench.
No, that's what I'm saying. Y'all saying
when does Kenny Smith become?
Johnny just said he wouldn't come off the bench.
I don't think he would. I
Nah,
think
he would be a what's it called? Kenny Smith is
13,
not playing, man. What
man.
is Kenny Smith doing, bro?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think
He's shooting in a 3-point lead. That's what they do. Shoot.
Okay,
he's
so
not a better.
okay,
he
so
wasn't
Kenny
a better
Smith
ball
shot.
handler than Seth Curry.
Kenny Smith shot good from the 3-point land. Okay, let's see here. Kenny Smith shot, but he was taking 2-3. And his best 3-point shooting seasons. Let me see here. His best 3-point shooting seasons. No, it's not. His best 3-point shooting season was 93. That wasn't the short and line season. Then in 94, he shot 40%.
Yeah, don't play with Kenny.
3-point shooting season though.
I seen Game 1 of the finals.
What's with Akeem? With Akeem.
20-something. They came back. Nick Vanderson.
Kenny Smith only played 10 NBA seasons. Kenny Smith only played 10 NBA seasons, 700 games. Yeah, you ain't no Hall of Famer, Kenny. Kenny, lucky the league expanded. He probably wouldn't have got a roster if the league didn't expand.
Yeah, because he played for the Kings.
He
played for the Kings.
Yeah, he was drafted to the Sacramento Kings, but he was a starter though as a rookie. He was a starter in 1988. He was second in Rookie of the Year voting.
Yeah, you trying to shit on Kenny? He was good. He was a good player, man.
Did he come out at 87 or 88?
Kenny got MVP votes in 91. Somebody say what?
All right, I take that. If he got MVP votes in 91, the 90s is trash.
He got.
There's no way.
He got.
I gotta double check this. Hell
no. Kenny Smith got more votes in 1991 for MVP than Hakeem Olajuwon.
Get the fuck up out of here. Hold on.
You can't make this.
No way. Hold on, time out. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm looking it up as we speak. I am looking it up as we speak.
See, I'm glad if one thing we can agree on as fans is that, like a lot of the stuff that the media be pushing.
Bro.
This is the type of examples I be talking about.
Johnny, you can't take awards serious now, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, you come on, man. Like, You cannot take awards this serious now, bro. Come on, man.
Oh wait,
That
guess who
oh
got more
what?
votes than? Wait. Guess who got more
Wow.
votes than Akeem Olajuwon in 1991 for MVP? Robert Parrish. Y'all be disrespecting Robert Parrish. He played 81 games in 1991, and he was 37 years old. Still got
Yes,
10 points in votes.
bro. Jordan's definitely not the GOAT.
Yeah.
Jordan's definitely not
He
the
said
GOAT.
Jordan.
It's just
We've been. Oh man. They,
come
Yo,
on, bro.
that is hilarious. See, look, and I just stumbled across stuff like this because I just wanted to see what Kenny Smith did for his career. I didn't know Kenny Smith shot 40% from the 3-point land. Kenny Smith was in
Man,
there.
he was a shooter. What you talking about, man?
he could
I didn't know
shoot.
he was that
Remember,
good. I know
he
he
was
was a
in the,
shooter, but again, he was a catch and shoot type of guy. He was somebody that could shoot off the dribble like that. But I guess he was, and I know he was in the slam dunk contest as well. So,
the
but
slam dunk
yeah,
contest and the 3-point contest at the same day.
You got athleticism too.
I can't believe that's weird though. He only played 10 NBA seasons. That's another thing. That's another funny thing too. He was like, that's it. I'm done. I'm not
Would you
playing
would
more
you
than.
would you try to play more than 10 seasons with them knees?
But yeah, because that's kind of weird. Because after '96,
Yo.
he played 68 games in '96. Then he played 48 games in '97. But he did with 3 different teams. So
Yeah,
he
because
was moving around.
he played for
And
Atlanta
for
before he
33
went
games,
to
for
Houston,
Denver,
right?
he averaged almost 20 points per game, huh?
Where did
He went
he
he
play
went to
at?
Orlando for 6 games. He went to Detroit for 9 games,
Damn.
and he played for Denver for 33 games. He played in Denver off, and he was. Oh, I'm sorry, he didn't average 19 points per game. My bad.
That's
He was
by his
averaging
minutes.
7 points per game. I'm looking. He was averaging 19 minutes per game. My bad. I'm looking at the wrong
Yeah,
things.
that's
Again,
what
y'all,
I
I
said.
am
It's like
sipping some
get it.
Hennessy. It is
Yeah, man,
Christmas,
get it
and I'm
right.
not driving. I'm not doing nothing.
Yeah.
I'm chilling, bro. I'm enjoying myself, man. I'm getting ready for this Laker game, man. Sturdy, you wanna since we got some more time, you wanna plug in anything new you got going on? Anything you got going on as far as social media wise, YouTube wise? Go ahead, brother. Plug it in.
Right now I'm just in the gym on hiatus, but right now I'm running a server called Take Debates. Take Debates where if you're passionate about anything entertainment, whether it be sports, football, basketball, boxing, MMA, baseball, any form of entertainment, movies, TV shows, it doesn't matter. YouTube content doesn't matter. That's the place to be when you want to debate your entertainment. We have polls, we have verses, we have drafts, we have tier lists. We watch games, we watch fights, we do it all. We take debates. So if y'all interested, I'll drop the link. No, I'll send the link to Johnny so he can drop the link in the chat, and then by all means, you're welcome.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Make sure to support that,
And
man. Whatever.
yeah,
What about
and
you, Herm?
yeah,
What you got going on, Herm?
and yeah, man. Once again, once me and Sturdy Scale just get right, man, we go bring back full court press, man, so I could piss off some of you motherfuckers in the chat and piss off other people who have YouTube, man. And we'll get that back going, man. Our scale just been crazy, but I get with Sturdy, man, and see when we can get that back rolling and we gonna get it going, man. Branch of controversy, but it is the topic that I most definitely been wanting to touch on, man. Cause I think y'all, I seen some people in the chat respect the '70s. The '70s centers, y'all, are hands down far better than the '90s centers, and it's not even close.
They say they better than the '80s centers too.
The '70s centers actually the best crop of centers of all time for us. The depth for us having many great centers. They basically the best era ever, and I have facts to stand behind it.
You got Willis Reed. You got Wilt still was around.
Man,
I
shout
don't
out,
know.
yeah, man. Shout out to you, Herm, man. Keep it up, man. We were looking forward to the full court press. As y'all can see, I got my little man in the background disturbing me.
Yeah, he's like, Daddy been going too long. You like it's Christmas and Daddy.
Oh man, yeah, he got so many things. Yeah, he got all the Christmas toys. He wanted me to play with him, and his birthday was just a couple of days ago, so I've been playing with him for the past few days. He wasn't really supposed to be here today. He was supposed to be at his grandparents' house, but he was like, man, I want to go home. He wasn't dealing with them Haitians today. So I ain't dealing with all these crazy ass Haitians. I'm done with y'all, man. So that's just craziness, man. But y'all know what we doing, man. And Merry Christmas to y'all from Brandon and I as we are here doing the 12 hours of Christmas. We just watched 3 basketball games. There's 2 more games available left on the slate. So we about to have fun watching that. We finished watching the Knicks, who won earlier today versus the Spurs. That was a real good game. And like Herm said so far, that was actually the best game. Because Wemby went off for 40, Mikal Bridges went off for 40, and they were battling back and forth throughout that whole game. Then obviously the Dallas Mavericks lost Luka Doncic. We'll find out more about Luka. Hopefully he's not too injured and he can come back soon for the Mavericks.
No, he got a calf strain.
Yeah, it was a calf strain. Yeah, they say calf strain, but we don't know how long calf strains last. A lot of those calf strains, we got to be, you got to be careful with those because those could lead to, Achilles heel ruptures.
Yeah.
And you don't want those type of issues. And then obviously we just got Boston losing against Philadelphia, man. So shout out to Philadelphia giving us a good matchup because I could have swore Boston was going to win. Excuse me, y'all. It was going to be one of those blowout games, but that didn't end up happening there. And then we got the Lakers and the Warriors. Maybe this will be the blowout game. Maybe the Lakers just show up and the Warriors doesn't, and we just have a great game with the LeBron James and Anthony Davis. I hope I don't have to go in on Anthony Davis. And then obviously we got the big matchup, which is Kevin Durant versus Joker. That's a real good game as well because the Suns play better when they have Kevin Durant in their lineup. They play a lot better with Kevin Durant in their lineup. So we're here again. We're doing our Christmas special. Like I told y'all, I'm here for 12 hours straight watching all the games with y'all. I just can't wait for this game to start. It's actually going to start in a few minutes. We got the Lakers versus the actual Warriors, man. That's going to be a great game, man. I can't wait for that. So who y'all got winning? So let's start with you, Herm. Who you got winning, Warriors or the Lakers?
Man, I got the Lakers winning, and LeBron James will have a 30-point triple-double.
Ooh, on fire. What about you, one boy? Who winning tonight's matchup?
I'm going to go with my Lakers. But I'm just trying to figure out, who's going to be, the X factor. Because Golden State's a different team.
Yeah. It's going to be a good game.
Yeah. That I hope.
Oh, man, that's great. So we got about 77% of the people who voted now saying the Lakers are going to win. We just started the poll. We only got 30 votes in right now. What about you, Sturdy? Who you got tonight, Lakers or the Warriors?
No, I got Lakers. I think we're in for a close game as well, but I got the Lakers. I think AD was going to be player of the game.
Hey, Anthony Davis. You love you some Anthony Davis, boy. Pause. Boy, love some Anthony Davis, man.
He dominated the series.
Listen, John, it's just as simple, right? For every Kobe, there's a twin man. For every 80, there's a Ajani. It's just that's how it is, man. It is what it is.
Say AD name 3 times and I pop up like candy, man.
Twin man's hilarious, dog.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Twin Man, man. Twin Man's been there from the beginning, man. Twin Man's been there from the beginning. When it was just Brandon and I talking mostly every Sunday. He was there before the Friday night exposures, for all of that. Shout out to Twin Man, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Thank you for supporting what we doing here. We're real content creators. Dart's out here soliciting himself in the comments for debates. This is hilarious. This guy is hilarious, man. This guy is hilarious. I gotta go check out his content and see how much traffic he garnishes with all these debates.
Oh, Sturdy, you said you cover boxing on your platform, right?
Yeah, we talk about it. Yeah.
What do you think about that Usyk Fury rematch?
I thought the decision was right. I thought Usyk won. I thought Fury fought better. He did a lot of little things. Like I wasn't surprised on how he was fighting because I figured that's the only way he was going to win because Usyk was never going to let him rest up in a clinch like he usually do.
Yeah, he ain't
so
do that.
In that fight, he was more so on his bike. He was doing a lot of little things to help set Usyk up for a couple traps. But Usyk just quicker and better. Every time, there was times when Fury was a little more predictable when it came to his defense, especially with his left hook, his lead left hook. So
he was
Fury,
throwing that like a ball.
yeah, Fury was timing him, and then You either crashing them or like waiting for him to miss and then they count on him. But
Yeah.
I knew it was gonna be I knew it was gonna be a competitive bout. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Usyk was gonna finish him before the fight started, but I thought the judge got it right for the
Yeah,
most part.
I thought so too. I mean, I think one of the main reasons why he hit why he did win is because he hit him with more harder shots. Like when when Usyk was connecting, them joints was hurting Fury, and like Fury wasn't hurting him because he just kept coming. He wasn't like running from him the whole fight. He was there. He was like basically toe to toe. Usyk don't run. He ain't got no reason to run. He could take a punch and he could give one. Well,
BZ came back for the cap, huh? So he could blame AD too.
Nah, I'm the AD guy.
Hey,
I'm the AD hater.
hey, y'all opinion, what's the best Christmas movie?
The best who?
Christmas movie?
Friday After Next and Bad Center.
Bad Santa is actually a funny movie. I don't know, but damn. I mean, wow, I really gonna have to take it to the 90s, man. I'm gonna have to go with Home Alone.
Just the first
one?
The first one. The first Home Alone. The first Home Alone.
No, I gotta say number 2 because it was in New York City. That's where I'm from. That one was dope.
Yeah.
Number 2 was good too, but number one. I mean, again, it just says everything Christmas.
Yeah, but he alone in Christmas in the city by himself. He ain't at his crib where he live at. He in a whole different city.
I mean, there's
Home Alone 2 is one of the few sequels that's actually close to the first one. There's not too many movies like that.
That's true. That's true. Even though it's weird that you lost your child 2 years in a row or 2 movies in a row.
Only in the movies.
Oh God,
Well, that
that is
kid
so
ain't
funny.
had
Oh
that
man,
kid ain't had to do shit else in his acting career either.
Nope. Yeah, he scared me after that Good Son movie. I was like, damn, he playing bullshit like that. That was scary. That Good Son shit was scary. He played that. He played that part too, though.
But when you had iconic movies like that, man, you could live off that shit for the rest of your life.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wonder. Well, Johnny, why are you so critical of AD, man? I want to know this, man. I gotta know this. Why you don't like AD so much, man? Why you don't like AD, Johnny?
why I don't like AD? It's not that I don't like AD. You know what? I don't like AD. He get me mad. I be watching him play. He be getting me mad, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yo, he couldn't cap for like half a second.
I couldn't know because I was thinking about what is it about AD, and it's when I start watching him play, and I be in the middle of the game, and I be like, yo, what the fuck are you doing, Anthony? Why? Like why?
So imagine how
CCA
much
Johnny.
I agree with you because it be plenty of moments that I'm watching the Lakers and AD do some bonehead shit. I be like, and he's my favorite player. You know what I'm saying? So
why?
It's like you be looking for a reason. It looks like a Johnny be looking for a reason.
Nah,
Like
Johnny like that because he feel like AD should have helped LeBron shut these Zesty Jeffries up with the rain narrative. So since they fell short of that, man, Johnny just hate AD.
Nah, man, listen, there be times I be like, man, like sometimes when Anthony Davis be dominating on the boards and he just be like he just be doing certain things and I be like, yo, it looks so effortlessly sometimes. It's like he's not even really trying sometimes. And then there's just times he's just out there just goofballing. It's like, yo, how can you be so good so effortlessly, but then just be so stupid so consistently? It don't make no sense, bro. It don't make no sense sometimes.
You just think he should average 35 and 15 a game. That's all.
No, not really. To be honest with you, he should average 15 rebounds, but maybe more like 22 points.
He averaged like 27 and 12.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
he's close to it. Yeah, I know he's close to it. But like I told you, like a lot of his points is because of the GOAT, man. He would average 20 and 12 if it wasn't for LeBron. Actually, 20 and 10.
shit, he was almost up.
He was averaging 25 and 18. What was it? 25 and 15 in New Orleans one year, I think it was. He was balling. I think it was 2018 and 2017. Those 2 years, he was really good.
I think it was the year before Boogie came. They was playing Detroit in Detroit, and he was in drum. They had drumming on him. When I say it was a clinic, yo, he was hitting all kind of shit on drum. I'm talking about the turnaround, step backs, all kind of shit. I'm like, yo,
Yeah,
AD,
he has it. He has it.
AD can get in his bag like that.
Yeah, he has it. He
You
has
know what
it.
I'm saying? I don't know why he doesn't do it every night.
That's what gets me upset with him. That's what gets me upset with him.
He can do everything. He's more of a patient Giannis on offense. He's not as erratic as Giannis on offense.
He just I
But,
don't know.
and another
He's one of those players that lets the game come to him. He don't take the game over.
Yeah.
But when his game is on, it's on. It's almost impossible to stop Anthony Davis. When his game is on, it's damn near impossible to stop.
And I know
him.
he be missing late game free throws too. He cost us some games too at the line, late games too. I ain't shit.
Don't get started. Don't get started. The game's actually about to start right now. They're getting ready right now. They're showing everybody. Stephen Curry did all his pregame stuff. I ain't gonna lie, Stephen Curry's shoes are kind of dope.
Stephen Curry. Why do you keep saying Stephon all the time?
Because his name's Stephon.
No,
Stephen, you've been saying this for like 3 years now. It's Stephen Curry.
Stephon Curry. When you listen, Herman let you know when you from the South, when you get the name we give you. We don't care what your name is.
Everybody's name wrong though.
We give you the name you get. That's it.
Jokic's name you say wrong every time you say his name.
Everybody, you know I'm bad with names, Brandon. You know that. You know. That.
You bad with everybody.
Good thing. Your name is as simple as Brandon. I would have been fucking up your name too.
you don't get Bam Adebayo wrong.
Bam Adebayo? I used to say Bam Adebayo at first.
He
but
another
then his
dude
bio.
that pissed me off, man.
Oh yeah, he be getting me mad too now too, because I be mad because he be looking to pass the ball all the time. I'm like, man, stop passing that shit, man.
Do you remember how he dominated, how he was cooking on offense versus Milwaukee and Boston? Why he don't do that every game?
Boom. The GOAT was about to score, but he bricked. It's on, y'all. That's it, y'all. Laker game is on. The Laker game. What everybody wanted. Christmas time. Lakers are playing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stephen Curry scored first.
Hold on now, Brandon. Now, if we all watch it together, then he can't blame nothing on AD.
Can't blame nothing on AD.
Yeah, like you did on Gabe Vincent when he gave up that shot to Trae Young. That wasn't AD's fault.
It's AD's fault all the time. LeBron with the hook shot. Look at LeBron doing a run with a hook shot. Oh, man, this is about to be fun, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun. We are watching tonight's ball game. It is the 12 hours of Christmas on GOAT James Kingdom. We got B. Lee in the building. Shout out B. Lee. We are having some fun. Hey, Wamba, why is there always water running in the background? Are you always doing some dishes or something, brother?
Nah, I was at work the other night. Nah,
LeBron again.
My lady brushing her teeth. She about to go lay down.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, man. It feels good. It's cold outside, huh?
Absolutely.
Oh, man. Here we go. Hey, Draymond Green tried a three-pointer, y'all. With time left on the clock. Oh, look, that's what I'm saying. Look, they got this dude Jackson on Anthony Davis. Go to work. That's it. You should already know what you're going to do. That's it. Go to work. Oh, my God. He smoked him. Oh, my God. He smoked him right there at point-blank rim. Shot. See, already. Y'all don't get me started on Anthony Davis, man. See? Already, man. Already, bro. And then he started. That's another thing about him, too. When he get down on himself, he get down. There's no like, motivation. There's no, hey, come on, let's get it together. It's just, that's it. Like, that's just Anthony Davis.
All right, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, Yeah, man. I'm just saying, bro. You know, he remind me of.
Oh,
He remind me of the buzzard from Woody Woodpecker. That's exactly who he reminds me of. Look, there you go. Take him to. Look at this, and I got blocked. Now he's gonna be questioning everybody. Can somebody help me? I told y'all this was the 12 and 10 game from Anthony Davis. 12 points, 10 rebounds. It's gonna take LeBron James. It's gonna take a miracle. Look at this. Look at this. This guy Jackson. This guy's a bum. Look at this. Anthony Davis taking it up soft. Oh, such a horrible player.
That kid from Golden State, Jackson, whatever his name is, he's a bum.
Well, he just blocked Anthony Davis on the post. Oh, here goes Schroeder. Schroeder's a little shrewd dude. Look, Anthony Davis don't put his hands up on defense. Look, now he's looking down at his hand. Oh, Anthony Davis is hurt. Buzzard is hurt. Oh, look at LeBron making the right pass. You better dunk that shit, Tremura. Oh, you tried. They didn't call that? Oh, man. See, I like Tremura, man. Tremura be balling. Oh, look. Here we go. Anthony Davis.
That's not his name either.
What, Tremura?
Hachimura.
It's Hachimura?
Yeah. Yeah, he's half black, half Japanese.
Again, he get the name I give him. That's the name I give him.
Just call him Rude. Just call him Rude.
Hachimura, whatever his name is.
Yeah,
he be balling. Rui. I don't like Rui. Rui sounds more like Hadouken. Yo, he's talking about Hadouken. Gut punch, Brandon. Hadouken. Back the fuck up, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Oh, God.
Yo, where did y'all find that dude?
On FYF, shout out to Lamont, man. Merry Christmas, Lamont, man. On FYF, he be on FYF, and he catch our show on FYF, and he's been on a Friday night already, and he has the perfect name. Am I crazy?
Yeah.
I can't mess up that name, Brandon. That name I can't mess up. Am I crazy?
That is.
Yeah, he's by far my favorite person on the show now. That dude is crazy.
Bruh, like I said, I would have messed up the show if that was me on that show, because I don't know. I would have let him talk, but I don't know if it would have been as epic as it was. That was a classic show. I've been watching it all week since Sunday. Oh man, oh god, that guy was special, bro. That dude said gut punch, Hadouken.
That was classic. That's like one of my favorite things that he did.
Oh my gosh, you didn't see the robots? You didn't see the robots? You didn't see the robots moving in the stands? You didn't see that? They were just moving? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you didn't see that? He said all is connected to LeBron James Media Group. Oh man, Golden State out here with an early run. Let me put the ticker up for y'all so y'all can see the game with us here, man. Again, we're enjoying today's program. Thank y'all for joining us. This is the GOAT James Kingdom platform, and we doing big things. The Laker game is on right now. It is 10-6. LeBron got the ball, showing y'all why he's the GOAT. Putting the ball in the basket like it ain't nothing. Look at that. Anthony Davis. Like I told you, Anthony Davis, bro. What are we going to get from Anthony Davis? What are we going to get? Here we go. LeBron got the ball. There you go. Right there to Hachimura. Yeah. A three-pointer. That's what we talking about. See that there? That's how good the Lakers play when they don't have to worry about going to Anthony Davis. Look, he limping now. Anthony Davis is limping now. I knew it. He didn't want to play on no Christmas Day. He wanted to be in the strip club today.
He doing that because you keep talking about him, man. So I'm gonna give Ajani and the LeBron Nation the middle finger.
Ooh, are you serious? Oh my God, this is crazy. Oh, LeBron's complaining to the referees.
That ain't nothing new.
Nah, no, that's nothing new. Anthony Davis, man. Anthony Davis. Well, you know what? Is the strip clubs the only thing open today in America at this point in time on Christmas?
Probably so, but since they in the Bay Area though, he might not want to go to the strip clubs after that.
I've never been to the Bay. I've never been out that far to the West Coast. I would like
Why
to
do
go to
people only want to
California
talk
one
about
day.
2011? Let's just drop 2011 one of these days.
Why
I mean, that's
drop the
part of the
link?
man's legacy though. So
All right, here you go. I'll drop the link to our Goat James Kingdom membership. You become a Goat James Kingdom member, and then from there you can go ahead and hit the link and join the panel since you want to talk 2011.
could be league. See, one thing about a guy that understands basketball, you can't run away from the failures, and you can't run away from what you done good. At the end of the day, it's there. We know Michael Jordan in the '80s putting up great numbers, but got his ass kicked left and right by Bird, by Zeke, by others. Even the Bucks back then with Paul Pressley and them boys, he got his ass whooped. It's no shame of going through your growing pains. LeBron went through a growing pain in his career, got his ass kicked, but he learned his lesson from that. He realized that if I want to be a winner, if I want to be the man, I gotta turn up. I gotta be more aggressive. And once he tuned into that, there was no looking back for him. So at the end of the day, it was a lesson that he needed. He needed to understand what he needed to be as a player, and he overcame it. But that's part of his legacy. No need to run from it. Niggas can talk about it. Like y'all, like everybody talk about Jordan's shit in the '80s. Hey, LeBron's shit gotta
You know
get
that
talked
was
about
coming
too.
up. You knew that was gonna come up.
Everybody talking about Jordan in the '80s. That's the problem. They only want to talk about LeBron in
You knew that was
2011.
gonna come up. We can talk about
Nah,
2011.
but
Y'all
Henny,
just gonna be mad. Y'all just gonna be mad about what we say about 2011.
but Henny Hardaway. I always supported LeBron James content creators that side with LeBron James. Like A Weezy Bang, I used to be around him all the time until he banned my ass because for whatever.
You say
But
so wait, but you got banned from bang, A Weezy Bang. He
yeah,
done.
it was because man his support. So, it ain't no. It
There go
happens.
2007. Let's talk 2008. That's fine. Let's talk 87. Let's talk 88. Let's talk 89. Let's talk 90.
Yeah,
90, 95.
but
Let's talk.
Impact.
Let's talk 95, where people out here are framing articles about Jordan Fairley. Remember that?
Yeah, shit, they
The
did
or,
everything
no,
back then.
what was the name of it? The
The
Orlando what?
Orlando Sentinel. The Orlando
You the Orlando
Sentinel.
Sentinel?
I
Yeah,
ain't gonna lie,
man.
like Jordan my goat, but I was happy when the Magic whooped their ass, man. Cause Penny from my city, so and he was my AAU coach as well, so I wanted I wanted Penny in them to win. So I glad
What
they did.
position? What position you played, Herm?
He had me at the two guard because I could shoot. You know what I'm saying? So I
Oh, that's
was
why you like Kobe. So you got permission to shoot the ball without caring about your
I
teammates.
was efficient though. I was efficient. It's just that I stopped growing though. I've been the same height since the eighth grade. I didn't grow anymore. I've been 5'11".
That'll
Yeah.
fuck you up if you don't get that sprout. If you don't get that growth spurt, that'll mess you
Yeah.
up. That,
Shit.
that messed me up because to be honest with you, my growth spurt was very early, so it was like there was no need to put me at guard. So they were just like, you just gonna play power forward, and then it was like, well, we could put you at center, and I'm like, man, this ain't even fun. I gotta wait for somebody to pass me the ball.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is horrible, man. Like this don't even make no sense. And then I never really sprouted past 6'4". But I think if I'd have kept playing ball, I probably would have. I probably would have been like 6'6", 6'7". But I stopped playing organized ball in high school. I just kept playing in the streets. Didn't
Man,
require me
I knew we got a
to be
tournament
tall.
in Memphis. We got a tournament in Memphis called the Martin Luther King tournament. So I had great performances. This nigga Coach Calipari, that's why I knew his politics in this shit. Calipari told me the real though. He was like, I love your game, but I got a 6'7" guy that could do the same thing you do. So
Exactly.
I'm gonna roll with this 6'7" guy. That's what I learned at the end of the day. What basketball leaning towards, if you wasn't like an Allen Iverson being unbelievable doing what AI type things as a short player, oh, they was gonna go with the taller guy every time. And that's what I was
Oh,
going for.
talking about that, talking about Iverson. Brandon, did you hear what we found out about Kenny Smith?
What's
Oh
that?
man, you gonna laugh your ass off.
Did you find out that Kenny Smith got more MVP votes in 1991 than Akeem Olajuwon?
Oh yeah, I heard that. I heard y'all talking about him,
You heard about
about
that?
how he would be good if he played today, maybe overseas.
Now he
I said
had
he wouldn't.
potential.
That's what I said. I said he was the one that wouldn't be good. Yo, they've been showing this Michael Jordan commercial all day.
They try to keep. Why is he still showing Michael Jordan commercials?
Cause they selling
Wow.
sneakers. They selling sneakers in a dream, in a fantasy.
Oh yeah.
They keep showing the commercial about how the league banned his shoes. They keep showing that commercial. Mind you, I've seen more Michael Jordan commercials than any other NBA player today, which is weird because all these NBA players got shoe deals.
Talk about propaganda.
Normally you would have saw a prime time. I would have thought we would have saw a prime time LeBron commercial today, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
I didn't see one yet. You're right. I haven't seen one yet.
Maybe at halftime. Maybe we gotta wait to halftime to see it.
Maybe, but Nike be tripping, boy. They just be feeding Jordan down people's throat like just all day long. Like, bruh, let it go.
Hey
Let
B
it
Lee,
go.
what you think about Wemby's performance today? And where you rank his performance? I think it's a top 10 performance on Christmas Day all time. What you think?
I mean, he killed, but I don't really pay attention to, I guess, the best Christmas Day games. Um, I don't know. I mean, it's one of the best games this year, period. But yeah, I never really ranked Christmas Day games
Me
before.
neither.
That's why.
Yeah,
I
never.
know Bernard King scored 60 on Christmas. That's literally all I know. I don't really know who has the second highest Christmas Day game.
Oh
Well,
wow.
Yeah.
So Bernard King has the record from the most points scored on a Christmas Day game.
I believe it was 60. Like I don't.
Yeah, he
So
do.
so how long has the NBA been doing the Christmas games on Christmas
For
I
like
mean,
this?
since
for a
the
minute.
80s, I'm guessing
Since
if
the
Bernard King got
60s,
60 on it.
Yeah,
since
they've
the
been doing it
60s,
for a while.
since the 60s, because Wilt had like a 59.35 rebound game on
Look,
Christmas Day.
another Nike
Yeah, I
commercial.
didn't even know that. I didn't even know
Another
that. So
Rick Barry,
Jordan Nike
Rick
commercial.
Barry,
another Jordan commercial.
Rick Barry
Mm-hmm.
raced his ass, had 50 points before.
Another Jordan
Yeah,
commercial.
y'all probably gonna have to let me know the Christmas Day best game. 'Cause I don't know.
All I know is
Um,
LeBron got the most Christmas Day points and he got the most Christmas Day games.
shit. We're the year after they beat Golden State, the first time they played Golden State and KD on Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
When Kyrie hit that spin fadeaway on Clay.
Yeah.
Kyrie used to
But
clap their ass,
impact
man.
basketball, bro. One thing about Wemby could score at all three levels, and yes, did he kind of shoot too many threes? Yeah, but he still is at 40%, so that's still efficient for the 3-point line. But
And
Wemby is
he's
a
an elite
generational talent,
and
bro.
he's an elite defender at age 20 already.
Yeah,
You can't teach that type of talent.
Yeah,
On both
he's
ends
comfortable.
already.
He is comfortable at blocking shots and like contesting shots.
Yeah.
You can see like it's like you could tell his whole life that was one thing he was just good at it because he's always been tall. It's just blocking people's shots and just like he's incredible. Like that dude, I can't wait to watch more San Antonio games. I'm that's it. He got me. He got my ticket. He got me.
Because even if he get beat in the perimeter off the dribble, he's just so long. He could recover. He might not get the block, but he'll change the shot. Might get the strip. Like and that's why I was like when Shaq was like, I don't like Wemby out there guarding Ja. Why? He'd have a better chance guarding Ja on the perimeter than Shaq would.
Buddy Hield left open. He wasn't left open, but he got open.
Yeah,
Oh, look at that. Oh, Austin Reeves, no travel?
He started when Buddy first started clicking with Golden State, he started looking like Oklahoma Buddy.
He started looking good. Now,
He started-
they balling right now. They balling. That
It's closer than what the it don't look as close as what the score says though.
See, Rui be taking his shot. Rui don't hesitate, boy. Rui.
But he's shooting over 40% from the 3-point line.
Yeah, I know. Only
Yeah,
if the
but
Lakers had a consistent third scorer, they would definitely be one of the better teams. And that's the problem. They don't have a consistent third scorer. It's not Rui.
yeah,
It's not Reeves.
Yeah, Reed's pretty consistent.
yeah.
Not
But
He's
enough.
listen,
consistent with 15 to 20 a game.
but I remember Johnny saying like a month ago or so, like if Rui plays good on offense, he's not going to give you good defense. And if he gives you good defense, he's not going to give you good offense. Rui's
Boom, they
too
go AR
it's
15.
either one or the other
Or the other.
on most nights.
But if you go to state, that's what you want. If Rury's scoring all games, so what? As long as LeBron and AD don't get going, we don't care what the others do. And
Yeah,
so
because
if you go to state, that's what you want.
Yeah, because truth be told, it wasn't AD didn't dominate on offense when we beat them in 2023. It was everybody else that was getting off. Reeves was getting off. D'Lo was getting off. Rui was getting off because we got a better size advantage than Golden State. Like Wiggins is like the same height as Rui, but he don't play as physical as Rui does on a good night. Was Wiggins a bust for a number one pick? Not like a bust, but he's not
He redeemed himself going to Golden State.
for that 1 year.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
But he did. He won him a championship. He made the All Star and won him a championship. Oh, LeBron's playing. LeBron's balling. He won him a championship. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't bad in Minnesota. He had a couple of decent years. No, not they weren't great. But But then, like I said, he went to the Golden State, and they put that team together and won a championship with him. He was a crucial part of them winning too. He was very integral to them winning. So
yeah, especially that his defense against Luka. Oh, I'm so glad the refs went back and did the replay on that dunk on Luka, because I was screaming at the crib like, "Yo, that wasn't no foul! No, please don't take that back. That's one of the craziest poster dunks I ever seen."
Yo, Impact basketball. You want a link? I'll put a link up Friday. We'll be talking about basketball. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about. We can talk about all those years: 2007, 2008, 2009. We can bring it up. I don't mind. I'll be ready. All you Zesty Jeffries do is give me information, anyways.
Oh yeah. He want to be talking about this. All right, I'm gonna go talk about that. Like, all right.
They're never prepared for me, man. They never. That's why I said I want that 20v1. I still want that 20v1.
Yeah,
you better off with 19 other people than you coming up by yourself. I'll tell you that much. Man, I don't see no Anthony Davis on the basketball court, Brandon.
This is time to sit out. He comes in with like 9 minutes left in the second.
Yeah, he does. I know he does. He's over there chilling. Buzz it. Oh, here go your favorite player, Brandon, Gabe Vincent. Schroeder is such a dirty player, son. Oh my God, Schroeder is dirty, but I like Schroeder though.
Lakers need him back too. They should have never let him leave.
Yeah, he's one of those players. When he's on your team, you love him. When he's not on your team, you hate him.
Yeah.
I mean, but when you got a terrible GM, you just let players go. Like they could have easily paid Schroeder whatever he wanted.
I'm telling you, man.
He got rid of Dwight and JaVale and went and got an old Marc Gasol.
No.
I was like, what? I'm like, how you do that?
Oh, look at Schroeder out here just doing Schroeder things. Schroeder, though, I like Schroeder, man. I was watching footage of Schroeder and Draymond Green go at it when he was on the Lakers team. That was funny. I remember that game. He's pretty crazy.
Remember how Schroeder looked at Draymond when he threw that dumbass pass with a steal? He looked at him like, "Yo, you threw that dumbass pass?"
Yep. We got a low-scoring first quarter, 23-23. The GOAT's out here balling, holding his fort down because Anthony Davis is wanting to take a day off on Christmas. If I'm working Anthony Davis, you got to go to work. You getting paid for this. This is what happens when you the star. You play on Christmas Day. Every NBA star knows that Christmas Day is a special day to play on. Not everybody gets to play on Christmas Day.
Giannis ain't playing on Christmas Day.
Exactly. Giannis ain't even playing on Christmas Day. SGA ain't playing on Christmas Day. Anthony Davis. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, man. Anthony Davis, man.
That's crazy. Embiid, how many games did Embiid play? They put Giannis on. They put Embiid on Christmas, and not Giannis. And Giannis done played all year. And they talk about the NBA promoting the product, and you're not promoting the player that been Giannis been on the tear too.
I don't think any player that's not playing on Christmas cares. They prefer not to play on Christmas.
Yeah, probably too. Spend some time with their families and shit.
Yeah, like I said, these guys have a brand. They good, man. It's a different NBA, bro. It's a different NBA. And like I said, we're gonna be able to see them again. Like, yeah, Christmas is a big thing, but guess what? On Friday
they play
night,
3 more times.
Exactly. On Friday night, we're all gonna be able to see basketball. I'm every night I can watch basketball. That's what people understand, man. It wasn't like that before. It was not like that. You was not able to watch basketball every night of the week. It just wasn't available to us like that.
Or any team you want to watch.
Or any team you want to watch. Yeah. Facts. Exactly. That's crazy.
Yeah,
man.
they're just
don't know.
TNT people are mad because nobody want to watch their on their channel. So nobody want to listen to their bad takes.
I don't want to hear nothing they got to say. None of them.
Yeah, we don't want to hear that.
It gets so
nobody
bad.
Want to hear them hating on players today.
But do you even, sometimes when you do watch it, do you even see Ernie trying to reel him in to stay on the basketball topic and then go say some dumb stuff out of their mouth right after that?
I guess he saves that. He does save that program. He does save it. His ability to segue into things.
He talks basketball better than all three of them.
The funniest thing is Kenny Smith running to the board and never explaining nothing. That has always been funniest to me. That's always been the most funniest thing ever.
Remember he pushed Shaq into the tree the one Christmas. Shaq tried to beat him up and he pushed him into the tree.
Talking about Christmas, right? I know we talked about what's the best Christmas movie ever, but what's a Christmas movie that shouldn't be a Christmas movie? And don't say Die Hard, because in reality, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. So what movie is a Christmas movie that people watch during
Friday
Christmas
after
time?
next.
Friday. It is a Christmas movie, though. It is a Christmas movie. What are you talking about? It is a Christmas movie. That is actually, that's where I got this clip from.
We're gonna have our Christmas party. How the fuck we gonna have a Christmas party with our apartment looking like
Man,
this?
you can't cancel that party, man. What about the hoes we had coming down here? I invited some nice ass girls, said they gonna fuck for $1, do something strange for a little piece of change, and I know we gonna make them holler for $1. One of them said they was gonna tuck my dick from the back. I ain't never had that ever happen to me. I'm trying to get see.
So, but you saying, Brandon? So, what you saying that shouldn't be a Christmas movie, even though they try to make it a Christmas movie?
I don't think it should, but it's still my second favorite Christmas movie.
Friday After Next is kind of funny. I think they could have did a better job with the Christmas thief character, but it was still funny. You know, we got to meet Damon. That's when we first meet Terry Crews, crazy ass. Yeah, it was kind of good. It was all right.
Oh man,
it was all right. They had a little Christmas party. We had the Piggy showed up. Merry Christmas, niggas. I don't know. What other movies they show on Christmas that's not really a Christmas movie? Oh my God, Stephen Curry's trying to light it up tonight. Oh, they left him open again. That was good. Damn, can't do that. Can't leave him open twice in a row. Man, there was a point in time when Stephen Curry was shooting the basketball, you were just terrified. You were just like, oh my God. Now you just kind of like, you try to just run him. You try to run him off the line and contest him as much as possible.
I'm gonna be back in a little bit. So
all right, Brandon.
Stop hating on AD too much, Ajani.
He's not on. He's still not. All right, the 9-minute mark is coming up. Come back. We'll talk then. When he come back. All right, Brandon. Be good, brother. Enjoy, man. Look at this, man. Look, Stephen Curry again. Oh man, Stephen Curry's just banging him, left and right. He missed that one though. I don't know why this thing here, the ticket thing don't really work. That's why I don't like the ticker. I wish it was always better where I don't have to refresh it every time. Is that dude Cocolo? Is that what his name is? I'm bad with names, y'all.
Kokolo, yeah. Christian Kokolo.
Cocolo. Oh, man. And that's another thing, too. The Lakers be signing players nobody be knowing about, but all of a sudden they stars because the Lakers signed them. They must be good. Nah, you know that. It be happening all the time with the Lakers, bro. Yeah, they just be signing. My wife be the Knicks too. The Knicks be signing players. My wife like, oh, we just signed. I'm like, who's this? And the dude never get no minutes. Oh my God, they be hacking the shit out of LeBron, bro. They don't never be calling no fouls. Gary Payton Jr. Look at him. I'm a G, man. LeBron's the GOAT, man. How y'all be looking at LeBron play basketball and don't say that's not the GOAT? Y'all never even saw Jordan play. I tell you what, though, it's been a few commercials that passed, and there was no Jordan commercials. So they're giving us a break from Michael Jordan. And we having fun. We watching the game right now. LeBron James on the free throw line. Again, y'all, this is a special Christmas GOAT James Kingdom show. We've been live now since 12 noon Eastern time, and we're going to go for 12 hours straight. This is 12 hours of Christmas. I'm doing this big time right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Y'all know what to do. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to become a member of the channel. We done watched all the NBA games that have been on the slate today. We've had all the GOAT James Kingdom members show up. I would put the link up for you guys to come up and have a conversation, but y'all not going to come mess up my Christmas holiday trying to play Grinch because you zesty Jeffries can't handle what we do here in GOAT James.
Hate. Double hate. Loathe entirely.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel.
You're as cuddly as a cactus, and as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch.
You're a bad banana with a greasy black beard.
Yeah, man. Again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me. We are doing this special. As y'all can see, man, it's been 12 hours of Christmas. It's been a great day. Merry Christmas from Brandon and I and the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Happy holidays and all of that, man. Appreciate y'all. We got all these fellas here, man. We got Herm in the building. I think Sturdy took a nap. And I got Juan Boy in the building. Again, we're doing this Christmas holiday special, man. We having fun. It's another great day, man. The Lakers are now up right now. The Lakers done took the lead. It's looking good for the Lakers. Okay, 8-minute mark. Where's Anthony Davis? Is he back on the floor? Still no Anthony Davis, ladies and gentlemen. Still no Anthony Davis. Y'all said that Anthony Davis is this dude. Oh, they go Hachimura with the three-pointer. That's how the Lakers are up 35-30. See, that's another thing too. The streaming part of this is actually delayed. Oh my God, Draymond Green shooting the three.
And I think it's messed up in my area because I can't hook my Xfinity. I can't stream on my shit. I can't hook up to my shit. Oh man.
Oh, check out Ishmael. Shout out to Ishmael, man. He's at the game. He said LeBron is big as hell. Pause.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's from the Bay Area.
Yeah, he is from the Bay Area, man. Shout out to you, Ishmael, man. Merry Christmas, man. Hopefully you having a great time watching the GOAT play basketball. It's different when you actually at the game and watching it in person too, man. It's completely different. A great experience. Hachimura, bang. That boy Hachimura out there balling. Yeah, man. This has been another great live stream here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform, y'all. We doing this 12-hour stream. I'm going to go till midnight. Thank you for joining me. We did have a lot more people watching earlier. Everybody's now watching the Laker game. But y'all can come on here and watch me play, man. Y'all can come watch the game with me and watch us talk the game of basketball. Again, Juan Boy, you said Anthony Davis is your boy, man. He's not on the floor. 801. He's not on the floor.
Hey, if we win with it, if we keep rolling, keep his ass on the bench. What?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, you always want your favorite players or the best players on the team to hoop, but if the team is making a run with you on the bench, don't. It's the coach job. It's the coach fault if you mess that up.
Dalton Connect is balling tonight. If I'm saying his name correct, Dalton Connect. All right, the Lakers are up. Let's go Lakers. I can't believe I'll be rooting for the Lakers. This is horrible.
Did Max Christie start tonight?
I think so.
Yeah, they've been playing. He's been playing a lot better defensively. I think that's how he's gonna have to get his minutes.
Oh man, Draymond Green is just a fouling dude. That's another thing too. There's another contradiction that Lamont brought up about how people be complaining about Draymond Green, but Draymond Green plays the same exact basketball they love, which is a guy who's aggressive on defense, who fouls, who plays dirty and all this other stuff. They love that stuff, but when he gets his little flagrant fouls and all this other stupid stuff, nobody likes that. They're always making fun of him, and he's getting suspended for doing stupid shit. But that's supposed to be the type of player they like to see. They say that the NBA is soft.
But you know why? I think it's like, but if Draymond was doing everything like everybody else get criticized for, like scoring and this, that, and the third, they be hating on him because he's made a lot of the older players hate on the modern day players. I think because they do things, they get paid more. I think the money they get paid for doing what they get paid to do, like a Draymond Green or Rudy Gobert. Could say, give Rudy Gobert $200 million for playing defense, and Shaq get mad. Shaq, that's what they gave him the money for. They didn't give him the $200 million because he was going to give you 25 and 10. He was getting 11. He was going to get what? Maybe he was getting like 15. Maybe 14
15 and 11. Yeah, 15 and 11 and 3 blocks. He balling.
Yeah, Shaq.
And shutting down the lane. 12 blocks per game, 13 rebounds. I mean, like 13 rebounds per game sometimes.
That's like saying that he would have been hating
Connect.
on That's like saying he would have been hating on Dikembe Mutombo for doing the same thing Rudy Gobert is doing.
They just be hating on today's NBA because it's LeBron's NBA. That's what people don't understand. That's why they say they can't wait for LeBron to leave. So now they can just start making up shit again. And they can say, well, LeBron's era was the worst era. When LeBron was playing, we didn't like the NBA. The NBA was this, the NBA was that. You see what I'm saying? And I told people this a long time ago, man. When it comes to the basketball world and basketball discourse in general, it's all predicated on the GOAT debate. The reason nobody likes last year's championships, because they could not pinpoint anything related to LeBron. LeBron has nothing to do with Boston. There's nothing about Boston. There's nothing that they can pinpoint, say, oh, it's LeBron. So that's why they didn't like it. It was just boring. That's why they want Curry to win it. They want Joker to win it because they want to say LeBron lost in the conference, in the Western Conference, this, that, and the third. That's all they care about. They don't care about nothing else. So everything we do when we talk a game of basketball is predicated on the GOAT debate. Just to hate on LeBron James on top of that. Because a lot of these guys don't care who's the GOAT. They just don't want LeBron to be the GOAT. That shit is hilarious how they are. How much they hate on LeBron James. It doesn't make no sense. Look, Henny Hardaway asking, is AD hurt? Of course AD hurt, man. It's Anthony Davis. What kind of question is that, bro?
Like,
it's Christmas.
In 7 minutes, he got 2 rebounds and no points. I'm like, oh, what's going on?
Nobody want to hear that about Anthony Davis, man. I told y'all about this man, man.
Yeah, he probably, you know what it is. He probably listening right now.
I told y'all about Anthony Davis. I've been told y'all about that.
He listening to the podcast right now. AD listening.
I've been told y'all about Anthony Davis. Y'all don't be listening, man.
You could turn it up though, man. Yeah, but like I said, I don't care if he had a bad game. As long as we win, we need to get a climb up. We only like 3 games above 500. Yeah, I think we got out. We started out too hot. He was like what, 10-4, and then we just and then we just started playing Lakers basketball.
Yeah, man, that's what y'all good for, man, because y'all got Anthony Davis, man.
So,
I don't know what to tell y'all.
I
don't know what to tell y'all.
Yeah.
See, at least for me with Bam, because Bam at least is a ball facilitator. He makes that way. He makes mad plays passing the ball. So he's involved in our offense whether he's scoring or not. But that doesn't work that way with Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis is not one of those type of players. So it's like if they're not feeding him, if they're not making it easy for him, he's not. That's it. It's a wrap for Anthony Davis. It's over. That's it. That's it. That's it. You got to make it easy for him. You gotta feed him. You gotta. I tell you, man, he's big. You gotta coddle Anthony Davis, man. Another commercial that hasn't gone by yet. We haven't seen the Jordan commercial. Just in case y'all was wondering what we were talking about earlier about the Jordan commercial, this was the Jordan commercial that they were playing or they were remixing.
On September 15th, Nike created a revolutionary new basketball shoe. On October 18th, the NBA threw them out of the game. Fortunately, the NBA can't stop you from wearing them. Air Jordans from Nike.
They even brought back the logo, that same logo and everything in these commercials. Ended it just like that with the Air Jordan logo, the wings. Come on, Hachimura, you were supposed to been past that ball. That was a late pass.
But what did sneakers had Mike feet bleeding at the end? Wasn't he wearing in the game in the Garden in '95? They said his feet was bleeding because he was wearing the ones.
Yeah, the original ones. He was wearing the original ones. Yeah, that they were hard. Which is funny because he used to play in them in 85. So I don't know why they were making his feet bleed. I don't know what he was doing.
He's like, because
he was heavier. He was heavier.
PEDs, yeah. You know, he came back. Might gain 20 pounds in 2 months.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Oh, look. Now with no Anthony Davis, the Lakers are going to get bullied on the inside. They're going to have Rui Hachimura play center with Kokolo. But Kokolo's off the floor right now. LeBron's not even on the floor right now. It's 5:55 left to go in the second quarter. I don't see no Anthony Davis. I don't think Anthony Davis is returning in the ballgame, ladies and gentlemen.
You know what's crazy? The move that the Lakers made before not bringing Dwight and JaVale back was them letting go of Zubac. I didn't understand why they let go of Zubac. You don't think of
Zubac? I like Zubac. I think Zubac will be helpful.
I liked him when he was with the Lakers the first go round. I think he was like maybe a rookie or second year player. I don't know.
I'm still convinced Jeannie Buss and them are sabotaging LeBron's career because they didn't expect the Lakers to win that championship in 2020.
Come on, man. I don't know.
I legitimately think so, bro. It's just like the Major League. Like she didn't think none of that was gonna happen, and them dudes ended up winning everything. Just putting a bunch of ragtag of dudes together that nobody wanted, and now all of a sudden they're the champions. That shit is funny. Because remember, Anthony Davis got there because of Magic. If Magic was not there, I don't believe the Lakers would have ever went after Anthony Davis. It would have been LeBron James and a bunch of those rookie guys with Ball and all of them and Kuzma and all those guys. They would have never won a championship.
That was a well-rounded team. You have way more athletes on the perimeter. You have more defenders all around. You could have multiple defenders that could guard different positions. Like you had A.V. Bradley and Danny Green. And you got KCP and Caruso.
Max Christie is hurt. Yeah, they got Caruso. They had Josh Hart. What's that? Wasn't that they got Scott Foster in this game? Oh, it's a wrap.
Josh Hart got traded to New Orleans with Ingram. In 2020.
That's what I'm saying, but that was because of that was to get Anthony Davis. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I think the only reason they got Anthony Davis was because of Magic Johnson. I don't think they would have ever really tried to make that trade for Anthony Davis if it wasn't for Magic Johnson. They would have just signed LeBron and that's it. They would have just kept it like that.
I think the Lakers got to break this curse of this draft curse. The last time the Lakers hit it good on the draft was Kobe. Because the Lakers ain't really used to
They ain't
building
even
through the
draft
draft.
Kobe. They didn't even draft Kobe.
Yeah, you know what? That's quite. They had to trade. They had to trade for him. Jerry West saw something.
Oh my God.
Jerry West made a lot of power moves in the NBA too.
Oh yeah, Jerry West is one of the best execs in NBA history.
Yeah, he put Memphis together. He put that thing down to Memphis together. They put the clip. He rebuilt the Clippers.
Yeah, man.
And they talk about making Jordan a logo. Stop putting so much. They love to put disrespect on the great players before Jordan. I swear they do, man. And they always talk about showing love and respect for the game before and after. Come on, man. That thing got it. Jerry West gonna forever be the logo. That's why he got the nickname the logo.
Yeah, man. I got Jerry West in my top 15.
Yeah. He.
I got him right behind Shaq.
Yeah, but people, I mean, you know how they say, Magic and Bird kept the league. Well, you don't think Jerry West was involved with the NBA back then while they were playing? Shit, because he stayed tight with the Lakers. That's who he played for. And that's why Magic probably took his business savvy from Jerry West. I know he did.
Nah, Jerry West is the man. Jerry West is the man.
No, let LeBron get his. I think LeBron should go try to be an owner. Ooh, they would hate that.
Yeah, they should. I don't think the NBA should ever change their logo. I don't think there's no reason to change the logo.
Yeah, like I said, there's no reason to change it. I don't know what
they keep showing this SZA movie, SZA and with Kiki Palmer.
Yeah, they trying to. Yeah, that advertisement. I can't. Yo, is he hurt? Like this nigga.
Who, your boy, you did not ask if Anthony Davis is hurt. I know that's not who you're talking about. Not Anthony Davis. I know you're not talking about Anthony Davis.
Yeah, because you know what I mean. Need to go up to the league because I know that I can't remember the last time the Lakers had played a great third quarter. It's like the third quarter is like they kryptonite every game. They could be blown like Denver. They be up double digits going into halftime. Lose the game in the third quarter.
Don't talk about losing games in the third quarter. You know, Miami Heat the other night.
Oh yeah, when they lost.
Bro, I almost broke my television, boy.
Who they lose to? I forgot. I was watching it too. I was like, yo, they really gonna blow a 20-point lead? Or Orlando? Cole Anthony went crazy.
Man, don't even see. Look, why you bringing up old shit, man? See? That's some just upsetting shit right there. I was so mad, and we was playing so good. The Lakers had won, and that was the night. Yeah, man, that was the night. What's his name? Had hit me up, talking about some nonsense, and I was telling him how I feel good because the Heat was winning. And out of nowhere, we man, like I said, our offense goes into these dry spells in Miami, man. We go to these dry spells where we can't score, we can't do nothing, we can't find a good shot, we can't get in rhythm, we can't do nothing, and guys are just taking shots, and we breaking left and right. We're not getting no boards, we're not getting no good looks, then we're not playing good defense, and then we're turning over the ball, then everything starts to happen.
Orlando was banged up. A lot of their main core didn't play. What's his name didn't play. Wendell Carter didn't play. Paolo didn't play. They had.
Well, Orlando's still balling without those dudes. Yeah, Orlando is still balling. They beat Boston the other day without those guys.
Cole Anthony.
Shout out to you, Martell, man. Happy holidays, man. Peace and blessings, brother. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year's. Shout out to you, brother. Y'all make sure to go check out Miami Heat Zone.
I would love for the Lakers to have Cole Anthony as a backup, cause he do it all. He gonna rebound, he gonna facilitate, he gonna play deep. He get his minutes on Orlando playing defense. He's not gonna have a game. You don't have too many games like that. But no, Suggs is the starting point. They be starting shit. Markelle Fultz was starting over Cole Anthony.
They got rid of folks now. They good
Yeah.
now. They got a good team, man. They got a good,
they
solid
do.
team.
And they all young too. They got a very young core. All
Oh,
they ever.
man.
And Jonathan Isaac, he's been healthy for the last couple of seasons. I'm glad he's
Yeah.
staying healthy because that kid's got some
Ooh.
talent.
What a
He put
move.
on-
Was
he
that
put on some
Kaminga?
weight.
Oh, that was Wiggins. That was nasty move by Wiggins. Yeah, man, we out here celebrating the holidays, watching basketball. It's Christmas Day games. 3 games away. We're in the 4th game right now. LeBron James is on the floor, and guess who is not on the basketball floor, ladies and gentlemen? Mr. Anthony Davis. It still has not returned to the basketball game, so I don't even think Anthony Davis will even return. This is crazy. What's going on, bro? Don't. I didn't say it. I didn't jinx it. I didn't say it. I told y'all though. I did tell y'all.
Christian Kokolo got more points than Anthony Davis right there.
Y'all in for some trouble. Oh my God, here comes Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves balling out here with the headband. That dude Austin Reeves told teams not to draft him. He was gonna go sign with the Lakers. Of course, I was laughing when y'all was saying stuff about Anthony Davis being the. Come on, man! I already seen too many years from Anthony Davis. Y'all act like this is Anthony Davis's like 12th NBA seasons, 11th NBA season, bro. That's it. We already seen what we're gonna see of him. There's no more. There's nothing left in the jar. That's it, man. It's a wrap for Anthony Davis. We just gotta hope he can stay healthy enough to help the Lakers win. That's it. This guy Draymond Green.
Nah, AD got some more years left. AD only like 31. He probably be like 32 this year.
Yeah, more years to make y'all believe he gonna do something. I know. Anthony Davis, Sir Davis, Mr. Buzz Buzzard. Yeah, Anthony. No, Austin Reeves is career high right now this season at 17 points per game. That's not enough. He needs to average closer to 20.
Yeah.
He does. He need to average more than. Yeah, because that's the problem. He gives you the 20 game and then the 10-point game. Nah.
Yeah, because he should be just giving that alone if he's the best person in the starting backcourt. I don't think D'Lo's not going to give you 20 or 20. Neither one of them are going to give you 20 points a game, whether they start. And you need to. One of them has. One of them should have been.
But yo, you know what? I be watching LeBron play, man. I just be saying to myself, this is incredible how people be hating on him. I remember this was when he came to Miami. He was like his second year. It's like 2012 or 2013. I was telling my brother about how good LeBron is, and he was saying the stuff about how LeBron really don't got no bag, and he was just saying like LeBron just like he just bullies his way to the rim, and and in my mind I kept thinking to myself like, yo, y'all act like there's nobody standing there, like you can't just push your way past anybody, right?
But how you gonna criticize LeBron for bullying his way when Shaq made a living off it?
No, but not only that though, LeBron James, you can't. If the guy has position, you can't push him out of the way. So LeBron's not really doing anything illegal. You see what I'm saying? And then, but these are professional athletes, though. This is the thing. These are professional athletes that we're talking about. So there was a play where LeBron was running on transition, and it was obviously this wasn't a great defender, but it was Kyle Korver, and I told my brother, I was like, yo, look how he has this man. This man is a professional athlete. He's trying to guard LeBron, but he has to run backwards. But he can't really run. He can't turn around and run forward because LeBron's just going to score. He has to literally face LeBron, but he can't. That's how fast LeBron is running with the basketball. Yeah. I'm like, yo, LeBron's running with the ball. It's not like LeBron's just running. He's still dribbling. So it's a skill to do that, and he basically put Kyle Korver to a position where Kyle Korver had to do nothing but just foul him. That was it, to send him to the line. That was it. But he's just so physically empowerment is crazy. It's
and I'm
crazy.
gonna give you the moment when I was like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna give you like everybody got different moments when they say LeBron is like him. For me, it was Game 7 in 2018 against Boston. When
Oh
I
my
seen
God.
a 220, 30-something pound Morris hold Braun down by his shoulders. Now, Braun running full speed. Now, remember, Morris grabbed him by his shoulders, and
Mm-hmm.
he still gets the shot off. Whether whether Jalen Brown hit it for the goaltend, it was going to go in anyway.
Ooh,
For the
that was
and
sweet.
one, I was like, yo, you know how strong you got to be. He's holding. He didn't even get a full jump, but he got the shot off. I was like, yo, man.
Bang.
Like, and if anybody else was doing that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not biased with it. Like, if people was doing what LeBron did, I would say I'd be giving them, you know, the props I'll give LeBron. But I've seen too much basketball for people try to be like, yeah, or nah. I ain't seen too many people better than LeBron James. And I mean,
Hey, I said I haven't seen. Like I said, with my eyes, my two eyes, I've never seen nobody play basketball better than LeBron James. Nobody in my life. Anywhere, in any aspect of the game, of anything, I've never seen it. I've just never seen it. That's just the facts.
But for him to be a bully, he's a hell of an athlete. You know how many times I didn't see him Euro step, spin off dudes who think they gonna beat him to the spot. Dunk on them, one hand, two hand. Yo, he be embarrassing. They be fouling him hard as shit. I remember they knocked his headband off because he drove against Atlanta. He drove on Josh Smith, switched hands in the air, and flushed on him with the left.
Oh my God. Halftime. 55-52, Lakers are up. It's a low scoring game. You could tell these two teams are not as good as some of these other teams we was watching play earlier. Excuse me. Yeah, man, I'm pulling it in here, ladies and gentlemen. Pulling in overtime. We here watching basketball, ladies and gentlemen. This is a GOAT James Kingdom Christmas Day game special.
James do make you young, man.
Yeah, man. LeBron's balling. Say what you want. The GOAT's balling right now.
I dare predict 30 points. I said 30-point triple-double, so you got to up the other things.
Yeah, but you also predicted Anthony Davis was going to be around. Where's Anthony Davis at?
You notice, right? You notice I ain't gonna say AD was gonna have 30 and 50. I ain't say nothing.
I ain't say that. I talk about
I know you didn't. I know. I'm just saying. That's what I was just saying because I didn't know what was gonna go on with AD tonight. Someone was just said, just hope for the Lakers win, and that's it.
I think LeBron and Curry's like, man, let's get our numbers, bro. Both our teams suck. Let's just get our numbers. That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, no, they still playing for the love of the game. To be honest with you, they still love playing, and they can still affect their teams to a certain degree. But it's just, you know, again, the Warriors. The Warriors did kind of luck out with that 2022 season and the team they were able to win with that team. It didn't work out now. They're trying now. They're still trying to just whatever's left of Stephen Curry, they're trying their best to get out of it. The Lakers, like I said, are just doing a horrible job. But those guys are still good. I mean, Curry's still giving you 22 points per game, right? Some shit like that. So that's still good, man. What the hell? What more do you want?
I think the Warriors going to regret not drafting LaMelo Ball. They should have drafted LaMelo Ball instead of James Wiseman. That's what's kicking them in the ass because if they had LaMelo Ball right now, they'd be at a lot of pressure off of Stephen Curry, and you probably would still see the same old Steph Curry. People would not have seen the supposed drop off of Stephen Curry if he had a guy like LaMelo Ball. That's the biggest mistake the Warriors made by drafting James Wiseman instead of LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, because with LaMelo Ball, Steph would be even more crazy off the ball.
What? That'd be crazy.
He wouldn't have to handle the ball as much.
Yeah, because LaMelo getting him the ball too. LaMelo's
he's a great passer.
But Steve Kerr can't coach him. You gotta be able to. Steve Kerr would not be able to coach no LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, he wants to play too free. Yeah, he wants to play. He has to. Yeah, he got the freedom to play.
I
And
think he had no choice but to adjust, though. You know, sometimes as a coach, you may not like certain things, but you be like, damn, this kid is special. So I got to adjust the way I do things and work with this kid. And then this particular kid is making it easier for my franchise guy. So I think he would have made the adjustment if he wanted to win. He would have made the adjustment, and I think those two in the backcourt would have worked out great. And I think Golden State would still be atop of the West right now. They would have drafted LaMelo Ball. So that's the mistake Golden State made. They was trying to see if they could get an Andrew Bogut type of impact from Wiseman, and it didn't pan out.
yeah, and I've seen it. Most of some of Melo's best games be against like the top. I remember he cracked Drew Holiday ass down there in Charlotte. They always go. They always Boston and Charlotte always have good games. Like in the last recent years, they have very good games, and they got. I don't know what Jordan was thinking doing. Listen, between LaMelo Ball, Miles Bridges, and Brandon Miller, the Hornets got some hoopers. Why that's not a why that's never going to be the free agent, destination? Like what is going to become of those three players down there in Charlotte? They're not going to win nothing in Charlotte. So what are they going to do? Stay down there and just get paid and just like waste their talent? Look what Kemba Walker did. He went to Boston and the Knicks when he was already ran down from the Charlotte years.
Anthony Davis, sprained ankle.
Oh man. I thought his hand was hurting. He just grabbed his hand, now his foot hurting. Oh man.
Oh my God. And now they got Stephen A. Smith out here. See, look, here it is, the primetime game that everybody wants to hear and who we have to sit here and listen to. Stephen A. Smith, Kendrick Perkins, who's this guy? Bob Levy? He was one of the GMs, I think, for the Golden State Warriors. And we all hate. None of us like Malika Andrews. Nobody. I've never heard anybody who's a basketball fan say anything positive about this woman. I don't know why. I really don't pay her no attention because I don't really watch these people. But this is who they got us watching. We were perfectly fine the first three games. Now we got these idiots talking. This is horrible, bro.
And how much you want to bet they probably won't be around for the next game?
No, they're not going to be around for the next game because they're here to tell us some bullshit. They're here to talk the bullshit part of basketball because now when the majority of the NBA fan base is watching the NBA, these are the people that they're hearing. That's the problem right here. These guys should not be talking the game of basketball. The majority of basketball fans should not be listening to these guys at halftime. I'd rather watch the Mickey Mouse slam dunk contest on Dunk of Halls than listen to Stephen A. Smith and Kendrick Perkins talk at halftime about the game of basketball and not break nothing down.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear see Malika on TV either. She been getting on my nerves. And then did you hear the Crocker shit she said on the podcast with DeMar DeRozan? Oh my God, why she try to play the victim of why people think that she doesn't like black men? Yes, she did. She tried to play the victim. Oh, so like you didn't say that shit about Adrian Payne after he died. What about Brandon Miller? What about Joe Mazzulla? What about Ime Udoka? Like and every time, if you notice any of the players on the pen, like Matt Barnes or Richard Jefferson be up there talking, or even Perk, she be trying to cut them off in mid-sentence before they get done they take. Try to do it to Stephen A.
No, I mean, ain't she married to a white man?
Yeah, her mother's white. And her mom's white.
She's a half and half. We can't never trust the half and halves, bro. Never trust the half and halves, man. You can't trust them. Especially the ones that got the white mamas.
Yeah, and they say that her sister was raised by their moms. You know what I'm saying?
That's half the NBA.
Yeah. Big fruit.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's why
now,
I like. That's why I like Monica McNutt, boy. Shout out to Monica McNutt.
yeah, man, love
She's
her.
a. Yeah, I love me some
Love
Monica
Monica.
McNutt. Monica's a real basketball fan. She. That's why I don't have her on ESPN. You see how they took her off quickly, right? You see that, right?
Yeah,
Because she's not toxic.
Stephen A.
Yeah, she's not toxic, and she's not toxic. She just wants to talk the game. She's like, man, yeah, I don't really know about that, and then she just starts breaking things down the way she sees it. But then they be trying to force feed us to talk about stuff that nobody gives a damn about.
Yeah,
And she's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, I think the last show she was up there, she told Stephen A, with your platform, you could have been pushing the WNBA product. And I think
Thank
that
you.
was like the
Yeah,
last-
oh, facts. That was what it was right there. Shot blown. Shots blown all in your face. Pause.
That's why I don't. Who wants to sit around and listen to that when you got your own colleagues checking you? No, and you know, no, what's the name caught him real good? JJ and CJ McCullum when he said that he didn't like Russell Westbrook going to the press conference for Darvin Ham when he became the Lakers head coach, and they was like, what? If they would have been like, no, you the first, and they checked him like the first thing you would have been saying, oh, as a black man, he ain't going down there supporting his coach, who's a black man. You know, Stephen A would have been saying all that.
Mm-hmm. Of course. That's what I'm saying. They are the worst, man. They are the worst. So y'all been with us. If you've been with us this whole time, we've been doing this since 12 noon. We watched 3 other basketball games, right? And we've saw some great basketball games. And now for this 8 o'clock primetime game, we got Stephen A. Smith and them talking basketball. And then Ishmael's mad at me because I'm laughing at Anthony Davis' injury, but we already saw them talking about Anthony Davis' injury. So it's like they not talking the game, bro. They're not explaining the game. They're not expressing nothing. We sat here and talked about a lot of things today. Obviously, we talked about Michael and LeBron. We brought up Kobe. We brought up Stockton. We brought up Jason Tatum. You know what I'm saying? We talked about Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert. We talked about, obviously, we saw what's his name got hurt today as well. Luka got hurt today, so we lost Luka. We talked about how great Wemby's going to be and how the whole future of the NBA is going to be predicated on how great Wemby's going to be. Obviously we know that how strong the Knicks are. They got 41 out of Mikal Bridges today. You know what I'm saying? We were talking about how good Karl Anthony Towns is, and now we got Mikal Bridges out here balling for the Knicks. This is devastating for us Heat fans. So we doing all of this, and now we got Stephen A. Smith on television. Yeah, we talked about Chris Paul as well, but now we got Stephen A. Smith and Kendrick Perkins on televisions with Malika Andrews.
I can't lie, the Knicks and the Spurs had the best game so far, though.
So far, you were right. You said it before everything started. You said that would be the best game, and so far it has really been the best game. Sadly, the Dallas game ended kind of good because Dallas made a run at the end, but they still couldn't pull it off. But they didn't have Luka, and obviously Boston was getting whooped the whole game. And it's hard to watch Philadelphia because you're watching Philly play, and look, they're showing Embiid bust his ass. Embiid fell.
Yeah, why
Embiid, bro.
Why you want to show that he fell? Like, you know what
Because
I'm
he's
saying?
always on the floor. Because he's always hurt.
Yeah.
He's always on the floor, bro. This dude's always on the floor. He's like a dollar bill in the strip club.
Oh man.
Yeah, Embiid missed the second round, man. That's his nickname, man.
You say Embiid?
If it's shit. It's been a couple times he didn't even get to the second round.
Oh my
He
God,
lost in the first round in the bubble.
Oh, Kuminga dunking on everybody. That's what's gonna be on the Heat. Kuminga. I can see Pat Riley making the deal now. We finna get Kuminga. They finna give us a bunch of players from over there. It's gonna be crazy. Oh my God.
That boy is Kuminga is an athlete.
Oh, Kuminga will work well. I can see Spo loving Kuminga. Kuminga's energy on both sides of the court. I can see it now.
Especially Moses Moody too.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I can see it now.
especially Kuminga in the open court.
Yeah, I can see it now, bro. I can see it now. He's a Heat player. There's a couple of Heat guys that are not Miami Heat players, but I can see them as being Heat players. One of them is Colin Sexton. He's a Heat type player. Obi Toppin is a Heat type player. RJ
Yeah, because he
Barrett.
played for the crowd. Like he
R.J.
got play.
Barrett is a Heat type player. Who else? The guys that we were just talking about right now, Kaminga.
Van Fleet.
I would love to have Van Vliet in Miami. That would be a
Yeah.
perfect. He's not a Heat type player, but he would work well in Miami. He does have that energy.
Well, what about airplane mode?
Who's that?
Derrick Jones Jr.
Oh, he used to be in Miami all the time. Yeah, he's a Miami guy. He's a part of the system. Those be the kind of guys we always bring back, like Josh Richardson. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be professional to play with the Heat, and you have to have a little dog in you. Meaning you have to have something to prove.
You gotta stay in shape. You are not playing for the Miami Heat if you are out of shape. You are not. You can't name nobody. Look at how now imagine if Shaq stayed in the shape that Zoe was when he was in Miami. Zoe was always in shape when he was in Miami.
That was, Shaq said he used to cheat. He used to cheat too. He used to put like a cream on his body. So like he used to know when they were gonna like measure him. So he would put the cream on his body so that they would measure him for that day, and then he would give himself some extra time so that he can lose weight. And obviously he's Shaq, so you're not, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna give Shaq a little bit of leeway. But like you said, Antoine Walker and Posey came back from the championship season out of shape like a motherfucker. They were partying all summer long for the championship, and they got suspended for that. Pat Riley don't play, man. Pat Riley don't play. Like you said, Zoe was obviously, Alonzo Mourning was besides his kidneys thing, but other than that, he was a specimen as far as a human being.
Yeah, man, especially his first go around with Miami. But and also you could see the like the championship hangover, because the first game of the season was against the Bulls, and he got blown. I was watching that game on TV.
Well, they swept us in the playoffs too, and they swept us in the playoffs.
Yeah, Ben Gordon and them, Tyrus Thomas,
and Heinrich,
like,
Kurt Heinrich,
Brad Miller. He always gave D Wade fits whenever they played.
But I ain't gonna lie, I think everybody in Miami, even when Jimmy Butler do depart, man, they need to always show him love. That man did.
Absolutely.
Nobody saw him doing.
For sure.
He led the Heat to 2 finals. They didn't have the type of team that you would think would be in the finals, but they did that. He did an absolutely great job, and to me, he deserved that praise. Hopefully Miami work out something to put him in a great situation so he can compete for a title, because he deserved that, right? And I think they're going to have a professional split, you know what I'm saying? End of the day, Jimmy Butler could be a little aggressive at times, but I think it's going to be mutual love and respect no matter how it ends up turning out. Yeah, I know it's going to be a sad day for Ajani, because Jimmy Butler, he was the grit. He did give it everything he got. But it's about that time.
It's gonna hurt, man. We need Jimmy, man. We need Jimmy, man. How are we gonna lure anybody else to come to Miami when this is what we doing to guys who come out here and give it their all? Because, see, back in the days, you could tell somebody like a Keith Askins, a Juwan Howard, Udonis Haslam, Alonzo Mourning, Tim Hardaway, hey, we'll give you some kind of job.
Minimum.
Some kind of job working for the team, working for the franchise when you retire. These guys have their own brands now. They don't care about that shit, man. We don't need We don't need to have a guaranteed job. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was something that was good for the guys back then. So now you got to give players their due when they actually were with you. You have to show it to them now, because this is what they have. They have a brand. They're bigger than the team. Jimmy Butler is bigger than the team. Jimmy Butler goes to Asia during the summer and makes hella money.
Hey, ain't Chris Quinn on the coaching staff?
Yeah, the guys like that, all those guys, man, all those guys. Gatling, what's his name? Chris Gatling. Is it Chris Gatling? Yeah, they do that all the time.
He played down in Miami.
He do that all the time, man. They try to do that all the time. Even he told Udonis that's one of the things he's proud of, that there's like 7 guys who used to work, that he used to coach, that worked for the Miami Heat.
But
like you can't run that. You can't run that book. You can't tell Jimmy Butler, hey, take a $40 million pay cut because I'm gonna give you a job, and when you retire from the game of basketball in Miami. Jimmy Butler don't care about that shit, man. No, man, give me my money now. And he should get his money now.
Did Udonis Haslam grow up in Florida?
Yeah, he's from Miami.
Oh yeah, that's crazy, because he went to Florida for college and played his entire career at home.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. You grow up, you play for the home team of where you grow up at, and you still get to travel and play in the NBA. You get to go to LA, you get to go to Phoenix, you get to go to all these other major cities.
Yeah.
That's what's
Oh,
up.
he
That's
lost
what's up.
He lost $100 million easily playing in Miami.
Who cares?
He
You know
could have
what I'm
got a
saying?
lot more money.
But you got to
But
think, like, he's like 40 something, right? Like he's like
Mhm.
in the early 40s or maybe mid 40s. Like he's
Yeah.
lived his life. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I think
And
he's around my age. He's a little bit
like,
younger than me.
what he gonna like at the point of his, like, he don't want for nothing in life forever again. You
Oh
know
yeah,
what
he's
I'm
good.
saying?
No, he's good.
He's
They
good.
gave him
You
a
know what I'm
job.
saying?
They gave him a job. He's the head of player development. They gave him a job. So he's good. He's gonna make a good, decent salary doing that. He's gonna get good pension from the NBA. The NBA has a great pension. The
Yeah, and
NBA Players Association take care of their players.
and he was a big piece of why they won that first championship. That defense with him and Posey was putting on Dirk. Yeah, they was taking
Yeah.
turns.
They thought he could do that in 2011, and Dirk ate him alive. Pause.
Mm-hmm.
That hurt one. That 2011 finals hurt.
And I don't even think that was the best.
Not as a
series from
LeBron
Dirk.
fan. I was not as a LeBron fan as a Miami fan. That's Miami.
Yeah, because that was the rematch, basically. 5
Yeah,
years later.
Dallas is one of those teams we don't like. Dallas don't like us. We don't like Dallas.
No.
Dallas hates us for 06 too, because to them we took a championship away from them in 06. Because people don't forget that 05, 04, 06, 07 Dallas team was one of the best teams in the NBA. They just kept choking in the playoffs.
Well, you know the Lakers don't like that. You know it's crazy. The Lakers and Dallas don't like each other, but they don't really have a playoff rivalry. You know what I'm saying? They only played like that one time. But the beef really started when Mark Cuban started talking that amnesty, and Cole went out there and put like almost 40 up on him. Was like amnesty that.
You know what? That Terry Rozier trade wasn't bad. We didn't give up that much for Terry Rozier.
Nah.
Terry Rozier isn't doing what I thought he would be doing.
He was
but
an upgrade from Kyle Lowry.
yeah.
He was better than Kyle Lowry.
He was only better than Kyle Lowry because Kyle Lowry just didn't have enough to stay consistent. But man, I still miss Kyle Lowry. If we would have had Kyle Lowry from 5 years ago, we would be straight. That was another reason why we were good too, man. Kyle Lowry would control the tempo of the game so much, man. Kyle Lowry is so great at
That's why
playing
he's a
point
great
guard,
backup.
man.
Yeah, when did he
man.
get drafted? Like 06, 07?
Yeah, man. This is like his 19th NBA season, bro. The man's been in the league forever, bro. The man been in the league forever, bro.
And you know where he could get to finish his career with his home team. You know what I mean? He's from Philly.
Oh, he's from Philly.
Yeah, he's from Philly. Yeah, went to Philly. Yeah, he went to Villanova. Where what was this? Ah man, Randy Ford and Allen Ray.
Okay. Oh, here go Gabe Vincent, Brandon's favorite guy, breaking.
I don't know why he started bricking when he came to the Lakers, man. And it can't be because of AD. He was hitting that shit in Miami.
It's because of AD. You know it's because of Anthony Davis. You already know it's because of Anthony Davis.
But
Stop
you
it.
see, do you think Cleveland is getting more out of Max Strus than Miami it was?
No. But he's still playing all right with them. He's the one of the few play. Well, he's actually the only player that left the Heat that's still playing good after leaving the Heat.
They got a lot of good. They got Todd Jerome.
That boy really is hitting
Todd
them jumpers
Jerome
today, boy.
Todd Jerome be hooping for Cleveland.
No, Cleveland got a good team, bro. Cleveland got a good team.
They do. And they're well coached.
They got Jerome. They got that dude Wade. They got Wade. They got Mobley. They got Allen. They got Mitchell. They got everybody over there. They got not Caruso. They got you just said Max Strus.
Merrill.
Yeah, man. They can run about. They can run about 10 players deep.
Yo, they got a lot of shooters. they got a lot of shooters.
They can play 10-man deep, and that's why they want the best shooting team in the NBA.
We forgot about Karis LeVert.
Oh yeah, he's another guy. Exactly. Oh, look, Draymond Green hits 1 3-pointer and he starts talking shit.
Yeah, man. Cause it's the one that got the Lakers up by 3.
Oh, come on, Christy. You got an open 3-pointer. You got to hit that. That's the most disappointing thing to ever see. Somebody miss a corner 3-pointer when they wide ass open.
And
Like y'all
that
practice
happens too
that more
much for
than
the
any
Lakers.
shot, huh?
That happens too much with the Lakers. They get a lot of open shots that they don't make.
Them dudes are not. What's it called? They're not. Made for the bright lights, man.
Nah, they're
It's
not.
It's hard to play in L.A. and New York and cities like that, Boston, Philadelphia. Those people have short memories.
Yeah. Well, but you don't forget that Max Christie was one of the most talked about players while he was at Michigan State. That shit is cool in college when you still playing against kids. Now,
Not in the
now let's see
NBA.
where it's at. Yeah, we in the NBA now. Now where's all that at?
Now we're in the NBA. It's tied ball game. Stephen
Yeah.
Curry just hit a 3-pointer. It's on and popping, man. Are we trading an expiring contract for Rozier? But Rozier's still good though. He's not that expensive. He got a year left on his contract.
Yeah, he's not going to cost much to keep or get rid of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. He said Schroeder doesn't fit on the Warriors.
Yes, he does.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, because to me, see this thing about the NBA that I still tell people about, that even though it's a positionless NBA, the roles for positions still exist, and there's still guys within those positions who actually, who still does the roles of the position, like a Schroeder. Schroeder's a good lead guard, and Schroeder can help your team because he knows how to set up an offense and dictate pace to a certain degree. He's not an elite guy at doing all of these things, but he's still good enough,
Yeah,
and
he
he
does
can go
everything
off.
good.
But he knows how to pass, and he knows how to set up offenses.
And he can
just
defend.
Yeah, and he can definitely defend. He can defend for sure.
He's one of the reasons why the Lakers beat Memphis and Golden State back in 2023 because he was able to defend Ja. But then they had Vando, out there on Steph and Ja. That's why I've never seen a player move off the ball as much as I've seen Vando be wherever the ball be at. And the
Well,
Lakers
I don't
missed
know.
that.
I don't remember seeing Vando before he came to the Lakers. So I don't know what this is about Vando. Everybody loves Vando, but I don't see what it is. Because I just don't see it, bro. I mean, I haven't seen him play, but people love
'Cause he
Vando,
stays
man.
hurt. But
That's what I'm saying. I haven't seen him
that's one
play,
of the
so it's
reasons
like,
why but he was with Utah and Minnesota before he got to LA, and one of the reasons why you never see this because he stayed hurt. He stays hurt.
That's
so
horrible.
you never would. Yeah, that is.
That's horrible.
It was matter
Wow,
of
man.
fact. I think it was the game because he played the game where LeBron hit that scored 19 in the Clippers against the Clippers. He was everywhere on Kawhi and that game. Whoever had the ball, Kawhi, PG, James Harden, he was guarding everybody out there. He's long. He can move his feet, lateral. You beat him off the dribble, he's still right there. He don't pick up a lot of fouls. He just can't stay healthy. He like Anthony Davis. What's up with this? It's a Kentucky thing, man. All the Kentucky big men stay hurt. Boogie, AD. You know what I mean? Vando.
Vando ain't played yet this season, nor has he played yet last season. When was the last time Vando's played, bro? I can't remember the last time I seen Vando on the basketball court.
I think the last time, the first time, that game against the Clippers, where Braun had 19 in the fourth quarter. I think that was the last game.
Man, this is crazy, man. Oh, man, we back to action, y'all, ladies and gentlemen. Lakers are playing. Anthony Davis still not on the basketball court. You said, Brandon, 9 minutes. He would come back, but he got it. Gabe Vincent, Brandon's favorite player. Gabe Vincent.
LeBron got to go back to playing. LeBron got to play center.
Man, the Lakers are scarred if they don't got Anthony Davis. What are they gonna do without Anthony Davis? The Lakers need Anthony Davis. That's why I told the Lakers they should have traded Anthony Davis long ago. I was saying they should have traded Anthony Davis 2 years ago. They were telling me I was tripping in. I said, man, get rid of him now.
Didn't Braun have like 56 against Golden State when playing center with AD didn't play? couple
Get
years
rid of
ago.
Anthony Davis now. Get rid of him now.
Yeah.
No, I mean a
Bron
couple
ain't
years ago,
having-
LeBron was
Yeah,
better a
but-
couple years ago than
Yeah,
what he
Bron
is
ain't
now.
going out
But
there getting no 50 tonight.
Bluetooth connected.
he can't do that.
If Bron go get 50 tonight, you're gonna need to take like 3 games off.
Bluetooth disconnected.
LeBron is gonna just have to win this game though right here. Yo, you know what? You know what play I saw today? That I didn't realize what was going on when they showed so many highlights of it. You remember that Akeem Olajuwon play where Akeem Olajuwon did the little shimmy shake versus David Robinson in the playoffs?
Yeah.
Do you know if you go back and watch that game, if you go watch and watch it from the actual from the broadcast view of the game, bro, everybody was above the free throw line on that play. Every player, all other 8 players were playing above the free throw line. It was basically just Akeem Olajuwon and David Robinson on the low block, and there was no player no wonder why he could do all those moves and put David Robinson in a bad position because there's no help defense. There's no helping him. By the time the help comes, Akeem Olajuwon's at the rim making his move. It doesn't make no sense.
But I think that's a little bit more of a personal thing because remember that was the year that David Robinson won MVP. And Hakeem, I think the Rockets teammates were saying he kind of took that personal, and he just gave David. I think he came the first game he had like 38, and David Robinson had like 3 or 5 or something. I can't remember. I just know he just came out like, yo, here, clear it out, go to work. Show who the real MVP should have been. He just worked them out. One-on-one.
Yeah, I remember that. One-on-one, yeah.
He abused him. Like and that was just one of the moves. He was hitting him with the up and unders and all of that.
That's what I'm saying. He was doing all that on him. He was killing him. But it was like I said, it was nobody to help him though. It was all one-on-one basketball. That was all it was.
Yeah, and remember, Dennis Rodman was there and didn't even help.
Well, remember he didn't like David Robinson because David Robinson didn't defend him versus the media and against Popovich because Popovich didn't like Dennis Rodman, so they were going at it because Popovich wasn't the coach, but he was like in the front office running shit, and. And like I said, Rodman was upset. Mind you, Rodman was the league leading rebounder, and he was on the All NBA team that year.
Yep.
And they were ready to get rid of him. They traded him for Will Perdue, straight up.
Barkley ain't like Rodman. He said Rodman told Barkley, you'll never lead the league in rebounding as long as I'm around.
That's crazy. Rodman was a freak when it came to rebounds.
Yeah. Well, he was an athlete. He was an athlete though too. He stayed in great shape too.
LeBron is in his mid-range bag today, boy. LeBron is in his mid-range bag today, ladies and gentlemen.
But when ain't he been? Yeah, people be always speculating like, come on, man. LeBron was hitting these shots for his entire career. He's just been a different volume because he's become a better scorer. He knows when to shoot. He got better over time. When to shoot, when to take over, when to pass. And that's crazy because we say the same thing with Rick Barry was crucifying Rob Parker because he made the pass to Korver. Korver, who's a great three-point shooter, one of the best three-point shooters in NBA history. He gets a pass with John Stockton because John Stockton hits the shot, but Kyle Korver misses the shot from a LeBron pass. But LeBron should have took the shot. I mean, like, Rob, I can't stand Rob Parker either. You don't know. That's why Rick Barry called him a loser.
Oh, Brandon loves going in on Rob Parker. Rob Parker always saying something stupid. Shout out to you, Dusty Demon Destroyer. I did not see the clip of Elgin Baylor teaching Michael Jordan the fadeaway jumper. Although I do know Elgin Baylor had a lot of moves and more than likely did have a fadeaway in his repertoire. He was one of the first high flyers in NBA history. So yeah, that would be great. If I'm gonna try to go find that film and find that footage, because again, these SD Jeffries do not like this type of information that I be having. Because I'm the type of person that take this information and hold on to it until it's time to the right time and then drop it on their ass.
What?
Get some zesty Jeffrey talking about Michael
Really?
Jordan invented the fadeaway.
Oh,
Hell, he
yeah.
did. Hey, he did. Okay, well, why is y'all here learning the fadeaway from Elgin Baylor?
Yeah, like, and then you want to argue with the footage. They told us to go back and watch the footage. That's what we do. We watching the footage. All of this stuff you're telling us to go watch. You're making an argument with that after telling us to go watch it.
Oh, now it's even worse, right? Because I think this Friday's show I'm going to do it on the 3-point shooting. We got them talking bad and bringing highlights of NBA games of a bunch of 3-point shots being taken and showing multiple possessions of just a bunch of 3-point shots and they're basically doing the same shit that Mike Peake's been doing, going back and showing games from the 80s and the 90s and showing you bad basketball. Just in general, and when he was doing that, starting back in March, and when that got real popular and got real viral, right? They were saying, "Oh, anybody can take any."
Somebody
Yeah,
tried to
exactly.
steal
No,
shit,
man.
too.
People were saying, "Oh, it's very easy to show lowlights and stuff like that. That's not real. That's not how the game was played." And mind you, Mike Peake is still doing it to this day, showing you plenty possessions, plenty games. He even showed recent games in Washington where he was showing Jordan running up the court, legitimately running up the court after a rebound, no play, no pass, no nothing. Pull up for a 20-foot mid-range jumper and bricking it with 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Nobody's
Yeah,
gonna
the
say
one
that's
where-
a bad play.
Yeah, the one
Nothing
where-
at
where the
all.
one- He's walking back to the bench with Rip Hamilton. Rip Hamilton looking at him and shaking his head. Was it that
Exactly.
play?
Yeah, I think you
what
was showing that play, Matt. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think you was the one who showed that play because I know you be going back and watching those plays. But now they're trying to do that with today's NBA, where they go get a game out from Charlotte, and what was the two teams that had the bad game? It was the Charlotte Hornets and I think it was the Raptors. These are two bad teams. These are not like the two best teams in the NBA. And mind you, they won't go run and go get the game and talk about the game that had 48 3-pointers made between the Warriors and the Mavs, but they're going to go talk about the game that had 75 missed 3-pointers. They're just bad for basketball, bro. They don't know how to talk the game. They can't appreciate the game. And then there's a video of some dude talking about how the game that he loved as a kid is just destroyed. And how? It obviously wasn't a game that you love as a kid. How are you going to sit here and tell us that the game that you understood at 8, 9 years old is what we need to understand today when I'm 43 years old? I understand the game way much more better than you did at 9, 10 years old. So don't tell me about how you felt when you were watching the game at 9, 10 years old. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro.
Yeah, because that's just the point that I
It's
made.
just sickening. It's sickening.
Like I told him, like I was 13 years old when the 1996 finals took place. But I'm 41 years old figuring out like, oh shit, for the last 3 games, Jordan shot 22 for 60 and won the finals MVP on the game where he shot 5 for 19. That's not the best basketball I've seen. I'm 41 years old. That happened when I was 13. And then you got two games where you missed 48 shots. How is that the greatest basketball player you've seen? You ain't see and everybody on the panel was like in their early 40s.
Yeah, because nobody said,
Uncle
Michael
Vic.
Jordan was, because nobody was saying Michael Jordan was shooting bad. No one was going on national television after that game and saying, oh, Jordan was bad shooting today, he had a bad game. Nobody was saying stuff like that. Nobody was saying that. Bruh, when you go back and look at it, bruh, they talk all this crap about Sean Kemp. Sean Kemp averaged 19 points per game in 1996. 19 points per game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, these are the type of people they make it seem. Penny Hardaway never averaged over 22 points per game in his career. They made it seem like Penny Hardaway was dominating the NBA.
Yeah, he had like 3 good years.
Yeah. So it's like because back then they made the game seem like it was bigger than what it was, and now they get mad for us LeBron fans for trying to keep that same legacy and make this game seem bigger than what it is, and this one is deserving, just like it was deserving in the 90s to make it bigger than what it was. Why can't we say Wemby's playing basketball great? I don't care what you tell me. If Wemby is 6 of 14 from the field, he can continue to shoot 3-pointers, bro. Keep shooting those.
Yeah.
That's good basketball.
And even if Wemby's not going to score, you know he's going to defend. You know he's going to defend. Like you
It
can't,
don't
like
make no
you
sense.
like you can't say, oh, what's Charles Barkley going to do if he didn't rebound or score? What else was he going to do? Was he going to defend at a high level?
Ain't nobody give a damn
No.
about no goddamn Charles Barkley, man. Charles Barkley. Nobody care
you know
about
what I'm
Charles Barkley,
saying?
bro. Nobody cares about Charles Barkley. Bro.
Yeah.
These dudes, we can bring up highlights of horrible basketball in any
Yeah.
era, and
Of
a bunch
any
of
era.
missed shots
Yes.
because these guys are not taking shots thinking they're gonna miss it. They're taking shots thinking they're gonna make it. That's what y'all don't understand. And y'all sitting here trying to tell us you have more basketball IQ than actual professional basketball players who sit here and watch film and study scouting reports.
Yeah. And that's why I say like that Tragic Johnson shit. They said Magic Johnson is the greatest point guard. He had over 10 seconds to either make a dribble move or take a shot, and he just dribbled the clock out. I don't know what point guard is not going to make a move to try to score, get somebody else the ball, or try to get off, or try to make a move. Because you know what? Magic wasn't that great in the half court.
Yeah. And you know what, sir, man, you're right. There was no any internet podcast and media dedicated to tearing down players because, again, you got a chance to watch the Sports Center highlights, and the point of Sports Center highlights is to show you all the best parts of the game, not nothing bad. They didn't have people sitting there taking their time talking about what was going on in the game. They just told you the game, and they showed you the best parts of the game, and that was it. And they kept it moving. That's it.
But when you don't talk about this and you go back to watch, like the point I just made, this is what Magic did. And this is who you guys are. Not only that, he misses free throws, and then he turns the ball over to Robert Parrish, and the Lakers lose the series to the Celtics, lose the finals to the Celtics. That's where he got the name Tragic Johnson from. Just think about it. A point, you think Steph Curry, Chris Paul, Derrick Rose, Russell Westbrook ain't going to try to make a move to score when the game is on the line?
Exactly.
Magic just drew. He just, hey Johnny, you know, like yo, he just stood there and dribbled the clock out. Hey Johnny, he just stood there and dribbled the clock out.
He did. People were devastated by that. But again, Magic Johnson, again, at that time, Magic Johnson, he never had to deal with no pressure like that. He never had to go through nothing like that. Even when he was playing supposed to be the center in that game 5, they're up 3-2, right? So it's not like if they lose, the series is over or something like that. And at the end of the day, he still had a bunch of other players to help him. Jamal Wilkins went for like 39 points, I think, in that game. So, here comes Schroeder being Schroeder. Schroeder doing Schroeder things. And so, you know, in that game when he dribbled out the ball, it was like, okay, it's your turn. Here it is. Do something. And he just messed up. He just messed up. He just messed up. He totally forgot that the clock was ticking away, obviously. Kamiga's trying to ball. Oh, they trying to find a wide open 3-point man. Okay.
That was J.R. Smith.
I don't understand why Cam Reddish don't get more minutes as well, too, man. Cam Reddish's defense
He can't hit shots. Yeah, but he can't. I don't know.
It's bad. You gotta leave him on the floor. You gotta leave him on the floor.
He stayed.
Can't hit no shots. He's an NBA player. Trust me. He be in practice hitting shots.
He can defend, but he just can't score.
Yo, when this guy told me
multiple chances. He's been he started out in Atlanta. He went to New York. Where else did he go? He went to Portland, and like he can't and it's only what, year 5?
I think it has something to do with his professionalism. I think it's yeah, that's what I really think it is. It's his professionalism to a certain degree.
Yeah, because he's from. I think where he from? Jersey or PA? I forget. I think he's from PA.
You can see it in his
Cam Reddish
face.
is from PA.
Yeah, he's one of those dudes that was never challenged, was never told no, was never said nothing because he was always good at basketball.
Yeah.
And then, because, you know, Anthony Edwards says that Cam Reddish bust his ass in one of those matchups one of those high school things that they had versus one another. He said Cam Reddish was really a good baller. And when they said when you get to the NBA, it's a little bit different though.
Yeah. But he didn't show it in. Did he really show it at Duke?
I mean, he can. Like I said, the thing is, you still got to put him on the floor.
At Duke. Did you see that at Duke when he was at Duke?
Yeah, he was still good at Duke. He only played 1 year though. That's the whole point. He was on a star-studded roster. So
He
there's
should
no
have stayed.
pressure.
That's why I said, yeah. So I said he should have stayed.
Yeah, there's no pressure. There's no pressure on you there. Now you get to the NBA and you got real professional coaches. You have a whole regimen. You have to do certain things, and you don't. If a coach don't like you, it makes it hard for you. It gets real bad. It gets real rough. You can easily get deterred and discouraged very easily, which it shouldn't, because if you're professional about it, you should be good. But like you said, he's been a journeyman, so obviously every franchise he's went to, they've noticed this unprofessionalism in him. But he plays good defense. He got 2 steals so far today. He's good on the defensive side. You got to put him on the floor. You got to put him on the floor. And I was thinking about what I was saying was like Josh Richardson was telling this story about how Spoelstra, a type of coach Spoelstra is, and how Spoelstra motivates players. And he was talking the story about how he was just doing his own workout after practice, and Spo saw him doing the workout, so Spo started helping him out by doing the rebounds and giving him the passes. So supposedly at first he was supposed to hit 70 3-pointers out of 100. So in my mind, I'm like, well, wait a minute. How are you hitting 70 3-pointers out of 100? That's 70%. So he did that. And then Spo was like, all right, next time we're going to do 80 out of 100. And if you don't get the 80, you got to do a bunch of back and forths, the suicides. So he said he hit 77 and so he was doing the suicides. So Spo was like, all right, let's do it again. So he said he got the 78 the next time. So Spo was like, all right, let's go do it again. Made him do the suicides. And he was like, come on, let's keep doing it. He was like, man, he was shooting. He got the 79 and he was hurt. But he knew that the coach was right there, right? So that he had to do it again. So he kept doing it and he kept doing it. And eventually he got to 80. He hit 80 out of 100, right? And he was saying like he didn't think he can do it. He didn't think he can do it, especially as being tired as he was.
Yeah,
and
he ain't got no legs.
Yes, but Spo was telling him, if you're gonna do anything, bro, you got to do it. Like if you're gonna do it, you got to do it. Like you can't be afraid to fail. Like you got to go out there and give it your all. This is how you have to work out every time, because you're not really pushing yourself and you're really not gonna see how far you can get. You know what I'm saying? But the reason I brought this story up was this idea that he's at a gym by himself hitting 80 out of 100 3-pointers. That's crazy. So like when you tell me someone like Cam Reddish can't shoot, I know there's times Cam Reddish is in the gym and Cam Reddish is hitting 60, 70 3-pointers out of 100.
Yeah.
So he can shoot. It's really the mindset and the situation and being put in the right mode to know, okay, I can hit this shot. This is the shot I gotta hit. You see what I'm saying?
But never mind that. Just the fact that he hit over 70 out of 100 threes multiple times before he finally got the 80.
Exactly.
That's wild.
Exactly, but the fact of the matter is, Josh Richardson is not that great of a 3-point shooter. He can hit threes. He shoots under 40%. So that shows you that when you get into the game and game time situations is different. That's why some people say you should practice like it's game time situation so that you're always prepared. Kobe always said that you got to practice like it's a game time situation. So. And Jerry Rice was always popular for that. Jerry Rice always said he practiced like it was a game. Like he always ran full speed in practice. It was always something that he always did. So again, it is about the repetition. It's about being a professional. But something about Cam Reddish doesn't allow him to get the minutes. But he should get more minutes because they don't got no other choice. They might as well give it to him.
And that's crazy because you brought up Josh Richardson, because he keeps a job because of that work ethic. Because no matter where he's at, so he's been a journeyman, but he keeps a job. Because he'll play defense, he can hit open shots. He's kind of like KCP in that same regard. You know what I mean? They could do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he talking about that. He just scored on the last Lakers possession. So, and again, and that's another thing too. Guys, if look, he got almost a steal again. Look, he's out here balling. Like I'm saying, he's a smart player, man. He's out there. I be seeing him. He be hustling. Like you said, it's offensively, but
especially on defense, though. I love him. I love him on defense. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, that's great defense.
You gotta think he's 6'8". He could cross down. He could defend.
Man, he is what he is, man.
Yeah, he is what he is. Nobody's saying he's a game changer, but for the Lakers' sake, they could use him because they need somebody on defense, even if he can't hit that shot.
Hey Herm, you said you're Memphis. That's your squad. That's where you from, right? How do you be looking at them games down there in your division? Because the Southwest is a nice division. That's a stacked division as far as on the talent standpoint. So you being a Memphis fan, who would you want to see? Who would you not want to see? Houston or San Antonio?
I think we could beat both of them. A team we don't want to see right now is the Lakers because it seems like we can't get over the Lakers, man. Hey, my
The
Grizzlies
Lakers for
ain't
real?
nothing.
Y'all can't beat the Lakers?
We could beat everybody else. We can't beat them.
The Lakers. It's always a team, bro. It's always a team, bro. It's always that one team. That's like us with Detroit. Can't never beat Detroit.
Yeah, they beat us twice in the finals. Oh man, I can't stand the damn Pistons.
Hey, what do you, Herm? What do you think of Memphis coming to the Eastern Conference if they add two teams, Vegas and Seattle?
Ooh, you gonna put John in the East?
I don't know, man. They got to put teams on the East. If you add in two West Coast teams, they get two of those West Coast teams got to come to the East. And Memphis and New Orleans are the closest ones. You got Memphis and New Orleans. What other Western team? OKC can probably come to the East.
What they gonna? Oh man, they gonna put them in the South? If they put them in the Southeast Division, that's gonna be bad for Miami. I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to see Ja 4 times a year.
See, look, there's two games on tomorrow, right? You got OKC playing tomorrow, and you got Utah playing tomorrow. So
Yeah,
that's
why
gonna
you
be
got
on.
OKC?
That's
Why
on NBA
OKC ain't
TV.
playing tonight?
I don't know. Who knows? Cause they rigged it for them to be in. They rigged them for them to be in the in-season tournament.
Oh man.
Yo, what's wrong with Draymond Green? What is wrong with Draymond Green? Yo, this guy Draymond Green is
His
something
name is
else.
he's
bro.
Draymond Green.
Yo, this guy. Yo, look what this guy did. Yo, this guy Draymond Green. This man got more fouls than he got points. He got the same amount of fouls he got assists, and he only got one more rebound than the fouls he got in the game.
Oh man.
Yo, Draymond Green is something else, bro. That dude Draymond Green, bro. That guy there, man. You can't. I'm telling you, man. I don't know why the Zesty Jeffries don't like him. He is a product of the '90s, bro. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh my God. Oh, look at Cam Reddish out there balling. That's not even a foul. Yo, what was that? He just manhandled Kuminga and just took the ball from him. Just give me that book. That was nasty. Kuminga ain't never been the same since he took his dreads. Where's the foul at? Oh, that was clean. Oh, well, not really. Okay, he kind of got the hand out the arm at first. Damn, Cam Reddish is a monster on the defensive side of the ball. Yeah, we can't have Cam Reddish in Miami. Cam Reddish come to Miami, boy, he'll be in trouble. I can see it already. The strip clubs and all the women down here. He looked like a dude that like women. Like
yeah,
that's his.
If you can't do LA, you can't do Miami. That's just.
Well, that's right. I mean, yeah, LA is up there too. I heard
it take a different type of self control in them type of cities. It's even New York City, New York, Miami, and LA. Shit, good luck. Philly might not even be a good place for you. Like for real, Philly is a whole.
No, they left the
type of
goat
lifestyle.
open. They put the wrong one on him. They put a white boy on LeBron. Get off me, man! Straight to the lane all day. Foul and one ref. Oh my God! You don't call that? Yo, they be tripping, man. Why y'all want Draymond to stay on the floor? Just give him his fifth foul. Oh, that was bad by you, Cam Reddish. The Lakers are in this game without any protection. The Lakers are never going to win without Anthony Davis because they don't have no other big man.
Yeah. And even on the nights they got him, they be getting out rebound some nights. Because if he's defending the shot, who's down there to rebound? They be getting killed on the glass.
Yo, they be doing LeBron dirty, bro. LeBron be getting fouled for real. Like they don't be caring about that shit, bro.
Yeah.
They don't be caring about none of that shit. That shit is crazy, bro. This is great, man. This is great, man. Shout out to everybody who's watching us again. This is a live straight from the GOAT James Kingdom platform. We're doing a 12-hour stream. Like I said, this is the 12 hours of Christmas where we're here celebrating the Xmas Day Games, man. The NBA season starts on Christmas Day. Everybody knows that. Every NBA fan knows that. They love the Christmas Day games. We got the Laker game going on versus the Warriors. We were watching the Philadelphia and Boston game. We watched the Dallas and the Minnesota game. We watched the Knicks and the Spurs game, which has been the best game so far. This game's a little bit better because we don't got Anthony Davis playing. But again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Merry Christmas from the GOAT James Kingdom platform. As y'all can see, we're doing big things. We're watching the game. We're doing this, y'all. We're doing this big time, man. And I know the Zesty Jeffries are upset because, again, nothing stops the NBA, not even the Zesty Jeffrey lies. Zesty Jeffries.
Yeah. Right now, with 27 minutes, Austin Reeves got 10 rebounds, 8 assists, and 16 points. 2 assists away from a triple-double.
Austin Reeves is balling. Yep, Austin Reeves is balling. Dalton Connect is balling too off the bench with 13 points and 6 rebounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. I'm looking at the rebounds too. 'Cause they definitely got the rebound with no AD down there.
But Wiggins is balling as well. Stephen Curry's balling. They don't got nobody else though. Somebody else got to step up. Kaminga's trying to be that dude.
I'm glad because if they ain't clicking, then they ain't really worried about nobody else too often. Gary Payton Jr. ain't gonna give you 30.
Yeah, but the Warriors' big problem is they don't have no more offense, man. That's it, man. Their offense sucks right now. Without anybody who can ball facilitate, Draymond Green is not that dude anymore, man. Nobody's falling for those little weak shits.
Yeah,
they don't have that second threat. They don't have that second shooter.
Yeah,
it's not looking too good. And they don't got a big man too. They usually have some good big men too. They used to have some good big men that used to give some good screens. Guys like Bogut and Pachulia and McGee, man, you got to run around those dudes when they giving screens. It ain't easy, bro. It ain't easy running through them or running around them. Those dudes used to give some solid screens, and people always laugh at me when I say screens matter. But I'm a big man. I know that's a foul right there, ref. You got to call that. He's all on LeBron. It's horrible. They don't call no fouls for the GOAT, bro.
And then it's not like Shooter's not a younger player anymore either. He's in his 30s. Ain't like Golden State didn't get younger by getting Buddy Hield either.
Yeah. That's why the NBA need to do a better job marketing their players. From here on out, they need, like I said, I was telling y'all that before the season started about who's the top 10 players in today's NBA. We're over with the 2010s, bro. We need to start marketing today's NBA players. There's so many great players we saw play today. You got to start marketing these dudes, man. Even like guys like Austin Reeves, man. You got to start marketing these. And mind you, Austin Reeves has fans, especially with social media, bro. There's so many players in today's NBA that you can utilize and use them to help your league. Yeah. But instead, you still marketing these old bums.
Yeah, and nobody's saying that Austin Reeves is an all-star. We're not saying he's all-star caliber or he's a superstar player. He can play basketball. The Lakers are on TV a lot, and people can see Austin Reeves. Yeah, he's not consistent as anybody who would like him.
Charge,
but he can play basketball.
How is that not a charge? Wow, they love Stephen Curry, boys. Check out Ruri. Yo, Ruri's been balling today too, boy. Ruri's another one that's been putting it in. Yeah, they stuck on it. I don't know why they stuck on LeBron, KD, and Curry. Though that is a charge, bro. Oh my God, that is a clear charge. He ran right through him. Was his foot on the line?
Yeah, they should go get.
They got to review that.
Why not try to go get a sit down with the more recent Finals MVPs? Get a sit down with Joker, Giannis, and Jaylen Brown. See what they got to say. You know what I mean? How many Joker got 3 MVPs?
Yep.
Two?
Three.
He got 3 MVPs, Final MVP. Giannis got Defensive Player of the Year, 2 MVPs, Finals MVP. Jaylen Brown got Finals MVP. Why they can't have them sit down and talk basketball?
Well,
'Cause
I mean,
NBA
obviously
NBA
Joker,
don't like
Joker,
Jaylen Brown.
Joker
They
don't like being in the media. Joker don't care about nothing. Joker don't
and
make
the media
Joker.
don't like Jaylen Brown.
Joker's not doing anything extra. Joker's not
They
doing
don't like
anything
Jaylen Brown.
extra. They
That's
don't
not
like
gonna
Jaylen
happen.
Brown. Yeah, because you don't
They
know what
don't like
Jaylen
Jaylen
Brown's
Brown.
gonna say. I don't know why they don't promote Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson has a little bit of charisma, right? You can put Jalen Brunson out
he's
there
funny.
more.
Yeah.
You can
he's
put
funny.
Carl Anthony Towns out there a little bit more. Like, you can put those guys out more. You can, bro. There's a lot of guys. You can put Bam out there more. Bam should get more attention. Like, there's a lot of guys you can put out there, bro. Like, the league could do a lot of good. But they, like you said, they're stuck on Stephen Curry. They're stuck on LeBron James. They're stuck on Kevin Durant.
But I think the media, I think the new media is going to thrive through the players being more, like the more that the modern players do the media, I think the NBA is going, be. I think the NBA is still going to, be able to still be successful as far as having a strong fan base. Because we listen to a lot. I'm pretty much sure you listen to Gilbert Arenas more than you listen to Stephen A. or anything that Rob Parker or Nick, who's that other guy that like Chris Broussard got to say.
Yeah, I don't listen to none of those mainstream media guys.
Me neither.
At all.
I've been stopped.
I get like their little reels and stuff like that, but I don't watch none of their programs. I watch guys on YouTube. I watch literally content creators when it comes to basketball talk, because they're the ones who actually watch the games and care for the game. So that's what I do. And then, like I said, I got me and my wife. We watch basketball games. If I'm not watching the Heat play, she's watching the Knicks play. So every other night there's a game on in my house in some form of fashion. So.
I seen Gilbert Arenas. He put his highlights up, and people can still be talking about like, what he did in the NBA. Some of the best players you consider wasn't doing what Gilbert Arenas was doing on that tape. Like back when them Agent Zero days.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Damn, Joker leads the NBA in 3-point percentage.
That's crazy. No, you don't.
That's what they just said on ESPN. Yeah, that's a charge. That's a charge. No matter what they say, that's a charge. Exactly. A called overturn. That's a charge. That was a clear, straight, good defensive play by Austin Reeves. Good job, ref. Good job challenging that, Lakers. Stephon Curry trying to go to the rim.
Yeah, I think Joker the best player in the NBA, and he don't get the press because of it, because he's not a media guy.
No, but he don't want the press. That's the thing too about him. He don't want that. He not doing nothing extra. He's not doing nothing like that.
He just want to ride horses.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Yo,
he gonna do his workout. He gonna do his practices, and that's it. He gonna do his. That's it.
Did you see the expressions on his face when they won the chip? It looked like it was like his 17th chip by his facial expression. Like
the job is done. The job is done.
Time to go ride horse.
Yeah, the job is done. When they reminded him that he had to go do a parade, he was like, "Damn, there's a parade. When is the parade? Damn, when is the parade?" Yeah. Like Thursday. He was like, "Damn, I gotta wait 2 more days." He was like,
I want to go home."
He didn't care about that.
But you know it's crazy. For the way he reacts to basketball off the court, you wouldn't think he's the best guy on the court.
Oh my God,
he just go about his business, man. Like he don't want to do the clown shit like Shaq. Being the big goofball and having people up in his face. Because soon as he because he probably already hit. He's a star player. He know y'all gonna start talking shit about him soon as he has a bad game or has a bad playoff series.
Wow. I just watched Rui Chamura use his go on and spin to his right shoulder. Wow. On the left side block. Bam, right on Stephon Curry. And Stephon Curry did nothing but foul him.
Yeah, Rui
got some beast mode. No, Rui got some moves, man. I be seeing it, man. Rui got some moves, man.
This is be consistent, man. Just it. That's all we ask is some consistency.
He can't be consistent because we got to find ways to get the ball to Anthony Davis. We got to baby his bitch ass.
All right, next year Rui got no excuses. Next year, yeah, he came in the same year as Zion. Yeah, and RJ. Yeah, Rui got. Yeah, next year be 6.
Nah, Rui is who he is. We're not gonna see nothing better. The Lakers just gotta use him better, utilize him better. That's all. Look, Rui's balling, man. Look, oh man. Here we go, Dre. Oh, he almost traveled. Oh, what kind of pass was that, Austin Reeves? What was that? Oh my God. Yeah, Kuminga is a Miami guy. Kuminga looked like a Ninja Turtle.
He is Haitian, ain't he?
Kuminga? Nah.
Yeah, I think Kuminga is Haitian.
Nah, Kuminga ain't Haitian. Nah, Kuminga.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I think he is. I looked it up the other day.
Nah, he's got to be African. A name like Kuminga?
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna make sure.
Even though that's what Haitian people are, basically Africans across the water.
Yeah, Congolese.
Yeah. What's his name is Haitian? The dude from Indiana, Mathurin.
Yeah, Benedict Mathurin.
Yeah, Benedict Mathurin. He's Haitian. Draymond Green is always doing some extra shit.
That's what he do.
Oh man, I can't wait to see Kevin Durant play against Joker.
Joker's gonna make Nurkic look. Nurkic, who's his backup? Plumlee? Oh man, he gonna make them look like fools.
Yeah, man. Oh, Draymond Green with the defense. That's what I be telling y'all. If people be like, yo, man, they need to go for layups. It ain't easy making a layup in today's NBA, bro. If it was easy, they would always go for a layup, bro. These dudes be contesting layups, man. They be always at somebody's throat when you try to get to the paint. That's why the three-pointer be open.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You got to think because like guys can close ground quicker without having to take a hard foul too. Guys can react quicker. They got quicker twitch
Hell yeah, they can cover. Yeah,
to
exactly.
react on defense.
Exactly.
They don't have to jump
faster
on your back or close around you while you in midair and nothing like that.
Yep. Yep. They can move with the ball rotation. They can move with the swing of the ball and everything. Man. It's a different NBA. They play a lot. They play a lot more defense in today's NBA than ever. And that's what people don't understand.
Grayson Allen, I can't stand Grayson Allen. I think I hate him more. He don't foul. He don't do them dumb fouls as much as he used to. But I still don't like Grayson Allen. He's just too dirty.
Where's Grayson Allen? He's in Phoenix, right?
He's in Phoenix, right? He's still in Phoenix.
Yeah, I don't be watching Phoenix. Again, he was in Milwaukee and in Phoenix. Those are games I barely watch. Unless they play my Heat. Unless they play in the Heat.
Yeah, in the game when he was playing against Chicago, he grabbed Caruso going up for a layup. He grabbed his arm that he was going up with, and then he grabbed the other arm that he was trying to break his fall with and wound up breaking his and fracturing his wrist.
Damn.
Yeah, so like you don't like word, go see that shit. He grabbed one arm and then he grabbed the other one so he couldn't break his fall. Then he wound up fracturing his wrist.
That sounds painful. That sounds painful. I've only broken my ankles. It's the only bones ever broken in my body.
Yeah, so Grayson Allen led the league in 3-point percentage last year, didn't he?
Was he? Again, those are the type of stuff I don't go do until I go research and just find out. All I know is today's NBA is really good at what they do. Oh man, oh my God, LeBron. Damn, boy. Y'all out here swiping. Swiping, no swiping. Swiping, no swiping. Hey, Anthony Davis ain't come back and play yet? We still ain't seen no Anthony Davis?
Yeah.
Still ain't seen no Anthony Davis?
Yeah, he's out. He's been out. Yeah, man. Joker's shooting .519. Isaac Okoro is second right now for .4292, and Garrison Matthews is .489. Who was they playing the other night? I think Minnesota was playing the Garrison Matthews was lighting their ass up.
Damn, this guy got a good coaching staff.
Yeah, I think another thing on one of the reasons why the Lakers don't have so many coaching issues is because they wouldn't even let. Tyronn Lue said they wouldn't even let him come over there with his own coaching staff.
No, he won't. That's what I'm saying. They told him they were going to hire his coaching staff for him, which is kind of weird. How you going to hire a coach?
Yeah, and I just want to. Let me go on with I just want a championship. Let me get the champion. Let me get that coaching staff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see the aggression in Rudy today's game. He knows that it's there's no Anthony Davis. Oh, good steal. Oh, that's a charge. Schroeder. Nah, that's a charge. Yep, that's a charge. Good defense. That's a charge. Oh man, I don't know if I would ever been able to take a charge.
Because them dudes be running full speed.
They practice that shit. That's some shit they practice. Damn,
Yeah.
Rudy's not hitting nothing. They be practicing taking charges. But that shit's not something,
Yeah.
Them dudes
Imagine
be
you
sore.
see how small Kyle Lowry is and how many charges you done seen him take throughout his career.
Well, my wife always says this. I'm gonna pause before I say this. My wife always talks about how Kyle Lowry got a big butt. She be like, "Yo, Kyle Lowry got like the biggest butt." Pause. She be like, "Yo, that dude." She said, "Well, she told me there was that. What was that one skit in I think it was in Living Color. There was a skit in Living Color where the dude played the principal, and the principal had like this big butt." And he used to always have to. He had to always get the hernia done. He had to get the surgery done. David Allen Greer used to always play that stuff, but she always says that about Kyle Lowry. He always gets charges. Yeah, he's good for that. He was always good for that. I used to love Kyle Lowry in Miami, man. He used to do some real special things, man. The things that you don't really. Like I said, it's not in the stat book. You got to go look in NBA.com to find that out. Hustle plays.
Because he's not going to kill you with his speed or his athleticism, but that wasn't going to stop. But he had a good career. I should say Kyle Lowry had a good. He got his championship. He got his all-star. He got his all-star appearances under his belt, and for a couple of years, Toronto had the best record in the league, and he was one of the reasons why. They just kept running into LeBron.
You think he'll make the Hall of Fame?
It's hard to say with the last couple of years, because I could probably say I think the ring could get him in. And yeah, he really ain't have no bad years in Toronto. How long would that'd be probably like the deciding factor on that. How was because he had his best years in Toronto. So how long was he productive while he was in Toronto? And in addition to winning the ring, will probably be a deciding factor.
Should have finished with your left hand, Curry.
I know Rondo better get in.
Rondo, you think so? Man.
I think so, yeah. Rondo ain't not even just off the bubble ring. The fact, look a couple. Don't he got some assists and steals titles too?
Yeah, he got a few steals titles and a couple of assist titles.
Yeah, he was even leading the league in scoring like 11 when he was in Sacramento. He was still leading the league in assists.
Nah, yeah, Rondo was that dude. When it comes to being a point guard, yeah, Rondo's that dude. Rondo was that
Lakers wasn't the Lakers wasn't ready for his speed in 2008 because he was going to push the tempo. He wasn't going to slow up. He wasn't waiting for Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, and Kevin Garnett. He was out.
No, yeah. Not only that, the Cavs didn't have nobody to really even guard him. He went ham on Mo Williams in 2010.
Yeah, but did Miami have anybody that could guard him either?
Chalmers, a little bit.
Shit, not that.
Don't remember, Chalmers was a part of the Big Four.
Yeah. I remember. But he wasn't no Rondo though. I remember that 40-10 game. I was like, yo, where Rondo getting it? Rondo was going off. I was like, damn.
Yeah, man. When Rondo start hitting jumpers, you know the game is
I
over.
don't want to see that type of Rondo because he's still gonna give you the assists. and I was kind of mad when he hurt. I was kind of mad when he dislocated his elbow. That was a nasty injury because I like him. I like Rondo, even though he was a Celtic at one point in his career. I ain't gonna front on him. He had game. He could hoop. Shit, he was one of the best point guards in the era where the point guards was like, all right, the best point guards you had. Derrick Rose, Chris Paul, Deron Williams, who else? John Wall was a rookie. Like Kyrie, then you had Kyrie, you had Steph coming in. This is like, damn, who going? Shit.
See, look, the Lakers play better when they don't got to feed the ball to Anthony Davis. They only got 8 turnovers as a team today.
That's great. That's great. Damn.
Exactly. Because they ain't got to feed Anthony Davis with this bullshit. They can play basketball.
But they ain't cool if Bron got 5 of them.
Oh, good play. Good job. He said Bron got 5 of them.
You got 8 turnovers. LeBron got 5. Come on.
LeBron only got 1 turnover today, sir.
That's great.
Yeah, he got 1 turnover and 8 assists. 9 assists, excuse me. 9 assists and 1 turnover. Like I said, he ain't force feeding Anthony Davis bitch ass today. Making him feel like he a part of something. Anthony Davis. Buzzy looking ass.
That motherfucker can hoop. He can hoop. Shit.
Yeah, man.
But damn, nobody thought Mikal Bridges would have a better game than Anthony Davis. You didn't wake up this morning thinking Mikal Bridges is gonna have 41 and Anthony Davis.
I definitely did not think. I definitely not think Wemby was gonna have the type of game Wemby had. That I did not expect.
Nah.
At all. Wemby
I
balled
was
today.
kind of thinking that Cat was gonna have the better game. But
Me
Cat
too.
dealing with a different type of Cat ain't
beast.
dealing with Brook, and Cat ain't dealing with. It's different again when you playing against Brook Lopez and then you going up against Wemby.
What are you doing there, Austin? And why would y'all? Who is running and transition? And again, who's leaving Steph Curry open? Bang. Y'all is just stupid as fuck.
Can't be doing that when you only got an 8-point lead.
You can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that, man. You can't do that, man. That's Stephon Curry. And then
you
you have
need the shooter.
Then you have Austin
You give
Reeves.
up the 2.
Yeah, then you have Austin Reeves dribble right into the defense. Or LeBron's answering. Bang, nigga, that's the GOAT. That's the GOAT.
But
that's the
GOAT. You see how people be talking about how the guys be shooting threes in transition. Look what happens when you don't when you leave them guys open to shoot a 3 in transition, man.
You know exactly. You can't leave nobody open for 3-pointers, man. You got to guard the 3-point line. You got to guard the 3-point line
at all times.
Look, Max Christie with another one. Get that rebound. Good job. See? Stay on Stephon Curry. Somebody got to guard Stephon Curry. They're trying to get it to Kuminga. Good double team, LeBron. Where's the foul? That's on Gabe Vincent.
Now, what would they be saying about the NBA if they didn't have athletes, good enough athletes to dunk, and all they had was shooters? They be shooting too much.
Remember, they had to change rules to let. Remember, they had to change rules to let players dunk, right? Yeah. Right? They had to change the rules to let it to be a more of a dunking type of game, because if not, you weren't gonna have those dunkers. So nobody care about dunking, man. Oh man, Kuminga front iron missed it.
Shit. If LeBron, you would talk about, you gonna say that nobody care about dunking until you see LeBron dunk on Draymond or Kuminga or somebody. It's cool about dunking no matter if you see somebody catch a poster. You like, dang.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You know what? What's worse, getting crossed over or getting dunked on?
I think getting dunked on. Because you got players that can't go nowhere without being realized as the guy that got dunked on.
Yeah, the reason I would say the reason getting dunked on is because it's actually a basket. Getting crossed over don't count for a basket. You still got to score.
Yeah. You got
another
score.
assist for LeBron. LeBron got another assist, another 10 assist game. 30 points, 10 assists. Now he's only one game away from a 30-point game away from Jordan.
Well,
Oh,
he got
wide
to
open
stop.
Kaminga.
He got to stop this shit because he about to be 40 in 5 days. He can't keep doing shit like that.
Uh-oh, the Warriors are bringing it to a matchup. Less than a minute to go. Oh, they went to overtime? No, that's not overtime. Why does it say 4:40? Oh, that's fourth quarter. My bad. All right, here we go. Stephen Curry. LeBron missing that. LeBron was in this bag today.
Yeah, more so because, and I be hating that shit with AD because Braun. Come on, he like damn near on his last leg. Like my man, like make yourself available, and when you are, man, like stop forgetting that he's the oldest nigga in the NBA.
Yo, this dude
Yeah,
Schroeder
like-
is the worst, bro. I would hate to have to dribble the basketball court and Schroeder sticking you.
He can pick up 94 feet.
Yo, that dude Schroeder, oh my God. Oh, what was that shot, Austin Reeves? That was bad. Oh, Stephen Curry all the way tonight. See, that's it. Give him the layup. Oh, they only down by 2 points now.
2.
They only down by 2 points now.
Don't give up the layup.
Give up the layup. Give up that layup. You don't want Stephen Curry shooting no three. Because now if you score a 2-pointer, it's a 2-possession game. But you give up that 3, everything changed. Everything changed. You got to give him that layup. Fuck it. Get the layup. Fuck it.
See how
we might get an overtime game here, ladies and gentlemen. We might get the overtime game on Christmas. The game that everybody's watching. So they can get Stephen A. Smith in his new suit.
Yeah, you want to talk about how you going to talk about your wardrobe and your hairline all horrible? You think you get people? I'm looking at it like you think people care about what you got on? Look at your hairline, man.
Yeah, you say your hairline is horrible.
Like, go ahead. About you with your this is not how this is what the people wanted me to wear. Shut up. The outfit look cool.
Look, we got Zesty Jeffries in the comments talking about only scrubs don't care about dunking. Yeah, this ain't the 1900s, man. I don't give a damn about no goddamn dunking, man. Nobody want to hear that shit, man. Get the hell out of here with that. You Zesty Jeffries always trying to mess shit up.
Hate. Double hate. Loathe entirely.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel.
You're as cuddly as a cactus, and as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch.
You're a bad banana with a greasy black
Y'all just can't appreciate people who can talk the game, man.
Yeah, leave it up to a Jordan fan say dunking don't matter, but they lied for over 30 years about a 48-inch vertical.
Oh, Draymond Green out here fouling, taking extra possessions. Dude, Draymond Green is wild. So.
He's trying to see what the play. He's trying to see what plays drawn.
Yo, Draymond Green is wilding right now.
Oh, foul! Damn. Yeah. Now you getting old. He almost fell on his neck.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, hit these free throws. Yeah, hit these free throws.
Oh, they fouling. Oh, because they don't want them to run the timeout, so they put Max Christie on the free throw line. See, look, this is a good time to not have Anthony Davis on the floor.
Yeah, I see him miss late game free throws.
We all know Anthony Davis missing free throws. Crazy, they good, man. This is what we do, man. Everybody keep mad about taking 3-pointers. Y'all gotta stop acting like taking a 3-pointer is a bad shot. It's not a bad shot. It was a bad shot 20 years ago. It was a bad shot 10 years ago. It's not a bad shot today's NBA. It's a good shot. Take it. Shoot it. Shoot that shit. The Lakers are up 4. Max Christie hit both the free throws. Timeout. Shoot that shit. Crazy, you gotta shoot that shit, man.
Okay, Max. Okay, Max.
Yeah,
There's still too much time on that clock, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of time. It is a lot of
There's
time
too
left.
much time.
It is a lot of time left.
I
They're gonna play the
I-
free throw game. They're gonna play the free throw game because right now the Warriors got to hit a three. Because like I said, now if the Warriors hit a three, like I tell you, make sure you run them off the line. Because if they hit a three and you go to the free throw line, it's back to what? A one possession game, 3-point game. So that's why you gotta, even if they get the layup, let them get the quick layup. Fuck it, play the free throw line. You got to make your free throws.
Yeah, but everybody, all these people talk about the 3-pointer is a bad shot. What are you going to do if you're down 3 points? That's what you need.
But what he's saying, when they were up, basically saying the Lakers were up 9 and when they were still shooting threes, as if you're gonna get a better shot. That's what people don't understand. It's hard to get a good shot in today's NBA. You can't pass up a good shot because it's a 3-pointer, or because you think that you're gonna get a better shot closer to the rim. No one says you're gonna get a closer shot to the rim. Y'all act like there's no defense.
Yeah, there's people that get the ball close.
Yep.
There's people that get the ball close to the rim that don't take the shot.
Twin Man said it best. Twin Man said, man, no lead is safe in the NBA. I remember 9-point lead was pretty much game over in the 90s. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Y'all gotta start letting these players play, man. They can shoot. Let them shoot. They can shoot.
Let them shoot. Be mad at a player for taking the shot and when they can't shoot.
Exactly. Look. Don't let Stephen Curry get a 3-pointer. Let them get the layup. Worst case scenario in this situation. Make your free throws. That's what you tell your team. That's what you're telling me, your guys. Listen, don't give up the 3. Don't foul the 3, and run them off the line. Run them off the line.
Yeah.
Run them off the line. Run them off the line. Don't let them sidestep. Don't let them do none of that. Run them off the line.
Nah.
Give up the layup if need be. Look, they're going right back to Stephen Curry, who's, oh my God, he hit it. This kid, Stephen Curry, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
This guy, Stephen Curry, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man.
See, now you play the foul game. Now you play the foul game. It's still a 2-possession game. I mean, it's still a 1-possession game. See, look, now, but they don't want to foul Austin Reeves, and they don't. And Austin Reeves runs out the, oh no, they do call a foul. See, now Austin Reeves has to hit both these free throws, or it becomes a problem. Curry hit that. Yeah, Curry hit that. Off balance, everything. Shooting it off balance, everything. Just chucking it up. He's done that. He's done that before in practice. He's done this.
Now you see. They get. Good thing they got LeBron taking the ball out too. I don't want LeBron. Yeah, get LeBron to inbound the ball. Yeah, Austin I've been seeing Austin seal the deal on free throws, but that's still too much time for Steph Curry. They got Buddy out there. Is Buddy out there?
No, they still got. That's it. Austin Reeves got to hit this. Austin Reeves did hit it, so it's 113, 110.
Yeah, 113, 110.
Lakers are up by 3 points, but it's still, that's it. Now we're gonna go to overtime 10. We're gonna get overtime, bro. We getting OT, bro. We getting OT.
Does Golden State got another timeout? Can't see.
If we go to OT, I gotta roll up.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, he said me too, man. Shout out to all y'all, man.
I'm kind of glad this game was early too, because I got work at 9 o'clock. So you know, because the Lakers games usually be coming on like 10:30, because they out in Cali. So that's love that they played this early tonight.
I'm glad you had a good Christmas, man. Happy holidays, brother.
Yeah, you too, man. We ain't yelling them back and forth at each other, stolen on. Yo, what I want to know was what happened to that? Y'all done ran that dude Brandon Katz off, man. I ain't hear his name in a minute.
You know what? Now that you say that, I hope I didn't run him off the internet. He didn't seem like a type of person that could get run off the internet that easily. But
yeah,
I think people found out who he really was, because some of these dudes don't be really thinking people can find out who you really are. So, then Stephen Curry's shoes are kind of weird looking. He looked like he got on like, oh my God, Stephen Curry's a monster, son. This guy's a beast. 35 points tonight. Here we go, y'all. Can Stephen Curry?
Yeah, I guess your feed is a little bit quicker than mine, because you looking at it.
It is a little bit quicker, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry if I'm messing it up for you.
Nah, you ain't messing it up, because I can see what the hell my damn self.
Yeah,
Well, at
I
least,
got
well,
you.
they can't blame this on Anthony Davis because he ain't play.
Here you go. This is where Stephen Curry don't really make
Let's
the
just
clutch
play
shots.
great defense,
They have been playing good defense the
and
whole
you can
game,
and
to
you
be
can
honest
and
with
you
you.
can foul. Just don't foul on the shot. Don't foul on the three.
Oh,
Who's
they got
guarding
Stephen
Steph? They
Curry
got.
wide open. He hit
Oh
it.
man.
Wow, he was wide open. Wow.
Well, they got Christie on him.
Nah, they ran a perfect play.
Oh
He was
man,
wide
too much
open.
going on.
That was
Yeah,
incredible.
and that goes.
Wow.
See that goes back to you talking about the screens.
Wow.
You was just
Of
talking
cour-
about them screens.
giving good screens. Draymond Green giving good screens, yo.
He said his screen so good that two players couldn't get over it.
Yep, that's Draymond Green giving
I'm
the
like,
screen.
wow. Where's Christie running to? I got to see this replay.
I don't know why you again give up the layup in this situation. Go back to the
Yeah.
free throw line. Give up the layup. Right
Yeah,
here,
or make
Christie.
him put the ball
Right here,
on the floor.
Christie. Right here, Christie has to go get him. I don't get it. Christie's staying to switch. I don't know why. Go double Stephen Curry. Anybody got to take this shot but Stephen Curry.
And
That's
you
what
let
I be
him catch-
saying. Where's
and you let
Cam
him
Reddish at? Is Cam Reddish on the floor? No.
Nope.
Messed up. He said, look, Draymond gave that screen, ladies and gentlemen. Draymond gave that screen.
That's as good as an assist. He got his teammate an open shot. That's like Steph just caught a shot in rhythm. He just caught that pass in rhythm. with his
Here we
feet
go.
set.
This is where LeBron always steps up because this is not a win or lose shot. This is just a win or go into overtime shot. This is the shot that LeBron always is eligible to make, like Skip Bayless would say.
But if he makes the game winning, but if he was to make the game winning shot, will we be surprised? He's done it so many times. Shit. Damn. You let them get a wide open shot. What's the name? Austin Reeves could have popped out on Steph though too.
Oh, here we go. Austin Reeves. Oh, it's Austin Reeves all the way to the lane. It's not even LeBron. It's Austin Reeves. And the Warriors don't got a shot, and that's it. The Lakers win 115-113.
Oh, who he take? Who's sticking him? Who's sticking him? Who that, Wiggins?
Oh, what a game.
He took Wiggins.
It's over. It's over. That's game. That's the game, ladies and gentlemen. Austin Reeves. Oh, look at the Lakers.
Ooh, we called it. Well, damn.
They made sure LeBron didn't get the ball. You see that?
Yeah, because nobody was thinking. Ooh. I hope
Lakers win.
Hey, yo, I might put the nightcap on before because I know Uncle Ocho gonna have something to say.
Oh man, a triple double for Austin Reeves.
Yeah, remember I was saying.
Another good game.
16.
Herm, this game might have matched the Knicks game. This one might have beat the Knicks game. What a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, because the late game intensity. The Steph, because of Steph. Look at this shit, man. He had 2 clutch threes.
Damn.
Shout
what
out
up,
to
Twin
Steph.
Man? What up, Twin Man? Oh yeah, the Zesties are mad. You said it. The Zesties are mad. They are crying. They can't help themselves.
I'm tired of this shit. Get along these motherfuckers. I'm sick of fucking tired of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Fuck this shit. Do me, motherfucker. Fucking dirty as shit. Don't let me kill all you motherfuckers. Come on, me, motherfucker.
Can you make a butt nigga nasty or no? Butt nigga nasty or no? Butt nigga nasty or no? Can you make a butt nigga nasty or no? Butt nigga nasty or no?
James, LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron.
Yo, I just popped up. I just popped up real quick because I wanted to agree with you on something. Why would you let Steph Curry get that wide open? Anybody else can take that shot. Double team. You notice on the last play, what did they did straight ball denial on LeBron James. Somebody
Double
else
team.
had to win the game.
That's
That's
it.
what you're supposed to do. It's just
Oh,
that
man,
they didn't play good defense because they still let it get to a playmaker. Austin Reeves isn't the best, but he can get to the rim and make some things happen. So that was a good, it came down to the wire, but it shouldn't have had to. If Anthony Davis, in my opinion, would have played, this game probably wouldn't have been close.
Oh man, the NBA need to put more games on Disney Plus, man.
But I just popped up here to say that I'm about to try to put this baby to sleep.
All right, man. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate that, man. The Lakers get the victory, man. Shout out to the Lakers and all the Lakers fans. It's been a great Christmas holiday. It's just not working out for the Zesty Jeffries. As you can see, the Lakers win. And that's it right now for the Christmas holiday. It's all about the Lakers, man. It's great. Go ahead, Juan boy. Your Lakers won, man. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I'm just I'm not even just happy they won. That was a great road win because you know how we've been looking on the road. We look good at home, but on the road, that's where it counts too. Well, I'm pretty much it's in San Francisco, so had the Southern California Laker faithful probably done took the trip up there with the squad. So it's like even playing field when you're playing in California when it's a Lakers game. So and Lakers got.
Yeah, the Lakers win. Good job by the Lakers. Oh, Santa delivering.
Yo, look, my homie a Golden State fan. You hear him in the background?
I hear him right now. I hear him, man. I hear him.
I'm a Golden State fan. I know. Oh. You're not no Golden State fan. I'm the Golden State fan you can talk to. No. How the fuck do we lose when they lose AD in the first quarter? Well, no, he ain't even score.
Oh my God, bro.
I'm done, man. I'm done. Yo, Steph hit that door. Yo, don't connect this one right to his Kaminga chest, man. Right to Kaminga chest like he wasn't even there. Man. Was it Moody Kaminga? I'm a little tipsy. Who was it? I think it was Kaminga.
He's I'm a little tipsy.
Yo, me too. I was just watching it on the podcast. I'm watching it at the crib, but I'm on the podcast, so I'm watching it with other dudes, and they can hear you. They can hear you. They can hear you. Yo. Yeah, I know. I'm watching the game. I seen them shits. I'm mad he got open.
There you go. They all mad at the GOAT. They all sitting there crying. They all mad.
Yo, you want to know what's that? Yo, he just lost $500 too.
What?
He wanted to bet me. Damn, I'm mad. I didn't bet that motherfucker. He wanted to bet. He just lost $500. He a Golden State fan, and it's crazy because I'm a Tar Heels fan and he a Duke fan.
That's
I knew
hilarious,
he was
bro. That's hilarious, bro. That's
hilarious, that was
man.
crazy. Yeah. That's my whole.
Oh my God, that is crazy. He's like, I'm tipsy. He didn't even know what was going on, man.
Yeah, he didn't know what was going on. He's definitely gonna be recorded.
LeBron is on top again.
What did he? I'm about to check what he finished with.
31 and 10.
Yeah, Herm said he won't have to. I need to add like 30
Yep.
and 10.
31 and 10. He shot 54% from the field, 50% from 3-point land, 100% from the free throw line. Only one turnover. They can't say
I
nothing
was
about
just
LeBron.
about to say what one.
They can't say nothing about that. And he had a positive. Out of all the starters, he was the only one with a plus amount. So he definitely was balling. They can't say nothing about the GOAT. That's it. Now we'll move on to the next game because y'all know there was 5 games on the slate. I'm here till midnight, so we got another hour here. The Lakers just won. The Phoenix Suns are now playing against the Denver Nuggets, man. So we having some fun right now, man. This is a great time, man. We get to watch it right here. I'm gonna leave the Lakers score up here because I'm having fun watching this, man. This is great, man. This is phenomenal, man. This is great basketball. Michael Porter Jr. hitting 3-pointers. Again, I see a lot of 3-pointers being made. Y'all complain about 3-pointers. Matter of fact, let me look at this today. So the Lakers shot 35% from the 3-point land, basically 35.7% from the 3-point land. The Warriors shot 40% from the 3-point land, right? So that's that team right there. Then if we go to the Dallas Mavericks game, right? We know I think both teams on Boston and Philadelphia shot over 40%. Then if we go to the Dallas game, Minnesota shot 43% from the 3-point land. Dallas shot 37% from the 3-point land. Let me just go double check that Boston game, right? Let's go to that Boston game. Let's double check that, right? We go to that Boston game, right? Philadelphia shot 46%. I'm sorry, my bad. They shot 42% from the 3-point land. Boston shot 41% from the 3-point land. So far, we got 6 teams, only 2 shot under 40%. Then let's go to the Knicks and the Spurs game that happened earlier today, which was also a great basketball game. The San Antonio Spurs shot 42% from the 3-point land. The Knicks shot 33% from the 3-point land. So far we had the Knicks shooting the lowest percentage, right? All these teams shot over 33-pointers as well today. And obviously in the Laker game, like I said before, the Lakers shot over 40% as a team from the 3-point land, or they shot 36%, and the Warriors shot over 40%. So basically, all these teams that we're watching play, they're all shooting above 40%, more than half of them. Why? Because they're good at shooting the ball. You got to shoot the basketball. You got to shoot the threes if you're shooting close to 40% or over 35%. It's the second best shot on the basketball court. That's just the facts. You got to take that shot.
And the Lakers was 18 for 18 from the free throw line, and they needed every free throw. They hit all their free throws, and the Golden State was 13 for 17. Them 4 free throws ultimately cost them the game.
You know why the Lakers hit all their free throws? Because Anthony Davis is not on the floor.
Right, now that's real talk. 'Cause he misses free throws in late game situations. That's a fact.
Because Anthony Davis is not on the floor. That's why. Because Anthony Davis is not on the damn floor.
That's one thing I won't argue. I seen it. I'm like,
man. I gotta go get me a drink, man. I'll be right back, man. Hold the show down, Juan boy. Hold the show down right quick. I'll be right back. I just gotta go get me my drink on, man. This is great, man. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we doing a special.
I'm about to roll up real quick.
All right. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we watching the game right now. We got the Suns playing against the Nuggets. We've been watching all the games right now. This has been a special GOAT James Kingdom Live. We've been going basically for 12 hours. Like I told y'all, this is the 12 hours of Christmas right here on GOAT James Kingdom platform, where me, Ajani, the Exposer, is watching the game of basketball with you guys, celebrating today the holiday for everybody. Merry Christmas. It's hard for me to say this because I celebrate Kwanzaa, which is tomorrow, the first day of Kwanzaa. So happy Kwanzaa for all those who celebrate Kwanzaa. But Merry Christmas from the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Thank you for celebrating and watching today's NBA games with us. As you can see, we're having a great time. We're watching all the games of basketball right now that happened today. So we're on to the last game of the night. I'm going to be here till midnight. That'll be my 12 hours, and I'm going to get done. And again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for all your support. Again, become a member of the channel. We're trying to reach 3,000 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but ladies and gentlemen, it is hard to do what we do, and it's not easy gaining the type of subscribers and followers that we have. So again, we appreciate all of you guys, including people like you, Juan Boy, because you guys are all GOAT James Kingdom members. You guys do a great job helping us and supporting us, bro. So let me go get my drink, and I'll be right back. Give me a couple of seconds. I'll be right back. Let's continue to enjoy today's festivities. If you're out and about, please don't drink and drive. Be safe out here, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy your holidays. Make it home to your loved ones. Please be safe and enjoy yourselves out here, man. Merry Christmas, y'all.
Oh.
I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience, and obviously thank you for joining me again. This is the GOAT James Kingdom platform. I'm Ajani, the Exposer. We're watching basketball on Christmas Day. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's. The GOAT did it again, exactly, baby. The GOAT did it again. Stephen Curry goes down to LeBron James. As you guys see, the Lakers was able to get the victory today. And we're watching the Phoenix Suns and the Nuggets play as the Nuggets are actually losing, losing 8 to 17 versus the Suns. We had a great day watching all of these games, man. These are wonderful games, man. Basketball is, again, y'all sitting here crying. Y'all was hoping for a bad NBA Christmas Day. Y'all was hoping there was going to be some horrible games. There's been nothing but great games from here on out, because all y'all can do is hate on the game of basketball. And this is why here in GOAT James Kingdom, we keep proving y'all that basketball is great while y'all just keep hating. You Zesty Jeffries can't last. You guys are going to all eventually be buried by us here in GOAT James Kingdom. We're identifying, we're cataloging, we're marking and burying all Zesty Jeffries because you're bad for the game of basketball. You were hoping that it was going to be a bad Christmas Day, but instead you were the one who had the bad Christmas Day because you tried to play Grinch on Christmas.
Hate. Double hate. Loathe entirely.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel.
You're as cuddly as a cactus, and as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch.
You're a bad banana with a greasy black beard.
They were upset, man. They were upset, man. They thought they were going to have a good Christmas twin, man. They really thought their Christmas was going to be great, bro. And then they found out we were doing a 12-hour stream, and they was like, oh, shit, GOAT James Kingdom doing a 12-hour stream? What we gonna do
We
now?
still gonna have our Christmas party?
How the fuck we gonna have a Christmas party with our apartment looking like
Man, you
this?
can't cancel that party, man. What about the hoes we had coming down here? I invited some nice-ass girls, said they gonna fuck for $1, do something strange for a little piece of change, and I know we gonna make them holler for $1. One of them said they was gonna tuck my dick from the back. I ain't never had that ever happen to me. I'm trying to see what that be like right there. Look, be that.
Look, man, I don't give a shit about you.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten.
Yeah, man, we having fun, man. It's been a great Christmas Day special, man. I appreciate all you guys, man. Happy holidays, man. Enjoy it. Like I said, this was a 12-hour marathon, and we're still going live right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. If you are a member of our platform, please go ahead and reach out to us again, because we would love to continue to do what we're doing for you guys, and we would love to have you guys input on what you would want from us and how you would want us to continue to make your membership in GOAT James Kingdom a great experience, because I know you guys are all basketball fans and you guys love LeBron James and you love the game of basketball. So we're going to keep doing this here, man. And y'all can see, man, they are afraid of Ajani. I want a 20v1. I can't get a 20v1. Nobody wants to challenge me. So we all right, man. Everything is fine, man. We got all the weaponry, all the ammunition, bro. We're like the U.S. military.
The 20 versus 1?
Shit. I want a 20v1, my friend. I want a 20v1, my friend. A 20v1.
You think that's going to be enough for them? You think that's going to be enough for them?
I don't care about them. That's their problem.
That might not be enough for them. They might need it. They might have 30-piece.
That's their problem, not mine. That's their problem, not mine. Because Johnny the Exposer is coming. I'm paused, but I'm prepared. I have arrived. Like I told y'all, I am the one. I am the one. That is for a fact. Uh-oh. Hey, you know what, man? Westbrook's been balling this year too, bro.
Yeah, not for nothing. Yeah. Yo, did you hear Michael Porter Jr. name in the trade rooms?
Yeah, I did hear about that, because you know they the Nuggets are trying to get better, man. But I heard I heard Zach LaVine is who they were trying to go for, but I heard Zach LaVine want to play in the Lakers.
Yeah, Zach LaVine don't want to go nowhere where it's cold. You think who want to go from Chicago to Denver? Especially Zach. Yeah, Zach is. You got to consider his age now. Yeah, Zach probably want. I think he's from I think he's from like the Seattle area. But remember, he grew on. He did play in UCLA. He might. Who don't? You got. That's what. Yeah, he's been in the league about. Yeah, Zach was drafted 14, 15. 14, 15, 16, one of them seasons.
Yeah, you got me there. I don't remember what year he was drafted.
Yeah, because he came around the time that Cat and Wiggins was there. And I didn't see. I just thought he's just had hops. I was like, nah, Zach LaVine could really hoop.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Henny Hardaway. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Again, if you are a GOAT James Kingdom member, you can reach us at goatjameskingdom@gmail.com or goatjameskingdomshow@gmail.com. And again, just let us know your perk and your channel name, and we'll take care of you. Let me know your tier and your channel name, and we'll take care of you. Again, we have nothing but special content for all of our content creators out here. So we'll show you how to make graphs. We'll show you how to make your own memes, videos, reels, depending on your actual membership tier. But we appreciate you again. Thank you so much for supporting what we do here. And we're going to continue to do special shows like this for members. As you can see, only members were allowed to show up on the panel. And the link is still available in the member community. So if you are a member of the channel, just hit the link. You are more than welcome to pop up just like Juan Boy is. Sturdy's still in the background, but I think Sturdy fell asleep on us in the middle of the Laker game, because Sturdy was out here drinking Hennessy. Like Henny Hardaway say, but we out here drinking, baby. We out here drinking, man. Shout out to you, brother, man. Again, appreciate you for supporting us and becoming a member of GOAT James Kingdom. Yeah, man. We about to have some fun, man. So you got to go to work tomorrow, Juan Boy?
Yeah, I gotta be in at 9 o'clock. But
Man,
I'm only going for 6 hours, so I ain't really stressing that.
I feel you, brother. Listen,
I
I'm so glad I can have the holiday off. It's nothing better to have Kwanzaa off and be with my family. Tomorrow is the first day of Kwanzaa, as the first day of Kwanzaa is unity. So we're just gonna be together as a family, and have a good time. It's called Umoja. Umoja is the first day of Kwanzaa. 7 days of celebration, man. Starts tomorrow in my household. And so like I said, it's a great holiday season for everybody. Like I said, man, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy Hanukkah, Happy New Year's from Goat James Kingdom. So let's see here, man. Bradley Beal might come to Miami because we were trying to get Bradley Beal when he was in Washington, but we couldn't get him then because the NBA be hating on Miami. But now we can probably get him again since Jimmy Butler's available and their contracts kind of match.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I think but maybe Bill might be a couple years older, man, not that much younger than him. But yeah, Bill is yeah, because it might not then again in Miami it might not be enough, but also it might not be enough in Phoenix too.
It'd be a perfect replacement though for Jimmy.
Yeah, it would, but they didn't look good. They didn't look good without KD. With them games that the Suns played, it didn't look good without him.
Yeah, but I'm saying it'll still be an issue if we don't have nobody to counter our point guard problem. We need somebody who can create offense for us, and Brad Bill's not gonna.
Yeah, he can do that.
Yeah, he can do that, but that's not gonna be enough, man.
Yeah, especially when he's gonna give up. Like, yeah, remember he's only 6'3", so you're losing size on defense or in the will.
He's definitely not the defender that Jimmy Butler is, by far.
He's not going. Yeah.
Or the leader Jimmy Butler is. Jimmy Butler's a way better leader than him.
No, but you also think he's not the rebounder Jimmy Butler is either.
Yeah, it's a lot we're gonna lose with Jimmy. That's why I'd just rather keep Jimmy, bro.
Yeah. Something because it's not nobody out there really available worth really getting at this point, especially if you're not going to get something of equal value or something better in return. And
that's the fact.
Is it the time to tank? I don't think it's the time to tank. Because you still got young talent that you could build. You know what I'm saying? Like Hero and Robinson and Bam. Those are your young guys. Those is like the three guys that's really left from the core from the bubble outside of Jimmy. Everybody else is gone.
Nah, you tank for Wemby. You tank for LeBron. You tank to have the big three. You don't tank for what's available in the. I mean, I guess there are some guys, Cooper Flag, things like that, but we're not gonna get no pick like that. They ain't never gonna give Miami the #1 pick. They be hating on my Miami Heat, bro. They be hating on us, bro. They really do, bro.
When was the last time the Heat ever had the #1 pick? Was it ever?
I don't remember.
Nah, I don't think the Heat ever had the number. I know they had.
Now that you say that, I don't think the Heat ever. You're right. I don't think the Heat ever had a #1 pick.
Yeah, because when they had the #2 pick, they had.
Because I don't even think Cycli was the #1 pick, right? Cycli wasn't the #1 pick. No, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think the Heat ever had a #1 pick. Glenn Rice wasn't a #1 pick. None of those guys. Dwayne Wade. None of those guys. Yeah, no, we've never had the #1 pick, which is foul.
Yes,
the NBA is foul.
I think Cycli got drafted at either 80 because he played with Derek Coleman at Syracuse, and Derek Coleman was drafted in 90. Now, see, everybody y'all listening to this, I could go back and tell y'all who was the #1 drafted off the top of my head from 1990. This is basketball, man. You go to GJK, you learn about basketball. We don't have to talk narratives. We talk basketball here. Larry Johnson, 1991. Shaq, 92. Webber, 93. Grant Robinson, 94. Joe Smith, 95. AI, 96. Duncan, 97. Ola Candy, 98.
Yeah, man. That's the horrible NBA. You was naming some horrible players. I was thinking about Oliver Candy the other day and how horrible Oliver Candy was.
He was at the #1 pick. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Ruddy Hood Sports, also another GOAT James Kingdom member. Thank you for your super chat and also supporting what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. Salute, fam. Been hella busy, but still watching. Nah, man. Thank you, brother. Again, listen, we always could appreciate whenever you guys get an opportunity to watch our shows. That's why we do all our lives. And as you can see, once we're done with our lives, it's available for you. So you guys are going to be more than willing to, more than eligible to watch this live after we're done here. So yeah, again, we appreciate you guys. Like you can see, we're doing the 12 hours of Christmas. Christmas is almost over. We're 1 hour left. We're 11 hours in, ladies and gentlemen. I've been doing this since 12 noon, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm still here. Johnny the Exposer ain't gone nowhere, baby. I'm still here doing the live, having fun, enjoying myself with you guys here, man. I got Juan Boy in the building. Again, if you are a member, the actual link is available to you in the GOAT James Kingdom community group. Yeah, shout out to you, man. So Crazy TV. Yeah, you know what? Mike Beasley was the second pick overall, so that was one of the highest picks we ever got as well. So yeah, man, that was actually big, man. That was actually big, man. So.
And you know what's crazy, because it's not like Miami was always placed in the high rankings throughout the seasons for them not to have the lottery picks for them to get the number 1 pick.
Nah, they just been doing us dirty, bro. They just do us dirty,
Yeah,
man. They don't like Pat Riley. They don't like Pat Riley, bro.
I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, yo, damn, how many times has the Heat actually had a top 10 draft pick? Because the D-Wade was number 5. I'm thinking about everybody else who was drafted by Miami.
They had it early.
That was
they had
the
it,
top 10 pick.
Yeah, they had it early in the 90s.
Maybe Glenn Rice.
They had it, or they had it in the late 2000s. They had it in the mid 2010s too, because we did have a losing season, and then yeah, I don't remember 2018 and 2019 being that bad, but we did have.
You got Bam in the 2017 draft.
Yeah, we did get Bam. Bam was a top 10 pick, I believe.
Yeah, Bam was in the. Yeah, he was even if he wasn't, that was the best pick.
No, he was the best pick we had. He was definitely. We didn't miss the ball on him. That was, like I said, I'm completely satisfied with Bam Adebayo. I don't care what nobody tell me.
I just don't think we get in the full Bam with all that athleticism that he has. Bam is an athlete. Like the shit he was doing in high school, I'm like, yo, damn. When he was getting in Kentucky, he was just too strong. But he still be bullying everybody in the NBA. For his size, I think Bam is out of position too. I think Bam is a natural 4 just because of his height.
Nah, that's his position. He plays what he plays, man. It is what it is, bro. You play that position, bro.
Nah. I think Bam would be more. I think Bam would be better with somebody at the with another somebody at the 5, like AD.
Anthony Davis, punk ass. You always talk about
Anthony.
Anthony.
Yeah, he's punk ass, bro. I ain't even want to bring him up. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy because they won without him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, man.
How many people were watching this Laker games just to say LeBron and them could lose?
A lot.
I mean, it was more people watching the game just to see the Lakers lose.
A lot.
Because of LeBron.
A lot. Exactly, because they hate us.
You know the crazy thing? LeBron is the most hated player in NBA history, playing for the most hated team in NBA history. Don't nobody hate no team more than the Lakers.
You think the Lakers are the most hated team in
NBA
history?
I think the Lakers are the. When the early 2000s, people was telling me they just hate the Lakers because they were always winning. They always.
I don't know about that, bro.
Or the early 2000s, they always on Kobe and Shaq. What?
I don't know about that.
But the Lakers are used to winning. They got 17. More of them been recent than the Celtics have been, except for the 90s. They ain't won none in the 90s.
The 90s.
But yeah, it's been the 90s. Like I would, it's really crazy. You talk about the 90s and you tell everybody they still won't argue. Like even like when Colin mentioned that MJ was trying to sell his brand, back in 2017 by saying, "Oh, you know that two teams are going to be good and other 28 teams are going to be garbage." How you going to say that in the era when the five worst teams in the NBA when you were playing at the time had below 20 wins? That's the 90s. That's the
That's the
era that they
90s.
talk about.
That's
Yeah,
the 90s.
and guess what teams were at the bottom? The expansion teams. The Grizzlies and the Raptors. Go figure. Like, come on, man. Nobody makes this shit up. Nobody makes this shit up. Where's the talent at if it's the era with the most one-time All-Stars? And look, Horace Grant and BJ Armstrong make the first All-Star team with Pippen as a teammate. Never made an All-Star game with Jordan as a teammate. That's crazy. You know what I mean?
Don't bring that up, though. Don't bring that up, though. That's still Jordan. That's still because of Michael. Mind you, that's still because of Mike. Don't get it confused. They made the All-Star team because of Michael. Although Mike wasn't even on the team then.
He wasn't on the team. Like,
exactly. But it was because of Michael. Don't get it confused now. Don't start your shit, one boy.
Yeah, well, I mean, and of course they're not going. I'm not going to say, you know what I'm saying. Maybe if Jordan did play, maybe they win, but maybe they don't. Because he been around for their wins just like he's been around for their losses. But everybody just want to remember remember the wins. And like I was stating too earlier, all them wins wasn't pretty. How you win Finals MVP? You shooting 5 for 19. You shot 11 for 22, but before that you shoot 6 for 19. If you want to talk about all this, it's not just bad games at certain points of his career. I'd be looking at the stats. I'm like, yo, damn, this happened in '96. This happened in damn, he missed 90. He just misses a lot. He just missed too many shots for me to say that's the best basketball player that I have seen. I'm 41 years old. Imagine how much basketball I've seen, and I'm just telling you off the first picks of the draft picks of the NBA from the 90s. That's how much basketball I've been watching in 41 years. So I seen Derrick Coleman play. I seen Larry Johnson play. I seen Shaq play. I seen Glenn Robinson, Joe Smith, everybody else. Purvis Ellison. They say he was a bust. That's why they call him Nervous Purvis. He wasn't nothing coming out of Louisville.
I remember Purvis Ellison.
Yeah, Purvis Ellison. These are players people don't talk about. And you know why you don't talk about
Jay-Z put him in one of his raps.
Yeah, you nervous. You worthless fella, you Purvis Ellison. You ain't no athlete. You Sean Bradley. See, look, these are the guys. Oh, yeah. Look, Sean Bradley, who played in Shaq era. These are the guys that we talk about. Jay-Z was talking about this. That freestyle came out 20 years ago, Ajani. You ain't no athlete. You Sean Bradley. That was 20 years ago.
That's crazy. That was 20 years ago. It was.
That's when 2003, because that's when Pump It Up came out. We talking about this back in 23, but nobody was paying attention. I paid attention because I watched basketball. I know what JT was talking about. And Joe Buttons replied back. All you dudes, something, trying your left me. Your little dudes will never make it. Y'all tires Eddie. UCLA, the point guard from UCLA that was playing with what's the name? Fullback Shaq. Remember Yao Ming, fullback Shaq. I'm starting that. The boy popping shit, the toy cock and spit. I'm not around these parts. I'm Stojakovic. He's talking about players that's used to be need to be recognized. Y'all don't talk about Pager when y'all talk about 3-point shooters, but yet he sealed the deal with the Lakers when they swept him. Hit 7 from downtown. Nobody talks about that game. Nobody, because it goes against Kobe. And I'm a Laker fan, and I'm saying this. I remember the wins, and I remember the losses. Lakers had some bad losses, and Kobe Bryant, Magic Johnson, and Shaq were on the team where that went down, just like LeBron. So that's not exclude them neither. Nobody's going. I could talk about them 4 air balls Kobe shot. Mad as hell.
Ooh, not the 4 air balls. Oh,
the 4
man.
air balls against the Utah Jazz. But don't that go towards one of Shaq's sweeps too? One of his 6 sweeps?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is and this is not
or Akeem Olajuwon's 9 first round losses.
Yeah, but even that, you know what's crazy? Because I was watching one of Lowe's old programs when he was talking about Shaq being overrated. When he said that Shaq lost to Hakeem Olajuwon in the finals, and look, you got to think like he didn't have nobody that was as good as Penny on his team. Who was the Rockets' second best player? The Magic's second best player was Penny. Who was as good as Penny or better than Penny? You ain't tell me that guys with like Horace Grant wasn't better than. I ain't gonna say he's better than Robert Horry. Nah, you know what I'm saying? Like Shaq had a better team, and he got swept. That's the guy that's hating on Rudy Gobert for getting $200 million to play defense. You can't talk about Shaq on defense because Shaq wasn't that dominant on that end. Nobody talks about Shaq on defense. And there's a reason why. People need to stop overrating Shaq. Shaq was not a factor outside of the paint on either end. Couldn't leave Shaq out there to shoot a jump shot. Couldn't leave him at the free throw line to hit a free throw. And if he had to guard somebody like Rasheed Wallace, Tim Duncan, or Arvydas Sabonis, somebody that could stretch the defense, hit that jump shot, he was a defensive liability out there.
We got an MJ commercial sighting. MJ commercial sighting, ladies and gentlemen.
Look, and that's the worst thing about Christmas Day, the MJ. Why you got MJ? Why? Because you know why? Because it's probably 30 years ago when his first sneaker was coming out. It's the 40-year anniversary of the Jordan 1. Now listen, if you're listening, they were campaigning the Michael Jordan sneaker that he was bleeding after playing. After scoring 55, he was bleeding in there. Why you advertising the sneakers that he was bleeding in after playing them? Try to come up them flat ass no support.
Because Jordan sneakers are not for basketball players, man. They're for casual basketball fans. That's what they are, man. Yeah, man. They're for casual basketball fans. Yeah, they're for casual fans that like hip hop, and they get to wear sneakers and wear their cap backwards and listen to rap music and claim that they're cool. You know what I'm saying?
Michael Jordan got them, because he grew up in North Carolina. He got them flat ass walking the road feet with no socks and shoes on. It was some dirt roads down in North Carolina. And I know that. I got family down there.
You see? You New Yorkers always talking shit about the South. Fuck y'all, man. Fuck y'all.
No, I like the South, though. That's how I know. But then people be like, yo, Jordan from Brooklyn. No, he not. No, he not. He was born there. He grew up down there.
Man, bro, the NBA is so hard, bro. I'm watching these dudes play today. Today was great, man. There was some great NBA games today, bro. I don't know how y'all can sit here talking about the NBA like it's not good. I don't know what y'all be watching. I don't know what y'all be watching.
And that's just the games today. Imagine the games tomorrow. There's still not all the best teams played today. OKC didn't play today. The Rockets didn't play today. The Memphis didn't play today.
Cleveland didn't play today.
Cleveland didn't play. Cleveland got the best record in the league.
That's true too. You right. A lot of the best teams didn't play today. You right about that. You right about that. Dallas is one of the best teams. The Knicks are one of the best teams. We saw them play.
And you see,
not that bad.
And it's crazy because you see two of the best players in the NBA go down with an injury today. Luga's out, AD's out. That's gonna hurt. That's the type of stuff that hurts the NBA. Not 3-pointers. The injuries to the best players. That's what. Look, Embiid went down today. That hurts the NBA. Because we see less competition.
Luka going down hurts the NBA. Embiid going down. It's like Zion going down. We really don't have to worry about it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I can't put them two. At least Embiid tries to get on the court. I don't know what's up with Zion, man. Maybe I think he's biding time. I don't think he's going to re-sign.
You think that's what it is? You think he never wanted to play in New Orleans?
I don't think he want to be in New Orleans, man.
I don't know why, man. New Orleans is kind of a...
Yeah, but you don't... But looking at the team with him, is not enough to compete. Like, look, like it's bad enough he's in the Southwest Division. You're down there with Dallas. You're down there with Houston. You're down there with Memphis, and you're down there with San Antonio. Good luck with that. With that roster that you got right now, with Brandon Ingram as the second best player. That's not going to work. Now the other pieces like Trey Murphy and Herb Williams. Yeah, if Zion's healthy, Brandon Ingram can't be the second best player on that team. He's not transcendent.
He's not.
He is who he is. You're not getting no more. You're not.
No,
getting no less.
you're not getting no more, no less. He's there.
He's like the third best player on the team.
I think Chilltown said it best, man. Shout out to Chilltown, man. He said it on one of his lives where he was talking about how, like, after year 5, you are who you are. That's it. After 5 years, there's no changing. You're not gonna get no drastically better. It is what it is. This is what you are after 5 years. There's no change in that. So
yeah, but that's why he doesn't want to make excuses for Luka, because it's year 6, and Luka has he made any kind of conscious effort to try to play any defense?
He tries, but he just can't do it, man. He's not athletic enough. He's just not athletic enough.
No, bro. Like, because once they get to the dotted, he gives up. Like,
what? Now gives up. Now he's like, what am I supposed to do? Oh my God, they're gonna kill me. Y'all don't understand. This shit's embarrassing. I know y'all gonna talk shit about me. I don't want to get cooked. These niggas know when they get cooked.
But Luka don't understand. Like, look at Joker. Joker changed his shots because, like, look. Like, if he's playing against somebody AD, he's trying to create the contact. Joker's not going to create the contact. He's going to let you run into him, and good luck trying to move him to get to your spot and score. You know what I'm saying? So it's not. And Luka he has the size to be a good. Because imagine Luka trying to blow by Luka, because Luka's not a little dude.
No, he's not.
You know what I'm saying?
But again, these dudes are all crafty, man. It doesn't matter. They're all crafty, just like he's crafty, man.
Yes, he is. Yes, he
people
is.
don't be forget. Like, players are good on both sides of the ball. So any any margin of error, you can get exploited.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm trying to say? That's why you gotta play
him
good, man. You gotta be good at basketball, man. We're talking about the elite of this game, bro. These guys play the game. Remember, I just told you, Josh Richardson out here hitting 70 out of 100 3-pointers, man.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So come on, man.
We have a horrible example of Luka trying to play D. That Wiggins posted. He knew better.
Yeah.
He knew better, bro. Yo, he knew better. Listen, I don't care how long.
That I would agree with Eminem. Eminem, I agree with you. He should be in shape.
Andrew Wiggins. Andrew Wiggins came to the NBA with a 44-inch vertical. And he showed, and you could show, he showed that. Wiggins got dunked on a lot of dudes, man. Rudy Gobert, AD. Oh, he had one on Josh Richardson. Back in middle school, I know you seen that one, and that was the one, and that was like the one to win the game too. He went right at Josh Richardson.
Nah, those type of stuff I block out in my memory. Those are traumatic experiences. That I no longer. Oh my God, yo, these guys out here just dunking the ball left and right over here in Denver.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, and it's hard playing in Denver too. That altitude, shit.
I've never been to Denver, so I wouldn't know.
I don't want to go. Just that alone. You gotta give credit to them playing out there in that type of altitude.
They got DeAndre Jordan out here catching lobs.
That's what he does. I'm still mad they put him outside the top 20 all time. I can understand like Darryl Dawkins, Breaking Bad was, hey, cool. You was just strong. You know what I'm saying? You had a little bit of hops, but you didn't jump like DeAndre or Dwight Howard. You definitely wasn't as creative in the air as they was.
Definitely wasn't.
I used to look at some of them Lob City highlights with the layup lines. They used to be out there doing retarded shit. And these are the big men. Because Ryan Hollins was athletic too.
Yeah. I got something for you, one boy. Check it out. Right now, the Phoenix Suns are 7 of 8 from the 3-point line. The Nuggets are 2 of 11, but the Nuggets are down 9. It's 47-38. What do you do if you're the Nuggets? Should you just start taking twos?
I don't know. Well, you gotta start taking one thing for sure, two things for sure, and you better start chasing them off the line.
But that's the but think about this.
That's hard to do.
But that's what you do defensively. But what do you do offensively? Right? What do you do offensively? You feel me? That's the big difference right there.
I don't know, but where do the 3-point shots come from other than See, I think them losing KCP and Bruce Brown. I thought Bruce Brown was more of a loss for Denver than KCP was, because KCP was still there last year and they lost to Minnesota. But
both of them are lost, but Brown is a loss. Brown is a loss.
Yeah, Brown was more of a loss because he gave you more energy on both ends. Where did the 3-point shots come from? Is Joker just going to just be like, oh, fuck it? It just start launching.
No, but that's what I'm saying. When people say the 3-point shot, what are you supposed to do? But when the team is that hot, what do you do? Like, okay, now you're down 9, right? If they keep hitting threes and you shoot twos, you're not going to be able to come back. So, yeah, like you said, defensively, you got to run them off the 3-point line. But defensively, on the offensive side, the Suns defensively are like, shoot the three because you're missing. Right? So until you start making your 3-pointers, you're not even going to be able to get the inside shot. So now Jamal Murray just made a 3-pointer. What up, Brandon?
And another thing is that for Phoenix, their top 3 scorers are also great 3-point shooters, and they're also great mid-range shooters.
Yeah, they are.
Bill, just like they can kill you from 3, Bill, Booker, and Durant can kill you from mid-range. And they can kill you from the free throw line too, because they can get to the basket. You know what I'm saying? They can draw fouls. So I don't know. Even if let's say if they finish like 15 of 22, or they could still be killing them from the free throw line and all over the court. So Denver better tighten up on defense.
And then mind you, while you trying to get this inside shot and trying to get this high percentage shot, you got to avoid turning over the ball like they just did right now. And like you said, Bradley Beal is balling. He got 12 points right now. So you got to do all of that. That's why people on oh my God, DeAndre Jordan dunking again. Go ahead.
Yeah, and another thing, one thing about now, certain teams, you ain't going to see Mason Plumlee and Nurkic give AD problems, but Nurkic will give Joker more of a problem because they're both more stationary. You know, they're not mobile enough, and you know Joker can bang with Nurkic. You know what I'm saying? And Nurkic is going to stand there and try to, take the punishment, as opposed to AD. Like, he's just going to back AD all the way down and just get the bucket whenever. He's not going to do that to Nurkic and then have Mason Plumlee come off and you do that to him. They got enough bodies to throw at him.
Yep. Shout out to Lamont. Lamont, we doing 12 hours. I told y'all we were doing 12 hours. I tried to put it on your platform. I don't know what happened, brother. But we out here doing our thing, man. Like I said, man, we doing the 12 hours of Christmas. Happy holidays, Lamont. Merry Christmas to you, brother, man. Much love and support to what you do, man. Thank you for what you do for us here in GOAT James Kingdom. You are a GOAT James Kingdom member as well. Shout out to you, man. We doing big things, man. What up, Brandon? You see the Lakers got the victory, man. Austin Reeves was balling today, triple double. What Anthony Davis do today?
Got hurt.
Yeah. Nah, but it wasn't his fault though. I mean, you can't blame nothing on him. I mean,
that's good. That's good. We still won. LeBron had 30 and 10. That's all that matters.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, you went live today. I didn't know you went live today, Lamont. I got to go check out your live, man. Shout out to Lamont, man. Y'all make sure to check out FYF Sports Debate. I'll be ready for a Friday night exposure, brother. I appreciate it, man. Happy holidays, man. We were doing big things. I can't wait to see what you got. I know you had something big set up for today's show. Oh, man, that was great, man. That's great, man. The Lakers won. I feel good, man. Brandon, it was some good games today, man. They were talking crap about the NBA. I know you like the NBA, man. What do you think of today's games, man? What do you think of all the games for today?
Yeah, man, I'm so tired of talking shit about the NBA. Like, all they do is shoot threes. I mean, they're just trading the broke mid-range shots for threes. That's all it is.
Yeah. Well, we talked about it before this game started, right? Out of the 8 games before this, 3 teams shot under 40%. All the other teams shot above 40, so 5 out of the 8 teams shot above 40%. The other 2 teams shot above 35%, and only 1 team shot under 35%, and that was the Knicks. The Knicks shot 33%, but the Lakers shot 35.7, close to 36%. The other team shot like 37% or 38%, but everybody else shot at least 40% or better, and everybody took at least 33 pointers today.
I want to know, like, what are they expecting to see? Just mid ranges and post ups? Like they want to get back to posting up. Like, just think about the 2000s. Who were the big men posting up majority of the game?
Maybe like 3 or 4.
Like what the fuck are they talking about? I just don't understand.
Shaq Duncan,
because they don't know basketball, man.
Tim Duncan, Shaq, Kevin Garnett wasn't posting up that much.
Yeah, he wasn't. He was more of a face-up player.
Yeah,
exactly. They were going out to the perimeter more.
Yeah.
They were the
like
stretch
who are these players that they're talking about?
Even Chris Webber, because he was a great.
It was only what Yao Ming,
Shaq. We gonna count Rich Smith?
No,
but he really didn't play the 2000s.
We're talking about 2000. We're talking 2000s. Brandon said the 2000s. So you got to go from 2000 to 2009. I mean, even Paul Gasol. I mean, you had Dwight Howard.
Yeah. Amari Stoudemire, he was even more of a face-up player.
Yeah, Amari Stoudemire was more transition than anything.
Yeah, like I really want to know what are they expecting. Like, we understand that the mid-range game has been pushed out to the 3-point line. They're still shooting the threes that they did, but the mid-range shots are not happening anymore. And is that what they want to see? Is mid-range shots? I'm not understanding.
No, they want to see mid-range. Yeah, they want to see more mid-range.
Why? Like because
of Jordan, they think that's what made basketball great. Because of Jordan, they think Jordan was a great mid-range shooter. Because that's old school basketball. Because no one could shoot at 25 feet.
Well, go watch the footage from game.
That's 4. What I tell them. Go back and watch the 70s. Go watch when they had no 3-pointers. That's what you gonna do. Go watch the NBA when there was no 3-pointers. That way you can't complain. Because the guys today can shoot the 3-pointers.
Like, I think they just want to complain about everything. They're like females.
Of course they want to complain. They were crying. Brandon, they didn't expect this to happen. They thought LeBron was going to lose today. They thought we weren't going to go for 12 hours today. They were not expecting nothing. At the end of the day, this is how they are.
Word.
That's like 200th time playing that.
I love that shit. They are crying, Brandon. They are crybabies. Like you said, what do they want? What more do you want?
I literally want to know what they want to watch. I know Shaq was complaining about it because he was the one big man out of 5 who was posting up in the 2000s.
Couldn't do nothing else.
But pretty soon, all of those post-ups was charges, and it took him completely out of what he used to do because all he did was charge into people.
Yeah,
so defenders got smart and said, well, we're just going to take a charge instead of us being off balance and you running us over. We're going to play sound defense, and if you knock us over, we're just going to take a charge.
Yep, and he's not quick enough no more. Before he was quicker. He was able to make his move quicker. He can't. Now he's making his move slower.
Yeah, Ben Wallace showed Shaq was done. When I was like, yeah, Shaq done. When Ben Wallace put him on his ass, when he blocked his shots, yeah, Shaq was done.
No, when they put Eric Dampier on him, I was like, damn, they got Eric Dampier shutting down Shaq. This shit is looking horrible, man. What the hell is going on? They put Eric Dampier on Shaq, and it was over. It was a wrap.
Yeah, they talk about all the flopping in the NBA. Like, y'all watch Dennis Rodman and Reggie Miller flop every single time they step on the court, and y'all want to talk about players today.
Yeah, nobody flopped more than Rodman.
All those two did was flop their entire career. Reggie Miller lived off of flopping for free throws. That's all he did.
He did it on defense too because he wasn't strong enough to get around screens.
Yeah, like those two are the biggest floppers in NBA history, and they all want to talk about LeBron James flopping. Like LeBron James flop more than anybody.
Yo, hey Johnny, remember the clip I sent you? Dennis
Yeah.
Rodman? He was trying to B. Lee. He was trying to draw a foul on Alonzo Mourning. Refs didn't call it. So when the shot goes up, while Mourning is trying to go for the rebound, he's grabbing Zoe by his left arm. So now you play ball. Imagine how you jumping and somebody grabbing you by your arm. That's when they started fighting, and that's when they went into the stands. He's grabbing his arm while he's trying. He got the position. You're not getting the rebound. He has the position, so you're grabbing his arm. You don't get the position. You don't get the rebound. So now you want to make it look like he tried to get Alonzo Mourning ejected from the game.
That's Robin for you. Like all he did was flop around.
Yeah, but y'all Jordan fans, that's the basketball y'all miss. That's the shit y'all miss.
That's the basketball they never watched basketball. They watch less basketball than Kevin Durant's career.
But that's what I'm saying. But if that's the basketball you miss, don't forget that's the same game where George was 2 for 22 after 3 quarters. I really went back and watched that game and watched the shots that he's taking. I'm looking for everything. I'm looking for the killer instinct. I'm looking for the ability to get to the basket. Kind of hard to get to the basket when Zoe's down there, as opposed to a Greg Ostertag or Kevin Duckworth or Mark West or Oliver Miller, ain't it?
I mean, just think about Jordan is so damn ridiculous. Someone was saying I was hating on Jordan's scoring titles today. That makes no sense. Like, okay, Johnny, if you remove all of Michael Jordan's scoring titles, how many points per game would he average?
30.
How many points would he have scored?
32,392.
Yeah, the same.
So what the hell? Like, those scoring titles mean nothing. They do zero for his career because he would still have the same points per game and the same, like, don't even matter. They just want to bring that up to try to say it's better than the total points. Those scoring titles mean nothing.
It means nothing.
They mean zero. You take them away, he still have the same scoring career. You can't say that about his total points. You can't take his total points away and you have scoring titles. Have the same points per game. No, those scoring titles literally mean nothing.
Yeah, and they don't take into consideration like that at 91, 92, 93. Well, didn't his points per game and his field goal percentage beginning to drop?
Yeah, well, his last 6 years, they decrease every year, year.
So imagine if he did play them years that he did live, his numbers would have kept dropping. The more he played, the more his percentages and the more his scoring dropped. So there was no guarantee he was going to finish with his scoring average over 50% shooting, because that's the proof right there.
Yeah.
Look at the number. But they want to argue the shit right there.
Or scoring fucking titles.
Yeah.
Like 10 scoring titles is better than 40,000 points. When you could take those 10 scoring titles away and he'll still have the same amount of points and points per game. Like, those scoring titles really mean nothing in his career. And that's just something that Jordan fans use because they like to lie.
Well, they want to say LeBron is the all-time leader in missed field goals, but he's also not in the top 25 for missed shots per game neither.
Oh, you know what? Let me. You know what I found out? Let me ask you something, Brandon. Were you listening when Twin Man was saying that Kevin Durant's a better offensive player than Kobe Bryant?
No, I wasn't listening then.
Okay, yeah, because he was making a big.
Not Twin Man here.
Yeah, we got. Yeah, exactly. We got this new thing with Twin Man. You say Kobe Bryant name 3 times, Twin Man will appear. He's like Candyman. You say Kobe Bryant's name 3 times, and Twin Man will appear. So obviously we were talking about Kobe, so Twin Man popped up, and he was trying to argue how Kevin Durant is a better offensive player than Kobe Bryant, but he was only using how efficient Kevin Durant is as a scorer and a shooter compared to Kobe Bryant. He wasn't using no other aspect. What do you think of that notion that Kevin Durant is better offensively than Kobe Bryant?
I mean, he's definitely more efficient than Kobe Bryant offensively. Mm-hmm. I mean, he's a better free throw shooter, 3-point shooter, 2-point shooter. He's better all around scorer than Kobe Bryant. Period.
Okay, but does that make him a better offensive player then? Just because of offense scoring alone? What about passing, dribbling, things of that nature?
Kobe might be the better passer. I say they both.
Kobe definitely the better passer. Like that's not a
That's what I
question. I
said
don't
too.
think
That's what I said
he's a
too.
better
Kobe's a better
passer.
passer.
I think they ball handling is right on par with it. Is it though? Kobe can handle that rock.
Both of them got pretty good handles. Like both of them can handle the ball.
Yeah, they both can handle the ball.
So you would say Kevin Durant's a better offensive player than Kobe, or obviously it's not crazy. You don't think it's crazy to think that.
I'll probably get Kevin Durant the edge.
Yeah, I say Kobe probably's better than attacking the basket.
Yeah. Do you think he's going to pass Kobe in scoring?
Oh, he about to.
He has to play like at least 2.5 more years, so most likely he will.
He's going to get 30,000.
Well, he's already at 30,000, right? Art, he's at 29 something.
Yeah, 29.4. He's at
29.4, so he'll have to play.
Look, I said
he has to play at least 2.5 more years, and I'm not sure if he can, but if he does, he'll pass him.
I said the Black Mama's name too many times.
Dang, there you go.
Yep, I said the Black Mama's name too many times, ladies and gentlemen. There you go, Twin Man. There you go, Twin Man.
Yeah. But he just said we're not saying Kobe better than KD. I mean, it's both on par. I mean, I could say KD's more efficient, but you gotta consider KD's taller too. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what happened. So Lamar came out here and stole some of my viewers when he went live. Okay, so he said he went live 5 hours ago. Yeah, that was about 6 o'clock. We went from about 40 people watching us, and then it dwindled down to about 20 people. So some of y'all went to go watch Lamont talk. Fuck y'all. Yeah, man. Shout out to Lamont, man. Again, shout out to all of our subscribers. Shout out to all of our members. Thank you so much, Brandon. You got anything you want to say to these folks? I've been giving them praise and showing appreciation and gratitude for all they do for us. Thanks for all the super chats. You got anything you want to say to anybody before we end the live? Because I am going to end the live at 12 directly.
I mean, you almost at ridiculous how long you've been on, but our members, our viewers are the reason we get up all the time to post stuff, to actually do our lives. They're looking forward to us talk about basketball, talk about the GOAT debate. They look forward to us debate people on the GOAT debate. So, they are the reason that we continue to do this. Like I said before, me and you, when we started this, we were just talking to each other for the first 3 to 4 weeks, just us talking to each other about basketball. And it started with 1, 2, 3, and now we have a few thousand watching us sometimes live. So, it's been a great run, and we hope that we could continue to grow and continue to get more people to follow us. We're not where we want to be at on YouTube. We're definitely pretty big on Facebook, and Instagram is growing every day. So, it's just due to, everyone supporting us, really, is why we continue to do this.
Yeah, man. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Adrian Knight. He said he didn't even know FYF was on. I didn't know Lamont was gonna do a live as well. But shout out to Lamont, man. Again, Lamont does give Brandon and I an opportunity to broaden our content to other audiences. And Adrian Knight, I did eat today. Yes, I didn't starve for y'all. Y'all are not that important to where I'm gonna actually not eat. I actually was eating. Listen, they were going at it earlier today, man. I don't know if y'all was watching the games, early games between that Dallas game when the Dallas game wasn't too good and it was a 20-point lead for Minnesota. These guys were going at it. They were going all over the place. It was a fire live at that point in time of the show. So definitely, again, thanks y'all, man. I'm here, man. I'm here. I told you I was gonna do this, and I did it, man. So we almost at the end of the 12-hour stream. Yeah, man. We having some fun. I mean, we had some fun. The game is on. Oh, Stephen A. Smith is upset now that he got to talk about Joker at halftime. That he can't talk about LeBron James and Stephen Curry anymore.
Yeah, because that's the only reason. Yeah, because I knew it. He was going shit. That's why he can't really say nothing about Steph because Steph balled out and Braun won. You can't say nothing about neither one of them for real. So what you going to say? What's tomorrow going to be about? You know what I'm saying? What's tomorrow going to be about? Are you going
It
to talk?
can't be
You
about
going?
nothing. They should. There is nothing negative about today's games. There's not one game that you can point at in
Yeah.
any aspect of the game and you can say this was a
They
negative.
will
It
find a
was
way
all great.
to
Yeah.
discredit the games. They always do. That's what they do to the NBA.
Yeah.
That's all they
But
do is
what?
discredit the NBA today. They cannot be fans of anything not named Michael Jordan or the style of play of the '90s.
Yeah. And how many times you going to talk about Joel B and B? That they'll probably talk about Joel B's injuries more than they talk about how good the games today was.
Or
Yeah.
how he felt during
How he
warm up and
felt or
shoot
how he
around.
felt, shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, stupid stuff like that. That's what they do best, man. That's what they do best.
Yeah, that's what they do though. Jordan fans, they love to lie. Just like they was all here lying early about nobody thought Jordan was the greatest in the early '90s.
Nah,
Just a bunch of
not.
lies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and like that's what I was mentioning. Like, we all
That was
probably,
a lie. That was a
Oh,
big
that's
time
the
lie.
biggest
You're right.
lie ever.
That was a big time lie. That
They said
was.
name the people who said Michael Jordan was the greatest in the early '90s. I'm like, what type of fucking question is that? How am I gonna name millions of people who
yeah,
thought Michael Jordan was the greatest?
shit, I said me. I thought that in the '90s.
And then when I asked him to name millions of people in '98, he heard him name like three people. I'm like, that don't even make any sense. You told me to name 100 millions of people, but you named three people and said that's the majority of NBA fans. Like,
Yeah,
dude, it's fine. We all believe Jordan was the greatest. There's nothing wrong with that.
yeah,
It's fine to say that. You don't have to try to be logical at the moment because he wasn't. But back, yeah, we understood. We thought he was. No one watched Kareem. No one even thought about Kareem.
yeah. That's like somebody asking who you think got a bigger arm, Brett Favre or Pat Mahomes. That's hard to choose from.
They just bad for
You
basketball,
know
man.
what I
They're
mean?
horrible. They are horrible. They
Yeah,
don't. They want to act like they're not fans,
Yeah,
so that
yeah,
they can so that they can call you a fan. So
yeah.
you're just a LeBron fan. That's it. You're just a
or you're a
LeBron fan,
Cavs.
And then
yeah.
for like for instance, Craig was like, I thought you said LeBron is the greatest because he's like ahead of everybody and everything. How did you say he was the greatest in 2016? Obviously, I wasn't using that same logic in 2016. Just like you
No,
have never used that logic for Michael Jordan any time in your career, because Michael Jordan's not ahead of anybody.
Facts. No
yeah.
facts.
No, he tried
No,
to
no.
get.
You
He
facts.
tried to get.
Exactly.
No,
Facts.
he tried to get B. Lee to contradict himself because what B. Lee said was B. Lee said when I seen LeBron in 2012, he said that's the best player that I've ever seen. When I seen him in 2016, that's when I thought he was the greatest of all time. That's what he said.
And then he's like, well, how can you say he was the best in 2012 when he only won one title? The same reason you think Michael Jordan is the greatest with only six titles.
Well, no, I wanted to jump in on Craig, but I was like, I'm gonna leave him alone because
Yeah,
isn't Craig the main one that be bringing up 1988? How no one had the season like
All the
1988
time.
all
And
the
six
time.
rings. And six rings.
bro.
But fuck
There,
the six
there,
rings. It's 1988. It's 19. Even if Jordan would have won a championship in 1988, it
but
still would have been Jordan in 1988, nowhere near surpassing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, which is what basically Sturdy was asking him. Like, when did Jordan ever pass Kareem?
Sturdy was pissed today.
Yes,
yeah,
Like, because
but
they would answer his question and he
yeah,
can't handle it when you just play stupid.
Look. Keep it 100. Just say, hey, John, I asked you a question. When did MJ really pass Kareem? That's what got Sturdy upset. Sturdy, and they couldn't answer. They were trying to make it seem like it was 98. Because
Yeah.
but when it's LeBron, it's no, Jordan was the GOAT since 88. LeBron can never be as great as Jordan. Jordan was the GOAT well before all of that. It's so funny. It is so
I
funny.
mean, and the thing
It's
is, like,
hilarious.
they try to say, like, yeah, Jordan was the greatest in '98. Like, that made his resume better than Kareem. Like, that still don't make sense. How's he the greatest in '98 and his resume still, he can't be the GOAT in '93 because of Kareem, but somehow he can in '98? His resume still lacking towards Kareem.
Even in 98, exactly.
Yeah,
Even in
it's still
98.
lacking. Like,
Even in
both
98.
don't make any sense.
All they have is the 6 Finals MVPs. That's it. You got six. I got six
and
Finals MVPs.
ten,
And then
10 scoring titles.
Playoffs do not matter when you're playing games. How can
No,
LeBron be better than
no. Playoffs don't
Stockton because
matter.
of playoff games?
Nah, playoffs don't matter unless it's 63 points in the playoff game.
Or
Yeah.
starters
Yeah,
are those finals
yeah,
MVPs.
yeah,
I'm like, y'all
yeah.
are never consistent.
Or unless it's the journey that is necessary for you to become great, which is the 3 years he lost to the Detroit Pistons. Like that's necessary. That was necessary for Jordan's career. It wasn't like he needed 2 years or 1 year. No, he needed 3 years of failure before he could truly ascend to being Michael Jordan. That was a part of the process. That was a part of the plan.
And then, yeah, and then I don't know who brought up AC Green and the
That was me.
Stockton.
That was me.
Was that you, Wild boy?
Yeah, that was me. Because I'm
Man,
like,
it ruined our whole argument. Then they say he don't count because he played off the bench. I was like, you're proving my point from earlier.
that's
You
what I'm
can't count those
saying.
games he came off the bench.
Oh my God,
But
They
that's what
would
bro.
I'm
just
saying.
contradict themselves all over the place.
That's what I'm saying. Like AC Green, did he do as much as John Stockton on the court?
He was
No.
10 times better than AC Green.
Yeah,
I'm
but
like,
we can
what the
say
fuck
that
are you talking about there?
that's what we saying about LeBron, because you just said that Hearn was just saying that John Stockton can't carry LeBron track strap. Well, AC Green couldn't carry his,
Look,
and he played
here
more
go.
straight
Here
games
they go.
than John Stockton did.
Oh, here they
I
go.
forgot
Here they
who-
go. Here they go. They're talking about Michael Jordan and LeBron about to pass 30, about to match Jordan. He going to pass George. So LeBron's going to have the most 30-point games by the end of his career. Yo, George's not going to have no records. They are so upset about this shit. Stephen A.
Well, he
Smith is
has
so,
the
oh
highest
my
in
God.
the regular season and postseason points per game. Well, the postseason points per game, but somehow postseason do not matter. I don't know what they believe. I have no idea what these guys believe in, other than Santa Claus.
That's
They believe a player missing 48 shots in 2 games is the best player they ever saw. I will never say the player that I will never say a player that missed 48. So he said, well,
You done, baby?
LeBron didn't miss over 20 shots when he only scored 8 points.
Why they got Kendrick Perkins looking out here like he a part of the Fruit of Islam? What's going on with Kendrick Perkins, man? But they talking about who had the most impressive Christmas Day game today. Maxey went off for 33 points.
Mm-hmm.
We know Wemby went off. We know Mikal Bridges went off. LeBron went off. Austin Reeves went off. Stephen Curry went off. They all had great games today. Oh man, it was a lot of good games.
They're gonna give it to somebody that they're gonna give it to anybody else but LeBron.
Anthony Edwards had a decent game.
Had a better game than LeBron. When Kyrie had a good game too, then
Kyrie went off in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, he did. He have almost 40, like 30.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to go ahead and be out of here. I know you only got like 12 minutes left on the stream, but
yeah, man. Appreciate you, brother, man. Hey, man,
all right,
happy
no problem.
holidays, man. I'll see you Sunday, man. I'll be back this Sunday again, and man, happy holidays, man.
All right, same to you guys too. Same to everybody in the chat, Adrian, all you guys in the chat, Sports Talk. All right, see you guys on Sunday.
All right, man. Appreciate you, Brandon. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, we doing this 12 hours of Christmas. We about to wind it down as we're getting almost done with the halftime game where we got the Denver Nuggets are actually down 56-58 versus the Suns. I'm gonna watch the rest of this game offline, man. Again, man. Shout out to all you guys, man. What up, Ghost 2000? Thank you guys again for supporting what we're doing, man. It's been a great 2024 year for us. Brandon and I. Merry Christmas to you there, Michael Land, C and Air. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for always watching us and trolling us like you always do. But again, it's been a great 2024 year. Brandon and I did have a lot of plans for GOAT James Kingdom. We wanted to make sure that we were able to do more for our GOAT James Kingdom membership and create more of a sanctuary to a certain degree, a certain place where LeBron fans could come to and talk about LeBron without judgment and judgment-free space, and we've been able to do that. And obviously, more or less challenge more Zesty Jeffries and call him out. So we had a lot of great debates this year. So shout out to all the guys we debated. Shout out to all the platforms we've been on. Shout out again to everybody. Again, I can't continue to say this. It's been a wonderful 2024. We're looking forward to having a great 2025. We got great things coming up. I'm going to have a show this Friday, and we're going to have a show again this Sunday, which I'll be a part of both shows. And again, man, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Kwanzaa for those that celebrate Kwanzaa tomorrow, and of course, Happy New Year's for those that are celebrating the New Year's as well. It's been a great show, man. We got any words there, Juan? Juan boy, you want to give out to anybody? Any last words? Any special people you want to speak to? We are live.
Oh yeah, man. All y'all want all of y'all betas that don't look bad out there, man. Step y'all game on, man. Y'all don't look bad from 2024. All that narrative driven stuff, that stuff got to stop, man. We here to talk basketball. 12 hours we've been here for talking basketball. You know what I'm saying? It's not just Jordan and LeBron. You've been talking about different players, different eras all day. Come here if you want to talk basketball. Spread the word, man. We talk basketball here. We don't just talk narratives, man. We ain't sparing no feelings here on nobody.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all the Go James Kingdom, man. Shout out to you, One Boy, man. Thanks for supporting us again. You know how to reach out to us. Don't feel shy, brother. You could always reach out to us. You know how to reach out to us already. You already started reaching out to us on Facebook. Shout out to all of our Facebook members and everybody who's a part of the Facebook group. You guys know where today on Facebook, we reached 110,000 followers in our Facebook group. So we're well over 100,000 members in our group. We're at 110,000. So shout out to everybody who supports us there. Again, we're also on Twitter. We're also on Instagram. We're also on Facebook. We're also on Discord. We're on TikTok. We're right here on YouTube. Again, this is the GOAT James Kingdom platform with B. Lee and Ajani. We go live every Sunday noon to do the GOAT conversation because we don't shy from the GOAT conversation. That's another thing too, ladies and gentlemen. We are not afraid of talking the GOAT conversation. That's what we do best. That's what we created the platform for us to be able to have the GOAT conversation in peace, because we all know Zesty Jeffries like to dominate the conversation, but they don't like to talk basketball. Yeah, 12 hours is a record. I don't know if it's a record or not, but if it is a record, I'll take it. If it's a record, I'll take it. Like I told y'all, I knew I was going to do this, and I talked to the wife about this. She was comfortable with this, so shout out to my wife. I love you, baby. Happy holidays. Thank you for supporting me and also covering for me with all that you do and sacrificing as well. So again, man, shout out to all of y'all, man. What's good, Renegade, man? Shout out to you, brother. Again, we are doing this right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. This was a special 12-hour of Christmas live right here where we're celebrating LeBron James's greatness. As you can see, the GOAT won today in the game of basketball, and we're also just celebrating life in general. We all know this is the best time of the year to actually celebrate things. There's so many festivities that happen throughout the world and through so many cultures that celebrate this time of the year. It's not just in America. So shout out to everybody who's celebrating at this time. Hopefully you're doing it safely, you're doing it responsibly, and also you're doing it with loved ones like you're supposed to. And like we said, thank you from GOAT James Kingdom. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Let's continue to do great things in the basketball world. There's nothing but content that we're going to continue to create for y'all. Because again, we're the GOAT James Kingdom show, man. We do this every week. We do this weekly, and we're not going to stop. Again, this was the 12-hour marathon right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. I was able to do it, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank you for supporting me. Thank y'all for being a part of this. The game is back on. Denver is actually down right now as Kevin Durant just hit a free throw to give the Phoenix Suns a lead. I'm going to be here just for a little bit longer because, like I said, I'm going to do my 12 hours. I started at 12 noon and I will end at 12 midnight. That's what I said, man. So shout out to y'all, man. Peace and blessings, like I always told y'all, because we're having fun, man. It's been a great day, man. I love this. This was great basketball, man. I'm glad that all the games are good basketball games. This is even a good basketball game here, and I'm glad the games were on Disney Plus. So, I'm gonna actually put a poll in the GOAT James Kingdom chat tomorrow, in the community on YouTube. I want to know how y'all were watching the game. Were y'all watching it on TV, ABC? Did y'all watch it on cable, ABC or ESPN? Did y'all stream it through ESPN or ABC or ESPN2? Did you watch it on Disney Plus? So those would be the questions that will be asked tomorrow. I'm watching it on Disney Plus. I got Disney Plus, obviously, and I'm able to watch all the games on Disney Plus, which was a great idea. I'm so glad that they did that. I'm able to sit there and watch every game here today. This was perfect for basketball fans. He said free streaming. I ain't snitch on you. I ain't ask you all that. Keep it 100. I ain't ask you all of that. You snitched on yourself. You dry snitching on yourself. Yeah, man. But we did it big, man. We did it big, man. I really appreciate y'all, man. This was really tough. I don't remember the last time I sat down this long. I did get up and go to the bathroom a couple of times. Pause. FYI, I guess for those that was wondering, I did eat, Adrian. I did eat. I was able to eat. I made sure I had some food for myself. I had snacks and everything, man. I was eating snacks. I still got some juice left over. I was drinking. You know what I'm saying? It was a good day, man. It was a good day. Now all we need is for Joker to lose.